Today, we're going to be talking about our worst flight experiences.
I hate flying so much. It's actually, I think it's literally my greatest fear.
Why do you hate flying so much?
It's like the thing of having no control over like the flight going good, you know? I had to put all my trust into this one pilot's hands, and then half the time they don't even like fly it themselves. They use autopilot.
You don't believe in Alexa? You think Alexa's gonna be watching you the whole time, and you don't trust her?
Siri can't even respond to me when I speak English. How can I expect a plane to fly itself, you know?
Okay, you know what? You got a point there.
I had many flights in my life, and almost all of them contain something memorable. I never have a normal flight, okay? Just a normal flight.
What do you mean?
A baby crying, that way. The air conditioning not working. A weird smell on the plane. The guy in front is like leaning all the way back, crushing me.
Oh, that's the worst.
I had food poisoning. Even worse, sick people coughing every single minute, and they're like right next to me.
I kind of like to take the people's sickness and I like to put it in my mouth. So like,
I hate you.
It's like I'm closer with them as like a family, you know?
Do you purposely get sick to get other people sick?
No. But listen, like back in the day, I used to make myself throw up so I could leave school early.
Okay, all this bad stuff, none of it compares of this one flight. I was going to Japan. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Japan. Amigos.
Why am I going to Japan? This was actually for the Roblox convention. I was invited.
Man, going to a Roblox convention. Whoa.
I was invited by Mr. Roblox himself.
You know Mr. Roblox?
Mm-hmm. Turns out he was sending out YouTubers to Japan to see their latest and greatest games. And they wanted me. I don't know why. I don't know why they cared about my opinion, but they wanted me. A mentally unstable person.
You just heard about it and just went.
Yeah, he just walked in and didn't say anything.
Why would I give up on this opportunity? I wanted to go to Japan. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It gives you an excuse to go to Japan. Yeah.
Exactly. I had to go. I threw my clothes in a bag. I threw my 2 flat-screen TVs, the whole PC setup. I was ready to travel. I traveled a lot before, but this was going to Japan. And this is on the longer side. It's about 16 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's so far.
A single flight was 16 hours long?
It's brutal.
That's literally 2/3 of a day.
I can't sit still for more than like 2 minutes. I have like 4 monitors right now, and I'm looking at 4 things at once. How do they expect me to sit still in a 1x1 cubicle for 16 hours? It's not possible.
Do they have TikTok shorts and Subway Surfers playing on the monitors?
I need YouTube shorts.
YouTube shorts. Ugh, it's even worse.
The worst part is when you get onto the plane, you get to see all those fancy people in first class, who, by the way, they basically have beds going all the way down. Infinite leg room. Oh, just shoving it in. Oh, so nice. So, it's so pretty. So kawaii.
Excuse me? Wait, what?
You're admitting that you're a brokey and couldn't get first class?
Yeah, aren't you like a bajillionaire?
I have a bajillion Robux, but somehow that doesn't get us flights. This was a ticket they bought me. This is what they covered. I had to look at those people in first class and like walk my way back all the way to the back of the plane.
Nah, he had an Arthur fist all the way to the back.
Why didn't you try to fight them, Socks?
I'm challenged them to a duel. I'm not British.
What are you saying?
I'm not gonna pull out a sword and start dueling though.
I mean, you guys still lost the soccer game, so like it's not really.
Shut up! The seat I was in, it was called Comfort, but I wasn't fooled. They just renamed Economy. Juicy was right behind me because, you know, England always comes behind.
Yo, what?
The thing is, I sat down in my seat. I was crushed by 2 masculine 6'4" men on each side. My wildest dreams.
Okay, so this whole thing's about worst flight experience. You just tell me the best thing ever to happen to you?
Yeah.
How could this be the worst flight experience possible?
It has to go up for it to go down.
Oh, it definitely went up.
I didn't see no babies in sight. I couldn't see them nowhere. No nadways. No weird smells coming from anywhere. Maybe from me, a little bit.
My biggest pet peeve ever on flights is when it's too hot.
When there's no AC, bro, it's the worst.
My second biggest pet peeve is when you're not subscribed.
When me and Uk were flying together, this one girl next to me had her like her toes out, bro. Oh my.
That sounds good. What are you talking about? I could have took some pictures.
Dude, they were French people. They were disgusting and they smelled and they had like the toenails were like curling and everything. It was disgusting.
But what if I said something worse than that? So you know how I said there was 2 guys sitting next to me? There was a person on my right, a guy maybe in his mid-40s, slightly bigger fella, seemed like a cool guy. Okay, we're gonna give him a name, Mr. John.
Mr. John.
You know, since it was such a long flight of 16 hours, I thought it was the nice thing to do to introduce myself, say hello.
Oh, you're one of those people that like to chat on flights, dude. I'm antisocial. I don't talk to anybody.
No, I'm not one of those people.
No, well, listen, 16 hours, I would want another person next to me, you know? That's just like...
No. No. I am antisocial. I'm introverted. I'm not gonna talk to nobody, dude. I stay quiet. I watch my anime and go continue.
If it's under like 4 hours, I'm not even talking to you. We're talking about 16 hours.
I think over 2 hours, I might talk to you. I might give you a little whisper.
I'm not like a guy that wants to have the conversation. I'm more on like the introverted side. 16 hours. I need to, you know, at least say what's up. Like, what if I need to go to the bathroom and I don't even know his name or something? I introduce myself. We start talking a bit. The plane that hasn't even lifted off. Everyone's putting their baggage down. We were talking. He was really nice. Started talking about our travel experiences. And obviously, since he was older, he actually had a lot of different adventures. But the thing was, it kept going. I have my Nintendo Switch with me. I downloaded a bunch of games and I was ready to lock in and play away. Dude, I had Mario Kart. I had Mario Party. This was my chance to play Zelda Breath of the Wild and I didn't get the chance to play it.
You had 16 hours to play a video game and you didn't?
This is how bad it was. And this is all true. You can ask Eric. This is how crazy this was.
What was so crazy?
The fact that this dude was talking to him the whole time.
We were talking and the thing was, he didn't stop talking. No matter how many times I looked away or pulled out my Switch, he kept on talking to me. 5 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by, an hour goes by, okay? Our plane is in the air, okay? We're going and stuff. He is yapping. 2 hours go by.
Sucks. Do you think he had a wife maybe?
Don't get me wrong. Like, how was this a horrible flight experience for me? It was a friendly conversation. It was a bit one-sided, but it wasn't like weird or anything. Like, he was just talking about his adventures and stuff like that. And maybe I didn't give the best signals. It's hard for me to cut in like mid-story. His story seemed to never end. I never had an opportunity to be like, you know what? I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Say it right in his face. Yeah, let him know.
Usually when I talk to people, I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm like smiling and stuff. I get like very like...
Yeah, you use a lot of smiling.
I was just smiling, looking at him. I was hoping it was going to end, but the stories ended up going from friendly into a nightmare. Mr. John starts trauma dropping on his entire life.
That is my nightmare.
He is currently flying to Japan to see his ex-wife, who he has a kid with.
I would have loved this tea, honestly. Honestly, I don't think this is a bad fight experience. I want to hear this tea so much badly now.
Why it's so crazy is that turns out his current wife is sitting right behind us with his other kid. And they were listening in on the whole conversation as he was yapping away to me.
Did they know that the reason that we're going to Japan was to see his ex-wife?
I have no idea. As he was yapping this entire time, he was pointing me out to his current wife and his current kid. I had to make eye contact with them behind us. I'm sitting there right now and all I'm doing is smiling. I'm just nodding and like I'm agreeing that his messed up life is okay. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I agree.
Dude, it's the blind leading the blind. This is not a good look.
Finally broke the conversation, which after hours, I guess the overhearing of the conversation was so awkward for the current wife that she got up and asked the flight attendant to move seats with her current kid. No! So they got up and they moved up, which finally allowed me to like break away from the conversation and finally play my Nintendo Switch. After hours, out of everything, even I had to deal with babies crying for hours and hours, literally yelling in our ear. That was still somewhat better than whatever I just experienced.
Doesn't wonder like the secondhand embarrassment you felt there. That would have consumed me.
Can you describe what he looks like?
He looks like your average American. He has like those dad shorts. He has a tan. He has that big beer belly.
Would you say he's easy to draw?
This flight has definitely mentally scarred me to talk to anyone ever again who sits next to me.
The tea is amazing, but I would have felt bad if I made the wife move. Mine is nowhere near that bad. But basically, one time, my dad planned a little vacation with me and my grandpa. And what we were going to do is we were going to go on a baseball game tour.
Oh, you were going to see the Mets, baby, the Mets.
We saw like the Red Sox, we saw the Yankees, and we saw some other team. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. It's been a while. We had like literally flights planned back to back to back. And I think I was like 12 or 13 during this. And so back in the day, I used to be so afraid of flights.
That's understandable.
It literally made me like super scared, like nervous. Like I wouldn't want to go on a plane. We would be boarding a plane and I would tell my parents, no, you can leave me here. It's okay. I'll stay back.
What was the reason why you were so scared? Like what about it was scary?
It was just the fact that like the turbulence scared me. And like what I used to do, I used to be so nervous. There's this website called the Aviation Safety Log. And it was a safety log of literally every single aviation accident that has ever happened in the entire world.
So why would you look that up if you're scared of flying?
It made me feel better that there was not as many crashes and like accidents as there used to be. And I used to to literally look over this hours before my flight boarded, and I'd be like, oh my god, this one crashed, but it's in like India, so it's not even American. This one crashed, but it's like Russia. It doesn't even matter.
How does that make you feel better?
They would list literally any accident. It'd be like, oh, flight, maybe wing broken. Like they would list that, or it'd be like, oh, wheel came off before takeoff. No casualties. And so I'd be like, okay. There's accidents, but they're not like serious accidents. And so I use this for my confidence. Like, oh yeah, we're not gonna crash. Oh yeah, oh we're good. I'm gonna fly the plane myself. I'm gonna crash into the building. I'm that way myself.
What? What did I do to you, bro?
I always gotta include you when I'm talking about planes. It's just, it has to happen. Basically, we fly to New York, we fly to Washington and Pennsylvania, and all the flights are super amazing. I'm like, I feel like the third flight, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can enjoy flights now. I understand what's happening. But the last flight, we are flying out of Washington, D.C., okay? Washington, D.C., not a Spirit. We're talking like American. We're talking about American. We only fly American.
That's a true American right there.
Basically, we get to the airport, and I look outside. I've been on my phone playing like Clash of Clans probably the whole time with this Uber ride. I look outside, it's a bit cloudy, it's a bit dark. I'm like, oh, I hate flying in like clouds. I know there's gonna be rain and thunder and lightning.
I love it though.
No, dude, it scares me so much because clouds mean turbulence. But no, I know turbulence has never taken a plane down before. I know that fact too. I did the calculations myself. Getting on this flight was like probably the most bravest thing I've ever had to do. We get into our gate, we got through TSA, perfectly fine, everything. I'm sitting on my phone looking through all the crash logs and everything. Like, oh yep, this plane crashed. Yep, but it's okay. Yep, this one's okay. Yep. But yeah, so I'm looking at the crash log, and I hear over the intercom, flight's been delayed. Plane was struck by lightning. Something wrong with some electrical stuff. It was storming outside, and so the plane got struck by lightning, and like some mechanical thing malfunctioned, and so we had to wait on a new plane. Literally like an hour went by, and the storms outside are only getting worse. It starts raining now. It's like you hear thunder everywhere, and another issue comes on. Like, yep, we're gonna delay the flight, maybe like 20 more minutes because of weather. And then I hear the next thing they say absolutely scares the piss out of me. This is what they say.
If weather doesn't appear to get better, we'll just get going. It doesn't matter. Also, hit that subscribe button.
And I'm like, what?
Of course I'll subscribe. Wait.
What do you mean? We're gonna fly in this weather? I don't want to.
And they say it on like a muffin juice mic, and it's like,
We're gonna die.
I hear it over the intercom. I tell my dad, I'm like, Dad, do we really have to go on this flight? Like, can we just not get another one tomorrow? And he's like, no, son, we gotta get back. This is the only flight they have for the night. I'm like, oh my God, okay. So I start locking in. Start listening to Eminem. Start listening to Slim Shady. He's trying to lock me in right now. And so basically, 20 minutes passes by, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna board the flight. And so they go on the intercom.
Groups 1 through 3, priority boarding, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
And I'm like, oh my God, it's literally happening. We're literally about to board a flight. That's about to take off in a tornado. And in my mind, I was just thinking about what am I gonna do? Like, who's gonna be at my funeral? Who's gonna be giving me flowers in the casket?
Me.
I was so scared, you guys. Literally, I was shaking. My dad gave me like adrenaline. Like, no, not adrenaline. What is it?
Adrenaline.
He gave me Benadryl, which is like supposed to make me sleepy, but my nerves were so high, I was never able to sleep. We get on the flight. I look outside my window. The sky is like bright. The sky is so bright from like lightning going everywhere.
Dude, why didn't you take an Instagram pic, bro? That would have been sick.
Bro, I had an iPad at this age, and I couldn't move my hands from my seat. I was so scared and tensed up. My knees and my quads were so contracted. I was just so nervous.
I'm gonna need you to sit back down, okay? It says to fasten your seatbelt.
You can't keep me on this flight. I'm gonna jump out the flight right now. I want this flight to stop now, please. But the plane's already taken off. I can't do nothing about it. I'm strapped in my seat. I'm staring in front of me. I'm so locked in. I'm just praying. I'm like, Lord, please make the flight. We take off. I'm just looking out the window. I'm shaking at this point. I'm literally shaking. I can see lightning in the sky. I can hear the thunder. I hear the engines roar of the airplane. It's super loud inside the cabin. The plane, you can literally hear like, there's like a burble. We get to a point, we're about to break through the clouds, right? These clouds are huge, dark, lightning everywhere. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna close my eyes, I'm gonna lock in. The plane starts to shake a little bit. I squeeze my dad's hand a little bit harder. I close my eyes a little bit tighter, and I hear the plane stop shaking.
You're in the water.
I'm in heaven now, guys. Look at me. Bismillah, I'm in heaven now. But I look outside the plane, and I see there's like clouds surrounding it, and it was clear in the middle.
You were in the eye of the storm.
Yeah, I was like in the eye of the storm, and I was like, oh, this is like, it's chill now. Like, I can see everything happening. But then guess what? I hear the entire plane shut off. I'm not even joking when I say this. I hear the engine stop. I hear like a beep.
And then you hear on the intercom,
Mayday, we're about to crash right now.
My stomach starts floating up into my chest, and the plane starts like falling. I'm not even joking. I am being so serious when I say this.
Wait, oof, how are you still alive right now?
The plane fell maybe like 300 feet. It was like literally like a 3-second thing where the plane starts falling in the air. Everything was turned off, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I literally thought in my moment I was literally gonna die, and Like, I was literally about to cry. But then, like, a second later, everything turns back on. All the lights turn back on. You can hear the engines roaring again, and we start taking off, and like we keep going up. And so that little mishap, I was closing my eyes for the entire rest of the flight. I was literally just trying to like think of Minecraft.
That is the scariest thing I've heard so far.
I literally told my dad after this, I was like, Dad, I love you. I am never flying ever again. That single flight experience made me just hate flights even more.
That's your story? You nearly died!
Did they ever tell you like the reason or anything?
Okay, so they said on the intercom that we had to reset all of our systems, and that was it. They just said,
We just reset all of our systems. We should be good to go.
and I was like, what do you mean good to go? We just almost crashed.
They freaking factory reset midair. That's crazy.
It was like the drop on like a roller coaster. You could feel your stomach go into your chest.
Your story literally created sweat on my hands. Now I have sweaty hands.
Does anybody else have a flying plane experience? Nadway.
I got one. Mine was actually kind of crazy, bro. I wasn't as crazy as Oops. It was pretty crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me prepare you guys. Every once in a while, we go down to Lake Florida and have like a little vacation just to hang out. You know, Oops said he flies American.
It's America! He's the definition of America!
I wish, but we decided to fly Spirit.
Whoa!
This time I didn't know if Spirit was bad or not, but I noticed like my sister was like, yo, I do not want to go on this flight.
None of us want to go on this flight. Why are you taking us? I thought you said we were going to the Bahamas, Florida.
But like every other teenage girl's dream, Florida is the best. You know, the pictures you can take.
Oh my God, it literally is every single.
It's my dream. Don't compare me to those sissy girls.
We ended up going to the airport and I was like, yo, I can't wait to go to Florida. This could be so awesome. Because I didn't know if Spirit was bad or not. I was like 8 or 9 at this time. I didn't know nothing at all. We make it to like the groups. And we're group 9, you know, the last like usual. You know, yeah, you already know.
You're flying Spirit and Group 9? Oh my God. Cockroaches would walk on that plane and be like, nah, that ain't even for us. And they walk out.
What do you mean? When you were flying, you got us group 9.
Anything but Spirit now, but let's be real here.
All right, you guys are hating, right? Spirit isn't that
No, we are
bad, okay?
professional haters. It is that bad. Are you sure there were windows on that plane that way, or they were just like pictures they taken and they tape it on
Bro,
there?
I think it's what you know the Madagascar plane. You guys,
That's what you were on.
we basically board, you know, group 9 back to the lowest. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait to go to Florida. Because again, I didn't know if Spirit was goated or not. It wasn't. So we start taking off. And clear skies. It was clear, you know, sunshine and rainbows. I wasn't allowed to sit next to my parents for some reason.
Wait, is this a Spirit Airlines thing or is this a being Nadway type of thing?
Spirit Airlines is so bad that they have a weight problem, so they have to balance the weight throughout the plane.
Are you calling me fat? Like, I wasn't allowed to sit next to my parents. I sat next to like these 2 random middle-aged men. Yeah, at least I could have been with like a mom at least. This is like a 3-hour flight. And it's clear skies too. So I was like, oh, nothing bad will happen. Surely, right? All right, this is Spirit. There's no hopes or dreams on this, all right? There's nothing. It gets eliminated as soon as you enter the airplane.
As soon as you buy the ticket.
Clear skies, but no. It just decides to shake for some reason. I don't know why. How can it even shake? You know, we're above the clouds and everything, so I don't know what we're hitting. And I'm terrified. And I'm sitting next to these two middle-aged men, right? Guess what? One decides to just troll me or something. You know, I thought it was funny because I was low-key freaking out. So he goes next to me, he's like, the plane is gonna crash.
That's so
Oh my God.
He opens the window to show me how the wing is like shaking, and it looked like there was like few screw looses.
What's good about planes that the wings are supposed to like bend and whatever so it doesn't snap.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't know that. And then, you know, after the 2 hours, we finally land.
Yay.
You know what the true crime is in Spirit Airline? No, there's no snacks.
you don't get biscuits.
And anyways, we land, and oh my God, Florida! Then we go back on Spirit Airlines to leave again.
We have this airline, right, called British Airlines.
I mean, who could have guessed that, you know? Like,
We wake up, you know, average day, British day. So this was the first time I was meeting the one and only Socks Studios, okay?
Whoa!
Dark Studios.
I get to the airport in good old Heathrow, London.
Heathrow Airport is literally a liminal space. It's like literally going to the back rooms, dude. It's insane how like disgusting it is.
they made me take my own luggage right off the plane. It's insane.
Classic British.
I got to Britain, you know, airport. And then I went for a good old fish and chips, beforehand. Make sure my belly is full before my flight.
Do you have to do that thing where you're on a horse and then you fight someone else on a horse and you go at each other?
Jousting.
So I board the plane by myself. Me and the one and only Juicy go climbing up the little steps. And then I sit down.
Oh, he's so small. He's so tiny. Look at him. Tiny Juicy.
I want to sip his little straw.
You're back away from me. Hold up. Did you guys know that if you sit at the back of the plane, it has the biggest survival chance? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to book at the back of the plane because I never used planes and I was a little terrified. I'm biting my teeth right now. I have no nails left.
Biting your teeth, it has no nails.
So I sit down and guess what? No one was on my rope.
Oh, that's the best.
Until the last people come in. I sat down and it was this 60-year-old bloke.
For some reason, I knew you were gonna say bloke.
Did he have that British smell of fish heads?
Yep. It was this 6-year-old bloke and he sat down and he said, oh, by the way, my wife is in the middle of the plane. We couldn't sit next to each other, so I'm going to sit here instead and speak to you for the whole flight.
Whenever they do that, bro, they literally try to get you to switch. I hate those people.
The flight is 8 hours. I was going to New York because I was meeting Blaza actually at New York for the first time. I sat in the plane. I was like, oh my God, okay, I've got to speak. This guy has to speak to me. This old 60-year-old bloke has to speak to me for 8 hours of the flight. And guess what? What the announcer says. They go, after sitting in the plane for half an hour, they go,
By the way, we have a problem with our will.
and I was like,
No.
we couldn't take off. So we don't know how long we're delayed for. I sat there for a whole hour speaking to this guy. He was talking to me about politics.
No.
I was like, what is this guy saying? He's speaking a different entire language. I had no idea. So I was just like, when you look at him and then they speak to you, like they say whole paragraphs and sentences, and you go, and you're like, Yep.
I know exactly. Yep.
And that's it. That was all I said. And then I accidentally say that, sometimes like, yep. And they're like, no, like, do you actually know what I mean? And I'm like, I have no idea what you're speaking about. And then, so basically 2.5 hours passed and they go,
Never mind, we done further checks and the will is completely fine.
I was like, are you serious? This whole time the wheel was fine and we could have taken off. So anyway, we eventually take off and then he's still yapping in my right ear about economies, politics. I don't know, even best British food.
Dude, I would have just put on AirPods and just looked away from him. Why didn't you just
Dude,
do that?
I was so tempted. I wanted to watch 5 movies. I was so excited. I wanted to watch the new Last of Us series. I was so excited. I didn't even end up watching anything. Nothing. The whole entire flight. Whole 8 hours.
Whole 8 hours?
So we were flying over Ireland at one point, and then we had massive turbulence. There was pretzels flying. There was Sunday roasts flying. There was
Sunday roast.
everything flying. Crisps. So anyway, we finally landed. And then I landed in New York. And then guess what? Before meeting Blaza, I got stuck in a whole 2-hour line to go through border control of America.
Honestly, deserved.
The worst part is waiting 2 hours is I was with the bloke, the 6-year-old bloke for 2 hours.
How was he let off the plane?
But anyway, we made it through and then I lost him. I ran away.
He wanted to keep talking to you.
I don't want to speak to that guy ever again. So I see in the distance a tall man approaching towards me. He arched over me and he goes, "Hey, you see a Blaza?"
And the flight became worth it.
So we met each other, we gave each other a big hug. And then, because the line was so long, we missed our next flight. So we had to queue up for another hour to rebook our flight.
That's why you guys came so late.
So then we managed to get on the second flight, and then we played Nintendo Switch, me and Blaza, together. It was like a love story.
It's so cute.
And then out of nowhere,
The guy was right behind you.
the guy was behind me. Can you imagine that? But anyway, there was thunderstorms. We were literally flying through lightning, and like the plane was like shaking up and down. But we were playing a Nintendo Switch. So we landed, and then it was like ridiculously hot in North Carolina because we went there in the summer. And then we finally made it to Socks, and then we all made out, and that was my story.
What?
Yay! Happy ending!
So you should have gotten the phone number of that guy that was the bloke on the plane.
Yeah, he wants to keep talking to you.
When you guys pick your seat, which seat do you guys always choose?
The window?
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. Just because I love seeing out the window. You know what I'm saying? Being able to see the heights, the views. That's my favorite part about going into the plane. And so one day I ended up flying.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Just kidding. I'm not sorry. I hate it when people like you, Tuxie, sit on the window seat and I'm sleeping like and then you open the window seat, flashbang banging the entire plane in my eyes.
I do that sometimes just for fun, just to wake people up.
You're evil. No, you're actually evil. What is that?
But you know what? I think karma ended up catching up to me. I ended up being at the first people to arrive at the line. You know, there's ABC. I'm at the window seat. I was the first person in that line. And I ended up getting ready, getting set up. I was so excited. I had my window seat, put my bag under the front seat, got everything ready, got my Switch out. I was like super excited. Maybe take a little Instagram post. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I'm flying somewhere. I'm flying to Florida. I'm so excited. Florida.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh man, there's nobody here yet. I'm ready to kick back. I'm ready to relax on my flight. And then I was waiting. It took a while. It kept filling up, but nobody was still there yet until I heard something. You felt a little shake to the plane. A little boom, boom.
Nadway's mom started boarding.
Okay, bro.
There was a really big fella ended up walking from the front of the plane all the way to my line.
Wait. Tuxie, that's kind of mean calling Nadway's mom a big fella.
A person with more to love, is that better? Ended up walking over to right next to where I was. And he says, hi, puts the backpack on top, and he moves right into the middle seat.
Oh, dude, he's literally cooking 2 people at once.
I was like, oh no, at first. It wasn't even that bad. He ended up taking both armrests, which I'm a little picky about that. But you know what? The middle seat, in my opinion, the middle seat should get both armrests in the middle because they don't have like the window or lane.
I never used the armrest because I'm a little sissy boy and I don't fight for them. So I just give them up to people.
Nah, I fight.
He ended up lifting up the armrests so that he could get a little bit more space. I didn't have space to man spread. So I had to squeeze both my knees together for all of us to fit into the lane. Even though he was a big fella, it was kind of comfy. It was like being squished together between a pillow. But then it got really hot.
No. I'm jumping out the plane.
He was like a heater, bro. So imagine you're in a closed space. The person right next to you is emitting a lot of warmth.
I'm a space heater, so I feel bad for people who sit next to me. But
Exactly. I'm also a space heater. But here's the thing. I was also wearing a jacket.
Oh, no, you're cooked. You're dying. You're dying on that flight. You're never making out.
When you're already in your spot, you're squished between a big fella. It's kind of hard to take your clothes off. And if you take your clothes off, it's going to be even more sweaty because it's out there. It was only about 3 hours, so it's not too bad. But I ended up riding a 3-hour flight. It was like I was sweating bullets the whole flight all the way through just because it wasn't that bad in the sense that comfort-wise.
That sounds the most miserable. Hey, it's the pilot.
I'm gonna stop flying the plane so I can talk about my story.
Put it on autopilot.
Can I go fly the plane, actually? Will you allow me to do that?
Oh yeah, we can fly the plane.
I'm about to hit a
what?
loop, guys. Right, be in your seats. Seatbelt sign is on, guys.
Wait.
Whoa. I'm going. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Is everybody okay? You guys had your seatbelts on, right?
I'm okay. I think my head kind of is like upside down, but I'm okay.
There's pee on the ceiling.
Anyways, let me talk about my most embarrassing story.
Wait, embarrassing? I mean, I guess embarrassing could be the worst experience on a flight.
Okay, it was flying out of North Carolina.
Let me just state this. This guy stayed at my place for a couple days. I didn't see him once. 2 straight days. He like cooked his own meals and everything. Never saw him.
That's that hospitality.
That's a good house guest.
I also I peed in the bed, all of the beds, by the way. So anyways, guess what, guys? There was a storm. So I go into plane. I'm like, okay. And then we start lifting off.
Wait, who lifted you into the seat? The seat is way too tall for you, Muffin.
I actually gave him uppies.
I was like, okay. I am so afraid of planes. So like before the engine starts, I'm sweating and I'm like dying basically because I hate flying. So then the engine start and then I'm dying even more. All right, there's nothing going on. It's a sunny, clear day basically. So then the plane starts and then we start going up and I'm like, I'm compulsating.
Is that even a word?
I don't know, bro. Shut up.
He's ovulating.
The flight attendants are like worried for me. They think like I'm dying.
You're shaking that much?
I'm like with my parents too. I'm just such a baby. But yeah, they're like, is she okay? 1 hour passes. Then I see the clouds. They're super dark and there's like giant storm. And then we get turbulence. It's like the most it's pretty average turbulence. Like it's really not a big of a deal.
This is your second flight ever and you already know what average turbulence is?
To me, that's the average turbulence because that's the only turbulence I've experienced basically. It's like the most average flight. Like I'm not even kidding. But I'm like dying, okay?
Is this guy just explaining a normal flight experience and he's like, it was the worst experience of my life?
He went from one airport to another one. Oh my God.
The turbulence starts. It's like rocking a little bit. It's like pretty average. I'm like dying. I'm like, ah!
Sir, I asked if you wanted a Sprite or a Coke. Jeez.
Ah! The flight attendant asked again. They're like making hand movements to my parents. They're like, is he okay? After an hour of turbulence, I land and yeah, I was like a big baby about it. I'm fine now.
The world's most regular flight, but the airline assistants were worried about that.
Wow, I'm glad that you got over your fear, Muffin. Oh my God. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to subscribe for more stories and check out another one right over here. I got a little bit bored and decided to spend over 1,000 days of my life just to make my dream game. What a stupid idea.
Bro spent more time making this game than in a shower. That's crazy.
Shut up. You don't understand the amount of hurdles and issues I had to go through to make this all possible. It still haunts me. From hundreds of people doubting me and even screwing up my own launch date.
Wait, he screwed up. Wait, what do you mean you screwed up your launch
bro.
date? What did you do? You own the game, bro. You do like it's your job.
He posted the trailer saying, coming out in June. It's just been like 4 months.
It's still not out.
But we have a lot of huge updates to show you guys, like new levels, monsters, and even an animated trailer. It took way too long. So I'm actually excited to show you guys.
Oh, it's a dog.
my God, it's Buddy.
Oh my God, it's so cute.
It's literally like an Overwatch trailer.
We will even have a free-to-play game for you guys to try out today on all devices. But where do we even begin? How does an idiot like me even make a game? If you don't know, we are talking about Benny's Backrooms. That is like the best game ever made. Feel free to wishlist. The idea all started when there was a huge surge of backroom videos all over the internet, and I was in complete. The thing is, the whole trend of the Backrooms is like dying faster than my will to live. So we got to do it in like 3 years, hopefully less.
But I think I'm a bit late on the Backrooms trend. I don't know. There's a little tiny smidge feeling.
No, it's okay. It's only gonna be later.
Yeah, bro, he's clowning on your release date, bro. What are you gonna do?
You can't cloud on a release date if there's no release date.
I know, right? Whenever this game comes out, like,
Honestly, bro, I looked up backroom games yesterday, and I think the page numbers were like 4 pages long of backroom games.
Yeah,
what I'm
bro,
saying.
there's something called Skibbity Backrooms, bro.
I'm trying, okay? So I decided to make my own Backrooms game with its own custom lore, monsters, and its own interesting gameplay. What was really important was making sure the game had no microtransactions, no NFTs, and no ads playing in your face every second.
What's the point? You make a game to not do that.
Bro, why'd you say NFTs, bro? Are we in 2021? What?
Just to combat that, I'm gonna make my own game called Lenny's Backrooms, and I'm gonna put NFTs, microtransactions, and everything else.
And a battle pass! Battle pass!
Anyway, I went to work. I took out a notepad and I started writing endlessly. A bunch of different concepts and ideas. Here's what I fully got planned out. Nothing. I ended up deciding that I wanted a multiplayer Backrooms game where you get lost in a maze, solving puzzles, avoid Minecraft monsters.
Oh, original joke.
Isn't that like a self-report?
There was actually a lot more that I wanted to add, as I was very ambitious when I started, but reality checked in a couple weeks and I started learning how hard game development really is. Realizing how hard this project was going to be, I knew I was never going to touch grass or even have a human connection for hundreds of days. The first issue is that I'm not good enough to code a dream game that I envisioned.
No crap.
We already knew that, buddy.
The other issue is that I have a so-called job currently, which is being a YouTuber. Now, it can be debatable if that's considered a full-time job, but sadly, it is for me. I have to pay for my mortgage and give scraps to the editors in my basement. So I knew I was going to require some help. So I started searching the internet for possible developers to help my cause.
That's kind of crazy. You can just hire anyone, and then they will just make whatever you want.
I want a furry twerk simulator right now. I'm paying you good money for this.
I went through possible candidates, but I wanted to find someone that was hopeful for the possibility of this game's success as much as me. And finally, I did. But hiring a developer it's on the expensive side. I ain't paying that.
What you mean you're not paying that, bro? Bro wants a free game and free money.
So I lured him into my place and threw him in the basement with my editors, and we began working. He helped my idiotic idea actually turn into a possibility of a game. Sick. So it was time to start making a monster on what the whole game was going to be about. Its name, Benny. Benny's Backrooms? Benny's Backrooms? Anyone? I hate myself. I knew I wanted a single mascot character to be the main focus of the game. And it's not like the world needs another mascot game. I just thought it would be better since the main story will be built around this monster, making him more memorable. At first, I went through and requested different designs from different artists.
What the heck am I looking at?
Ew.
B number 2 is crazy looking.
Ew, bro. Thank God you didn't come up with this, bro.
I wonder what the backstories of these other monsters were supposed to be. Who's this guy? Was this the milkman?
He looked like an Oreo.
I even drew some of my own concepts. Don't sue me, Disney. I know my artwork is far better than anything the world has ever seen. While this was going on for weeks, we started the actual development of the game. The thing that made this game so difficult to create in the first place is that it's not only multiplayer, but it was also procedurally generated. This means the level is random every single time you play it. It's like gambling.
Oh, wait, bro said it's like
We
gambling.
want to promote gambling. We want to sponsor gambling, especially if you're under the age of 18 gambling, you should totally.
So run to those slots, little boy. Run.
You never know what you're gonna get. We put together the walls and floors of an office, a 9-to-5 office worst nightmare. This created a very damp and just eerie environment. What was funniest is that since we didn't have a monster design yet, it was just a floating I was just following you around. Be careful you call ugly in middle school, because after a couple of weeks passed and eventually we landed on a basic model idea.
Yo,
Is this
Benny on the
D-Day?
beat.
Is this D-Day? Is this Normandy right here? Why is this so like eerie?
And honestly, he looks a bit too friendly. But not to stress, this was all part of the plan. The idea was that he would first look friendly, but with every level you beat, he progressively got scarier and scarier to reveal his true form. But first, since he had no animations, he looked super goofy trying to get you. The opposite of what you would want from a horror game. Oh, these are some nice animations. Yoink, you mean my animations now.
Oh, wow. Ooh, I'm gonna touch you.
Where's Benny?
Oh.
No, 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 no! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
That wasn't even the worst issue. It was the amount of bugs we had. From Benny glitching through walls to literally doing random dances in the hallway.
Oh. Why did he just do that? Is that even coded? Did he just do that?
I think it's
coded.
goated. No, I think it's
he's
goated.
No, I think he's becoming sentient. I think he's just going to like jump out the screen one day and just eat everybody.
Oh my god, Benny, no! Don't put my arm in your mouth. No.
You think that with people freaking out about AI taking over the world, that it could have made this monster be somewhat smart? But no. We knew we needed some more help. So I took hostage of some artists and animators. That way our development team can focus on moving the game forward and fixing bugs. The first thing we did was polish the office level with the actual items and furniture to make it look even better than before.
We polish off. That chair is in the table. How is that polished off?
This also added another level to Benny's AI that actually allows you to hide from under objects. On top of that, we made it possible for you to even pick up loose items and throw them to distract Benny.
Oh my god.
Insane game design.
Oh my god.
This makes it way more strategic and possible to move around the maze without getting caught. Now, when little Jimmy is playing the Benny's Backrooms, he will think he's safe hiding under a table. But we learned he didn't subscribe to the channel, so Benny's gonna rip him apart. And the same will happen to you if you don't subscribe right now. The next thing we needed was a way for you to actually beat the maze. Right now, you sort of just run infinitely until you lose your mind or get caught by Benny.
Actually, you ruined the idea of the backrooms by adding monsters into it. The eeriness of the backroom is just that you're alone and there's an endless maze. So. I hate people like that, bro. Like, shut up! Shut up! It's so boring, bro.
The next thing we needed was a way for you to actually beat the maze. Right now, you sort of just run infinitely until you lose your mind or get caught by Benny. We used to have a sanity feature, but you will see this change into a phone feature later in this video. So we decided to add puzzles that you had to solve in the maze in order for the exit to open.
Oh, not puzzles. I'm not smart enough for this.
Oh, I gotta use my brain.
This for sure increased the stress levels of playing because you had no idea if Benny was lurking right behind you. And after a couple months, we had a very basic game of escaping a maze, solving puzzles, and just avoiding one monster named Benny. The thing is, this whole game is being held together with my thoughts and prayers, so it's still gonna need a lot of work. So we knew we had to add a lot more, which includes an entire finale level with crazy movie level cinematics. I mean, I paint movie magic. But first, we started by adding more levels such as a hotel, pipes, and frozen foods. Each level has its own set of visuals that are very contrasting from each other. Even though each level is a maze, they're generated slightly different, so the hotel actually feels like those long hallways you can run down. And with these new levels, one of the most requested features was to add more monsters to a specific level. Wow, what a great idea, Gold's Game. I think you mean my idea now.
No royalties. Give Gold's Game his royalties, bro.
And what better to add to the hotel than an actual bellboy? This thick creature wearing this dashing outfit will be haunting your nightmares later on. Just like any bellboy. If you decide to drop off your luggage, he will eat you alive. On the hotel level, there is also a puzzle where you have to find a room key in order to unlock the locked luggage. With the luggage, you need to drop all 3 of them in order for the exit to open.
Whoa. Who are you?
Not only do you have to worry about Benny lurking around, but now you also have to listen in because bellboys spawn all around this puzzle. When you hear snoring, it means they're sleeping, and you're safe to approach to steal the suitcases.
The bellboy doesn't really look like he's like that hard to beat. He's just kind of standing there.
Yeah, he's just kind of like sleeping.
Yeah.
That's what you think. Like, he's gonna like come alive and chase you with his little bell and his fat thighs clapping around.
Oh, just like TBH?
Okay, man. That was
Show your thighs. Show your thighs to the camera, bro. I dare. Yeah, exactly. No, pull up. I'm gonna pull up your shorts.
But as soon as you hear the bell start ringing, he's awake and you're dead. In order to beat this puzzle, you have to take your time and listen closely to see if you're safe or not. It doesn't sound too stressful until you forget that Benny could be lurking around any corner.
Oh no, what is that? Is that Benny? Benny, you're still knocking on this guy's door. I told you, leave him alone.
As nice as the hotel sounds, it's not even as cool as the next level. We have the frozen food place where Queso was born. One of my favorite puzzles on this frozen food level is that you have to take the shopping carts back to the storage place in order to beat it. It's really silly, but it's kind of funny seeing your friends hop around on the back of a shopping cart. We were gonna add Queso to this level, but then the gigabyte download for this game would be way too large for any PC to handle.
Wow, Queso Disney is not even in here.
Dude, he's catching strays for no reason.
Bro, brought up Queso twice, bro. Slow, bro.
Putting in those keywords in the videos will get promoted.
Queso's not gonna react to this video.
I bet Queso's gonna be in the tags as well.
And since we had more levels, we could also start revealing Benny's true form. With each level, he's progressively becoming more beautiful as his limbs and ribs are really starting to show.
I don't know about that
Beautiful.
one,
I think
though.
he's becoming more freaky.
His appearance is not the only thing that changes, but also his animation. For each level, if he catches a person, his way to remove that person from the game becomes more and more aggressive.
These animations are actually pretty cool.
Did you see how deep he went in his mouth?
I wonder what freak we hired to do this.
Oh, whoa. Oh god, I hear Benny. I hear Benny! I hear Benny! Shove my face into the ice cream.
This made me really excited for the final level we were gonna add because Benny looks like a friendly Disney character to something you would never want to see at the dead of night. Almost a whole year went by, and at this point, we needed to polish the levels even more. Each level, we wanted to add more variety of puzzles, but especially more monsters. Benny was great and all, but it would create some repetitive game loops. So we first added vents to the maze. This allowed the player not only to hide away from Benny if he passes by, but also travel through the maze in a different way. But we couldn't make it all happy. We decided to add a monster to that vent. After hundreds of different concepts of monsters, we landed on a guy called Mr. Twister.
Yo, the one thing that looks like me, yo, rename him right now.
Rename or recolor.
What would I name him? Mr. Tentacoli.
This is why you're not naming anything.
Okay.
Mr. Twister stays in the vent and only gets angry if you intrude his home. If you do that, tentacles would explode from his stomach, sending the player flying. At first, we didn't have any animation, so it sort of just sent the player flying upward. But after weeks of polishing and creating an animation, it turned into something genuinely horrifying. The only way to avoid Mr. Peepers was not to go in the vents if you saw a pair of eyes in them. And for some reason, if you think you're safe in the vents, you're actually not. We made Benny be able to travel in the vents because I hate everyone. But this is nowhere as cool as the other monsters we're adding. We also decided to add some variation on the roof by adding a monster named Rufus.
Banger name.
That is his name. Could be a little scarier.
As a joke, I sent an artist of a meme of a guy taped to the ceiling, ended up turning into a horrifying monster. This monster lives in the holes and travels between other holes in the back rooms like he's some sort of worm creature.
What worms have you guys been seeing? Like, I need to see this worm that you guys have seen that makes you think that looks like a worm.
I cut a worm in half once.
What?
Why?
Why?
Then I had 2 worms.
Yo! Yo!
I did it with a knife. I used to.
We have a serial killer in the call. What is going on?
No, I literally made twice the life.
When you're walking the back room, sometimes the holes are just empty and you are completely safe. But sometimes if you see saliva dripping down, that's when you know Rufus is there and you should not walk anywhere near there. If you somehow walk under that, well, you're gonna have to be Rufus' snack for the day. It will take a quick chomp and even throw you down when it's done with you. Each monster was about a month or so of work, so we couldn't go too crazy if we wanted to get this out in time. We started sprinkling some lore throughout the levels and you could slowly understand where Benny was coming from and what the Backrooms was in the first place. We also wanted to show the Alcazar scientists, which were the first to discover Benny, and show what happened to them. The Alcazar scientists had a way to try to slow down Benny, and one of those were traps. No. Not those traps. These traps were an Alcazar mine. And even a Roomba. Obviously, it didn't work out for them because it had no effect on Benny. But it sure has a great effect on players like you.
I bet that was that way, bro. That was that way.
These traps also lay themselves all around the office level. And if you go near it, well, your player model will go flying. The Roomba is even funnier as it works just like a Roomba, bouncing from wall to wall. But if you get too close, well, you'll end up flying as well. This game is very big on multiplayer and ragdoll effects because it's awesome. So you'll see see a lot of death animations encourage player models to go flying, which only adds to the proximity chat we will add later to this game. One more monster we'll add was from the Alcazar team themselves. They had a dog named Buddy that helped them discover the back rooms. Sadly, on one of their last adventures, Benny rediscovered Buddy and ended up killing him.
You monster!
No, buddy, why?
Why even bring a dog into there, bro?
Why did we write this? Because we're villains. Over time, the Tesla started seeping into Buddy's body, turning him into a malnourished hound beast. Now, Buddy will stalk you to the ends of time in the back rooms.
You know what Buddy kind of reminds me of? You ever seen Fullmetal Alchemist?
Yeah. Dude, that's literally based off of that.
Clearly, what we're learning from this video is that Socks is not original.
The only thing you'll recognize him from the previous form is his golden chain around his neck saying Buddy. You can even get a good look of it if Buddy ends up catching you, because if he catches you, it will give you a nice big juicy kiss on your lips.
I hear breathing and stuff. Ah, what the? Oh my god! Get away from me! Get away from me!
You can see that over a year, and we have somewhat of a game going. On top of that, the more features we add, the more bugs appear. Every time we add a monster or a level, it just seems to break something else. But nothing compared to having multiplayer to sync or even work. You think we could just add code saying add multiplayer and it would work?
Why? Why isn't coding just like saying I want this to happen and it happens?
It will be with AI.
Just tell GPT and it'll give it to you. Yeah.
We needed multiplayer to be the biggest part, as that's where several months went to. But that allowed us to add one of the coolest features into the game. What started as a piece of cardboard into a handy dandy Alcazar phone. Even though you were stuck in a maze, I didn't want you to lose your mind when getting lost.
Oh, thank you, Socks. You're so kind.
Instead, we added a handy dandy little map device on the phone so you could see where you were, where your friends were, and even the maze generating underneath you. This can make it really funny, as you know your friends will just perish off the map when this little icon just disappears from the game. Why this is so good for multiplayer is that you can laugh when your friends get ripped apart from a monster. We also added other features like a camera so you can take photos of your goofy characters and send them in the messages.
Can I say slurs in the text messages?
I'm sure people will use the messages to send very thoughtful things to each other.
I'm gonna message you, take off your pants.
I'm gonna message you. You take them off for me.
But the phone isn't just for fun, but it's also for a way for you to survive in the maze. If you saw our last video, you saw this tall humanoid figure missing its skin and carrying a crowbar.
Oh my god, Attack on Titan!
Dude, you should like put microtransactions where you can get skins for the monsters and you just give them skin. That'd be sick.
This entity is literally not visible to the eye. The only thing you will see walking around the back rooms is the flesh footprints it leaves behind. If you're playing with your friends, if you're not careful, you could accidentally walk into its path, giving you the jump scare of your life. You need to pull out the camera app, which actually allows you to see the invisible man. Once you see it, it will head right towards your toes, trying to suck him. The only way to fend it off is to keep your camera on long enough, which will eventually burn him out of existence. This can be a bit tricky, as you probably have other monsters to deal with. But what is funniest is seeing this monster from a third-person perspective. You have no idea what's happened to your friend. All you know is that they're dead. This monster, for some reason, was not as complicated as you might think, but for sure one of the scariest, until you hear about the next couple. There's also a lot of other features on the phone that just play off as being funny in multiplayer, using the proximity chat, like music. All these features were great, but when we're closing near on a date and we still have a lot of features we needed to add, we had to choose our favorites. We decided to add a level that was completely dark and even an art gallery. The art gallery was by far the coolest level, as it's filled with a bunch of different art pieces that are honestly pretty scary.
Dude, someone actually drew that.
Oh, the art's kind of cool.
That's kind of awesome.
In this level lies the scariest monster in the entire game. The first one, called Billy. Billy is a tall, long, light pale creature wearing a yellow shirt with blue overalls. This is what peak gamer looks like.
Sounds like Armin.
Armin from Attack on Titan.
Yeah, he does.
Why? Because the bald cut?
Yeah, it's the cut.
bold
You got
cut,
the Armin
bro.
cut.
Creating this creature into a 3D model is probably the most terrifying thing we've ever added. You honestly do not want to encounter this monster in game, but I'll tell you what you have to do if you're unlucky enough to come across it. This monster stays completely dormant until an unlucky soul comes across it.
Okay, I don't even know what the word dormant means. Is it, we're talking
You
to
don't
like
know what
10-year-old.
dormant means?
Look at this handsome Chad. You'll stay completely still in this image because he's trapped there eternally. You're probably wondering, how is this scary if he's trapped in an image? Well, as soon as you stop making eyesight, Billy will disappear from the painting. Billy has officially spawned onto the maze, and he's heading right towards you. As the first-time player, you probably have no idea that Billy has disappeared, so you continue moving, having no idea what you have just done. This all sounds extremely hard to code so far, so I will have to make sure our developers don't get to see sunlight for the next couple years.
Hooray!
It's easy enough. Just throw the key away.
Nonetheless, Billy sprints towards the nearest player at high speed, stopping at nothing. Look at this funky animation, bro. He has never ran before in his life. No technique. The player usually still unaware of this unless he goes back to see that Billy has disappeared from the painting. But usually it's too late as he hears very fast footsteps approaching him. Billy will kill the player unless he does one thing. Look at Billy.
Why does he want you to look at him though? Is he a freak?
So pretty and kawaii.
That's right. The only way to stop Billy from moving is just simply looking at him, which freezes his animation. And since the game is multiplayer, anyone can look at him. But how long is this going to keep you alive? Because you still have to find an exit to win. So you're going to have to get out of his line of sight eventually. And soon you have to stop looking at him. And he starts moving again. Unlike Benny, who eventually wanders off, if you get away from him, Billy will hunt every player down until the end of time. So if you're working on some puzzle distracted, Billy will come behind you, snap your neck, dead instantly.
Oh my god, that scared me so much. Don't blink or Billy will get you. What do you mean? That scared me so much.
And he will do that to everyone on your team unless you escape the maze. Pretty scary, right? Well, that's until you hear about this next level. Introducing Lights Out. Wow, what a completely original idea. It's definitely not the office level with just no lights. Nah, what? No.
Bro, at this point, bro, there's no budget at this point. He's doing it off of volunteers.
He's coding himself.
Just because we're lazy doesn't mean this level is absolutely terrifying. Barely being able to see what's around you with the only source of light being the flashlight from your phone. But don't worry, we're not that lazy because we're adding another monster to this level. So we thought, how can we make this game even more dangerous and more annoying for you to play? Introducing the Smiler. In most Backrooms games, the Smiler is a face in the shadows that look quite creepy. As you know, we have been following our own lore, so we decided to give it its own body. He has light scoliosis, as you can tell from his body, and a beautiful set of chompers. Just like any nice monster, if you get near him, it will test out those teeth on you and then drop you like you're garbage. And for some reason, it was so hard to add this guy into the game, I wanted to die. That's a joke. Not really.
Sucks, you good, bro?
Why he works so perfectly on the Lights Out level is that if you see his facial features from a distance, but if you shine light on him, you will see his perfect figure. The thing is, it doesn't really like the light on it. This will cause the Smiler to shake irrationally.
Why is he tweaking, bro?
There's light around him. He doesn't like light. He's like, no, get that away from me.
Now, you could do the stupid thing and turn off your flashlight so it's not mad anymore, or you can man up and keep flashbanging this monster until it had enough, which then it will aggressively make out with you, causing you to die. So this will make it hard to navigate through the Lights Out level as you only have your flashlight out at certain times trying to find a way out. With all this, we're almost finished with a complete game. During all the development time and the animations, we've been filling the game with lore from images to entire cutscenes that you will see when you beat a level. The whole point of the game is to find out who Benny is, how it became the monster it is today. We are still not done. To finish this game, we needed a final level. This level is different from all the other levels as it's not a maze. It's more of a set lore piece to learn who Benny is and what is truly happening in the back room.
Wait, there's x-rays at Benny on the right.
Benny?
Oh, yeah.
No way.
The level starts you off with walking down this long hallway that is greeted with a giant door. This is a place where all the scientists were to do their research. You can only imagine how happy it was before something terribly wrong happened. You manage to get yourself inside when you see a place divided between computers and a medical center on the right. Here, a tape will play to reveal some graphic scenes, and you can look around to see some clues to show what Benny really is. The whole level will give you some creeps as you made your way around the facility, but it's not over. The level starts getting fun when you find a teleporter between the real world and the back rooms. You think this will allow you to finally go home and beat the game, but you will soon be mistaken. The level starts with a high-speed chase as Benny will try to chase you down. You can do your best to escape into the teleporter just for it to come in after you. The teleporter was for sure sure unstable as you see the back room slowly start to collapse around you as you're being chased by this monstrosity. You see the end in sight, which is the original elevator that got Benny no-clipped into the back rooms in the first place. So you run to it thinking you're safe, just for the opposite to happen. So now we have monsters, levels, lore, and even a finale to our game. What else do you want from me? If you want to find out what happens, go wishlist the game because eventually it will come out when it's bug-free. Or if you're broke, no worries. We already got a free version on Roblox that you can play on any device.
There is a Roblox version.
Roblox!
Are you serious? What kind of Roblox version of Benny Back is before GTA 6, bro?
So go play the game and feel free to roast it.
This is a story about how I gained 30 pounds and then decided to change my life. So if you want to support my journey, make sure to subscribe. As a first college student, everyone tells you about the freshman 15, where you gain 15 pounds from the dining hall food and all the fast food you'll be consuming on campus. And I thought to myself, that would never happen to me. I've been fit my whole life playing sports and eating whatever I want. I wasn't eating healthily, but well enough to not have a ton of fat and be considered fat. And I told myself I would never be fat. There's absolutely no way.
You thought that you wouldn't get fat by the way that you eat?
Okay, dude. Well, like, I don't eat a ton.
3 entrees, 4 appetizers.
Oh, okay.
My metabolism was so quick in high school, I'd be perfectly fine. And I literally have to walk everywhere to my classes in college, at least 5 miles every day.
5 miles?
How big is your campus?
Let me explain to you. My entire campus is the entirety of my downtown city.
What? That's a whole hike.
Classes are in different buildings, literally 2 miles away from each other. It is impossible to get to your class on time.
2 miles?
Yes, 2 miles. But that's literally why I thought I could not gain weight. I would be walking 5 miles every day, burning at least 1,000 calories. But I was completely wrong. My dorm was right outside of a dining hall, serving the most succulent breakfast, lunch, and dinner with desserts and ice cream.
And it was free?
Ice cream?
Oh, I see now.
You had to pay for it.
Oh, you would pay for that, wouldn't you?
I did. I bought the most expensive meal plan.
Oh, yeah, you did.
So how much did you have to pay for it every time or just one time per?
No, so I paid $2.8 thousand at the beginning of the semester for unlimited food, though, unlimited food and 7 fast food meals every week. So it was worth it. It was worth it.
2,000?
Yeah, but it's over 4 months. So you do the math, it's like less than $7 a meal. So it works out completely fine.
So you did the math, about food. You bring out the math.
I didn't even think about the calories. All I could think about was eating my favorite food, recording with my friends, and enjoying my time. But it all caught up too quickly. About 2 months in, I started noticing my face was getting a bit chubbier. Clothes started to feel tight on me. Shorts I used to wear regularly were now starting to feel like a skin suit on me. I thought maybe the washer and my dryer were shrinking my clothes, and so I decided to switch how I would wash them.
That's massive cope. I'm so
No,
sorry,
it is
bro.
massive cope. It is massive
That
cope.
is a huge cope.
It is the biggest cope ever. I would change how I would wash them, so I would tumble them on the lowest heat setting so they wouldn't quote-unquote shrink. And I thought I fixed the issue, but it was so much deeper than that. 3 months in, constantly eating Chick-fil-A for lunch, drinking Starbucks coffee in the morning, eating breakfast bagels loaded with cream cheese, bacon, eggs, carbs
that
upon
sounds so
carbs upon
good.
carbs upon carbs.
Your heart is crying, bro.
A shirt my girlfriend gave me with her face on it to wear during classes, which used to fit me too large, suddenly didn't fit me at all. The neck was too tight, my stomach kind of pudged out, and my arms were too wide and it started to choke my biceps. I had to start buying shorts in extra large, and my pant size increased by 4 sizes.
Oh, wait, that quickly too?
Yes, that was the biggest eye-opener for me.
All the fat went to your butt, bro.
It truly did.
Dang.
I realized it was too late, and I had finally realized what I had done. I started becoming overweight from my eating habits.
Your worst nightmare, bro.
That's literally so bad. Dude, I've had nightmares about being too fat. Like, I've had, like, dreams where, like, I look at my fingers and they're massive.
The little sausage fingers?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then I look at my stomach and I'm screaming and crying.
Yeah, I had that would make me lock in so quick. But once I started noticing what had happened, I finally decided I needed to make a change. I told my girlfriend I would go to the gym, and I told her I needed to go. And she always believed I would, but I never did. The gym was only a 5-minute walk away, and I passed it on my way to classes almost every single day. So why did I not just go in the first place like I always used to?
Oh my god, like, so you just lied?
What do you mean lied? What do you mean lied?
You lied to your girlfriend, so I'm gonna go to the gym.
I did lie to my girlfriend. I did.
Ooh.
Did I change? Am I not the same person I used to be? Always so fit and active playing sports and trying to look my best? It finally hit me when I saw a photo of myself when I visited my girlfriend. My face was almost unrecognizable. I had gained over 30 pounds of fat. I lost all my muscle and strength, and I was severely embarrassed and ashamed of myself.
Did you never look in the mirror? Did you never?
You never really notice it until you have a direct comparison. Because I looked at myself every day, I didn't notice the change.
You gotta cope, Ali, somehow.
I was coping hard. I didn't know how I could do this at all. I didn't know how I allowed myself to be like this. I walked to my classes every day and walked everywhere, anywhere I went. How did it not cancel each other out? How was the calories in more than the calories out?
I cancel it out.
Yeah, like how was that not possible? I don't know how that was possible.
Dude, you take 2 Cokes, 2 Dr. Peppers each meal.
Yeah, how? Like, how do you not realize that, actually?
I bet it was so good, though. It's so good.
Oh my God, it was peak. I felt so happy. It was so good.
You're never gonna be that happy again.
Never.
Yeah.
Let that sink
No,
in.
whenever I'm on the beach flexing ripped, I think I'll be more happy then. I knew I needed to make a change, but I wasn't disciplined enough yet. Family photos showed my face completely swollen, bloated, just an overall an unappealing version of myself, almost trying to appear fat on purpose.
Oh my God.
I had no visible jaw, just a merged neck and chin, and I felt disgusting. I knew this isn't how I wanted to look. This isn't how I wanted to feel or be seen. I wanted to hide and never show my face. I just wasn't myself. And so at my peak, I weighed 213 pounds.
203rd. I'm so sorry, bro.
And I wanted to transform myself because I was at my lowest. No matter what happened, I was never feeling happy about myself. Nothing I did, no amount of food could ever replace the feeling of me liking my image. But no matter what happened on from this day forward, I would be as disciplined and as strict and as cautious as I could be. I was going to change my entire body. But from the beginning of my journey, which started the second I got back home from my family trip, I cut out all sugary drinks I used to consume. No more Gatorades, Dr. Pepper, no more orange juice.
Yeah, because dude, I remember all you did was drink Gatorade, bro. You did not even drink water.
Well, I never drink water. I don't even drink water now. So for the next 6 months, I didn't have Chick-fil-A at all. I would only have food that would be food that I knew I wanted to put inside my body. And you guys know me. I know. It's just crazy to sound. I know it's impossible, but like, it was true. I didn't have Chick-fil-A for 6 months.
6 months?
Imagine the money I saved, dude. That's the biggest thing for me.
Dude, I want to see your points. Imagine that the Chick-fil-A like CEO is probably like disappointed in you right now.
Dude, they were calling me. They were sending letters to my house to like ask me if I died. They sent out police for a welfare check on me. And with all that saved money, I bought this giant pile of Sox comics.
What? Wait, these are all the same comic? Why'd you buy so many?
Well, I mean, like, what if I lose one? Get your pile at Socks.store. But now, for the first week of January, my college classes weren't in session. So I would be staying at my house, which means I decided what I ate and what I didn't. I didn't have the fast food at my disposal like I did when I was at college. And so I turned to TikTok. And I had been influenced by various TikToks explaining people getting ready to cut for summer. And I didn't know what that meant.
Ooh, the summer lock-in.
This is exactly what I needed, though. I needed to know how to get cut. And so I plan to come into pool parties looking like Terry Crews, but like buffer.
A little buffer than that.
And a little bit darker, too. I learned about aggressive cutting and intermittent fasting, the keto diet, carnivore diet, and the list goes on. It goes on forever. And I was intrigued, but also confused. But I knew I just needed to start. And so my first method of losing weight was intermittent fasting, which is basically having one big meal a day and then no food for the next day until the next big meal comes around.
So there's one meal a day.
One big meal a day.
A big meal for you, that is like 6 meals at once.
He's just doing Ramadan.
I'm doing the Ramadan challenge. The Ramadan challenge for white people is intermittent fasting. But this is when I realized I didn't want to just lose fat. I wanted to gain muscle as well. I needed to go to the gym and work out and eat enough protein for my muscles to recover and grow. And also I needed to take supplements as well. And it's not new to me at all. I mean, I've been to the gym before. I used to be pretty strong and muscular. I used to play football and soccer and I used to look good. And I wasn't afraid of the gym. I was afraid of the new environment there. These guys were doing backflips in the gym and I was doing push-ups still. I didn't know what was happening, but my given metabolic rate was about 2,800 calories a day. And I thought that was insane. That's 2 Chick-fil-A meals. Can you believe that? Can you believe that?
That's pain.
Yeah, it's really, really tough on me. A singular meal from Chick-fil-A I would order. A 12-count large fry, Dr. Pepper, 8 ketchups.
3 ketchups?
No, 6 ketchups, but that is 1,600 calories.
Dude, hang on.
What are you doing with the ketchup?
I mean, I love ketchup.
Oh my god, dude, there was one time we went to Chick-fil-A, right? Literally recently, a couple of months ago. Oof! Over here goes, I need like 30 ketchup packets. What do you mean?
Dude, oh, I love ketchup. It's my favorite condiment.
You're gonna have 30. Like what?
Listen, but let me extend. I eat my Chick-fil-A in a special method, a special way. What I do is I take a fry and I layer like a line of ketchup, almost like you're like doing cement work. I do a layer of ketchup and then I plop a nugget on top and then I fold it up like a taco and then I eat it.
Ew, what?
That's why I need so much ketchup.
Oh, no wonder why you put on so much weight.
I told my girlfriend about my new diet and she called it dangerous. I've seen people do this and I've seen them get the results they want. And I didn't care if it was healthy or not. I just wanted it to work. And so I did. I I continued to only eat one meal a day. Sometimes it'd be grilled chicken, just literally plain chicken. But sometimes I'd even splurge and eat some chicken from Panda Express, as they had the nutritional value online. And all my homies love Panda Express, so subscribe if you like Panda Express. And it actually had worked. I lost about 5 pounds in my first month, but then I had another realization. I could never know if the amount of food I was eating was actually the amount of calories for the correct amount of servings. So I decided to have a huge change in my life once again, which would be dependent on a single piece of technology, the digital food scale.
Scale?
The little scale that you weigh food on, like you could weigh grams, ounces, fluid ounces.
You measured every food.
This is where the eating disorder happens. I'd asked my dad if he had one, and he said, I have no idea. We don't weigh food in this house. We just eat. I was like, yeah, true. Like, I've never seen us use one.
So valid.
But I wanted to know every single nutritional value fact of the food I was eating. And if I wanted to do this successfully, I would have to cook every single meal myself, weighing out every single ingredient to a T to understand what I'm eating and how my diet is going to look like. This would revolutionize the next 6 months of my life. Every single time I ate something, it was always put on a piece of paper that was placed on a digital scale.
So wait, is that how you learned how to weigh the cheesecake to see which one weighed more, so you could pick that one that weighed?
Oh my god! I forgot about that one.
Remember that?
Oh my god! A little side note: me and Natalie got Cheesecake Factory one time, and this was—I think I was like giving myself a little treat during my cut, and so me and Natalie both got a piece of cheesecake, and Natalie went to go. Yeah, we both got a slice, and each slice is like 1,300 calories. And Natalie went to go use the bathroom, and while he was in there, I took out a food scale and I weighed which cheesecake weighed more, and I gave myself the heavier one. I didn't tell him until after we both ate it, so he couldn't do anything.
I got scammed.
Yeah. But this would literally revolutionize the next 6 months of my life. My entire goal was dependent on this small piece of technology. This was my Tony Stark building an iron suit in a cave moment. And so I weighed my food. Every single ingredient. Every piece of steak, every piece of chicken, every piece of fish, salmon sauce, rice, vegetable, egg, even the 0-calorie cooking spray, I weighed.
Even the cooking spray?
And I was the most locked in version of myself ever. The weight started pouring off of me, and I was visibly leaner and less chubby. And one night after I went to bed and woke up in the morning to do my daily weigh-in, I had finally weighed 200 pounds. I lost 13 pounds.
Hey, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
13 pounds in 3 weeks?
For not working out.
For not working out, from just simply changing my diet, I lost 13 pounds.
Insane.
But here's the thing though, losing weight in the first part of your fitness journey is the easiest it will ever be. The fact that you're losing more fat in the beginning means you have less fat to burn later on. So it makes it even harder to lose weight. And I decided I would treat myself to a dinner with my mom at the melting pot.
I love the melting pot.
You love the melting pot.
Dude, you have the desserts there? Oh
yeah, bro, it was pretty good.
You get like marshmallows, you get like strawberries, and you put them in.
And the chocolate?
Chocolate.
Exactly. We had the brownies, we had the Rice Krispie treats, we had the cupcakes, we had the muffins, we had everything. We had everything. When I arrived, she explicitly asked me, and I remember this word for word, "Hey, Oof, did you lose weight?" And then I knew it was working. It felt amazing. She said my face was visibly leaner and less chubby from whenever she saw me at Christmas time. And she had showed me a photo to compare the two, and I thought, wow, I can't believe I let myself get to that point. But this was all the motivation I needed to continue on. And so now I'm back in college. I bring my food scale with me everywhere I go. I go to the dining hall, I bring my food scale. I go to any fast food place, I bring my food scale. And I'd go and eat as much chicken as I needed to hit my protein goal. To hit my protein goal. 1 billion grams of protein per day. And I felt embarrassed bringing it out. But I knew this is what I needed to do in order to hit my goal. I looked crazy bringing 3 different plates to my table, putting on a food scale, jotting down the numbers, going on my phone, calculating how many calories it is, taking the food off, putting more food on. I looked crazy.
Crazy locked in.
You need to be crazy to make this big of a change in your life. But listen though, a diet can only do so much. I decided I would finally be courageous and try out the gym. And since Monday, February 10th, I've gone to the gym 3 times a week, training chest and tries on Monday, back and buys on Tuesday, and shoulders and forearms on Wednesday. And I didn't have a leg day, obviously, because Doritos are my favorite chip. But don't worry, this would soon change.
But you wanted to look like one?
I wanted to look like a Dorito and have a big back. I wanted to have wings. Honestly, that was my whole goal. I just want wings. But 18 days of going to the gym, which would be about 6 weeks in, the scientific lifting trend was booming on TikTok. I learned about optimization and rest and everything under the sun about being the most optimal in the gym. And the workout split that caught my eye was full body every other day. And this allowed me to be the most optimal optimal way for me to gain muscle and lose fat, along with my diet and supplement cardio. I put Natalie on. I'm putting more people on every day. Buy my coaching in the link in the bio. I don't have coaching.
Let me get on.
But this was the most optimal way for me to gain muscle and lose my fat. So I continued to do it for the entirety of my time in college. And later on, about 2 to 3 months in, I'd throw in some cardio by walking around for no reason. And I'd walk on the treadmill. I'd work progressively harder on my lifts. And I'd actually try and overload my lifts to see if I could progressively overload my strength and also my muscles. I saw my strength skyrocket. And my muscles grew back twice the time it took for me to originally gain them, which is due to muscle memory, essentially.
Oh, your muscles are locked in. They're like, oh, I remember this.
So my muscles, they remembered that, oh, we're not small. You know, like, what are we doing small? We can be big again. I was now on 1,500 calories a day.
A day?
Oh, wow. That's low.
That is one Chick-fil-A meal.
Dude, you used to eat double that.
Yeah, I used to eat triple that. And yeah, maybe I developed an eating disorder at this time, but I didn't care. I really didn't care. I didn't think of it as an eating disorder.
It's locked in.
I'm locked in. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. I thought of it as disciplined eating and like strict dieting. Like it worked. So it doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if it's an eating disorder. But at the end of the day, I knew I wanted my weight off. So I'm going to continue it. And now it's about March. 3 months in, I'm weighing at about 193 to 197 pounds, fluctuating between these two weights. And it's odd. I noticed I'd only go down in weight on random days. I could weigh 195, 193, 194, 196, but then randomly drop to 191. And this was a time.
How?
I don't know. This is exactly what. This is so confusing. I knew I looked forward to these days every single time it happened, as it was basically the drop off of when I would fluctuate around that weight. And so I continued going to the gym. I continued working on cardio and improving my diet. I added vegetables, but I mean, I had to. And it's now April, and this is a huge month for me because this is the month of the Minecraft in real life video shoot. Oh. I was told I'd be a part of it, and I was eager to be able to participate in a video this huge with the work of everyone. But I was nervous though. I was still 15 pounds heavier than what I was in the last video. Granted, I had some muscle back, but my face was still chubby, my stomach still pudged out, and I wasn't at my best, but I knew ultimately it was okay. There was a comment I explicitly remember that helped me really with my my self-confidence. It was during the pickaxe time at the beginning of the challenge. Someone commented and said, "Oof, looks buff here." And I was like, hey, that's all right.
Why are you on all
No. My alt accounts are all banned. My alt accounts are all banned. Yeah, some moments where I thought I looked amazing and not like I was 4 months ago. And by the time the video shoot was over, I weighed in at about 190 to about 192 pounds by the day. But I haven't broken sub 190 yet. And I knew I just wanted to see 189.9. Even if it was just 0.1 pound under, I wanted to see that 9 turn to an 8. And so I continued my harsh diet. I continued working out, hitting my protein goals every day, and making sure my muscles were growing as well. Which is honestly unfortunate because putting on more muscle means I will weigh more.
But it's not fat though.
Yeah, it's not fat though, but being in a cut this strong and harsh, my body will use my muscle as fuel and not my fat. And so I needed to prioritize eating enough protein to allow my muscles to stay the same size or grow just to not shrink. But the time it finally came. I woke up one morning and after use of the bathroom and a haircut, I weighed 187 pounds. I had lost 3 pounds overnight. And this was the exact drop I was looking for. Yeah, the haircut was probably like 2 pounds, honestly. I have a lot of hair.
The haircut, or you went to the bathroom.
I actually air fried every single chicken nugget. So the air fryer was probably my second biggest technology that helped me during this time.
The air fryer is peak. Who made it, bro?
The weight started trickling down from 186, 184, 183, and then finally 180.7. I remember seeing that number and I got emotional seeing it. I thought I finally did it. I got the number I wanted to see on the scale.
That's really good.
I looked at myself and I looked small. I didn't look big or chubby or anything. It was almost as if I went back in time. I had the most amount of muscle I've had in my life. And I was at the slimmest during this point. I decided to myself, what's 5 more pounds? What's 5 more pounds to 175 pounds?
So you keep on going.
I haven't weighed 175 pounds since 2022, 3 years ago. And so I decided to cut even more. I cut to 175 pounds in less than 1.5 weeks.
What? How'd you do that?
I simply just ate less, worked out more.
Isn't cardio just like really painful though to do?
It was. It's boring.
Yeah.
It's boring. It's hard. It's not easy. It's time consuming. But I had a goal in mind, and I knew what I wanted to do. Locked in,
baby.
But here's where it changes though. I didn't want to weigh less. In actuality, I wanted to weigh 200 pounds. And so now with all the fat I gained and had before all shredded off of me, and now my muscle is now bigger than ever before, I'm going to continue with my newfound knowledge of muscle training and recovery and dieting and nutrition and try to reach 200 pounds again. But this time, it just won't be fat.
Gotta
gonna be muscle.
I won't be the same me at 200 pounds. I'll be a completely unrecognizable person. I want it all. I want to be back up there.
Wow.
Motivational.
You even motivated me, Oof, okay?
Yeah, I feel motivated.
Let's go hit the gym after this. Like, what am I doing sitting here?
What are we doing? You guys want to go gym?
I want to go gym.
I'm gonna go gym.
You know, let's go gym now.
What if I tried building every little detail of your favorite childhood game, from every animatronic to the entire pizza place? Torchica! All in real life within 30 days.
With what resources?
I'm gonna do all of this just so I can turn it back into a game for you to play today. But the thing is, I had no idea that this was actually gonna get me into some serious legal trouble.
I don't know if you know this, but you can't really make something if you have debt.
Nope, you just get more debt. You get another identity, duh.
So you made a game in real life so you could make a game virtually again.
Yes. This all started on day one. I was honestly just kind of bored. And guess what? FNAF 2 movie was about to drop. What?
Oh my god!
I thought it would be funny if I just sort of made the whole thing.
Why do you always do this, bro? You always do this whenever you're bored, bro. Go do a hobby or something, man. Learn how to knit.
Don't hit on the knitting.
Honestly, how am I going to make FNAF 2? I don't even know how to do it. But I'll give myself a little bit of credit. I made the first Five Nights at Freddy's, and guess what? I ended up traumatizing a couple strangers.
Who is that? Does she have consent to be shown right now?
Oh, yes, she does. She signed a waiver against her will.
After she died because she was so scared.
If they die, then I don't have to deal with the lawsuits, so it works. The thing is, I made the first one, but now I want to make the second one, which is triple the size of the first one, has triple the amount of animatronics, and I wanted to get the official Five Nights at Freddy's cast to react to it. And now I have 29 days to do it.
Tox 1 built enough 2 in 29 days?
Well, not me. I got some illegal workers. But I'm telling you guys now, there is some stuff that you guys didn't even know.
We don't even know?
Like, genuinely, we were like an hour off from this entire thing failing.
I got some stuff to tell you too there. I don't know if you're gonna be happy with.
Okay, we got 29 days. Where do I build a Five Nights at Freddy's 2 pizza set? I need a warehouse. To put in perspective, here is the FNAF pizza place and side by side of Nadway's house. It is bigger than Nadway's house.
Yes, stop
doxing me.
So at first I wanted to build this in my backyard, but last time I tried to do that, I nearly went to jail for 5 years because of illegal construction.
Why was it illegal?
You can't even build Minecraft in your backyard.
I was literally gonna go to jail for 5 years for building blocks in my backyard.
So did the police turn up?
Yeah, they did, bro. Turns out I can't build a 3-story building in my backyard. I need a building permit. Oh, screw me, Dad. I thought I lived in America then. Oh, okay.
What happened to the freedom I was once promised at birth?
Fine. As an unemployed individual, I spent months searching for a warehouse that I could afford, okay? This was pre the 30 days. I found one.
You finally found one?
The one I found has a 50-50% chance of collapsing.
What?
Oh, great.
It was huge. It was abandoned and occasional black mold.
Black mold?
But it must be a bang for your buck then.
The thing is, it's all the way in Canada.
I've never even been in Canada.
We all have to go.
Oh, we all have to go. That's one problem. We got to build this entire thing, and I also have to create 11 brand new animatronics, each one costing well over thousands of dollars. And I wasn't gonna phase rug it, okay? I wasn't gonna do it off Amazon. Like, what is this, bro?
Is this phase rug, do it like that?
Before I even got the warehouse, I contacted some super attractive people to make all 11 animatronics from the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 game. Because the thing is, I mean, I'm not talented at all. And I want fully game accurate, life-size, full animatronics, movable eyes, mouth, ears, and it all has to be done in 29 days.
I thought you were like making this all way before. I remember we were talking about this like 6 months ago. And you're like,
this is gonna be so much cheaper because we are so early.
And yeah, spoiler, I'm homeless.
You're homeless? We're even recording this right now.
It's not important because thanks to time, it's about to change. Did you know that 82% of Americans didn't have a high yield savings account?
No.
And if you do have a savings account, it's probably earning peanuts by this year, where it could be earning a lot more.
I love peanuts.
Chime's high yield savings account earned a 3% APY instead of national average of 0.40.
Holy schmoly.
That means when you get 7K in your savings, instead of getting a measly $27 a year, you get a whopping $210 a year.
You know how many peanuts I can buy with that?
As you're gonna see later in this video, I'm definitely gonna need it. There's no fees or minimum balance. Just start an account, put in whatever you like. Plus, it's got other features like 1.5% cash back on stuff like groceries, or get your paycheck up to 2 days earlier with a direct deposit with no overdraft fees. You know, evading the IRS, that's a lot of work. I would know. Instead, file your federal and state taxes for free through the Chime app. You can get your federal refund up to 5 days earlier when you direct deposit with Chime.
So that means I don't have to go to prison?
Not yet. Go to chime.com/stocks or scan the QR code right here and sign up and stop leaving free money on the table. Join the millions who are already already baking. Be free today. We're going all the way to Canada because guess what? It's so much cheaper there. The whole economy is falling apart. It's fantastic. I love it. We love it. Most of us ended up flying over to Canada, but some of us had to drive there. So it's like a 14-hour drive. And the reason is that we had a lot of cameras, lighting, tables, decorations, audio equipment, even a whole Springtrap suit. Hopefully nothing bad happens when they try to cross the border. Nothing really bad happens, guys. So we made our way to the warehouse and we started checking it out. And dude, it was fantastic. It was like this old, giant, sketchy.
Wow.
Is that actually it?
It's like a Call of Duty map.
There was only like 3 homeless people sleeping in it too, which is kind of like good.
The whole thing had practically no windows, which was fantastic. We were above a giant storage unit, and the only way to get up and down was either like a really sketchy staircase or like an elevator that was made in like the 1950s. And I kid you not, the first time we saw the elevator, there was literally a dead bird right next to it, covered in years of dust.
It was really sketchy, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It was like a cargo elevator, and it was all full of cobwebs. It was pretty scary.
And that shady elevator was the only way we could get our supplies from the bottom of the warehouse to the floor we were on.
It was so dodgy.
Because obviously the floor that we rented out was, you know, guess what? It was on the 3rd freaking floor. So that means no one wanted to be there, bro.
Dude, it's like a penthouse, bro. Why wouldn't you?
A penthouse with no windows.
And horrible air quality and freezing cold. It was so cold there. Oh my god.
It was exactly like the pictures, but actually somehow worse, okay?
It's like the Backrooms.
Literally, it was a giant abandoned cement cell unit. No windows, no lighting, no heating, which is insane.
Horrible. I hate you for that, by the way.
Pretty much, there was so much dust there that I swear every time we were there, we lowered our lifespans by a couple of years.
Dude, I remember Oof was like blowing his nose and black stuff came out of it.
Yeah, actually.
What?
It was bad, bro. I felt like a real blue-collar worker.
My collar's blue.
We already got the stage 7 cancer, so might as well build the place. It's only 1, 2, 3, 13 rooms.
And like 14 animatronics. Yay!
So I knew that building this pizza place, it was going to break a lot of safety violations when building it. I kid you not. All the smoke alarms, gone. We removed it. That way, if anything did happen, no witnesses. And you'd be surprised actually how many items we need to build in this pizza place. Pretty much everything that you would imagine had to be customly made. We're talking about a carousel, a puppet box, every room, every detail, literally anything that you would think of in the game had to be customly made. We had to order stacks of wood. All this stuff that we had to bring up, guess what? We had to use the most shady elevator of all time. That was the only way to bring this wood up and down.
Wasn't the max weight like 200 pounds on it too?
Yeah, that's barely taking that way up and down. So it's like, imagine all this wood. Every time we would use this elevator, it felt slower and slower every single time. The best part is that if you got stuck, you could actually be stuck there for days. All the warehouse workers are completely gone by 4 p.m. So if the elevator just broke on like a Friday afternoon, we would not be safe till like Monday, which is insane.
They also don't even use it half the time because most of them are on the first floor.
They didn't even know.
They just use the stairs, if anything.
We have to basically trust our entire life to this elevator, which is crazy. So the wood, this is what most of the time went to, okay? Days turned into weeks, just painting the wood walls to assemble them. Even Madway was painting door frames at this point.
Nope, it happened. What? I'm not a blue collar, bro. What do you want from me?
We're just gamers, bro. How do you expect us to do this? We can play the game, but like build it in real life? I mean, come on.
But you had me doing free labor, bro.
So each of these walls, guess what? About 10 feet tall, bro. The animatronics that we're gonna have, they're gonna be over 8 feet tall. These are 8 feet tall animatronics walking around with giant walls. So painting and assembling all the walls is one thing, but you also have to texture everything. That includes all the like the little triangles that you see, all the little details in the game. Like everything had to be done manually. Look at that.
It's like you working for one shot and then you just put it back down.
Yeah, you give it back to them, get back to work.
I'll be honest, like this was 99% done by other people, but I was there to like point my finger at people and say work harder. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't even consider that are actually quite hard, like how do I even get lights in this place? Oh, I know. You need thousands of metal thinking.
Oh my god. I haven't even noticed that.
You know why it's crazy? At this point, you see this one singular light that we have right here?
Yeah.
That's all we had, bro. We only had one light because it was still in the U-Haul being driven by our friends trying to cross the border, bro. While we're building all of this, okay, and our friends are trying to bring the rest of the stuff, they got everything. They got the audio equipment. They got the rest of the lighting. They got a lot of the ceiling tiles. They got a lot of the decoration items, like literally a good portion of the set. And you want to know where they are? Chat? You want to know? Look at me, chat.
Why you get so close?
I'm staring at him.
What do you guys say about Canadian borders, huh? You said they were nice or something, huh? Their asses are locked up in customs right now.
Locks up.
They didn't make it across the border. They got denied. Turns out you can't just bring thousands of dollars worth of equipment across the border unless you promise to bring it all back, because then it's called importing.
But they say you'll bring it all back and just don't, bro. They don't know where it is.
No, they literally track you.
How?
I don't know. They throw like a Apple tracker on your U-Haul. That means they had to write down every single item they were bringing in. And that way, when they come back, the customs can check to see if everything they brought in is still in the truck when they leave Canada, which is crazy. Pretty much everything that we're bringing in, we have to bring out. If we don't do it, then we have to pay like tens of thousands of dollars of taxes because we're importing goods.
It means you have to pay. Not us.
Don't drag us into this.
You have to pay.
If we're already having issues with this, what are the custom officers gonna think about the 11 death robots we're trying to ship across?
Yeah, the withered animatronics, bro, with actual kids inside of them, bro.
So now I'm stressed out of my mind because we have 10 days left to finish this entire thing, bro. Because in 11 days, right after, I have the opportunity to show this entire thing to the real William Afton.
How did you get that opportunity?
Real guys.
Begging.
It's Mr. Business.
Okay, I'll be like honest to the audience, like actually how bad stressed out I was. I was so stressed that I kid you not, my peak balding was right now. Because of FNAF 2, I got a condition called dermatitis, which literally is caused by stress, which makes me lose hair because my scalp was literally inflamed.
I gotta let you know something. You gotta promise not to be mad.
You're telling me now?
Yeah, I haven't told you yet. It has been a couple months, but you gotta promise you can't be mad.
Wait, do you want to tell me right now?
Pinky promise?
I'm not paying promise.
Bring out your pinky!
You get away from me.
Hold me, get his pinky off! No.
I'm holding down. I'm holding down.
Gentlemen, let's be civil. Gentlemen.
I think it's ready. I told you. Oh, Blaza, stop choking him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Sox. I'm sorry. But every single meal, I pay for everyone on the Sox for One Company credit card.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I rented a car for about like $600 a day.
Wait, that is genuinely insane because that makes so much sense now. And this is why I canceled my credit cards and why I was like, oh my God, because we were going through all our expenses last year. And I was like, I don't remember spending this much on food.
Oh, that way.
Bro, I was trying to limit everything.
That way, confessing the felony.
That's not my fault.
That's fraud, that way. That's fraud. You're a grown man now.
Blaza gave me puppy dog eyes.
I've heard enough. You are sentenced to prison, Nadway.
No.
Take him away. Drag him by his feet.
My fault.
Take him.
I'm going to it. Blaza's coming with me.
No, I didn't do anything.
We have filming date locked in 10 days, okay? That means people are on payroll. That means each day we're there extra is more mouths to feed.
Yeah, even for us.
Everything we did rent for the set, guess what? All expires in 10 days. We don't have plan B. We can't film this in 11 days. We can't film this in 12 days. If I didn't film this in 10 days, it would make more sense for me to collapse the whole set and go back home.
Thank God this ain't my video.
The thing is, we had our hands still full because even though we didn't get our stuff from customs yet, we still had the whole rest of the set to build. We wanted to make it so you could be an actual security guard in the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 place, so you could check where all the animatronics are. That means there's gonna have to be security cameras all over the pizza place, exactly like how there is in the game.
Good luck, bro. I don't even know how you begin to do that software-wise.
Yeah, you gotta code all of that. There's no software for that.
Think about the security cameras. In the game, they're literally just floating Unity cameras. They don't actually exist in a real-world sense.
Yeah, because it's a game, you know? I didn't think anyone would remake it in real life.
Surely not.
This camera right here in the hallway is literally just floating in the middle of the hallway in the game.
How did you make a camera float?
Did you have someone holding the camera all the time?
We literally nailed the security camera into the middle of the hallway off a giant piece of wood so we could get this exact camera angle just like in the game. Where the security cameras looked in real life looked really weird, but as long as it matched the camera angles in the game exactly, it would look perfect.
The puppet one always looks super weird to me. Even in the game, I'm like, bro, where even is this? I was surprised you guys were able to do it even
even like that good.
It's literally its only purpose to be there so you can take a look at the puppet. But just why would you ever have that in a real pizza place? Oh, as you can see from this camera angle, we do have the puppet, and we actually made the giant puppet box. It was actually kind of cool. It is actually big enough to hold a life-size body, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, I tried that out. It worked.
And it is the perfect place to bury myself if these animatronic suits don't come in, because they're still not here. We have not cleared customs.
How many days before shooting is this?
3.
You're cooked. You're not making it. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, bro, but oh my God.
We have 3 days, and the animatronic suits have not come in. There's no plan B. We'll figure it out. We either clear customs, or literally the video dies. And literally hundreds of thousands of dollars a day. This is the part of the project where I started to regret everything. I was genuinely like standing there, and I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Like, why am I even here? Until I received a phone call.
Dun, dun, dun.
You would think it was the news that my friends cleared customs and they were coming to drop things off. It was not that. They were still stuck at customs.
Is it still good news?
The call was actually from a different person. This time, it was from the suit makers themselves. And the suits were supposed to come in today. You know, it's not Five Nights at Freddy's without the suits.
No, that'd be kind of weird.
Turns out, customs is detaining the Five Nights at Freddy's suit as they were flagged for inspection.
Detaining? Like locked in prison?
Lock my boy Freddy Fazbear's locked up.
I'm sorry, bro.
You have to bought him out?
The lights from the set, all the camera gear, all the Five Nights at Freddy's suits are all being held up in customs.
That's your camera gear too.
Yeah. And you know why it was so frustrating? It was all at the border, which was literally only a 30-minute drive away from us. It was right there. We are literally now filming in 2 days. How could this get any worse for us? It was now time to pull the greatest heist known to man. Save Freddy Fazbear from jail. This is a real official story. Free my boy! It was a cold winter morning. Ooh.
Oh boy, here we go.
Not too many cars. Everything was in slow motion. Me, my producer Kevin, and Brian, the most trustworthy face you could ever lay your eyes on. Literally the Roblox Chad face. We had a game plan to break into customs and steal back. Illegally if needed, okay? That's how desperate I was. And obviously this is not legal advice. Don't do what I'm about to do ever, okay? It's highly illegal. Don't do this at home. This was done by trained professionals. I had it all mapped out. I knew exactly where the Five Nights at Freddy's suits were being held. They didn't notice.
That man has nothing to lose.
What is my plan? What is this grandmaster plan?
I thought you were gonna rob them.
I'm gonna rob them right in front of their eyes. They don't even know. I'm gonna play stupid. Okay, hear me out. How are we gonna get the suits by playing stupid if the suits are locked up in customs right now? Well, kids, stupid can do all sorts of wonder. When growing up a lot, I've been lucky enough to have a lot of success early in my life. It also caused a lot of problems in my life. Things, let's say, as simple as getting internet for the house. I would call the internet provider and I would say, like, I would like to get internet for the house. And they would say, oh, I'm sure you do. Is your parents at home for us to talk to them? I kid you not. I'm 20 years old, by the way. I don't even sound like a kid. That literally happened to me. And I couldn't even get internet for my house until my dad did it. It took me days. I opened the door for someone who was trying to sell me, like, bug spray for the house to get rid of bugs, bro. And the first thing he says to me is, are the homeowners home right now? I need to speak to them. It's me! People treat me like a child, and I'm gonna take full advantage in this very situation.
How is that gonna work?
Oh, hear me out. You see, I didn't walk into the FedEx Customs. Oh, no, 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 no. I walked into the wrong office right next door.
On purpose.
On purpose?
On purpose. This wasn't the FedEx Customs. This was just the normal FedEx where you drop off things to, like, ship it off, right? Just as planned. I walked in. I started stuttering. I was like, hello? I'm just here to get my package. It seems to have gotten stuck in customs. Oh, poor little Socks needs some help.
Full grown man with beard, by the way.
Just as predicted, an old man came to my aid and says, oh, son, you're in the wrong place. Let me help you where you need to be.
You fool.
Just as planned. This old man, he guides me to the FedEx Customs. Exactly where I already knew where it was. And he takes me inside. He then asks the lady in charge of the desk and says, this poor boy's looking to pick up his packages. Says it's locked up in customs. I now have 2 simpletons under my control.
Bro, he's actually pulling a rooftop boy right now. I didn't know you had it in you, Socks. I thought you were good in 2 shoes.
We go through the motions with the lady, and we find out the most important thing. Each of these suits were worth well over $5,000. Anything that is expensive, you need to pay importing fees. But that's when the little grin came to my face. I looked the lady straight in the face, keeping my pure, innocent, stupid self, and I say, oh, I think there was some sort of mistake. These are my Halloween customs that my friends made. They're worth only maybe $250. I say this with the dumbest look on my face. The lady looks at me, then back at her computer, then back at me, then back at our computer. The thing is, you can't just go and then devalue your item, because guess what? Wood has a value. PS5 controller has value. A computer has value. Oh, what is the value of a Five Nights at Freddy's suit? It doesn't exist. It has no value. There's nothing they can look up. She says, that's interesting. What is inside the things that you're trying to ship? And I'm like, literally, all they are is just costumes that my friend made for a Halloween party.
That's low-key goated. You might be goated, Socks.
She looks at the computer, back at me, back at the computer. She says, if you're telling the truth, there's going to be a customs officer that's going to take a look at what your shipment is. It looks like there was an error on your invoice here, and it looks like they added 2 extra zeros. This happens all the time. All part of my plan.
Dude, so wait, did you say 250 on purpose?
Exactly, because $250 is 2 digits lower than $25,000.
Oh, that's genius.
I started chuckling out loud.
Bro, actually doing the light Yagami laugh.
You've been fooled, woman. So this lady, she changes the invoice and drops the price from $25,000 to $250 for all 5 animatronic suits. They were not worth $250.
No, they were. They were for legal reasons.
They were. Thank you, lawyer laugh. She printed out the new invoices. We could now head straight to the custom office security room. This was basically a giant DMV, okay? It has a bunch of security officers, and we had to get this new invoice approved by the security officer. If he were to open it up and saw like a Sony camera, and we had an invoice for $250, he would be like,
You would have been cooked.
we would have been cooked on the spot.
The cameras are in another place, right?
Yes, these are only the animatronic suits. All the camera equipment, all of that is in the U-Haul, and our friends are trying to get that through the border at this very moment. We were waiting in this line, and there was one of 3 officers we could have gotten. Number 1 was probably the most racist man I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even saying this for the bit. He was this bald old man, and he turned down everyone's invoice. He said, oh, you don't have this, you don't have that, you don't have this, send it back.
So were you able to choose who you were gonna get?
No, it was completely random based off the line we were in, bro. There was this old man, there was this nice, sweet lady, and then the third guy, I swear to God, he had no life. He did not care about anyone's existence at that point. He would kill you on the spot. It was a gamble, okay? 1 of 3. We're waiting in line for a couple hours, okay? We were waiting and waiting and waiting. And finally, it was our turn. The racist man was busy. The deaf man was busy. We had the nice lady, bro.
The stars lined up.
It was all coming together, bro. I started walking up to this nice lady.
With the biggest smile on your face?
I was like, oh my gosh, it's actually gonna happen. We're actually gonna get the suits. Everything is gonna go great. She got up. She said her shift was over. I swear to God.
No! Come back! Come back!
Please, where is she going?
She leaves, and we get the death man.
No!
This guy was no giggles, no laughing. He like literally looked like death was a person.
But you should have offered to pay for her lunch or something, man.
I hand him the new printed invoice, and I say, here you go. There's a new invoice well, we're just trying to get Halloween, costumes for, Halloween party here in Canada. He did not care, bro. He took the paper. He looked at me. He did not say anything. He got up from his chair and he went to the back. And this is probably where he went to go check on the shipment. I wish I could say what his expression was when he opened it up or what he saw. But this death of a man, he had something to see what was inside of these and look at it and go, yeah, these are Halloween costumes.
Yeah, he thought that.
He must have, because when he came back, he was like, those are some pretty cool Halloween costumes.
Yeah!
You actually
He put a smile on his face, so he was probably like, finally.
Yeah.
But also, since he said Halloween, because he bit the bait.
We now got the stamp of approval and we can pick up the animatronics. Okay, this was the big moment. But we still had to do the whole recording in one day. And that's assuming the suits are not shattered in a million pieces when we open them. Or even better, we don't even know if the suits will fit the people we made them for because we haven't tried it. The thing is, as we were driving back to the warehouse to finally unbox all the animatronic suits, which we were so happy about, okay, I also received another phone call that our friends with the U-Haul have also gotten through customs, and we were all meeting up in the warehouse to finish up the set. This means we could finally finish everything, and all we had to do was pray everything was okay. So, started with the toy animatronics. We started opening them, and dude, they looked fantastic, okay?
Looks so shiny.
Oh, they're so shiny.
With their animatronics, okay, these turned out way more terrifying than I would ever imagine,
Dude,
okay?
Withered Freddy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he was huge.
Not only were they like huge, okay, they moved way more freely than the plastic suit. It was made out of foam, so it wasn't wearing like a whole 50-pound vest, okay? You could actually move around. And like Foxy, you could actually dive at the players like an NFL linebacker. My first little favorite gotta be Wither Bonnie. Seeing him in-game is terrifying, but like now imagine seeing this chase you down a hallway.
I had a crawling all over me.
Dude, Withered Chica, oh my god.
Dude, the eyes glowed purple, which I actually really like.
It was time to film for the big day. Everything we worked for was now for the moment. We had all the suits. Everything was almost going to plan, but we had to film everything tomorrow. Everything had to be shot in one day. Not only the whole video, but we also had to spend a lot of time to take photos, videos, everything that we could so we could turn it back into a game right after. Because this is the only time we would be able to have all the people, all the talent, and everyone we need that one day. And plus, we had to show all of this, what we made, to the actual FNAF 2 cast and see if they would actually like it. The thing is, we kind of forgot one big part.
What?
Us, we're still on the ball, bro.
We're still eating.
Most of the suits didn't actually fit any of the actors. Toy Freddy's head wouldn't literally fit on anyone's head. It was too small. So literally the day of the shoot, we had to take a power saw and literally saw half of Toy Freddy's head just so we could slip it onto the guy's head. We sawed probably a good 4 inches off his entire head.
Still looks really
I
good.
can't really tell. Yeah, I could not tell. I'm gonna be honest.
That's good because now we filmed the whole thing at 17 hours in one day, which was pretty crazy.
That was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but I liked it. It was really fun to do.
Filmed everything in 17 hours. We had over tens of terabytes of footage, over 2 terabytes of photos, just so we could turn all of this back into a game. We actually had the actual FNAF 2 cast react to it, and for some reason, they actually liked it.
Oh, for some reason, bro, I think it's better than the movie. What are you talking about?
It's so good.
So if you guys want, you can now play Definitely Don't Sue Me Animatronic After Hours on itch.io for free, where we turn this whole project from real life into a game for you to play today. I almost died hiking along with all my friends. Let me explain. We're recording a video for the Stocks channel where we spent 100 hours in the most isolated hotels we could find. And that final hotel, if you would call it that, was located on just the top of a hill.
I think it's a little tiny hill.
Like the Teletubbies hill.
I could roll down it. So tiny.
Yeah, just a nice little hill. To clarify, that hotel was more of a wooden hut that was on the top of a 35-mile hike mountain.
Yeah, the room service was terrible. There was no Wi-Fi. It sucked.
Just to clarify for you British or European folk,
Why do you have to point out us European blokes?
I'm not associated with this British.
What are you talking about, Plaza? We live right next to each other.
You get out of my country.
Shut up that way.
hike to get to this hut was a 56-kilometer stroll.
How many Celsius is that?
What are you talking about?
We had to do that in 3 days. That's like climbing the tallest building in the world 70 times.
Oh my god.
Did you have any incidents on the way?
Yeah, we nearly died on our way up and down. Our journey began Saturday night after an early 5-hour plane ride, followed by an hour rattling around in the back of a rented van. So the van we got only had 2 seats in the front, and the rest of us were just in like an empty box.
And the rest of us,
You were sitting in the front.
Are you sure you didn't get kidnapped?
I think I did, honestly. I'm not sure.
The reason we had to take a rented van is because we had to bring like bikes, okay? We had to get 6 bikes for each of us. The only way to fit that many bikes is to get a van. And it has to be those big empty vans. We had like 2 people in the front, me sitting in the front, luxury.
Yeah, we're not rich like you, Socks. We have to be in the back.
While the rest of the people, like Nadway and Oof, they were in the back with all the bikes and everything, okay?
For how long?
Hours.
Is it illegal?
It is very illegal. Every time you would hit like a speed bump or a pothole, you would bounce all over the place. And the bikes were with you in the back. So it's like every time you hit something, the bikes would just crush you. And you would just hit every single side of the box for hours.
What a jolly good time. What a nice vacation.
That wasn't even the hike part. That was just to get to the hike. Our goal was just to reach the trail where the hike starts, just on the first day, right? The road was covered in potholes and every little bump sent us flying in the back, okay? When I say we, I mean them. I was sitting in the front, having a good time.
Yeah, you was in the front. Luxury, bro.
I was having a nice conversation with the drunk driver.
Wait, so you were going on top of a hill with a drunk driver?
There's 2 minors in the back of a van.
No way, this man is not arrested.
Hold up a second. I've just realized you guys are minors.
Just to get there took a long time. Maybe like 8 hours if you include the flights and the driving and stuff like that. It basically took the entire day. By the time we arrived at the trail, it was already around like 7, 8 p.m. It was already evening.
Then it finally started.
What started?
The hike.
Wait, what?
We haven't even started the hike yet.
Yeah, we just got to the entrance.
So after the long day of travel, we stood up on our bikes, the very beginning of the trail. If it was just doing the actual hike, it wouldn't be that bad. But we also have to do stuff for YouTube. So I'm like, before we can even start, I'm standing there saying blah, 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 stuff for YouTube and whatnot, being like, oh, what's up, gamers? You know? And we're getting like drone shots. And by the time that's all done, it's already been another hour. So by the time we actually start the trail, so it's already 8 p.m. Like, it's almost dark, basically. All the stuff in our backpacks had like extra YouTube gear. The people that were with us, like the cameraman, the poor cameraman, dude, they had like 50 to 60 pounds of stuff in their backpack.
You forced that man to hike up that mountain with that heavy backpack, you monster.
You have all of that plus what you need for survival. You know, like you can't just take water and food. We also have to make funny content video, haha. The stuff we had in our backpack made everything twice as hard than it actually was supposed to be. We didn't think much of it. We were like, it's easy.
I thought much of it. What do you mean?
I could have done this easy.
The first part of the hike is a 9-mile bike ride, which doesn't sound too bad. 9 miles, not that bad. The whole bike ride is on a incline, and it's about a 10%, sometimes 15% gradient. So that's like, what does that mean?
Yeah, we'll try 100% Socks.
Yeah, you tell him.
Riding on a 10% angle is considered a painful angle for like riding bikes.
Painful?
Yeah, we also had to ride with those heavy backpacks in the middle of the night, can't see anything, but Socks one leading us.
Well, this is on the actual bicycle website.
Do bicycles have their own website?
This is on the Tour de France website. A 10% angle is considered painful if it's maintained for a long time. And then anything above 15% is considered extremely challenging for riders of all abilities.
And where were you on?
And we were on 15%. And we had to do that for 9 miles.
You stayed on your bikes? You didn't like walk it?
Oh, no.
Well, when we started the hike, right, the incline was so bad at times that we had to get off our bikes to just walk it. It wasn't just the fact that it made your legs just completely cramp up. By this time, there was no more sun. And this wasn't just like a nice road, okay? This road had potholes and sometimes parts where you would just fall off the mountain itself.
You know, I actually did fall off. I fell off twice. I almost fell into the abyss, but one bush saved me, all right?
Did the bush grab you? Did it have arms?
Yeah, basically.
The actual light was an issue as well. So we're like biking. First of all, we could only go for like, I would say minutes at a time.
Damn, you suck, Socks.
What do you mean? You tried doing that.
Have you seen the size of my legs? Look at this. Look at this. Look at how big my legs are.
I want to lick that.
We probably stopped maybe, I would say a good 30 to 40 times just on the bike up. I would say at least 7 times we nearly died because only about 2 of us had headlamps for actual light while the rest of us had to bike in the dark.
2 of you guys could see, and the other 2 were just bats. Blind bats.
I was the bat. I was the bat.
Oh my god, you dirty bat.
it was almost impossible to bike in the dark because if it was a nice road in a nice public neighborhood, sure. So what if you ran into a pedestrian or a dog or two? That's whatever. But it's like on this one, if you made a mistake, you would die. So what was supposed to only take us an hour or two took us the whole rest of the day. We weren't even at the hike yet. This was the pre-hike to get to the hike.
Are you kidding me? I thought that was half the hike was bike riding.
No, that was the trail to the hike.
At this point, I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm riding my tank.
Tank? What tank? You had a tank this entire time?
Yeah, I got it from World of Tanks, a free-to-play team-based strategy game with hot tank-on-tank action. Use strategy to get advantage on your foes. Strategies like side scraping, reverse side scraping, blocking damage with the turret, blocking damage with the hole's front, hole dancing, and
hiding your tank?
Register into the game with the description to get free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? If you're a new player, get the Cromwell B with 250k credits, 7 days premium access, and 3 rental tanks for 10 battles each. If you're an existing player, get the Camouflage 2D style bargain, 3 days premium access, and the 7 days rental of the premium tank Centurion Mark 5/1, or 100k credit compensation if you already have this tank in your garage for some reason. Play right now and experience the holiday op events with the famous British actor and football player Vinnie Jones. Look how cozy this village is. Upgrade your festival atmosphere and get special rewards like this dog Shaffy.
Oh, so cute. Oh, look at this little dog. Oh my god.
Complete Vinny challenges to get more rewards like decals, a 2D style, and even Vinny himself. Mark II players as best friends so you can visit their villages for extra resources and unlock special customization. You can team up and defeat the enemy. Now you see here, I angled my tank 30 degrees to the left so the shallow would ricochet.
Get out of my way! Charge!
Thank you for World of Tanks for sponsoring this video, and remember to register in-game through the game link in description. By the time we got to the first checkpoint, it was the dead of night. We found a little trail piece. I mean, we've never been so relieved after our legs were literally cramping. You know it's bad when the strongest person in our group, a literal bodybuilder, literally died.
Are you talking about me, Socks? Yeah, you're talking about me.
All right.
Must be talking about you,
Get out of here.
Why did y'all even hike again?
Oh, we did it for a video.
Was it fun?
No, this was not fun. We made it to the first part of the trail, which I guess we were in quotations excited because we made it. But after what just happened, I don't know if we were looking forward to it. The original plan was to hike up at least a little bit the first day, but it was already past midnight and we were already exhausted. So we had to make camp right in front of where the trail started. This is the first time I went camping, or should I say all of us. Why is setting up a tent so complicated? All right. After an hour of just wrestling with nylon and rope and fighting some tears, I ended up with a deflated bouncy house. Okay, I barely even fit inside. It was so tiny.
So me all the time.
You're telling me 2 grown men cannot set up a tent?
Ali, we had 4 grown men. I didn't even set up my own tent, all right? I had someone else help me, all right? Because I'm not doing all that. I was grumpy, I was tired, and I was exhausted, all right?
I would just use my tent materials as a blanket.
Yeah, until your freedom bear and eats you alive.
You know what I would do?
Side off, no one cares, dude.
No, I would do that. I am the survival guy. Listen to me, dude. I could craft a spear with 2 sticks, 1 rope.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
You would build an entire castle from scratch.
See, he knows. I got the blueprints in my head.
I'm gonna build the Queen of Grave too.
I'm gonna push you down this mountain that way.
Oof sets up his tent and dies. Okay, he sets it up by himself, right, and then just crashes for the night.
I was asleep. I was gone. I did not.
Like the first 5 minutes, he's already asleep.
After an hour or so, if not 2, we all set our tents up, and none of us had dinner because guess what? We forgot our pots and pans, so we couldn't even cook anything.
All right, what made our bag so heavy then? What were we carrying then? If we didn't have our pots and pans, what were we carrying?
What do you mean? What were you carrying? You was there that way. What are you talking about?
I don't know what we were carrying. All right, we had no pots and pans. We couldn't cook food. What was so heavy in those bags? What did Socks have us carry?
Why do you need pots and pans? Just cook it on the floor.
We just had Cliff Bars and fruits that were dried up.
You brought fruits? That is the worst thing you can bring.
No, it was dried fruit.
Fruits that can rot in a day.
Dried fruits, they don't go bad. They last like 20 years.
Yeah, but what did you have to cook?
We brought like MRI food that you can like heat up and like, cook. It's like the army people use.
You can eat it without cooking it.
Nope. Not the ones we got. It said you must cook.
Why would you listen to that?
Be a man, eat it without cooking it.
So, you know, we all set up our tents. We ate some Cliff Bars. We were fine, right? I got inside. Honestly, every bug in existence decides to be as noisy as possible. Horrible neighbors. Here's the thing. It's not really comfortable to sleep either. I don't know if you guys spent any time under the stars recently. You're basically laying on a thin sleeping bag on top of a pile of rock, and you call it a tent. We settled down. We're going to fall asleep. We're going to get ready for the next day. Or at least I thought. I heard some rustling.
Was it Brian back alive again?
No, we have already lost one man. He is down. He is dead, okay? You know, you're in the woods, right? So it could be a bunny. It could be a squirrel.
Could be a bear.
I started hearing growling. It's my first time camping, and I'm about to get eaten by a bear. Bears have insane noses, okay? They can smell food from even inside the wrappers. We knew this beforehand, so we threw all our food in a tree, like far away from where the camp was. But oof, since he fell asleep right away, bro, his whole bag was filled with food, okay? His whole bag was filled with them, okay?
He's keeping all the food for himself.
We didn't know this till the next day. So all I thought was like, oh, did we leave some food somewhere? Like, is there a Cliff Bar or something in my pocket or something? Am I seriously gonna get eaten alive because some spare Snickers bar I forgot to like take out of my pocket? I woke up the camera crew. I was like, get up. If I die, at least record it. Get the content, okay? There's a bear. There's a bear. Carson, our cameraman, he woke up. He started to panic. And the thing is, it's the dead of night. We don't have any lights. You don't see anything. We all started panicking, started talking. We were like, you know, making noises and stuff like this. We just waited to see if something were to happen. But minute after minute, it was like, is that really growling? What is that noise? It just kept on happening, like every like 10 seconds. Like it was almost like a rhythm.
It was someone snoring.
It was that way. Bro was snoring, bro. Bro was snoring on the first night, and I thought it was a bear. You know how loud this guy was snoring?
I didn't know 14-year-olds could snore. I thought you only developed snoring after the age of 50.
Bro, I'm Arab, okay? And I'm tired. Okay, of course I'm gonna snore.
He was on the other side of camp, okay? He was on the other side of me, and he was snoring so loud, I heard it from all the way to my tent.
How old is Madway again?
Oh, he slept like a log.
After a 9-mile bike ride, barely any food, I'm exhausted, all right? I want to sleep, all right? Leave me alone.
You're like 80 years old. What?
Leave me alone, man.
We went to bed, and we woke up about 2 hours later, because the thing is, we had to keep a very tight schedule because we had a plane leaving already the next day. We couldn't like sleep in and take our time. No, we had to go, and we were already behind schedule. We had a tough first night. We barely had any food. We had about 2 hours of sleep, and now we were just starting the hike. It would be awesome to have like breakfast before, but no food. Why didn't they just put a McDonald's or a Mega Mall like right where the start of the hike would be? It would be so much better. So we were hoping to feel big and strong before to climb a mountain, but you know, no food. So we just started the hike. We were in the lower part of the mountain. It was a lot in the forest. It was kind of nice, and we had to cover about 3 miles, which was not bad, you know. Our second checkpoint was to reach a lake. It was super important for us to make it to the lake because the difficulty on the first day ride meant we have already gone through about 90% of our water. We were already out of water on the first part of the hike, so we had to make it to the lake.
I offered to drink Sox's pee, but he wouldn't let me.
We started this first hike and we were walking. It wasn't the fact the distance was too far. It was the elevation was bad. So when you do on the bike, that's like 10-15% elevation. This one is like inclined stairs. It's like worse stairs. You're just going up and up and up because you're literally climbing a mountain at this point. So we're crossing logs, we're crossing rocks, we're crossing streams. No, not streams. There was not streams.
I wish I could have crossed upon your stream, bro. I was thirsty, Sox.
We had to reach the lake. And at that point, if we reached the lake, I didn't even care how bad that water was. We just had to make it. So after about, I would say about 2-3 hours, we made it to the lake. We just had these purifying straws called life straws. And we went up to that lake.
Me next.
Sucking it.
How does it work?
It like filters it somehow. But the thing is, it's so slow. Like you have to suck so hard.
Oh my god, what do I get these?
Because it's good if you just want to get refreshed. But the hardest part is that how would you filter all that water and put it into your canteens?
You spit it.
Exactly. But you know how long that takes? You have these 2-3 liter water bags and you convert maybe 7 droplets of water a minute. We spent like an hour or two at the lake and I filled filled my water bag maybe like a third. Meanwhile, Oof and Nadway, why are you guys so quiet, Oof? What were you guys doing at the lake?
I felt, okay, listen, we sat in a tent for a little bit, just chilling. Because the flies! There are so many bugs! They go me crazy, bro!
You're scared of bugs, Nedway?
Juice, I was enraged! Those bugs, man! I can't stand them! They just kept on landing on my face, my leg, my water. I can't handle it, Juice.
You stink so bad.
Here's what Socks is not telling you guys. This man's a little thirsty boy. He drank his entire water bag the first way up.
I'm trying to live.
I had like 3/4 of my water left, so I was like, I'm gonna relax while these silly gooses fill up on water that is literally toilet water, and I'll drink my nice bottled water.
Yeah, me and Oof sat in the tent, snuggled up next to each other, and started cuddling in the tent while they were hard working. But I decided I want to go pull water because I'm running out. And Socks is like, no, wait, you gotta pull water. You're not having any of mine. Okay, fine. I go pull water. I spent 30 minutes, but then one fly decided to land on my arm, and I go to swat it, and I drop my water. All of the clean water goes on the floor. I just gave up.
Remember what these guys say. We'll see who needs water in just another day. I told them they need water, and they're like, oh, nah, we're fine. I got it on camera. We couldn't stop here. Like I said, we were on a schedule. We had to do the second part of the hike. And this was to reach the third checkpoint. And this was probably not the hardest part of the hike, but it was definitely harder than the forest. So the forest was the first part. The second part is more through the mountains. It was even more rigid and more kind of like elevated because it's not like hiking. You're like climbing on rocks and stuff. It's like you're actually in the mountains now. The thing about it is that we're so high up now, right? As we're going up and up, even the air, it's like hard to breathe. One, there was a fire like an hour away, so we were basically breathing in smoke 24/7.
You don't like smoke? I love breathing in smoke.
I love breathing in smoke.
And the other thing, it's like as you get higher up, it's just harder to breathe.
The air isn't airing.
We just had to keep going. We had to keep the pace. Okay, you have to imagine we're at 2 hours of sleep, basically no food, coming off a 9-mile bike ride, and we just did a 3-mile hike through the forest that we should have done the day before. How are we feeling at this point, Mr. Nadway Noof?
I was...
That's not good.
Oof was speed running. I was over here behind like...
We're trying to get to this third checkpoint, which is called Goats Flats. I don't know why they called it there. There was no goats there.
They're liars.
But we're trying to get there. Everyone is honestly dealing with their own ways of exhaustion. We have to take breaks. Some people are complaining. Some people are fighting. A lot of people were just getting angry. The person I was actually most impressed with, right? So Nadway the fact that he was doing this was crazy. But Oof never complained. But he did something I found very funny. About every 30 minutes, he was like a robot. He would take a 5-minute power nap. So he would go, no complaints, and then he would just shut off. His controller was disconnected. And it would be anywhere. Like we would be on the top of the mountain on the edge, and he would just collapse and just wait there for 5 minutes. He wouldn't respond to anyone. And then he would just get back up and he would be like, I'm good. And he goes for another 30 minutes, another hour.
Funniest thing is, the pictures we got of that, they're the sickest photos I've ever seen.
Just him being dead. He probably just passed out.
The ground was so comfortable.
When we get to the final part of the hike, this really interesting part happens with Oof. There was one part, usually he would respond to us like, But when we reached the near end of the hike, there was one part where we were screaming his name and literally there was no response. And we were afraid he was dead. And I was like, oh no, we killed one of them. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. After about 6 hours of hiking, we finally made it to our next campsite, okay? We reached the Goat Flats, okay? All of us, we basically collapsed. We threw whatever we could on the floor. We threw together a tent and we had to regroup. We were just sitting down. We were like, man, this sucks. Our legs were hurting. All our arms were ripped up because it's like when you're traveling like through the forest and rocks, the tree branches are ripping up your skin. There's bugs everyone was getting bit. One of our cameramen got like attacked by wasps, so his legs were like all bitten and covered.
That was me, sorry.
Everyone was just uncomfortable. Now it was time for the hardest part of the hike. From Goat Flats to the final hut. This was another 3-mile stretch. Unfortunately, we had to temporarily say goodbye to one of our members of the elite task force, Nadway.
I'm leaving.
You guys are such whingers. Such whingers.
What is that mean?
Whinging.
I didn't even remember 90% of the hike. I turned off my brain and I just kept on moving.
Wait, Nedway couldn't complete it?
Dude, because my legs, they literally could not move.
But where did you go? Did you just walk off?
I literally jumped off. Listen, I had to eat food for hours or even days, drinking dirty swamp water. Listen, man, I had enough. I was tired.
These checkpoints are campsites. So when we set up our tents at the Go Flats, that's where as soon as we set that up, we put Nadway in there and he just died in there. We had to leave him behind. He was sleeping already. But the rest of us, we still had a mission, okay? We had to reach the huts because we couldn't do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow we still had to go all the way back down. So we had to make it to the hut that day. 2 issues, right? Low on water. And 2, the sun was basically already dropping because it was about 7, 8 p.m. again because we were hiking all day. The rest of us, we started our journey for the final part of the hike. This part sucked, okay?
All of it sucked already. How bad could this be?
This part was not, I wouldn't even consider it hiking, okay? It was like a sort of trekking. We were going across the actual mountain parts. We were going down ropes down the mountain. We were on like the edge of the mountain at one point where we were on the side, and if you made one slip, you would just fall and die. The last parts, right? The uphill in this was crazy. Like the uphill was like a straight 90-degree angle. It was like crazy at some points. Like you're going up the final pieces of the mountain at this point. And just before that last point was a glacier. The thing about the glacier, we didn't have the shoes for it. We just have these hiking boots.
You should have worn Lightning McQueen Crocs. You would have got up there in 5 seconds.
It's just ice and snow. So I stole Oos one of his hiking sticks. We just started going. The glacier parts took so long that the sun, it went from sunlight to dark while we were climbing these glaciers. We were just stabbing into the snow and like pulling myself up. Stabbing the snow and pulling myself up. Every like 3 seconds, like you try to plan your feet, but you would just slip and fall. So it was like going up this glacier, just climbing. Ugh. I mean, oof. How did you feel about the glacier part?
I personally felt like it wasn't too hard.
It wasn't maybe the climb that was too much. It was the fact that we were on the lack of food. So I think that's one thing. You can agree on that part, Oof, right?
I was eating fruit for the first time on that hike. I was eating bananas and pears and mangoes and peach. Like, it was disgusting.
Drawing us towards the hut is that hut would have our pans and pots. So we could finally cook our food.
The pans? You've been doing this butt booty naked the whole time?
Pans.
Oh.
So right when we got past the glacier, it's like we had to make it up there. So we got up to the final part, that final stretch, was just a couple hundred meters. Not even a couple hundred, under 100 meters, that last part. The last part was the ladders.
The ladders? What is it, like only up?
They put wooden ladders just nailed to the side of the mountain and be like, oh, yeah, this is fine. And it just goes straight up. We just passed the glacier part. And now this final bit in the dead of night, we're just climbing these ladders. This is the most unsafe stuff. How is it even approved? Like when you're climbing up these ladders, oh, yeah, the shaking's fine. Oh, yeah, this is fine. So let's just put our trust in these couple of nails into the mountain. What a great idea.
It was your idea.
But we did it. We reached the top. The dead of night once again. As soon as we go there, Oof hit his power nap. We started cooking food. They didn't even have pots and pans in the hut. We found a metal cup and we made lasagna in it.
I had to drink my lasagna. They messed it up.
It was the best food we ever had. Half of us were just sleeping on the floor. The other half, I was cuddled up next to Oof, and we were out. So we reached our destination. Nice. The view was insane. There was a lot of cool parts.
You were all the way at the top?
We were all the way on the top, but it was also the last day. So that means everything that we did in 2 days, we now had to do in 1 day, all the way back down.
Not even 1 day. It's probably under like half a day we had to do it.
Why don't you just roll down the mountain, Socks? I think you should do that.
At first, I was a bit like scared that, oh, we're not going to make this, because the first part going back down the mountain actually sucks more than going up, because it's like kind of rock climbing, go through the rock. It was actually easier going up. So I was like, nah, if it's like this, we're not going to make this. But once we started getting on the trail, like back on the mountain and stuff, going downhill, way better. So I was like, oh, okay, we're speed running this. We had lasagna in our stomachs. We were gaming. We stuffed our water packets with glacier stuff. Okay, we literally just put snow in our our water packets, and we were just like, yep, this is good enough.
Glacier water was so good, man.
All the food and water was just so good at this point. It's like when you want it, you want it.
This is where you wake up with a new undiscovered disease.
So we're making our way down, and we pick up Nadway. Somehow he's not dead. I just realized that we just left this poor guy in the middle of nowhere with nothing.
Wait, Nadway was still in the tent?
He was just in the tent.
Yeah, and I didn't eat anything whatsoever. They were up there eating lasagna, drinking glacier water. I had nothing, bro. I didn't have food, water. I was left there in the middle of the night in the dark, nothing to eat.
And we're like, Nadway, we're here. We gotta go. And he was like, He said he didn't want to go outside his tent because when he tried to, it was just pitch dark and we didn't leave him with a flashlight. So poor guy just stayed in his tent the whole time. So we picked it up. He felt a little refreshed, which was good. But we had to speed run all the way down. And the goal was to do it in no break.
You had to carry Nadway all the way down the hill. Nadway, you was over Sox's shoulder?
Nah, he didn't care. He dropped me right after that.
He ain't that nice.
So what took us about, I would say about 50 breaks, maybe 100 to get to the top. We took max, maybe 3 breaks all the way back down. We were making our way back down. We were speed running, okay? We made it all the way back to the bikes. But this part sucked, okay? Because we speed ran what took us a whole day and about 4 hours, okay? We were going. We only had like lasagna and a bit of fruit and some oatmeal, okay? We haven't eaten and it's already the afternoon. We had no water. Our glacier water was out. We were all hungry. And let's not forget that we just did about 30 miles or if not 50 kilometers of hiking. We just have to do this bike ride. It should be nice, this bike ride. We're just biking down. It should be easier. We already biked up. We're just biking down. That's the easy part.
Oh, no. Yeah, you don't have to pedal, right? If it was so steep.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to pedal at all. It's straight down. The thing about the mountain, it's not like a concrete road. The road is like, it's gravel. It's like rocks and like that sand. Just to say, if you try to brake, you don't brake, you slide. You can hold on both brake and it would take you about 20 seconds to actually come to a stop. And if you were at a downhill, you wouldn't stop. You would just keep sliding.
Also doesn't help that we had like $20 rental bikes.
$20? Why did you get more expensive bikes for such a big trip?
Don't ask me. Ask that guy right there. Sucks for one. Don't ask me.
Oof. He was pumped up. He was ready to go back home. He was going. He was ready. He was like, I'm taking the lead. Let's finish this. He takes the lead. I'm right behind him. And I was like, wow, we're making great pace. This is going to be easy, right? He was flying
Down the mountain. He was zooming.
At this rate, we're going to make it back in like 20 minutes. The thing is, we didn't know about the braking thing, okay? We didn't even take account. We were not thinking. We were thinking like home. We need to go back. Oof. I see him. He's in front of me. He's like, wheel.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here, got my legs crossed up on the sofa, drinking my tea in my nice cozy fireplace. Yeah, well, where was you that way? In a freezing cold mountain.
Yeah, exactly. So what? Let's go to.
We're going speed like that. He's going right, and there's a turn coming up. He's going at a pretty good speed. So he's going. To my perspective, it looked like he was trying to slow down because to make this turn, you had to slow down, right? It was a turn, but the bikes couldn't. You're just sliding on the gravel. So I think he started braking a little too late, and wham! He slammed right into this log on this turn. He did a double front flip.
Double? What? Jesus.
Slammed into the log and his bike flew onto the path. In my mind, I'm like, because I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear like an ow or anything. Like it just happened. It was just like boom. He just crashed. Because I'm right behind him. I just saw this, right? And I was like, that's pretty funny. The first thing that happened in my mind was I was thinking of that bike meme. You know the meme where like one biker falls and then all the 100 other bikers just like crash into him?
Yeah.
That's what was going in my mind because his bike just landed on the trail. My instant reaction was to start braking, but that's when I also realized, hey, these brakes don't work. And I slam into his bike and I do a double front flip in front of him and I slam into the ground. And we are both on the ground right now. And I'm like we still haven't even said anything. I don't even think a single word went in between me and Oof right now, right?
The only thing I remember is you being on the ground and I'm like, that's funny.
So we're on the ground here and I just realized we have 4 people behind us. And I was like, oh no. So first thing I screamed, slow down. The next guy, Brian, who died on the first part of the hike, he was coming down. He was skidding down into the bike. He smacked into Oof's bike. He didn't fall over, but that bike then hit Oof again. So Oof just got double hit. But luckily, the other guys in the back, like Nadway, they slowed down and didn't smack into us because if they smacked into us, that would have been game over. We're here on the ground.
I come pedaling down and I just hear, slow down! And I go and I see 3 people on the floor. I see Socks curled up in like a crybaby position. Like, wah, wah. and Oof is just laying there. I don't know what the hell just happened.
I'm like curled up into like a little ball because, you know, everything's just hurting at this point. But Oof, oh my God. He looks like those pictures you just sent. He's just on the ground. My first thought that goes in my head is, poor guy, if anything happens, I was worried about anything on his lower half of the body, because if he broke a leg or something like that, how is he going to get down the mountain? Because then we'll be stuck here. We have no water, no food. We saw only like 2 hiking groups, basically. There's not a lot of mentally insane people. We go over to Oof, you know, we're like, hey, how you doing? He didn't look so great. He tore a muscle, like the little connection thing in his arm. With that, he still had to put the backpack on, which probably hurt a lot. And he still had to do the whole bike ride down, which is insane. So bro basically had a broken shoulder, still had the backpack on, and still finished the bike all the way back down.
Man, dude, are you even human?
He's not. We took it nice and slow all the way down. I had to do a couple motivational speeches for Nadway. We had no water. It was like no water, no food. Bro, I think he was seeing 7 different things at once.
I saw the 5th dimension, Tux.
We made it to the van, and I've never been so happy to eat a cheese pizza that we have left there for 3 days. So that was our hiking experience. But if you want to see all the footage, make sure to go check out the Socks channel. The video is live. But if you enjoyed the storytelling, make sure to subscribe, and make sure to subscribe to all my friends. Link down below.
Red flags. Everyone loves them. They're just such great quality.
I actually don't really like them at all.
People keying your car, burning down your house, robbing your clothes. We will be rating all the possible red flags, and you have to see how many you get right by the end of this video.
Okay, I want you all to name one red flag about me.
Red flag is having Wingstop juice all over your fingers when you're like eating Wingstop.
Okay.
Natalie, I just think you're so perfect.
He's such a pure, innocent soul.
And that's a red flag.
Yeah, honestly, if you're too pure and innocent, that's a red flag. Let's start with anger issues. Is this a red flag? I don't think that's bad.
Explain.
Not a red flag.
Whoa.
It's not a red flag, right? And hear me out. If someone like steals some of your popcorn and you get angry, it's not my fault. I'm just protecting what I love.
Wait, why is the first choice you make about food, dog?
Bro, look at him.
Listen, this is real life scenarios. Okay, you're in the movies and someone tries to steal your popcorn.
Who does that?
Everybody.
Everyone tries to steal your popcorn? Huh?
I steal popcorn. You don't steal popcorn?
Okay, me and you are dating, TBH, and I say I'm not hungry, right? You order some fries, you order a burger, but I'm like, I'm good. I'm not hungry. But then when we sit down and I see the fries and the hamburger on the table, I take a fry.
My God.
Oh my God, he's turned the Hulk. He's turned into the Hulk.
Sucks. You don't even need to be dating for that. You do that anyway.
That way, order a whole meal and I ate the whole thing. I didn't even like.
You're the person who does that.
That way, ordered a whole tray of sushi.
He ate it all.
The waiter came in, right? And I was like, that's mine. And I took the whole thing and he didn't eat anything that night.
I say that's a red flag because you didn't give him any.
This is an all-you-can-eat place. He could have just ordered it and it would have costed the same.
Dude, oh, Mr. Tokyo.
He gets like some sort of pleasure of stealing other people's food. Just look at him.
I don't know. You sound kind of angry right now. You're kind of being a red flag right now, that way.
I'm a red flag.
This is about anger issues. Is anger issues a red flag?
I think it is.
It depends on the extent of it.
It's like the description that you made, where like if someone steals a fry and then you crash out. I mean, that's a valid crash out.
That's what I'm saying.
Tuxie, you breathe a little bit too loud and I start screaming at you.
Okay, that's where I draw the line, where that's kind of anger issues, buddy. I think that's a red
I
flag.
feel like you chew too loud and like, God!
What if, hypothetical, you look at me, Tuxio, and it pisses me off so much because like your face just looks like that, right? So I blow up your car.
Yeah, I think so. I would say it is.
TBH, do you like making eye contact with me when I'm sitting on the toilet?
I do, actually. I do.
What does that have to do with anger issues, Juicy?
What did I just come back to?
That came out of nowhere.
Just because one time I want to look at him on the toilet.
It's already happened.
Let's say the red flag is this. You finally got together with that Discord kitten. You guys are married.
Married?
You're the Discord kitten. You married your Discord mod. And he comes home every night. You working and...
Why does this sound so specific, Ali?
And when he comes inside, he's drunk and he beats you.
What?
I think he's just expressing his love.
It's like my dad and my mom anger issues level. Okay.
Oh my God.
If he didn't love you, he wouldn't beat you.
That is true. He wouldn't put his hands on you.
Let's just summarize this, okay? It is definitely a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Definitely a good thing.
Is this a self-report?
The scenario I gave is every girl's dream.
It is. Now, sub, we'll beat you next.
Yeah, that's actually, anger things are like a good thing because like he can protect you if he gets angry.
Why are you jumping up and down talking about anger?
It's like he's talking about himself.
Why is it always women? Why can't you beat up guys, huh?
Because girls are weak.
It depends on on the guy. Let's say like she's like 200 pounds and he's like 20 pounds and she's 200 pounds, then yeah, I guess the woman would beat up the guy.
Next red flag, bad at driving.
That's just in my genetics, so I can't really fight
TVH,
that.
can I tell a story that I have with you?
Yeah.
So we're driving, a lot of traffic, dude. We're going straight, right? But then all these cars are using the left lane, the right lane. They're all just super crowded, right? TVH tells me, listen, Oof, I'm from New York. I know how to drive like we're in New York.
Oh, no.
What do you mean? Are we gonna survive? He was like, we'll see.
We'll see.
And what he does, the lights go green, all the cars are going. He gets in the left lane where they're going past us, drives up, cuts a dude off already in the middle of the road, and we're ahead of everybody, and we're free from traffic. I was so scared, dude. It was a rental car, dude. He doesn't have insurance on it, dude.
Yeah, but did we make it or not? If there's one person I trust to do the New Yorkian style of driving, is DBH. Thank you. I try my best.
Yeah, if you're a man and you don't know how to drive, that's a red flag.
Don't you not have your license yet?
I'm a woman. I don't need my license. I can have a man drive.
So like everybody's an Uber driver to you. Is that what you're trying to say?
You gotta drive on the left side of the road. That's how you gotta drive.
All right, you just brought it up to a deal breaker, Juicy. I will never get in the same car as Juicy or Blaza.
What? What about me?
Blaza's actually even worse.
I drive on the right side of the road.
You are even worse. Not only do you guys drive on the opposite side of the road, Blaza is blind. He's got contacts, and as soon as it goes nighttime, bro, I'm telling you, they don't see anything.
No, you're lying, because Blaza's the one good driver.
I'll have you know that Blaza is a great driver.
Yeah, he's probably the best driver here.
I did karting against you. I left you 2 laps in karting.
I'll have you know he drive me house to house with his hand on my thigh, making me feel like a passenger princess, and he made me feel comfortable in the car and everything. He's a great driver.
There we go.
Puxy, you couldn't see anything. How could you know?
What? Hey, it's not about what you see. It's about how you feel. And I felt super safe driving with
The best driver here? I agree. Blaza is the best driver here. He is.
Okay. I don't know what you got. What's in your freaking cereal today?
That's not a good thing. And Blaza is the best driver here, that we are all equally horrible.
Blaza also drove me home once.
How did that go?
I survived.
You know who the most nervous driver, like safe driver is? Meme God. He'd be taking his time. Yeah, he'd be going 10 miles under the speed limit.
Oh yeah, I like to follow safety protocols and stop at the red light. I like to put on my seatbelt. I'm such a bad driver.
You know how I know Meme God's a horrible driver? Is I had a dream.
What do you mean? You just said I'm the best driver. I'm the safest driver.
I literally had a dream that Meme God was driving me somewhere and we died.
The dream isn't real life.
Yes, it is, Ali.
Every single time I join, you tell about this dream.
Let's just agree that it's bad but manageable. It's not
it is manageable. It is.
You sound like a girl who's like, you were mean to me in my dream.
Yeah, no, if you cheat on me in my dream, that's real. Like, that's happened.
No, it's not.
Delusional.
That doesn't happen.
Thank God you're not a girl, TBH. I'm not gonna lie.
What about someone that types in all lowercase?
That's not bad.
You're trying to be different, dude.
Okay, no. You have to go out of your way. You have to go out of your way to disable it.
You're trying to be a girl. That's what it is. You're a girl.
I feel like the opposite is a deal breaker.
Let's expose everyone right now. Let's see what everyone types in. Okay, I'm going to everyone's DM.
You do all lowercase, dog.
Bro, I type like a grandpa.
Ali types in all lowercase.
Disgusting.
Mimi types in all lowercase. Juicy.
No, I do not. I do not do all
Juicy,
that.
but it is so proper. He types in proper English.
Yeah. I'm a proper gentleman.
Tuxie writes normally. It's not like too proper, but it's like good.
What can I say? Oh man.
What about me?
He sends bomb emojis.
TBH is threatening me in the DM.
Threatening.
Look, I never paid attention in grammar class because I'm American and I already know English, so I don't need to know grammar.
Grammar class?
I'm saying it's kind of a good thing.
I think it's whatever.
It's honestly whatever, yeah.
You think one uppercase is gonna change how I feel?
You know what I hate? You type on your iPhone OMW on my way, and it automatically on my way.
On my way.
Exclamation mark on my way. Oh my God! I'm really excited.
Wow, you are very passionate about this.
I agree. No, Blaza's right. I hate
And
it.
you send it to a girl you're just talking to, and oh my, it's over.
It ruins all your aura. All your aura is gone.
Oh, your honor is gone.
How low does your aura have to be if on my way ruins all of it for you.
Already low, and that is just destroying it.
What about horror movies? Is that a red flag if they're into it?
If you like horror movies, then like I like you, right? But if you like those unhinged horror movies or the banned in certain countries, like Allie, I know you watch them, Allie.
Like
I
the
know you
indie
do.
horror movies. You know what I'm
weird.
saying?
No, I think this is a woman thing because I have never met a girl that doesn't like horror movies.
No, it's because they like to be like cuddled and stuff like that.
Wait, it is a girl thing. You're right.
That's why I made my own horror movie that one time. You guys remember that?
Face reveal?
That's crazy.
Right, Tuxie, you were saying it's a spectrum.
Oh, it's 100% a spectrum. At the beginning, there's like the people that just like watching certain horror movies. Ooh, a little jump scare here, a little jump scare here. Ah, that feels nice. But like now we say as well, there's indie horror movies.
Indian horror movies?
No, that's the worst kind.
But like, if we dive into like the super gory, weird, testing out stuff.
Allie Mosin definitely watches them.
No, I think it's the horror movies that are not in English. You gotta watch it with subtitles. I think that is a red flag.
What we're saying, it's not awful.
I say it doesn't really matter.
We'll move it up then. Not subbing to the channel. Red flag.
Oh my God, that's a red flag right there.
What about this? Girls who say bruh. Is that a red flag?
Oh, dude, that's actually a red flag.
Yeah, no, that is a red flag.
I do that.
If you're talking to a girl and she says, bro, just wrap it up.
How is it a red flag?
She's chill, like
It's too masculine.
I hope you know she has at least 10 guy friends that all want her. Hope you know that.
Yeah, but if you're dating her, you win.
Yeah, you're gonna have that one guy in her ear. Did he do you wrong? You didn't succumb to it, did you? No!
Madway, you sound like you've done this before.
I think we move it to bad but manageable. And hear me out. If a girl says bruh, it unlocks my anger issues, which is definitely a good thing.
Ooh.
what are you gonna do?
I'm saying that's my 2 cents.
I say bad but manageable. Yep.
I think I'm the exception.
Okay.
So you're naming yourself the exception.
What if I'm absolutely pouring my heart out to a girl? Just tears in my eyes. And she says, bruh.
Okay, that's bad. Why would she do that?
Is that what you would do, Ali? Is that what you would do?
I also want to see like one girl at like a restaurant be like, I love you. Like,
What about playing a battle royale game? Is that a red flag?
okay.
Are we saying that because we all play battle royale games?
No, but which battle royale? Because
If it's in Fortnite, I don't care. If it's not Fortnite, I don't care. It has to be Fortnite.
yeah, like imagine you go to a girl's house. She's like, "You want to play PUBG Mobile?" No.
No!
I think it's even lucky. I think it's rare to even find a girl who would want to play that anyway.
What about from another perspective? When a girl hears that you play battle royale games?
That means I can crack 90s, and doesn't she not want that?
It depends how much do you play it.
24/7. I'm exposing Oof's hours right now. I'm exposing Blaza's hours right now.
No, expose. Oof, it's way worse.
If anything, it just means that you're committed. You know what I'm saying? You got commitment.
If you're spending all that time playing battle royales and you're not spending enough time with the woman, how is that commitment?
Yo, Oof!
Oh my god.
Yo, Oof, I genuinely think in 2 games you have more hours played than I have on a computer. He has 7,000 hours on Fortnite.
How?
Oh my god, I'm a loser.
Wait, is that hours you've actually played, or have you like left it open? Like
7,200 hours?
So if I played 7,000 hours on Fortnite and I have 8,529 hours on Rust, that's 15,782 hours total. So if I divide that by 24, that's 657 days. Divide that by 365, that's 1.8 years I've spent playing games.
1.8 years.
Oh my god.
That is about 10% of my life spent on my computer.
That's not a flag.
That is a problem, Oof.
I'm saying this is definitely a good thing.
Yeah, because if you spend all your money on Fortnite, you can't spend your money on a girlfriend that's gonna leave you.
Is this a red flag? Being a pick-me boy or girl?
Oh, yes.
Yes, 100%.
We
yes.
can get that out the way easily.
I think a pick-me boy would be worse, though.
Wait, what does that mean?
The pick-me boy, it's a Valorant boy.
Pick me boy is like the boy who sits in the Discord call with a bunch of girls and they like try to riz them up all the time.
They're like, oh, I don't really care about this game. I don't care about this game. Gosh.
And if any other guy comes into the VC, he's like, get out of here.
Dude, they are infested in Roblox and Valorant. I said this to Juice. If he wasn't a YouTuber, he'd be a Valorant e-boy. I don't care what you guys say.
What are you talking about?
He would be.
Why?
Because look at your voice. Make your voice deep, Juice, like a Valorant e-boy. Make it.
No, I can't. I'm not doing that.
No, Juice, you gotta try to rhythm me up.
Hey, You want my...
I told you.
Oh my goodness, you were right. You were right. You were right.
Who has that one picture? Please.
I found it.
Why? On my way.
What about a red flag of them saying, I don't care? That's like their go-to response.
What about when you go out to eat? What do you want to go eat? I don't care.
But you gotta be the man in the relationship. You gotta take her somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then she's like, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want this.
You're telling me, Blazo, I'm out, you love dirt biking. Hey, you go on and on and on. You're telling about this new race you were just watching. You're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, okay.
Now he switches up.
No, that would be mean.
That would be very mean.
Muffin, you just recorded your new spear video, okay? You're making perfect balls. You just created the perfect video, and you're telling all about it. Hours. And I'm just like, I don't care.
That would suck, because, I put a lot of work and time into that, and a girl's like, oh, I don't care. It's like, shut the crap up.
Why are you saying girlfriend? Bro, this is just like, it could be a guy to guy.
Guy to guy.
The red flags don't need to be a relationship. It could also just be from a friendship.
Well, yeah, that would still be a red flag, though.
What if they're just having a bad day?
I don't care.
Guys, to evolve our friendship, can we all just say one thing we all hate about each other?
How is that evolving our friendship?
How is that evolving?
I think that's actually ruining our friendship.
We're gonna put this to like bad. Nadway wants to do this one. Constantly putting you down. Is that a red flag?
Why did I want to do that one?
You said let's all talk about something we don't like about each other.
Why did you pin this on Nadway?
You never amount to anything, Socks. You're nothing in life.
Oh my God.
You're nothing without me. If you broke up with me, you'd be homeless on the street, all right?
I wasn't very nice.
I might have said this already, but if we put this in bad but manageable, it also definitely brings out the anger issues again. And I think it's a good thing. Am I right or am I right?
Let's make this a little interesting. Maybe not constantly puts you down, but maybe they're not in optimistic. Maybe
I know it. What about this? They only put you down whenever you're out. But whenever you're alone, they like, oh, I love you so much. But whenever you go out,
like they put you down in front of other people to make you like embarrassed.
Yeah, in front of other people. Yeah.
Of the other way around would be just as bad.
Yeah, right.
Or if they put you down when you're like up and you have something good happening to you, or like something good happened, they're like, oh wow, I never expected that to happen for you. That's really weird.
No, wait, but hear me out. Lock in, because you're not seeing this the way I'm seeing this, right? She's trying to motivate you by putting you down so you can prove her wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you picking up what I'm putting down or not?
I'm not really picking up what you're putting down.
You know what, teammates? A green flag about you. You look for the positive in everything. Come on.
Well, it's like one person said one thing 10 years ago, and then you keep that in your mind for the next 10 years to build yourself up. Thinking of that one moment that happened in 3rd grade, and you think about this one person, and you've been tracking this person, everything they've been doing on social media every day as you try to up yourself every single hour and every minute because of this one moment. They said this one thing in 3rd grade for one line for 1 second.
Sucks. What happened in 3rd grade to you?
What happened?
You good?
So we're saying bad but manageable. That's
Yeah. That sounds about right. That definitely sounds.
No, that is a deal breaker. What do you mean better manageable?
No. Listen. Who here has watched The Grinch?
Me.
Oh, yeah.
I love The Grinch. I love The Grinch. I relate with The Grinch.
He was constantly put down for 10, maybe 20, maybe 30 years. And then this one little girl, Cindy Lou, was like, you are kind of cool. And he saved everything. Bad but manageable.
Well, he saved it because he did it.
Yeah, but Cindy Lou, W?
What about this red flag? Believing in astrology.
Red flag. Instant red flag.
Let me explain, right? Say I'm dating this girl for years. I love her. I'm going to propose to her. I love her. Ooh. Yeah, I've been dating her for years. I'll be like, oh, I can't wait to marry you. You're going to have so many kids. And I propose. Will you marry me? Well, you're a Capricorn and I'm an asparagus and we don't really mix and match. What?
My rising moon doesn't match with your setting sun, so it doesn't really align with my chakra.
You can gaslight them with their own tricks.
So you're manipulative.
Yeah, if you message them at 111 or 222, they're like, oh my god, this guy's for me.
I need to write this down.
There's an emergency. It's like, oh my god, I can't text her right now. It's not 111 yet.
And then you could even point to the star. You're like, you see that star right there? You make up some random name. You're like, yeah, that star is made for us.
Talking to these girls is dangerous, bro. You break the heart once, they're gonna like name a rock after you, do some like black magic, and you're gonna have bad luck for the rest of your life, bro.
Do like voodoo, leave like a voodoo doll on your doorstep.
Wait, voodoo doll's kind of dope though. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Subscribe or the voodoo doll gets it. You don't know what I'm about to do to this doll. You don't want to know.
What I'm hearing is kind of a good thing.
No!
Oh, red flag. Instant red flag.
But it's like you can manipulate it.
Listen, if you don't want to date her anymore, you just tell her that your moons are incompatible. She'll be like, oh, that makes sense.
If she's really the one and you tell her to stop believing in astrology, she would
I
stop.
don't think that's how that works, Ali.
What about if they don't try out your hobby?
Oh, dude, it's kind of hard to get into my hobby.
What's your hobby?
16-hour shift of rest every day. It's kind of hard to get into.
I mean, she can sort the test for you guys. You know what I'm
For
saying?
16 hours straight, I don't know about that one.
I can do it for you, Oof.
I'll give you a chicken nugget per hour you work for me, all right?
Can we elope, Oof? Can we just like forget about all
What
these
does
guys?
that mean?
Can we just like run away and get married?
Oh,
Oof?
yeah,
Like,
we
just
can.
forget
Oh, yeah, we
about
can.
them,
Yeah, we can. 100%.
Where is this going?
Natalie, I know we've been trying to keep it a secret, guys, but me and Natalie are pregnant with kids.
Oh my goodness, that's so cute. It doesn't look like you or Nadway, so what does that mean?
Nadway, do you have something to tell me?
I'm not gonna lie, Oof. You got kind of fat whenever you gave birth. Red flag.
So wait, having matching hobbies, that's not really necessary, is it?
It's not necessary, but like if they're not willing to
It's
try
trying,
it, that's when
yeah.
it's like a red flag.
I say understanding their hobby and like respecting it.
If I want to shotgun 17 Red Bulls in 10 minutes, like you have to try it at least.
You don't have to support it, but you gotta at least try it at least once.
What if like I offered you a Coke and then like I went upstairs, grabbed a Coke, went all the way back downstairs, and then you were like, nah, I'm good. I don't want a Coke.
Shut up. This guy. No.
TBH, I just want you to try my hobby of drinking Coke.
You were like, hey, TBH, get me a Coke. I want one. And I was like, oh, okay, this guy wants a Coke. We're going to get so lit. It's crazy, okay? And then I go upstairs. I run my little happy fat booty up these staircases, okay? I get 2 Cokes, 2 crispy Cokes for our delicious dinner. And I come down. He cracks it open and says, I don't want it anymore. What do you mean?
Oh, there's the anger issues again.
We're hearing, won't try your hobby, definitely a good thing.
Definitely a good thing.
I hate you.
What about someone that doesn't understand simple pop culture references? Blaza, you have to tell about the girl you met in California.
What?
He's airing out his business, dude.
Oh, tell us short story there. Okay, so we were in California. Blaza, he was really into this girl. They were talking, having a great time. And I saw him every 5 minutes or so, and he was boom, bam. They were clicking. On the night we were returning, he looked at me with the most disgusted face, okay? He looked like it was the worst thing happened to him. And he doesn't even say anything. He just pulls out his phone, shows me this horrible meme. And he's like, I've just lost complete interest in this girl. And he never talked to her ever
That's
again.
crazy.
And they were talking finally for hours.
Oh, dude, I vaguely remember this.
It's understandable.
Kind of recently with another girl. She like posted something on her story, and it was like some band, like Imaginary Dragons or something. And I was like, oh my god, this is I lost all interest. It's like that.
That's a deal breaker.
It doesn't matter because you guys can just be living.
That's an ick. Oh
I
my
don't
god.
care, Ali.
The pop culture references do not matter as long as we're happy living on a farm with our chickens and kids.
Okay, you're gonna say, you see that chicken and you're like, oh, that's kind of skippity. And then she's like, what? That ruins your entire mood.
Since she doesn't understand pop culture references, that means she's never watched certain things, like Attack on Titan, so we can get her to Attack on
stop.
Titan for the first time ever.
Bucky's right, dude. I love Attack on Titan, dude. Oof, watch it with me,
Dude,
Oof.
there's like 1,000 episodes, is there not?
It's 80.
80 episodes? Dude, I can barely sit and watch TV for like an hour. What do you want me to
You have 8,000 hours on run.
Guys, that's different. Guys, come on.
So Ali and Tuxie are moving it to not awful.
They made it definitely a good thing.
What about a car fanatic? Is that a red flag?
No, that's awesome.
No, I think that's cool.
I think that's a benefit because at least they know a lot about cars, and cars are like the most.
How do they know about cars? That's the red flag.
Oh, because they hang around with guys.
Imagine you're talking to a girl, right? And she's like, oh, I gotta go like fix my car, blah, 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 right? And then she's like, oh yeah, this guy charged me $1,000 for premium air.
No, it's like bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, but guys, I have a Tesla. Guys, that's awesome. Look at that, you stocks.
I'm saving the planet. So what I'm hearing, a car fanatic is kind of a good thing.
Yeah, it's
Kind of a good thing. Kind of a good thing. I could agree with
What
that.
about being a cheerleader?
Cheerleader. Ooh.
Not like an actual cheerleader. They're always in your corner, supporting you. They're cheering you on.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the sense of the cheer, yeah.
It's just too positive. It's like, oh yeah, your grandma just died. Oh, let me just celebrate. Oh, you're happy. You're positive. Oh my
No,
god.
they're gonna be there supporting you.
No. But the thing is, it's like, what if I just murdered her whole family, right?
Yeah! Well, maybe that's a good thing that way because that means she still wants to be with you.
What if I'm schizophrenic, huh?
Yeah, but that means like all of her compliments are fake. Like she's always happy and positive.
Can we just make it like a real cheerleader and say definitely a good thing?
Yeah.
I agree. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
What about addicted to the gym?
No, that is amazing.
What do they mean by addicted, dude? Like, are we in there 24/7, or are we there like getting strong and stuff?
Let me put it in perspective.
I don't think you have the right to talk about the gym team.
No. Let me put this out. Okay, imagine. Hear me out. Lock in, twin. Lock in. Okay. Imagine me, a beach ball. Okay.
Beach ball.
Okay, not hard to imagine.
So then I'm rolling around and stuff like that, and then I meet this girl. Boom, chiseled abs and everything. Okay, she's making me look bad. Okay, like literally one like poke of her elbow pops me. Okay, that's I don't like that, but it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay, so is it good or is it bad?
Okay, so you're working a 9 to 5, and then instead of going home to like spend time with your friend or loved one, guess what? You're going to the gym, and then by the time you finish the gym, you're tired. You want to go to bed. That's your life.
Thing is, what if I want to cuddle with her? She's like, no, right now. I want to go work out.
That's when I get up, stand up, go to the gym with her, and say, "Hey, babe, you want a spot?" And I got her, bro.
Listen, look at my arms. I am gonna be the housewife. Look at me.
Well, how strong is she? Is she like, does she look like a Titan? Or is she like, is she on Titan?
On a regular Titan, she's like the attack Titan.
No, like the female Titan.
That is, I don't see a problem with that.
So we're saying definite good thing or kind of a good thing?
I say definite.
Yeah, I can live with that.
I'm saying I want to be manhandled.
Is liking Marvel? Is that a red flag?
Ooh, well, this is kind of like liking Disney too much, you know?
Marvel is so good.
Yeah, it depends on how much you like it. Like if you have like merch everywhere in your room and you have Funko Pops of it, like that's cringe.
I don't think it's cringe. Like everyone likes things, you know.
Okay, Funko Pop enjoyer. Anyways.
We got a Marvel fan over here.
But if you like enjoy like just watching the shows regularly or the movies, then that's fine.
Enjoy something that you're a red flag.
If I walk out the house every single time and I go, again, that's a red flag?
Nah, that is not an egg. Stop!
Okay, Nadwe, what if this was about Attack on Titan?
Okay, completely different. They don't have.
No.
No, they don't have. He's right behind me, isn't he? Shut up.
It's kind of the same thing, though.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not one person in this call hates Attack on
You're
Titan.
obsessed with AOT. Okay, they're obsessed with Marvel. Everyone.
You're obsessed with food. Shut up.
Is being a gold digger, is that a red flag?
No, I don't think it's a red flag.
How? Are you one?
If you're money up, then she's sticking around. You know what I mean? Just make more money.
What?
How can you convince someone to be loyal to you forever? You just give them a crap ton of money and that's it. They'll stay for you for life.
If you're dating a gold digger, you don't have to guess what she wants. She just wants money.
You know what she wants. Yeah.
That's the thing, right? If she's angry with you, she literally can't because she's gonna be homeless. Like, it is perfect. It's a perfect dynamic.
Mimi, what if she wants you to wear deodorant, though? Like, you're not going to do that, though, right?
Nah, just give her money.
It's just kind of a good thing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a business expense.
If you think about it, relationships are just subscriptions, right? Like you just have to like pay for it every month. You know?
I just imagine you saying that in front of the mirror, Juicy.
Can we put this in definitely? I'm only hearing positive things right now.
What about if they cheated in the past?
Cheater's gonna cheat, dude.
It's literally the thing. I gave him my body, but I'm giving you my soul.
It's the same for Russ, too. Like, it's the same for...
Oh, here we go.
Everything comes back to Russ, dude, every single time.
Okay, but who here hasn't cheated on a test?
On a test is different from a relationship, dude. If you're making a comparison of the two...
It doesn't have to be a relationship.
If you're willing to do it there, you can do it anywhere.
Everyone here cheated on something.
Nadway, I have to tell you something.
Don't do this!
I went to go to Wingstop without you.
Oh my god! Oof, it's okay.
What about if they drink too many energy drinks? Is that a red flag?
Nah, that's a red flag.
Nah, it doesn't really matter.
You know that stuff is tasting like battery acid.
Oh, wait, everyone doesn't like energy drinks? Even Celsius? Celsius is so good.
You said too much. You know what too much is?
Wait, why not just drink coffee?
Energies don't work for me. They just don't.
Yeah, that's true for me, too.
I don't think it matters.
I say bad but manageable.
Not after what you said, bro. That doesn't really matter.
What?
What about being a iFunny user?
I used to be an iFunny user.
You use iFunny, bro?
What is it?
iFunny was Instagram before Instagram.
You ever see the iFunny.com watermark? You know you hit a good jackpot.
iFunny got replaced by TikTok, okay? Now you only see the TikTok logo at the end of memes, but before that, it was always the iFunny watermark. Dude, if they like Dr. Pepper, is that a red flag?
I've never seen a green flag on that.
You know what? Let's just add all of these. Dr. Pepper, root beer, or Pepsi.
I'm not gonna kiss my girl after she drank some root beer, bro.
What I'm hearing is that these are all deal breakers.
No, okay, Okay, let's actually rank it in terms of like taste. Okay, Dr. Pepper, definitely a good thing. Coke, kind of a good thing. Pepsi, doesn't really matter. Root beer, not awful.
No, you're wrong.
Root beer ain't bad. Being a soccer player, is that a red flag? Or a fan?
Fan is kind of weird.
I think it's all fine and dandy, you know?
I like it.
The European sports, soccer, you're saying that's not a red flag?
If she likes Jude Bellingham, then that's a red flag. Because, like, why are you
that?
liking him for? Because he's, like, the most handsome player to ever play soccer.
What about if you like anime? Is that a red flag?
Yes.
No.
That's how bad it is.
Obsessed with anime.
Yeah, then I feel like it's a red flag.
If she's obsessed with Attack on Titan, I think that's
This is a red flag tier list. If you disagree with us, you're wrong, and we don't care. Make sure to check out my friend's channels down below, and check out another video right over here.
Today, we're going to tell a 3-part story on how we broke into a convention, got into a party, and then even hosted our own house party. This was the joint forces of the Rooftop Boys and some weird kid named Socks. Let me lay it out for you guys. It started at VidCon. It's like a convention where creators meet their fans. And we went. Me, Blaza, and Nadway. The 3 of us. We didn't even know we were going. That's the thing. This was kind of like last minute because we're not actually like featured creators. Like people don't know we were going. We just kind of wanted to see how it was because this was our first, in quotations, meet and greet, but we weren't going for a meet and greet. We were just going to see how it was.
See how everything operates.
Everything behind the scenes.
We honestly thought if we did like a meet and greet, we would be meted by like 2 people, but the opposite happened. Before we're there, us 3, we're on a flight. We're going all the way to California. Since it was last minute, I only had a pass for Blaza and I. This was a pass that allowed us to walk anywhere.
So you left Nadway out of everything?
We were babysitting him.
This pass allowed you, there was the convention building and then there was a hotel. So there was a hotel for creators because the thing is they had to split all the fans from going into the hotel. There was no fans allowed to go in this hotel. It was a creator only hotel.
It was lockdown. If you don't have a pass or a wristband and like scanning, you're not even allowed 5 feet within of it.
We're not talking about like just a couple security guards. We're talking about 1 at every single door and then literally just groups of them just walking around. They had the whole place locked down on the outside, inside, everywhere.
Even Ubers weren't allowed to get in.
Really? Imagine this military fortress of a hotel. And then you have the convention itself, which you also need a pass. And the same deals there. They had literally security guards everywhere. You basically had to go through TSA, get a ticket, and there was like a security guard every couple meters.
Was like the president here or something? Why are there so many?
No. Even better. Plaza Blocks was there, okay?
Oh my goodness. Lay down the red carpet.
You can imagine we have the hotel and we have the convention. And we're just flying in and we have our stuff. We're just here in California. Oh my God, California. We're so cool.
My first time in California.
It was time to go into the hotel. And the thing is, in order to get our first pass, we have to go into the hotel. The creators had to get their pass at the hotel. That way they weren't like swarmed at the convention. We got there. They were already questioning us. We Ubered in, right? We're talking about like security guards all around us, okay? As the Uber was like coming in and stuff. And the Uber like rolled down the window and we were like, we belong here.
This is my hood right here. I know this spot.
We're invited guests because me and Blaza have the pass, but not yet physically, but like we are about to. They don't know about Nadway. We go in and we're literally escorted from the outside of the hotel.
Escorted?
Yeah, we have to be escorted where they give out the passes so we don't just go freely walk around the hotel. They make sure.
They escorted us all the way to the ticket place and we had to like say who we were and what kind of tickets. So the thing is, I had the tickets for Blaza and then I got a ticket and I was like, oh, look at I. But then I tried the first strategy, gaslighting.
This is like Among Us. Gaslighting first? Nice. I like this.
I was like, we have a pass for Blaza. We have a pass for Socks. There should be a name, Nadway, somewhere on the list over there.
You're right about there. You like write it down yourself. Like, oh, it's right there.
We don't have him on the list, sir. Like, oh, no. You got to keep looking. You know, it's your problem.
You guys are Karens at this place.
No. We were shut down by Karen, okay? The person we were talking to trying to gaslight, but there was a Karen right next to her. And the Karens just have these senses for like shenanigans. It's like a radar. It goes off. We said specifically in the email that you weren't supposed to bring any +1s. I was like, how dare you? Obviously, I did not say that, but it was in my head. They knew that Nadway wasn't on the list. We're like, oh, our bad. You know, we realized we didn't sign him up. It was our fault. We're like, okay, we'll get our pass somewhere else. The thing is, Nadway does have a pass, but he doesn't have the almighty pass that allows him to go anywhere.
I have the pass for the convention, not the hotel. The hotel's only for curators. You know, anyone could get the pass that I had if you had the bread.
The thing was, it was obviously different. His pass was blue, while Blaza and I's were yellow. So yellow was like the higher up, and then blue was like right under. But the blue wouldn't allow you to go into the hotel. It wouldn't even allow you to go behind the scenes in the convention. It wouldn't allow you to talk to the creators. It was just like the best pass that you could get publicly. That wasn't good enough.
It wasn't enough.
Because the thing was, we had a hotel and we were staying in a room and we needed Nadway to stay in the room with us in the hotel. We didn't want him to be in some other hotel. Ew. So how do we get Nadway into the hotel? This is Operation 1.
This is the test.
We got in a circle, the three of us. I don't have the IQ like the rooftop boys, Blaza and Nadway. I felt like a third party in this. They were the experts of sneaking in, right? They formulated a strategy.
First, me and Nadway went around the whole palace to see where the security guards are.
I had to get a blueprint out of the hotel, inspecting it. There's a door over here. Go over here.
Start writing down like where all the security guards is, and we like pulled on all the doors with no security guards. They were all locked.
That's insane. You guys are like James Bond.
So we checked that all out, and then we came in a circle and started thinking of a plan.
We're like, okay, there's no entrance where there isn't a security guard. We have to sneak through the security guards. We have to figure out a way.
I was thinking maybe there's a fire exit, like a fire staircase. We can just pull you up, and then we open it from the other side, because we can go inside. No fire stairs were available. Then I was thinking, like, what if we got like a helicopter or something and we drop Nadway off on the roof?
Banger idea.
I mean, yeah, that's like the second thing I would think of whenever trying to sneak into a hotel.
Apparently very hard to get by a helicopter in California for some reason.
The fourth option was a plane, but we knew we couldn't allow Nadway anywhere near it. There was something different. We all had a little lanyard over our neck. We had a yellow pass, me and Blaza, that said invited guests, and then Nadway had a blue lanyard over his. What was so special about this convention was that not only do you get a lanyard, you get something around your wrist.
A wristband!
This allows you to get either into the hotel or into the convention. In order to get in, you have to scan yourself in. You have to take your little wristband and just tap it.
If you go in or if you go out.
You have to scan your little wristband.
So the thing is, the only ones that work in the hotel are the yellow wristbands. So if Nadway took his like little wristbands and tried to go, try to be all confident and stuff, he would go, every security guard in 20 miles would tackle him. So what do? The strategy is formulated. First step, subscribe to the channel. The three of us. Okay, we walk forward. My 0 IQ plus the two rooftop boys, at least above 10 IQ.
It's like an average IQ in total.
We start walking towards the entrance of the hotel. That's how confident we are with this strategy. We're walking to the front where the max security is of the hotel. The thing is, the strategy was so good that I didn't even know what it was. So let me tell you how it felt from my perspective. It shocked me to my core. I'm in front, then there's Nadway, and then there's Blaza. In that order. This order is very important.
This is critical.
There's literally security guards everywhere. So as we're walking forward, they see that I'm in the front, so they see the yellow pass, and they see Blaza with the yellow pass. So Nadway's behind me. So he kind of blends in.
I'm in the middle.
The first security guard, he was like, oh, yes, yellow badge. Opens the door for us. Step 1 is complete. Nadway has been just confidence. You know, as long as you pretend you're part of the group, he's blended in. This is just layer 1 of the security.
Just opening the door.
That's just layer 1? So that's just the entrance. You've just started the mission.
Layer 2. The laser defense system.
That's a big one.
There is a security guard, okay? He's waiting for us as we walk to the other side of the door. You need to scan your wristband. What do?
Oh, no.
If I do it, bright red.
He would explode. Like exactly in the Mr. Beast video, he would blow up.
Execute it.
At this moment, I had no idea what the plan was. I didn't know that maybe Nadway would just like sneak by. All these guys told me at this moment is that we have a plan.
You just need to distract the guard a little bit.
I go in, I'm walking in, I see the security guard. He's like, oh, scan my wristband. You guys told me to distract the security guard the best I can. So I gave him my friendly smile, you know, and I was like, hey, how you doing? As I'm scanning my wristband. So I'm going to the laser defense system. I'm trying to start a conversation with him, but he's kind of locked in. He's hard. Like he's locked in this moment. I'm scanning my wristband. Ding! we're good. As I am doing that, I'm slowly going past the laser defense system. The security guard is still looking at me at this moment. This is part of the key.
He's so handsome. Oh my goodness.
Can't
Look
take
at
your eyes
him.
off of you.
Now, this is the secret sauce. Forget about the Krabby Patty formula, okay? Burn it. Now we know Nadway's in the middle. Blaza's right behind.
I'm right in between Socks and Blaza, so I'm up next. Me and Blaza, genius. I don't know how no one has ever thought about this. So I go up and I bring up my hand, but the thing is, Blaza also does it at the exact same time as me. So it seems like we're both scanning.
Yeah, so it accepts my wristband, and then the security guard is like, hey, one at a time. And I'm like, oh, sorry, Mr. Security Guard, mine didn't scan. And now he's like, oh yeah, mine already scanned.
Oh, mine scanned, and I go up ahead because it was green because he scanned his already. So I acted like it was mine, so I went up ahead. And Blaza's like, oh, okay, let me scan again because he scanned his.
So I scanned a second time, boom, green again, and the security guard's like, all right, you're free to go. And here we go.
And I was losing it. I didn't know what happened because as I was walking forward, right, I thought they got him. They got Nadway. I thought he was going to get poof, deleted. But when I looked back, I saw Nadway was with me, but Blaza was behind. And he just scanned it again and he was good. What? How did this happen? So Nadway snuck in, Blaza's was in. We were in the hotel successfully. And now, in this hotel, unlimited access to the hotel.
Literally, we literally did have unlimited access to the hotel.
It's like a dream come true, guys. It's like a dream. We did it.
Dude, there were so many people there, dude. A bunch of creators, dude. I saw people from Smosh. I saw Flamingo. I saw everyone.
I did a thing.
In this hotel, it was this crazy big hotel, and the only people in there were like creators. It didn't matter which way you looked. YouTuber, TikToker, ew, Instagrammer. So many creators just everywhere. Who did you guys talk to?
We talked to people at Smosh. That was pretty cool.
I saw Rambo. I spoke to Rambo. Cash and Nico. We spoke to them.
We met the entire family-friendly gang. We met Cookie God, Sand Diction, every Minecraft YouTuber that you think exists.
Did you met Steve?
Steve himself was there. We have successfully broken into the hotel. We're good. But this is just part one of the story.
The thing is about the hotel, we had to do that every time in and out. Every time I needed to go in, every time I needed to go out. We had to do that tactic.
For 4 days.
The convention hasn't started yet, so you can't go anywhere. There's really nothing to do. I mean, sure, you can walk around and stuff, but like, I mean, come on. We're here with a bunch of creators. We gotta do something. We have to break into a party. We didn't even know if there was a party going on yet. We just knew if there was gonna be one, we had to get in. As we were talking to these YouTubers, we were, the usual, hey, how are you? Oh, I love your content, blah, blah, blah. No one cares about that. What we cared about, we slipped in this little saying. We said, so, what are you doing tonight? Throwing a party or something?
Throwing out some keywords here and there. Party.
Sometimes we just got nothing. They're like, oh, no, I just got here. I'm tired. Boo, boo. Shut up. Get up. Wham, wham, wham.
I want to talk to you.
But finally, someone named Cash. Him and his whole kind of Minecraft group.
This is redemption. He didn't invite us to the last party, but this is redemption.
I'm working my magic. I'm talking to this guy. I'm talking to this whole kind of Minecraft group. It wasn't just like Cash. There was like other people around and stuff. And I was like, what are you doing tonight? What are you doing? Like, what's going on? Like, give me something. He said, hey, we heard a guy has a house down here in California. Shout out to VMT. He's got a place in California and he's throwing a party. And he was like, here's the address. Here's the time. Be there. So the thing is, we weren't directly invited by the main guy, but we were like, we were basically invited.
Who doesn't want the rooftop guys at their party?
We're basically getting ready for the night. We get our Uber. It's time to start heading towards the party. And, honestly, we're kind of nervous. This is not just any party. This is a content creator party. There are some big names going to be there. There's going to be like people, not normal people. We're talking about YouTubers.
Not losers.
The important people, like
we're talking about famous people. Those people are different. We're sitting in the car. We're getting ready to, go to this party. I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about in this Uber?
Wingstop.
We were pulling up. We didn't have any sort of strategy. And the thing was, we knew when we arrived, when the house was on the corner, but there were like people all outside the house. There were people like on the balcony. They were like talking and stuff.
It was nerve-wracking.
I was holding Nadway's hand on the left side, all while we were climbed on top of Blaza.
Come on, Blaza, piggyback ride us.
The thing is, the outside outside looks crazy, okay? There's like a Lamborghini Urus like parked on the outside. It has this crazy California house style.
There's a giant subscribe button on the front lawn. Make sure you hit that.
There's a bunch of people. I don't even know who to make eye contact with. So I decided to make eye contact with nobody. We were like dragging our way up to the front door, you know, and we're like, hey, they opened the door and he was like, hey, who are you?
Plaza Blocks, hello?
And they were like, you know these guys, right? Like, you know VMT or like, you know the gang and stuff or whatever. I don't even know exactly what he said, but we were just shaking our head like up and down, like, yes. And it worked. We were in, okay?
It actually worked?
Imagine the house all on the bottom floor. You have Super Smash Bros. Happening on the left, the kitchen on the right with a bunch of apple juice, red cups, okay? We just kicked in, okay? All of us. Blossom, that way. Hey, what's going on? Yo, what's up, man? Hey, what's going on, man? We're like introducing ourselves. We're talking to people. It was all the gaming YouTubers. There was this guy walking around with a mask.
I thought he was a rapper or something.
What was nice is that we didn't come too early where there was like no one, and we also didn't come too late. It was like the perfect time.
We were fashionably late.
No, honestly, I think Party's like best time to arrive is like literally like an hour after they start.
That's until they turned the music up.
I mean up.
Everyone started to create a circle.
Wait, did someone bust it down in the middle?
All of a sudden, a couple guys started busting it down in the middle.
It was pretty awesome.
And then there was this big guy, and he just dragged him out of the circle. He's like, get out. And he just slowly walked into the circle while the beat was about to drop. This aura was sparking through the room.
Dude, this guy has so much aura.
Dude, Cash and Nico were busting it down, bro.
And the thing is, like, people rotated going in the circle. Each person took a time, and they were busting down a different move. There was literally a girl that came in and started doing splits and, like, a backflip.
I missed that. Was I in the bathroom when it happened?
And then the guy that ended up breakdancing.
You guys got a guy breakdancing. Are you serious?
Look at him go. I look at now we're at the end. We're like, what is going on?
But the party's popping. You know, you're a little hungry, right? Who's open this late? It's like 11. Who's open at like 11 p.m., right? Except for one special tiny little place. Wingstop! Oh, Wingstop! I go up to Cash. I'm like, do you like Wingstop? And me and him like the exact same stuff. We like the same flavors. We like it bone-in. We like the fries the same. We like the drink the same. All night, we were talking about Wingstop. And then he comes up to me and is like, yo, do you want to order Wingstop? I'm like, yes. He hands me his phone. I order 70 wings for delivery to go to this house.
Oh my god.
At like 11 p.m. delivery. I'm just so excited. I'm like, yippee, I'm just waiting.
And so he's sitting in the corner just watching the DoorDash notifications.
All of a sudden, the music stops. Everyone is like, hey, what the flip, man? What's going on? Guys, everyone has to go outside. The cops have been called. And everyone looks at each other for a second, and they're like freaking out. They're like, the cops are coming. Everyone is like rushing outside. Everyone wants to get out of there. Everyone's on the street. Everyone's calling an Uber. The guy in the Lamborghini just spun off.
Jeez, I wonder where he went.
And all of a sudden, a car pulled up. And we're like, oh my God, that must be the police. Don't worry, gang. I'll talk to them. We walk up to him, and the guy gets out of the car, and it says, don't ask for that way.
No way.
The Wingstop came. It was awesome. Everyone's freaking out over it. Oh, the Wingstop.
But the story's not over. We're eating the best Wingstops of our lives right now, and we're looking at each other. The party only started. It only began. We need to host our own party.
Where could you guys host a party? You don't even have a house over there.
No, we thought about it. We're like, how can we get a party, man? We don't know any connections. We don't have a place to host it. What are we gonna do?
We're going home. We're going back. We're done for the night. It was time to formulate another strategy. We still have a couple days before the end of the convention, and it was time. We had to sneak that way back in. We had to go with the same strategy. So I went first, and we thought we were gonna be good.
Yeah, the security guard must be tired by now, right? He's been standing there all day.
It was like, what, 1 a.m. maybe? They must be exhausted. I was tired from, partying. I was just like, I'm pretty tired. I wasn't locked in. Sash goes first, scan, green, and he goes forward. We didn't even talk about it because we thought it was just like, it was muscle memory. We knew it. So we go at the same time. But me being tired and stupid, I placed my hand in front of his. So it scans mine instead of his.
What sound did it make again? I don't know. I kind of forgot now. What sound did it make?
The guard was half asleep, but when they heard it, they opened up their eyes like, huh?
You scanned that again. And I was like, okay, I'll scan it again. He's like, no, not you. You.
My chest was popping out of my heart, whatever the saying is. I shakily raised my hand up to it. I'm like, I was like, oh, fart. Me and Blaza just look at each other and Sock's like, gulp.
Are we gonna get arrested or what's good? And they said, no, you're just not allowed to get in. Get out.
I only had limited contact with Socks. You know what I told Socks? Trust me. And we left.
Dude, that's a billion aura right there.
I walk outside with Blaza, all right? Socks goes to his room. You know, he's like kicking his feet, texting, I don't know, playing balloons. So me and Blaza, we thought we have the blueprints to this place. There's another entrance in the back. And there's also another guard. That guard won't be there again, surely, right? The guy that was at the front that denied me won't be at the back.
I would hope so.
We go towards the back and we see this guard. He's like halfway asleep. And once he sees us, he just gets ready. He just opens the door and gets ready. Me and Blaza, no, I'm locked in this time. Scan, green, right? Blaza does it. We accidentally scan at the same time. Oh, I go on inside. Yeah, Blaza scans again. Boom, I'm in. I'm in again.
Within 5 minutes, we went to Sock's room, knock on his door.
My mouth on the ground, jaw dropped.
Dude, Nadway, you guys are like secret spies.
So we all gathered around and we were deciding, how do we host our own party and make it better than the other one? You'll be at another party sometime in the future. Like, oh, I wish I was at the party Nadway, Blaza, and Socks hosted.
The next day, it was day one of the actual convention. Our first plan of strategy was we need to get a connection of someone who has a place here in California because we didn't have a place. We started making our way through the convention. We wanted to meet some new people. Maybe there's some people local based in California. What we didn't also realize is that we also get recognized a lot.
We're also creators.
We were at the convention where creators meet fans, but we forgot that we were also creators. So we kind of just walked in like normal. I kid you not, literally every 10 seconds or so. And we're not just talking about me get recognized. We had people recognize Nadway by the back of his head just from a hiking video. I signed more things that day than I've ever signed in my entire life combined.
Yeah, I wrote my name more.
It took hours just to walk anywhere in the convention. It was really cool. I mean, honestly, meeting a lot of you people, I don't even know if anyone's watching this video who met you. It was crazy. And the amount of people that roasted Nadway was unbelievable.
You guys got beef with me?
I realized that all our fans are super funny.
How many Skibbity Riz Ohio guests do we have?
At least 3%. The thing was, we needed to get another contact. So we needed to get in some other creators like meet and greet. And we were invited to one. We all had like a schedule, right? And when I pulled out my schedule, turns out we were invited to the Roblox party.
What makes this official? Did Roblox himself host this or something?
Roblox himself hosted it.
Oh, you're serious?
We had nothing else to do that evening, right? And we're like, it was cool. It was free food, free drinks, free apple juice. It was gonna be a good time. We all got picked up by a car. They took us to, honestly, like this really cool restaurant. The restaurant was cool. It had like LED ceilings. It had like a really cool vibe to it. It had like a bar on the side. They had a part where you could get free embroidered Roblox jackets that Nadway has. There was free food. It was honestly cool. They even had like a live stream going on while the party was going on. And we started meeting a lot of people. It wasn't just Roblox people. It turns out a lot of people were just showing up. So it was just like a normal kind of meet and greet. And that's where we met him. The guy. Mr. Roblox himself.
Whoa!
We were vibing. We were having a good time. He was a super nice guy. I asked him, just casually, I'm like, do you have a place down here in California? You know what? I sure do, pal. I got a place here, an Airbnb here in California. And I was like, what?
His eyes lit up like stars.
I just slipped in the conversation. I was like, you got any plans? Maybe throw a party perhaps? And he would be like, sure thing, pal. He showed me the pictures of the Airbnb. It was perfect. It had a pool. It had arcade games, mini golf. It was set. We had a location. I told him a set time, and we told him we'll just bring a couple friends. We'll keep it low key.
Like 5 people.
Now, we just need the victims to join our party. We were still at the Roblox party, so maybe it was time to start spreading the word. We thought we were about to head out from the Roblox party, but then the craziest thing happened before we could even leave.
I was having a jolly good time drinking my little apple juice, and then Cash taps my shoulder, and he's like, oh, Blaza, can you go to the bar and get me a little apple juice for myself? You know what? I was gonna get a new apple juice anyways. I got you, my brother. So I walk up to the bar and I said, 1 apple juice and 1 glass of Coke, please. The bartender was like, sure thing. And I walked back proud with my chest out to Cash because I was like, I got you, my brother. I gave him the cup of Coke. He said, oh my God, arigato, Blaza, that's so nice. And we were like talking and all of a sudden some Karen just came up to us and she was like, hey,
you aren't subscribed to the channel and you
have a 21 plus wristband, but he doesn't have a 21 plus wristband. So you're not allowed to give him a Coke. And I'm like, does that really matter? And she said, yes, it does. And she walked away.
Why it was so crazy? It was just Coke. He just got a drink.
That's what I'm saying. We were like, okay, that was weird. He said, oh, sorry, brother, that he emailed you like that. I'm like, oh, no problem. We're probably not going to see her anyways. As I say that, this woman approaches us with a scissor. What are you doing with those, woman? You can't be running with those. The woman looks at me, and then she just 90 degrees turns to Socks for one and says, give me your hand. And she cuts up Socks' wristband for no reason.
Socks did nothing. He was just standing there having a good time.
I was trying to spread the word about the party, and then this woman, she just cut my wristband, saying that I can't be here anymore.
So I put my hand out. It's like, if you cut him, you better cut mine as well. And then she cuts my wristband. She was basically saying like, get out! And then Cash was like, oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. You guys, this is my fault. You guys lost your wristbands. And we're like, don't worry about it, Cash. We have more plans tonight anyways.
I was in the bathroom the whole time that happened.
You know, as we left, the vibes came with us. The aura was through the roof. Before we leave, we spread the word about our party, but we still had 2 more days. We finished this Roblox party, but the night was not over. There was another party we could go to. The TikTok party.
Oh, no.
Official TikTok party. This is hosted by TikTok itself.
Why this party was so crazy? The chances of us getting in were like little to none. You had to be on a list, which we were not on the list. Luckily, I got a +1 from a friend. Nadway and Blaza were not on this list. And we're like, oh, how bad could it be? What we didn't know is that this party wasn't like the other parties. It was hosted by TikTok itself, which means security guards everywhere.
We got to the very last line. Like, we got there kind of late, and we were like the very last. Right when we make it past like the threshold of like starting the actual line, they stopped receiving people. I have a picture.
We were the last people allowed into the TikTok party. The line was crazy. We're talking about like hundreds of people in front of us. This was like a serious party. Like the whole place they rented out for this was insane. To even get in, you had to go through security. Obviously went off on Nadway. At the end, they had to see if you were on the list. We were like, what do we do?
Me and Blaza were stressing.
What do we do? I was on the list, but Nadway and Blaza were not on this list. But we knew we had to get in because we had to spread the word of our party. We had to have everyone know that there was a much better party happening. We were waiting through this line, and eventually we made it to the desk where they had everyone's names just lined up to see if you were on the list or not. And I was like, oh, my name is Socks. And they're like, oh my God, yes, hi, here, how it is. But then Blaza and Nadway.
Everyone was at the bay, like putting in their names. She said, just give your name, show you your ID or something, and you get a wristband and you go in. We didn't have a name on the list. So I came up and they said, name. I started looking around and I thought of a random YouTuber called CG5. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use his full legal name. So I say his full legal name and she's on the computer. Oh yeah, you're right here.
No ID though, you need the ID, right?
And then she said, can I see your ID, please? I was like, oh, I think I actually forgot it. It's still my hotel. Do you have like a picture of it or something? I'm like, ooh, no, I don't have anything to identify myself. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I cannot let you in. She was very respectful about it. But I was like, oh, okay, I tried, whatever. So I was about to leave, and all of a sudden, behind me, I hear, hey, she can be my +1. And I turn around. There's this random woman. And she said I could be her +1. So I walked back to the desk.
Blaza's aura has just skyrocketed, by the way. He raised up a girl without even looking at her.
The desk girl said, yeah, that's fine. I just need your name again and I need your ID. So I said my full legal name and I instantly give her my ID. And she said, I thought you didn't have your ID. And then the guy next to her who was giving out wristbands, I just jabbed my hands in front of him and he put a wristband on and I got in instantly and without looking back.
Dude, I would have been so embarrassed if I heard that. I thought you didn't have an ID.
I was out of there. I got the wristband and I left.
And now it's my turn. Okay, my heart was beating. I'm like, no one's gonna make me their +1. What am I gonna do? There's no way a miracle happens twice in a row like that. So you know what I did? While everyone was getting their wristbands, I like stayed behind them. I was scooching my way through while they were talking to like the woman to check in. I was like just watching them, you know, all behind them. I was like, oh yeah. I acting like I was part of the group, like I was with them. And then I go up to the guy that was handing out the wristband. He's like, oh, did you check it? I'm like, yeah. I'm this guy's +1. I go to the most random guy ever. They're like, oh, okay, give me your ID. And I'm like, I don't have my ID. I said, oh, I'm under 21. And apparently they only check your ID to check if you're legal allowed to drink. So he gave me the wristband and I'm like, yes, I made it do it without even checking it. I don't know how.
Bro, you are the world's luckiest gambler ever.
We're gonna go to the Pentagon next.
Confidence, bro. If you say like you have confidence, you can get into anywhere, bro. It's kind of crazy.
We are in the TikTok party. The Rooftop Boys and the Apprentice. The TikTok party, kind of crazy. They had giant photo booths that you can take pictures. DJ playing copyright-free music for some reason.
Like that shit from outside, like it was huge. Also, we met Flamingo there. Oh my God, Flamingo.
We were having a good time at the party. We were meeting a lot of people, but this was all just to build up to the best party, our own. After a couple of hours, we had a good time at the party. It wasn't as crazy as the first one, but it was cool. It was funny. As we were leaving, they started actually playing the TikTok Riz music, which is really funny. But now it was time. We went back home, planned strategy back in the hotel, but it was the final day. I hit up my contact. I hit Roblox himself. I was like, yo, food and apple juice we got. Buy a lot of snacks. Buy all the apple juice. Just get everything. Everything. We can't mess this up. We even arrived early. We had to prepare and we had to make sure the scene was right.
Before we went there, I was in charge of inviting like Cash and all them, right? And I told Socks, if this Airbnb sucks, you're risking my whole aura and reputation with them. My aura will drop and I will I'll just block you.
They'll block you for having a crappy house party.
I told him this Airbnb better be awesome and this party better be lit.
It better be Riz-tastic.
Was it not that way?
Okay, I pull up to the house. I was pretty amazed. The house was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty awesome.
It had everything that you would need. And the thing is, it was big, but not like too big where it would always feel like empty. Each room was small, so it was like each room would always feel packed. And that way, it was lit up nicely from indoors and outdoors. You would feel like you're partying even if you were talking with like two people because how each room was split up, if that makes sense. It was time to do it. We were gonna host the party. It was happening. We had the people. We were getting the vibe of the house and everything. They started getting the music ready and stuff like that. And we sat there in front of the door, waiting for the guests to arrive.
There's this one person me and Blaza met at the TikTok party. Prime Dylan.
We call him Prime Dylan. We're like overhype him because we think it's fun.
He's like a looks maxer, right? And I'm like, what if we got Dylan into this party?
That would be insane.
And it would literally be, I'd be jumping up and down. I told him, hey, do you want to join this YouTuber party that we're hosting? Don't bring too many people. Bring like, 3 people. And he told me, yeah, bet, I'll pull up. Me and Blaza looked at each other and started jumping.
Like 2 little high school girls.
I was just waiting at the door the whole day. I'm peeking through the door and I see headlights. I run to Blaza. I'm like, Blaza, I think he's here.
I instantly dropped the conversation I was having with someone and I just like running to the door.
You gotta go figure out what's happening. Where's he at? He's here.
We open the door. We run outside. We see who it is.
It's J-Man Curly.
That's J-Man Curly. What are you doing here?
After we were waiting for people, they started to arrive one by one. Each person brought a +1 or a +2. We had one group arrive, then another group arrived, then another group arrived, then another group arrived, then another group arrived. The party was starting.
Okay, but the thing is, we had one obstacle though. Okay, listen, me and Blaza were in charge of the music, and that was kind of a mistake.
The music is the most important thing of a party, and you sold it.
We were like stressed, like, oh, what do we do? Blaza puts on a Skate 3 soundtrack. I'm like, Blaza, do not put it on.
I don't know what to do. I just put on random playlist.
Cash and Nico and them pull up, right, with the whole group. And I did not know this, but the DJ at the first party that was pumping and everything pulled up, and it was Shady from the Cash and Nico group. He was the one in charge of the DJ. So he comes up to us, he's like, bro, I will be in charge of the DJ of this party. Me and Blaza felt the sign of relief of a lifetime.
So much weight off my shoulders. Thank you, Shady. And Shady started just cooking.
Dude, he was like,
like he was for 20 minutes straight.
His music was insane.
We had music. We had people. It was fantastic, okay? We had people dancing. We had people drinking apple juice.
I go up to Sykes and Blaza.
We were like, we did it!
You guys are like jumping for joy.
And everyone was really nice. Everyone was like chill. No one was like destroying stuff.
But this is where the party gets insane. Everyone's having a great time. It's getting really late. It's time to get into the pool. All the guys, get in their swimming gear, underwear, whatever. Girls do the same. We're all jumping in the pool. It's getting crazy. In the pool, there was a basketball ball hoop thing. There was this guy, a Minecraft guy. He was running from across the nation all the way to the pool, jumped the entire length of the pool, and slam dunked that thing multiple times, just exploding the water multiple times.
He's like jumping over me in slow motion. I was like, oh, who's that?
Is that a bird on a plane?
Slam dunk, bro. I was like, dang.
So much was happening. It was fantastic. Dylan never came, which was a shame.
No, Dylan.
But you know what? He missed out. We had all our friends and all our new friends together.
Me, Blas, and Adway, we got together and we looked at each other and we were like, we did it. We just hosted the best party ever.
They're gonna tell their grandchildren about this party.
If you guys enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure to subscribe to all my friends and subscribe for more. And check out another video right over here.
Superpowers. We're gonna go through an entire list of completely useless superpowers, and we're gonna rate them all. If you disagree with us by the end of this video, we don't care. Detach body parts and control them remotely.
I would detach my head and put it inside of closets, okay?
Why?
You are a freak of nature. Holy, you're trying to traumatize people.
This is peak laziness. You sit in front of the TV, you detach your arms, you detach your legs.
Okay.
I'm just a little chicken nugget sitting in front of the TV. I got my hands in the chip bag. I got my other ham in the donut holes. Dude, nom 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 nom. I'm just eating non-stop. And then I got my legs in the cheesecake.
Oh my, in the cheesecake?
In the cheesecake, and I'm feeding myself, dude.
Dogs, I feel like you do this without the superpower.
Don't expose me.
Juicy, you should detach your teeth.
No, those are already detachable, Mimi.
Mimi, I'm going to detach my teeth. I'm going to put them in your mouth.
Dude, that is a nightmare.
I'm saying this is an S superpower.
This is not an F, it's an F. F.
I think it's S.
It's a C.
I think it's a D.
It's B for bouquet.
Okay, I locked it in. Okay.
Okay.
What if you have super speed, but you have to power walk?
Why does it make any sense?
Yeah, you look goofy while you're doing it, but imagine this. You go to McDonald's and back really quickly.
Bro, no one's gonna see me when I'm going super speed. What?
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, someone's gonna have a slow-mo camera. They're gonna capture you, expose you on the internet. You're a fraud.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna run into them at 300 million miles per hour, okay?
A-train them, yeah.
Are you sure you would want super speed if you're gonna look like this guy? This is gonna be your face.
Oh, no.
Look at this. Are you sure?
It's kind of cool.
I feel like this is awesome, bro. There's no downside to this.
We're gonna look like the 80-year-old ladies that are trying to get a workout in the suburbs.
That's a you problem.
S for speed.
I said S.
Yes, it is. Able to go on autopilot for any amount of time, but you have no memory of it.
Dude, I do this when driving, bro.
Yeah, I do this every single day by drinking.
So let's say you want to edit a video or something, right? So you just go boom, autopilot, and then the video is finished, and you're like, wait, what? I finished the whole video. But this could also be bad.
Dude, that's a superpower.
Oh, that could be bad.
In Severance, you have a chip inside of your brain, and whenever you walk into work, you become a different person. So you don't have any memory of what happens at work. But they actually do some really, really bad stuff at work.
What do you mean by bad stuff?
They avoid taxes.
What if your girlfriend breaks up with you? Like, you're always locked in. You never spend time with me. You don't show me emotional value. Okay.
Straight up always locked in.
This is just a bad thing.
I think it's goated.
Yeah, I think it's a bad superpower.
Every time I try and talk to Blaza, I'm just gonna put on autopilot.
What? Not way.
That's kind of messed up.
I'm hearing a pretty low score right now. Whenever water touches any part of you, it becomes Dr. Pepper.
So we're living peak life right now.
Wait, so if you guys jump into the ocean, it just all turns into Dr. Pepper?
All the fish would thank me.
And it'd be a Dr. Pepper fish, and then you eat a Dr. Pepper fish, and a Dr. Pepper fish tastes like Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is scientifically proven to be the only food that everyone can eat in the world.
It's not food.
That's my Dr. Pepper.
Okay, that's fake. It's AI, dude. It's AI.
that's
Google
not
AI.
real,
No,
man.
delete that.
That's
No,
not
it's fake.
real.
Google AI, bro. I'm saying this as the doctor here.
You're on like Google Chrome. You need to go on like Firefox, bro.
See, look, Blaza pulled it up.
Oh.
It makes you feel good. It makes you feel good and like.
Yes, Dr. Pepper is generally considered a healthy drink beverage.
Drink Dr. P.
Okay, so what we're saying is an S. This is amazing.
It's Kino.
Exactly.
Press a button to instantly get $10,000, but a random person dies. Okay, I'm gonna say it straight off the bat. I am spamming that button. So if I press it 1,000 times,
yeah,
that's probably 8 billion. Dude, it's like this chance that I die.
I think you did the math completely wrong.
No, it's okay. I have a 4.0 GPA.
I'm spamming that.
You guys are terrible people.
Dude, if I'm hungry at midnight and I want Wingstop, what do you want me to do? Not eat?
You don't need to press it more than once. though. I think you're good on that, bro.
No. What if I want to order Wingstop for you too, bro? You order the whole menu and more, bro. I gotta press.
So we're lying. So we're LARPing for views online. Okay.
Sucks. What if you press it and I die?
$10,000, Nadway.
It's only 10,000. Bro, I thought it was $1 million.
$1 million for Wingstop? What?
1,000 times. Oh my god, dude, that's rarer than a knife. Gold. Keep pressing it.
Gold. 100% chance.
Gotta go gold.
There's gonna be a chance it's gonna be me. I just know. I'm gonna have terrible
What do you
luck.
mean? Juicy's gonna be that unlucky. It's gonna be him on the first try.
I actually do believe it'll be Juice one time, bro.
You know, I would build like a redstone around it and then have it infinitely generate. Invest the $10,000 from the first to build a whole redstone. Okay, you keep doing that. You automate the whole process. Now it's passive income.
Passive income.
This is better than drop shipping. So, Ali, what do you rate this?
S.
Clone yourself, but your clone has a British accent.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
That's a superpower.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
Wait, guys, this might be banger. Wait. If you guys need to release your anger out on something and punch something, then you got the clone.
What if for Juicy, there's a dude that if he clones himself, he makes an American accent version of him so we can kill the British version of him and have a proper American one. Oh my god. This is a banger idea. This is a great idea. I like this.
You can fix him.
Guys, we're gonna eat beans on toast together with your clones.
No.
My dream.
What I'm hearing is an F.
What? This is not F.
Yeah, that's like the worst superpower.
Well, I don't know. You could beat up your clone in like, in the rage room, your clone.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, British people don't have rights, so that actually kind of works out.
That's the first F.
I say F, actually, yeah.
Ooh. Every time you die, you come back to life, but you still feel the pain of dying.
Imagine getting stabbed and still feeling that, constantly repeating that pain over and over again. That'd be horrible.
But you're alive.
Yeah, but you know what? If I have to go through the pain, I'd rather die. Pull the plug.
I say it is what it is.
No, I agree with Tuxie. Why would you want to relive your pain your entire life?
You fall off a building, everyone thinks you're dead, splat on the floor, and then you get up.
Is your face like still all messed up?
You still feel the pain.
How is this a superpower? The super curse.
Wait, what if you die purposefully in like a way that's not so bad? So you drown in like nacho cheese.
I mean, I can deal with that.
So now you come back to life and now you always taste nacho cheese.
Yeah, in your esophagus and
But
your
yeah.
nostrils. I say B.
I'm gonna say A.
Ooh, F.
Okay. Let's talk about a real superpower, okay? Creating wheels on the bottom of your feet at any time.
Wait.
Wheels? Like Heelys?
Heelys are W, dude. Moving around wherever you want to, but you're slightly faster than everybody. Oh, I'm walking. Oh, I'm running. I'm on wheels.
Oh, snap.
It's way better.
Are the wheels made out of flesh and bones? Or...
No. They're proper
Oh my
wheels.
god, that's disgusting.
That sounds so gross. And you hear like a every time you roll around.
This is not fair, bro. I already have this power. Like, I can already roll around, bro.
You're so fat, baby, bro. Oh my god.
Don't push me down the freaking hill.
Push him down.
No!
Oh my god, he just killed the whole village by rolling over it.
I'd just like horror I'd just be chilling like skate like, yo, what's up? And I just gotta skate past you guys with wheels on my feet. And then the guy be like, hey, you smell my new cologne? You smell my new stuff I put on?
So nonchalant. I think it's the S.
Right? There's no downsides. It's just awesome. Would you want to imitate any voice perfectly, but you lose your original voice?
Like, imagine trying to do a British accent and then constantly having a British accent.
Amazing.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't like my voice anyways.
I love my voice.
This is useless, bro. Like, AI exists nowadays. I can do this online.
Oh my god. Wait, he's kind of.
This is completely useless.
No, but it's not your voice.
Yeah, but like, I like my voice originally, like right now.
Mimi, you could just get another Indian person's voice to be your voice.
My people have been doing this since the dawn of age, okay? How do you think we made so much money? Tech support scamming, okay? We call up, we're like, hello, this is Rakesh from Microsoft Tech Support, you know? That's not our real voice, right?
That was you? You scammed my grandma, bro. What the heck?
No, that was my uncle, Rakesh.
If Indians had this power, they'd be unstoppable, bro. They'd just be like, hey, it's Mike from Microsoft here.
Exactly, bro.
Oh, it's so much more convincing. I need to give you my credit card information. This power is awesome, dude. I could sound like all the famous actors actors.
You can sound like that juicy guy.
I could if I wanted to torture myself, Juicy. Okay, but like, you know how entertaining your conversations would be because you could literally like reenact any viral moment because you could just voice act that.
Did you say D's nuts and the D's nuts voice guy?
You could, but we're not gonna say that because he's gonna copy strike this video. I think this is obviously an S.
It's an S.
Yeah. Able to transfer pain you feel to someone else by touching them.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a villain.
No, don't give this to Allie, bro. She's gonna give us her period cramps, bro.
No. Oh my god.
I'd be fine because I know women are overreacting.
It's not only physical pain, this could be emotional pain. So imagine years of trauma, and then you touch someone and you give them all the trauma.
I can transfer all my depression to somebody.
I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to stuff my pinky toe so hard. I'm going to chase Ox down. I'm going to chase him down.
Get away from me.
Get over here, get over here.
Get off me.
He's going to be dying for 3 days straight.
I don't even talk to humans anymore. I just talk to ChatGPT. So I don't need to transfer my feelings. I mean, the only good thing about this is that I get to touch someone as an excuse, right? So
That's insane.
So we need to kick him out of the call now.
Maybe we'd go up to like a girl at a party like, hey, can I touch you? I want to show you something.
game is game, bro.
I say D.
Never have to sleep again. And you don't even have the choice of sleeping.
This is so good. I would say S tier. You know how productive you could be?
Man, no, you literally double your lifespan.
Yeah, exactly.
But I love sleeping.
I think this is just S, right? I mean, like, there's no downfall.
Look how many years we lose of our lives sleeping. 26 years? I'm not even 26 yet.
That is a very long time. Holy.
It's so vampire coded.
Oof, think about how many more hours you could put in Rust. You basically wasted your life away anyway.
Dude, oof, you would never get offline rated. Dude,
would you have the superpower to be able to talk to ghosts?
Wait, is it like in like the Harry Potter when he goes to the bathroom, take a dump, and he sees like the ghost?
Yeah.
What do you gain from that?
I've had some supernatural experiences, and like I don't want to experience those anymore. No, it's not good. Like, why would you want to know what they're like dead people being around you, bro? I got my own life.
Maybe you're just off your meds, Ali. I don't know.
What can I learn from a ghost? What is the point? What kind of information?
Exactly.
All they do is sit in my closet and hide under my bed. They have like no lore.
They have so much lore.
Have you ever had like an elderly person trauma dump on you? So boring.
That's true, honestly.
What if I'm in bed, I'm watching Netflix, and I'm alone, right? And I see a ghost baddie, bro, all right? And I'm like, well, what's good?
What are you going to do with a ghost?
What are we talking about, bro?
What you doing later tonight? Like, bro, I'm like, come on, bro.
I'm sending this to your girlfriend, Nadway.
No, she is the ghost.
What?
I don't know, bro.
What?
I wouldn't want to in general. I don't want to talk to ghosts.
Dude, honestly, if I was a ghost, bro, it sucks. I would make your life a living hell.
Why?
You know that.
What did I do?
He's just an absolute hater, bro. What the heck?
Okay, so to answer that, no, I'm not going to want to speak to ghosts because that's exactly what's going to happen.
F.
I'm saying F.
All the history that you could learn.
Yeah, and all the bad history you could learn too.
I think it's an A, an A, an A.
I say it's B then.
Able to speak to animals.
Well, 100% yes. 100% yes. I took my doggy Lulu. Oh!
But all he's gonna be saying is food, outside, food.
Dude, Tux, do you want to talk to your meals before, bro? You're gonna eat your cat and dog? You want to talk to them?
That's crazy.
Hey, sometimes you gotta play with your food sometimes, you know what I'm saying? If anything, if I have a good relationship with my food, it tastes even better, dude.
But what if you go to a restaurant and you order shrimp and then the shrimp start talking?
My family just got butchered. I'm the last one remaining.
Yeah.
Let's end the family line, you know what I'm saying? I would feel like a giant. It would taste better, you know what I'm saying?
I want to speak to animals so I can be like a Disney princess. Be like, ah! And then calm and clean.
I want to talk to my cat and be like, meow, 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 meow,
Oh,
meow.
no.
And I'll be like, meow, 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 meow.
Mr. Snuggles, what do you have to say?
Oh my god, dude. Better than dogs, 100%. Because dogs are just filthy, nasty. Pick up my poop. That's what they're going to be saying.
Okay, now wait. Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what the cats are gonna say. I think cats are mean.
You know, cats will eat your body if you die.
I'd also eat my cat's body if they died.
Wait,
what?
Hello, brother. Nadway, my man. You're part of the family now.
Oh, no.
Bro, I would talk to my dog. You know, I have a squirrel pet now.
You got a squirrel? What?
Yeah, I just like found a random squirrel in my backyard. I fed it, and now it just comes outside and follows me. I'm literally a Disney princess, bro. I got a squirrel, I got a freaking bird, 2 birds, a cardinal, and I also have 5 cats now, and my dog.
Where did all this come from?
There is one specific animal I would love to know what happens in their brain. I would love to talk to them, and I would know what they want to say. And that is sloths.
What?
What do they do?
Yeah, they would talk to you in slow motion. You just say hi to them, and they're like, "Aww."
Like Zootopia.
What did they do? I would love to know what they want.
Socks, I'm about to give you groundbreaking news, Socks. You could get a bunny and make it into Judy Hopps, bro.
Bro,
That's not how it works.
That's not.
What? Hear him out. Hear him out.
I say yes.
Yeah.
Time travel only to moments you've cringed. Okay, this is like a moment, not on someone else, but on you. Okay, you had so much embarrassment on you.
Oh, dude, the last and most embarrassing thing was like, I was in front of the class for show and tell. Everybody's on the carpet, you know what I'm saying? This is like elementary school. Someone's up at the front, and I'm sitting down right next to the front, and I went to release a fart, and it became a really loud one, and it rippled on the carpet, and everyone looked at me and started laughing.
Test it, bro. You didn't test it?
I did. I was like, it was grade 3, bro, and I didn't really think about it. I just let one rip, and it just went way louder than I expected. I cried.
So why would you want to relive that moment?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't use it.
Dude, my most recent cringe moment, bro. Oh, you were there, Socks. It was the bell, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Taco Bell?
We're in Antarctica, and we're at the front of the boat, and there's this little bell. I see a bell. I'm like, dude, when
Not
men
true.
see button or bell, you have to press or ring it, bro, right?
Yep, true.
So I go up to it, and I just ring the bell, and then everybody looks at me. Dude, stop.
What happened? What happened?
Clarify, this is like an emergency bell. Like if someone were to fall over.
If someone
Oh.
We had dinner with the people. This one guy like stared at me. He's like, "Why did you do that?"
This is where Dad would teleport back to.
Is it that bad?
Oh my.
That wasn't that bad.
No, that's a really loud gong.
Bro, and like everyone turned towards me. It's so much worse in real life, bro.
You guys know, like in school, when you have like what would you guys call it? The cabaret, like you know the show.
That's not even a real word.
Like Cadbury chocolate?
Like talent show.
Oh, like auditorium.
Oh.
So we did this music thing, right? Once, me and my friends, like, so we had to perform our song in front of the whole entire school. I was on the Glockenspiel, okay?
Glockenspiel.
What the heck is that?
Plaza, I would expect you to know that out of all of us.
I have no clue.
I was on this thing.
How old are you here, dude?
I was like 15.
You would catch me dead before I played that at 15 years old, bro.
I know. This is why it was so cringe. I was like 15 and I was up there and one of my friends was just playing the piano and pressing one note and I was hitting one note over and over again for a solid 10 minutes. Like, I was just standing there. I didn't say anything. I was up on stage. Everybody looking at me. I'm like, ding, ding, ding. And it was the most embarrassing, like, cringiest thing that I've ever done in my entire life.
What did the crowd do?
They went wild.
Last time I was cringe, I wasn't sub to the channel. Don't be like me. Sub right now.
No, middle school.
Oh boy.
Before the homeschool.
Still in public school. And this was like at the very start of the year, right? So the history teacher thought it was a great idea. Hey, let's have everyone have a presentation to explain who they are as a person.
Why do they do that?
Oh my gosh. A whole intro?
Dude, they're actually race baiting.
You know, you can't mess up that bad. I mean, it's 5 minutes, easy peasy. What? Just throw up some, you know, your name, what kind of food you like, what's your favorite
Just
color,
lie.
yada, yada, yada. Yeah. You see, I dabbled a little bit in the editing, even that back then.
Oh, yeah.
Fortnite dang trailer.
So I was like, oh my gosh, this was my time to shine. I put together all my best tennis highlights from middle school, okay?
Oh, that's beautiful. We need to see this.
All the best shots.
The host gonna love this.
And the thing is, they're not really good. You know, I'm like middle school. This is like, I'm still really below average. So we're talking about like 2-3 minutes of uncut footage. And it's just me hitting the ball, but I'm like missing every third one. You know, it's like well below average games, you know?
Oh, you're making it like they're gonna love this.
You just hear.
Yeah, and it gets better. At this time, what was really popular on YouTube was MLG content, okay?
Oh my
God.
Socks.
Please.
This is a perfect MLG green screen.
YOLO.
We're talking about like the swag, oh my god, XDDD, Snoop Dogg, random people dancing. Every shot I hit in tennis, I would put an MLG effect. I did a 360 no scope. I did like when I won a point, I put like the money rolling down. I had like wow and the dog going, oh cool, you know? Doge. Yeah, I had the Doge going on. I had all of these goings on. Time to present. And I was feeling confident, dude. I was like, wow, this is really good. Everyone, all eyes were on me, okay? It was on the smart board, so it was big. And I pressed play. 5 minutes straight. Everyone was just watching my horrible tennis highlights and MLG sound effects for 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
So it was peak for 5 minutes straight.
I mean, the retention must have been amazing.
They were forced to watch against their will, basically. I'm standing up there with the video next to me, so I'm looking at all the reactions.
You're probably like, they're gonna love this.
I was so proud of my work. Every girl disgust in their face.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Absolute disgusting.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was amazing, right? But you know what's bad when it's like nearing the end and you see like those guys in the back and they're like snickering in the back, you know, like the 2 guys, 3 guys.
Yeah, like
snickering. Yeah, they're like laughing, right? I knew it was over.
Oh no.
It's Jover.
I thought I was gaming, right? And I still thought I was good for weeks, but this is something that just lives on from memory to memory forever and ever.
Dude, okay, but like, where are they in life? You know, you're in a Discord call alone for a bunch of other losers. Like, where are they in life?
They probably have like a wife and kids.
Ew. After telling that story, no, I would never time travel back to that because that would be horrible. I don't care if I had to relive everything there. With that being said, I'm putting this in F, dude.
F, dude. Nobody wants that.
Gain the abilities from the game you have the most hours in.
Okay.
Oh
my god.
So the game I have the most amount of hours in is we all know it's the best game ever created. It's Rust. I have 8,900 hours in the game.
No, you just rounded up, bro. Bring it up to 9,000 already.
Bro, that's 375 days.
It's more than a year.
There's not really like a superpower in this game. You wake up with a rock and a torch, and basically all you do in the game is you go run around and you go kill people. It's just literally it's not good. It's not a good superpower. You don't get any superpower from this game.
I mean, you can survive in the wild all alone.
I think my top played game is Counter-Strike.
Ooh, it is.
1,000 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
You can be up in real life?
Yeah, I'd be able to be up in real life, dude. And so you got to strafe left and strafe right while you're jumping in the air. And as you keep doing that, you start building momentum and move faster and faster and faster until you're moving at the speed of light. So technically, I have a speed glitch, bro. Oh, I'd be so fast.
My most played game, it's a game called Doki. Listen. Have you ever played it?
I have.
Yes.
How does that give you superpower?
Since Monica can change the game files and do whatever she wants, she could do anything. Zax, I can make your head full of hair.
Okay, well, I don't think she could do the impossible.
She can do the impossible.
My most played game is your fault, Socks.
What?
Among Us.
We played a lot of Among Us. We played hundreds of hours. So, Mimi, what's your superpower?
I can vent.
Okay. You can get voted out.
I can appear in your hotel room right now.
Oh my god, there is a vent right there. Wait a second. That's kind of scary. I see your eyes just looking at me as I'm recording this video.
My most played game, guys, is World of Warcraft.
You have to pay monthly to play?
Are you serious, you see?
I could be a healer. I could be a tank. I could be damage. I could do everything. I could deal damage. I could heal you guys. I could curse a spell on you guys. I could call in my dragon whenever I want and fly away.
You're losing credibility so quick here.
Yeah. You're losing aura right now.
What do you mean?
I can fly my wagon. My special spell.
My favorite game is probably smashing that subscribe button, and I'm addicted.
My most played game, I think it must be Skate 3.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The amount of superpowers I'd have.
You can break all your bones and then regenerate.
Exactly.
Ooh, infinite respawning.
Teleportation, speed glitch. I can punch people with my board.
That's pretty broken.
I was gonna say World of Warcraft.
You gonna join in?
What about League of Legends?
Ew.
League of Legends might be my second.
Ali, why do you play all the worst games?
Oh my god, what's your superpower like thinking?
If mine was League of Legends, I would basically have all the superpowers from League of Legends.
Like being a disappointed.
Stuck in bronze constantly, getting ulted from across the map and then dying.
Yup.
Viva Pinata.
No.
It's me.
Wait, what? Emergency meeting now.
Emergency meeting.
We're voting Socks out.
For people that don't know about Viva Pinata, it's only one of the best games ever.
So everybody.
So basically, the main character doesn't even exist. It's a floating shovel. I can turn into a floating shovel at any time, and I can grow a garden.
How is this useful in any way, shape, or form?
I'm like a Pokemon trainer. Since I have a whole army of animals, I can use them against you guys at any point. And guess what? You can kill them. It doesn't matter because they're just candy. And then I can get more and more.
You can also dig up your disappointments.
I think we all give each other an S for our amazing superpowers.
I agree.
That's pretty banger. Well, this is our superpower tier list. If you guys disagree with us, you're wrong. And subscribe, check out my friends below, and click out another video right here.
Today, we're going to be talking about our most painful moments. And at the end, I will tell you how I killed almost everyone in this call.
What? I'm dead right now?
You broke my heart. That's enough.
Is that your story, Nadway?
Yeah. Nicholas Ukulele broke my heart.
You broke my heart.
You're dropping full government names in this recording right now.
You didn't text me
Nadway,
back.
I need to hear the story. I need you to spill the tea. What happened?
Tell me right now.
We went out on a date and he stood me up.
No.
You didn't give me the location. I was lost there for hours.
You should have known.
Okay, you guys want to know how my story? My story happened when I first met everyone. I first met all of you guys. Some of you guys.
That was painful.
It was Socks, Juicy, Plaza, and TBH.
Probably the worst day of my life.
I flew in to North Carolina to meet all of my bestest friends for the very first time.
Are you sure they're your best friends?
Are we best friends?
No.
We're more than best friends.
I will be your best friend if you give me $1,000 PayPal.
My mommy pays you enough already, bro. So I flew in and I noticed that Socks and Plaza had a little bit of dirt bikes. And I was like, oh, dirt bikes? I have a bike at home. I can ride a dirt bike. I got it.
Just you want to describe the size of this dirt bike, Nadway?
It's a small dirt bike. It's small.
It's the baby one. It's made for babies.
No, it's not. It goes like 40 miles an hour, bro. What are you
It
talking
does
about?
not go 40 miles per
hour. Yes, it does.
Max like 20.
You thought this bike right here was good enough?
No, Ali, I think that's a little bit too dangerous for him.
TBH, so the reason why it goes 20 miles for you is because you're so heavy on it, bro.
Okay, bro. Okay.
You don't understand. It can't support your weight. It's like 3 people sitting on it. So I decided, I want to ride this dirt bike. You know, Blaz was like, you sure you got this? You want me to do some stuff?
Dude, it sounds just like him.
I know how to ride it. I'm not that dumb. I'm pretty awesome.
So that's why you're telling the story about how you messed up riding it.
No, I didn't. Do you know the story? Were you there? You were there, but
no.
Do you know the story?
No.
Okay, then zip it, lock it, put it in your fat folds. Okay, buddy.
Whoa, there's so much aggression today. Holy.
Okay, so what happened is Plaza shows me around. He's like, oh, this is the accelerator. You know, this is the brake. Make sure you use the brake. Okay, he points it out to me. You know, I'm like, yeah, I understand it. You know, I'm locked in. But the thing is, I kind of, I space out because I'm like, he's talking nonsense. I already know all this. He tells me, there's a rear brake down there, down by my feet. You press it and it stops the back tires. I didn't listen to that because front brake's all I need. I got that. Why do I need to stop? I'm just gonna go. I hop on it. I feel it. I'm like, ooh. They asked me, I need a helmet. I'm like, no helmets around here because
his nose is big enough.
Okay.
Damn.
But I was mistaken because you guys should wear a helmet. I was dumb, and that's why I'm telling the story.
Man, all this pain talk reminds me of the time I got murdered.
Wait, what?
Right here in this murder mystery comic you can buy today. We worked really hard on it for you guys, and I hope you guys like it as much as we do. It's a perfect gift for the holidays, and it's on sale right now for only a limited time at socks.store.
Whoa, a physical comic you can actually buy?
Yeah, there's even a premium t-shirt and even a signed poster from all of us.
Look at Juicy's signature. That's awful.
It's on sale, so go get a great gift today at socks.store.
All right, now wait. You can continue your little baby story now.
So the thing is about Socks' house is he lives on a roundabout, whatever.
Cul-de-sac. Now that's how I know, because me and you grew up in the hood, so we don't even know what that word means.
Yeah. I grew up on Grove Street. So I end up riding up the road. I got that. I'm feeling the feel of it.
He's going so fast. Oh my God, look at him go. Holy, he's fast. He's moving. No, he put the brakes.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got that. I got on lockdown. And Socks and Blaza, they're on the driveway talking. Socks is eating in his, a little cookie or something in his Lightning McQueen Crocs. They're talking about, I don't know, politics. And then I end up, I'm like, oh, maybe it's time for me to go back and show them off my new skills. I picked up a new skill or two while I'm riding down this. I understand it now. I'm like, I know how to do a backflips on it, bro. You guys don't understand. Once I know how to do do it, it's over. So I end up going back over there. And like I said, Sox's house is on a circle. And like, you know how Blaza said, oh, there's... you know how Blaza said, you know, there's a rear brake on it. You know, I'm still driving, you know, but, you know, I didn't pay attention because I knew I was the stuff, bro. I knew I was it. I was him. I was him in that moment. My ego overfueled me. I'm still driving. I'm going down. I'm coming back to the cul-de-sac. And I see Blaza and Sox. Oh, I waved at them. I was so happy. Okay, but I'm still driving towards them. You know, I pressed the brake. So it's not braking. It's not braking. I don't know why. Okay, I'm still going. It's still not braking. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it with all my might. Nothing's happening. And I see Blaza and Sox's face turn to a bit of concern.
We see him like he's going fast. He's pushing it to the limits, okay? He's pushing it to the limit. And I'm looking at Blaza, right? Looking at Nadway. And at that moment, I literally, I thought it was a bit. Blaza turned his head to me, right? And I looked at him like it was in slow motion. And Blaza said, wouldn't it be kind of funny if he crashed right now?
What is wrong with you? I thought you guys were proud of me.
And then they started betting against you, bro. That's crazy.
Right. Split-second dilemma I had to come up with, okay? So my split-second dilemma was either... So I end up going to the... I'm driving, and I run out of the road. It's not braking it. It's a circle. I end up running almost into the neighbor's house. I'm going into the neighbor's house, and I'm like, okay, either I crash right into their front porch or I hit their mailbox and I stop early.
No way you hit their mailbox.
Why did this go through your brain?
We're up here in the driveway. Okay, we're looking at him. Full speed, he drives straight into their mailbox, okay? And I don't mean like, oh, he just hit it. No, he boom, straight into their mailbox.
I think the porch would have been more comfy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, because I would have broke their door. I would have broke the bike more. It would been. I'm looking out for Sox. Okay.
But Nadway, listen. This way you should have braked so you didn't hit the mailbox. That's like a new thing.
No. I'll explain later.
I know you're new to this, but like they actually made this like millions of years ago. So like,
I have a question. Did Nadway hit the mailbox like this?
Bro, dude, I honestly, yes. Like full
Perfect
speed, he hit it. Like his whole body and all, right? And it's funny because as he hit it, you know, it took like 3 seconds to register what happened. You think me and Blaza would just like instantly start running to Nadway, you know, to help him? No. We just kind of looked at him for like a good 10 seconds. And then we like slowly turned our heads to each other and we're like, called it.
You know what happened? When I hit it, I literally was laying on the ground and I was grasping my chest going,
Was the wind knocked out of you?
Oh my God.
Oh, and I was like hoping that they wouldn't come over yet. And then when they came over, I'm like, and then swiping the dust on me. You know how the light work.
He played it all cool, you know. He said, oh, that was nothing. It was just a scratch. When we watched with our own eyes, he hit a mailbox at like straight like 30 miles per hour, which is crazy.
The mailbox was even damaged. The bike was fine. The mailbox was fine. It was just me.
What happened to you?
I got my knee was all bloody and my ribs, and I'm not even joking. I literally was like,
Sound like an old man.
And while I'm like standing up there, I'm like looking off into the distance, zoning out because of the pain. Blaza's inspecting the bike.
He cares about the bike more?
No, he's inspecting the bike. He's like, oh, I forgot to tighten the brakes. My fault. He didn't tighten the brakes. The brakes were loose.
Bro, he was trying to kill you. I swear this was like your first day as well.
It was my first day there. It was my first day meeting the Sox and all that.
That's crazy.
And I'm over here.
I have a similar story. I have a very similar story.
What's your pain story?
See, Blaza also taught me how to ride a dirt bike, okay?
Let me guess. The brakes weren't tightened this time as well?
Oh, no. It's much worse than that. I had the bigger bike. The adult bike, not the baby bike.
It's a big bike. It's
because it's meant for big people like him.
The suspension on the bike was crying.
I wonder why.
the bike is so big, like you can't even, when you get on it, your like feet don't touch the ground, like you're elevated.
And then imagine me, I'm shorter, so like I definitely cannot touch the. Okay, well,
like TBH is shorter, like at a 6'4", you know, so like even his legs are not even touching the ground.
So Blaza taught me how to ride this bike, but he taught me how to ride it around Sox's house first to just make me comfortable. Okay, in the grass, in the concrete, down a hill. the simple stuff. Okay, I was doing pretty good. Only first gear, cannot shift gears at all.
First gear. Oh,
Keeping it simple. No, being smart about
first
it.
gear is fast. Okay, the first gear of that bike is as fast as your bike. Okay, faster than the baby bike even. Okay. So I get the hang of it eventually, and they're like, you know what? I think I'm ready. I want to race people on a track. I'm prepared for this.
You know what, TBH? You want me to hype up your story real quick?
Hype it up.
Just to show how fast it is. Okay, I tried this bike and I crashed within 3 seconds into the fence. Okay, within 3 seconds. Okay, it goes 0 to 60 in like 2 to 3 seconds. It's ridiculous.
See, but this is the thing, right? Sox didn't just crash. He started going so fast because the bike is only spinning the rear wheel. And immediately, as soon as he hit the gas, he was hitting a wheelie and he fell on it
instantly.
You guys are making me want to try this bike. I think I should try this bike, guys.
No, you're not ready for the update, bro. Stay to the baby lane. Okay, but eventually I got really like comfortable with riding this bike. So we go to a track, and I'm warming up around the track. You know, there's like this giant dirt path that I could just test the waters with. So I'm going around in big circles. Okay, almost ran over a dog or two. Not a big deal. I weaved, dodged. I'm calm. I'm calculated. I'm cool.
And cool guys, they sub to the channel.
So I get on this bike trail and I'm feeling the vibe. I'm extremely confident. When I get confident, I feel like I can do literally anything, okay? But Blaza told me one tip, okay? Because this track had a hill on it. He's like, whatever you do not speed up on this hill. You will jump and you will not land it at all. I was like, blah, 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 yap, yap, yap. Don't even care.
That's how I was. You know,
dude,
exactly.
Literally, while Blaza was telling me, Blaza was telling me all this stuff about the track. Oh, you should do this. You should. In my head, boring. Don't care.
Literally, like, bro, we're him.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, 'cause, dude, I'm a natural. So I get on this track. Okay, I'm revving up the engine. I feel the race in my blood.
Whoa, you became a racist.
Something like that. I start going, and I'm killing this track. I'm going like left, right. I'm cutting people off. I'm kicking people off their bike because I want to win, and all this stuff. Okay, and eventually I get to this hill, right? So what I do, Blaza told me don't speed up. I go max speed. Let me show you a picture. This is basically what it looked like. I felt the world at my feet. I was
crazy airtime.
I was in the air for at least like 5 seconds. Okay, it didn't even feel like I was in the air. I just felt like I was like driving on the air. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you him?
I was him in that moment. Jeffrey Emerson. Oh my God. Oh,
Jeffrey Patterson.
Can you explain the joke?
He's fat.
But this is the thing, right? This is what they don't teach you in schools. Gravity exists, especially for a guy like me.
They do teach you that in school.
How do you not know about gravity?
Okay, gravity is real. Okay, so you see that guy? Imagine this, okay? Crater and everything. But this is the thing, right? I landed with the bike, but then I got a death wobble. Does anyone know what the death wobble is?
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's so scary.
And then I fell on my side. But the thing is, the whole trail was kind of sandy. No traction. Not only did I fall on my side, I sunk into the earth a little bit, and then the bike fell on top of me. Bike, at least 10 billion pounds. I could not get it off. I'm sinking in deeper. Like 2 people had to come up, lift this bike, and dig me out of the sand.
I bet they needed 5 people for that.
Yeah, right? And I bought a Ford F-150.
Okay, I am not the same weight as a Ford F-150. You do not need to say that. Like 2 people had to come lift me out, and after that point, immediately get scared of the bike. Now I can't think. My brain is not working. So every time I do anything on this track, I'm falling, and the bike is sinking me in the earth every time. Needless to say, I had a giant bruise on my leg where the bike is. Literally bike print bruise on my leg.
I saw it. It was bad. It was like deep purple.
Yeah, so I never rode a bike after that ever again because now I'm actually terrified of these bikes.
What do you guys describe like the pain scale?
So like if I were to rate it in the scale of like chicken tenders.
Of course he's using food, bro.
Crazy. It was the equivalent of getting a 4-piece instead of like a 10-piece. You know what I mean? Like it was.
That is pretty painful.
That is brutal. Who has a more painful story?
Me.
You, Juicy.
Guys, move out of the way. I'm going.
Juice. Whoa, why are you pushing me like that?
Yo, I want to get to the front of the class again.
Yo, Juice, just catch his hands. Catch his hands. Juice. Catch his hands. Catch his hands.
Juicy, I think you have a new painful story.
Anyway, let me explain my story. So, you know, little Juicy wakes up about maybe he was 10 years old, maybe.
Wait, you woke up at 10 years old?
Huh?
Honestly, that kind of makes sense. I didn't get conscious till like 18.
I don't remember anything before the age of like 20.
I don't remember anything yesterday or today.
Oh, so anyway, you know, I wake up, little Juicy crawls out of bed, and he's like, you know, it's you know, I sit in front of the what's it, Majiggy? The fire thing. The fireplace.
The fireplace.
The fireplace.
Oh my god. The place where you place the fire.
If there's any word that Juicy should have known, it's fireplace.
I sit in front of there. It's winter time. There's like stockings up. I'm putting my gloves on.
You have hot chocolate?
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm drinking my hot chocolate.
Oh, I love hot chocolate.
I go into the kitchen. I wipe off, you know, the condensation of the window because I look outside and London is snowing.
No one in London.
So I go outside and it's snowing. I'm knee deep in snow. The snow is like covering half of my body. My head is just showing. It's just my head.
Not knee deep. Oh, are you just knee head? What the heck?
Me and my mum, she takes me to a shop and we buy a brand new wooden sledge. Well, you know a wooden sledge? You know where you go?
That's like sled, but like plural.
Yeah, it's just sled. Oh, sled. Sorry. Okay.
Wait, you don't even know what the word was?
We go in the evenings to this. Every single winter, I went to this golf course that was basically a massive, gigantic. It was basically Mount Everest. It might as well have been Mount Everest. And you can imagine me. I kept climbing on top, all the way to the top of the mountain. I hiked on top of the mountain, and I always used to sledge down there. But there was one year they done a sled competition. Oh. And you can have one person with you, right? So I had one of my friends
Your mommy.
on the back of my sledge.
Juicy, I can't take it. You calling it a sledge?
Yeah, I don't understand why you keep saying
no one else.
I don't know. I keep calling it a sledge. I don't know.
Is that a British thing?
I think it's just a Juicy moment, not a British moment.
I think it's not a Juicy moment. So they set up this like race course where you could go down this race course, right? I did it a couple of times, you know, but it's quite dangerous because you have to like dodge and weave obstacles. There's like some humps. There's like bumps. There's holes in the ground where can
dodge and weave, humps and bumps. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We're going down the hill like this.
Yes, exactly. That was me and my friend.
I want to see the Olympics over here.
With this sled, I started this race. We prepared this race for this moment. I had my scarf on, I had my bobble hat, I had my mittens on. I was subscribed to the channel. I was ready, and I laid back, and we went down this hill at Mark 6, and it was crazy. No, I must have been going like 50 miles an hour, and that is not me exaggerating.
That's 50 miles an hour, Mark 6. Yeah, that makes sense.
But I was going down, and I saw this tree in front of me.
Oh, nah.
Move out of the way. What are you doing standing there?
You saw this tree before you hit it?
I was trying
Hold
to turn.
the brakes!
I'm trying to turn. I'm trying to do everything in my power to turn. And guess what? I look behind me and my friend dives off of my sled and leaves me on my own.
He leaves you stranded on the sledge.
He left me on my own, and I saw this tree approaching my face closer and closer. And I was trying to steer as much as I can.
How do you steer on a sled?
I don't know. I tried to use my body weight, you know, where you lean left.
You should have abandoned ship, man.
And dude, I clipped this tree and I flipped upside down, and I was inside the snow. I was drowning. I was in the snow, and I was like, "No, help me!" I was suffocating. I couldn't breathe.
I just imagine Juicy just head first and like legs up in the air.
So then my mom comes over. She's like, Juicy, said no. And then she comes over and grabs me and then lifts me up and is like, "You're okay. You're fine." And I had like my whole elbow was like grazed, and my face. I hit my face on the side of a tree, and I cut the side of my face, and it was. I was like,
no, Juice. Whoever, dude, someone planted that tree. It's like, Juicy's gonna hit this tree in a couple years.
Yep.
They knew. They knew.
It was all part of the plan.
Me in a tree costume.
Why is everyone's story having to do with like crashing and dying?
That causes pain. What's your story, Oof?
Mine's about Terraria, man. I don't know about physical pain.
But is this an emotional story?
This is an emotional story, guys.
Emotional pain
from this. I was in a depressive state for a week.
Damn.
All right, guys. So listen. Let me set the stage real quick, all right? Think about what? Let's say about like 10 years ago, you know? Does anyone know when Terraria was released even? I don't know.
10 years ago, okay.
All right, 2011, Terraria was released, all right? When I was growing up, you know, I was a little kid, you know, I watched all the Minecraft YouTubers, blah, blah, blah. And then I saw Terraria, and I was like, oh, this is...
Wait, who'd you watch?
This is important. This is a very important question.
Very important.
It was Sunday. I don't know anyone else, bro. I don't remember.
No. I think the best YouTubers back in the day, Minilad, EDP445.
Oh, God.
Real.
Dream. Bro, Sky does Minecraft.
Like these are the YouTube Hall of Fame goats.
Well, listen though. It doesn't matter what Minecraft guys I watched. I didn't have a computer at the time. I couldn't play Minecraft.
Minecraft, so I got Terraria on my iPod, right? An iPod.
iPod? What? Oh my god! I didn't even play games on iPod.
And I got Terraria on it, and I was playing it, and I was learning it. I was at my daycare, playing it like behind the person's back, making sure I was sneaky. You didn't see it and took it away. But there's this point in the game where after you beat hardcore, there's this guy you can get, and it's called the Goblin Tinkerer. You could give him your item, and you could enchant it basically like Minecraft.
Oh.
There was another function of this guy, and you could sell your items to him, and he could give you money back. And me being like 12 years old, I barely knew how to read. I was just stuck on Terraria all day. Well, I know I want to enchant my best item in the game. I had the Drax, the best item in the game for me. And I go to enchant it, and guess what? I accidentally sell the best item in the game for literally 3 gold coins. Literally 3 gold coins.
You know why? I think you know why you did it by accident. Because if you're playing on this thing, you're definitely gonna misclick a few buttons. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right? I was so confused at first. I was like, I just enchanted it. Why isn't it in my inventory, I was like, why do I have 3 more gold? I don't know where this came from.
Oh no. We didn't understand. It was just flabbergasted.
I had no idea. I didn't know I accidentally pressed it. What I do is I get home and I ask my dad, and I'm like, Dad, where did my drill go? He doesn't know.
Why would you ask your
Was your dad a gamer?
No, he had no idea what I was talking about. I literally had no idea. And so I did my research, and I finally started learning that I might have sold it. And I was so sad.
To rate your sadness, was it like Bart Simpson's sad edit or just Bedrock?
Oh, dude, this is Bart Simpson with XXXTentacion sad playing in the back.
Oh, that's so sad.
Listen, with the wired headphones in with the hoodie on.
That's like peak sadness. That's peak sadness.
All right,
really sad.
the final story. Dude, it all started, guess where? The Socks HQ, what?
No way. Oh my god, this is like the real thing.
Dude, wait, who's that at the door? Who's knocking?
That's Muffin, bro. What is he doing there?
Should I let him in? Oh, wait, who is it? Oh, it's the whole squad.
We're ready for the sleepover.
Should I let them in? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
I brought a souvenir for you, Socks. You can cuddle with this.
Wait, why does Bubba have no pants on?
Don't worry about it. I'm ready for the sleepover.
He's getting a little too comfortable with the sleepover. Fine. I guess you can spend the night. I guess so. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Oh my god, look. We're having a whole sleepover.
Juicy, I'm going to drink you, Juicy. I'm going to drink you.
I'm going to
drink you. Laza, I'm going to beat you in the tennis. I don't think you understand how good I am at this game.
Oh, this pizza's so good and yummy. And oh my god, Muffin's taking a whole slice. Oh wait, now wait. I'm basically asking you where's everyone else? I mean, only half the group is here.
I mean, they told me they were on the way. I don't know.
We're on the way. You don't know? I don't think you know. Oh,
what is that? What is happening?
I didn't know your mouth would get that big, Socks.
Why are you drinking Juicy's brother?
You got orange juice? Did I tell you how much I hate orange juice?
Ooh, a storm is approaching.
Oh
no.
This is like foreshadowing, guys. Literally foreshadowing.
The power.
FNAF power sound effect.
Wait, does anyone know where the body pillow went?
I'm sitting on it. I'm farting on it.
Wait, where's TBH?
I don't know. Where is he? Where is TBH?
God.
What are you guys afraid of the dark or something?
Mimi's face. You guys want to hear a story? Why does Juicy kind of look like Homer Simpson?
I actually do.
I think you should go fix the power, Mimi. Okay, I think you and Muffin. I think you guys should go figure this out.
No, wait, I'm not gonna go fix the power. Wait, why am I fixing the power?
Because you're not afraid of the dark.
No, this is like
You're the side character. You're gonna die right now, or are you? I don't know. You and Muffin. You guys on a little mission.
Muffin have to hop every step.
Wait, Muffin, can you protect them, please?
Let me walk down the stairs.
Yeah, I think that was just Mimi taking a step, bro. I won't be honest.
You got it, man. We're over here, dude. It's cold up here. It's getting dark and scary.
Laza, what book are you reading?
It's empty. It's just white pages.
It's taking you quite a long time, Mimi. What's taking so long?
What if they fell down the stairs?
Even in animation, bro's arm is balding.
What's taking you so long? I think we gotta check up on them. Do you think they're down there? Wait a minute. Mimi called it. Mimi's
composed already?
What is that face, Juicy?
These reactions are so funny, bro.
I'm so shocked right now.
Who did it?
Who killed me? Who
did it?
It wasn't me.
No.
You're the only
Muffin's
Muffin.
good. Muffin's good. You know, Muffin. He's he stays in my top head sometimes. He's good. He's good. You guys don't know the full story.
I think we just might have a full murder mystery on our hands. Okay, guys. We've been working really hard on this comic. This is just the first 10 pages. There's still almost thousands of pages ahead of you. Not thousands. Just a bit, okay? A lot more characters to introduce, but only for a limited time can you go purchase this great gift. This great gift. This great gift. For Christmas or the holidays, okay? We also got premium t-shirts, a signed poster from all of us for you guys down at Socks.store.
Wait, when did I sign something?
You will. This is ahead of the time.
It's against our will.
So make sure to go check Socks.store. Get it before it's out. It's only going to be there
until the end of the year.
Go check it out. Go roast our signatures. It's going to be pretty bad. Mobile games. We're going to be rating all of them. All the OG ones. And seeing which ones are good and which ones are bad. Let's start with a high note, okay? Let's start with Jetpack Joyride.
I have to have put like 100 hours into that game.
Put all 3 of them S tier.
Wait, there's more than one?
No, there's 3 icons.
Wait, there's 2 Jetpack Joyride images.
Okay, there's 3. No, okay, let me dumb this down, okay? 3 Jetpack Joyride 1 profile are on this tier list.
Where are we waiting for? Put it in S.
Put all 3 in S.
Wait, what was your furthest distance?
Easily like over 100,000. Are you kidding me?
Is there like an end?
No, the end is when you die. It's very philosophical.
What? It's like, okay, game equals life. What about Cookie Clicker?
I used to love Cookie Clicker. Oh my god.
Cookie Clicker needs to be a S tier too.
You're just clicking.
It's not just clicking. Cookie Clicker at first is just a game about clicking a cookie. But then slowly you start creating factories. You trap grandmas in basements to make cookies for you. And then you ruin the world economy with cookies.
Why do you know so much about Cookie Clicker?
Played it for hours and hours. But after you spend hours in the game, you start to understand that there's no winning Cookie Clicker. You just stop making cookies until you die.
I'm still not getting the cookie lore.
So basically, you start making so many cookies that you open up parallel dimensions to suck their cookies.
What are you saying?
And then you create time machines.
That's exactly.
There's infinite dimensions for cookies?
People start worshipping cookies. There's a cookie universe. But then the grandmas get upset. They start protesting. They start fighting back. And they evolve into mutants to ruin your cookie company. It's like a pandemic. The rich only get richer.
So it's a Cookie Clicker is another word for capitalism.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm feeling an S then.
I feel like we're gonna put a lot of games in S tier.
Is everyone shout what they think?
S.
S.
I think Blaza said A.
He just screamed something. I think he said a letter. Hey. Can I sit here?
Sure.
Is it okay if we hold hands?
Not yet.
Okay, maybe next time. What's wrong?
Did you hear the news? They're like, I'm suffering from bofa.
What? That's terrible. You know, one day you're just living your life and then you just get smacked in the face with bofa.
I know.
You know what always cheers me up when I'm having a bad day?
Wendy's? Wendy's?
Nah, not Wendy's, okay? What cheers me up is getting this sick new merch. Like this hat. Comes in all sizes, you know? And it will fit.
Fit this.
Or these expertly crafted shirts and sweatshirts so you know it won't tug.
Tug on this.
Or these socks and stickers. Get it while you can.
Can this.
All this available at Socks.store. Sorry, what were you saying?
Never mind.
Star Wars Angry Birds. Not even Angry Birds.
Oh, I've actually played that.
Dude, the birds can have lightsabers. It's literally insane.
They can also have guns.
What's the difference between regular Angry Birds and Star Wars Angry Birds?
It's kind of like Fortnite and like when they get Goku.
Guys, I just noticed what is on the tier list.
Geometry. Hey, we're not on Geometry Dash.
Okay,
You
okay,
stop
fine.
talking. You sit down. You sit down. Someone grab his mobile device away from him, okay? Someone grab it.
No.
Don't you dare let him have that phone. Turn that off, Juicy! How does he have another phone?
How did he get it? He had a second phone up his butt.
Oh my god, he's gaming.
I'm gaming.
I died instantly. Okay, never mind.
All right, so I'm hearing Star Wars. Okay, Angry Birds Star Wars. You're saying it's as good as Cookie Clicker?
Nah. No
I
way.
think B tier.
I think like CB.
What? You can't beat the original. Dude, he has hair. He looks stupid with hair.
But he has a lightsaber. You don't like lightsabers?
He has no hands. How is he holding it?
With the Force, bro. With the Force.
Okay, then force him into B tier. I don't care.
I'm feeling overall B from everyone.
Yes.
Next one, Doodle Jump.
Doodle Jump set the stage for all jumping games.
I've never played it.
I feel like Doodle Jump was a good game for its time, but it doesn't hold up to this day.
It's an amazing game.
If Doodle Jump didn't happen,
It's S tier.
other games wouldn't have happened.
Unless anyone disagrees.
I think it's A tier at the best.
I think it's A tier.
Agreed. Agreed!
Yeah. A tier.
I don't like this game.
Okay, why?
I put it in C. I don't like that game.
C?
I think it's a boring game. You just go up. Star Wars Angry Birds better.
Okay, dude, you said going up is boring, but then you put Jetpack Joyride in S, and you only go right.
You go left and right, and so...
You don't go left, you go up, down, and right.
Maybe I prefer that.
I'm feeling a B. That's
Yeah,
what
I
everyone's
agree.
kind of vibing. How about Plants vs. Zombies?
Yes!
Blaza made a whole video on it. S tier.
Okay, is S tier. I will agree. Is S tier.
It has gameplay, it has lore, it has upgrades.
It has an uncle that I look up to.
Crazy Dave.
Yeah, so I'm feeling Plants vs. Zombies.
It has to be S.
Oh, please.
Subway Surfers.
Ooh, a little overused, a little
Every
overplayed.
single TikTok, Instagram reel, YouTube short, Subway Surfers.
It's just so good that it's still being used in 2024. I think it deserves S tier.
No, I'm putting it to C, dog. It's not fun anymore.
Well, imagine the OG days. Imagine when okay, your little 14-year-old you open your little phone. Subway Surfers. You're telling me the Subway Surfers soundtrack is not the hardest thing you've ever heard in your life?
Yeah, Hey, listen, okay, it gets old after some time, okay?
You're telling me this is not giving you an S right now?
It's not an S.
I'm gonna call the cops on you guys.
I think it deserves an A tier.
I think it's either C or B. Wait, but is it Star Wars Angry Birds B though?
It's above Star Wars Angry Birds.
No,
It's not above Star Wars Angry Birds.
It is definitely above Star Wars Angry Birds.
C or B?
B. Top of B tier.
I would say right below Star Wars.
There.
I like that. Don't touch it. I like that.
Pokemon Go. F. Dude, when this came out, it was the first time gamers saw sunlight. They were going out. They were doing things. They were capturing Pokemons. Then they were getting abducted from walking into strangers' houses to get the legendary Mewtwo.
I'm pretty sure many kids died with this app.
Think about this. I don't go outside. I didn't even go to a Pokestop, bro. I just stayed at home and tried to catch something. If there was nothing there, there was nothing there.
I just use a VPN.
Yeah, I use the VPN. I traveled the world.
That was in China.
I traveled the world from the comfort of my bedroom, okay? The game sucked.
Y'all are hating on Pokemon Go right now?
I hate Pokemon. Think about who still plays Pokemon. My mom still plays Pokemon Go.
Your mom's hot, probably. Your mom plays
What the what?
Wow.
You know Napway still plays Pokemon Go? We should ask
Exactly
him.
why it's a horrible game.
He doesn't just use one phone. He plays Pokemon Go on 4 phones at once.
Why does he have 4 phones?
He's swiping multiple Pokeballs to capture multiple different Pokemon.
What's the goal?
What's the goal? It should be the very best.
Dude, they have like 60 other games where you can do the same thing in. Like, I don't see the point.
I can't believe you guys hate Pokemon Go.
I think it peaked and then it fell. So.
All right, everyone scream out what they think.
D.
Nah, I say D because of that stupid ass song that came out with it. I play Pokemon. Like, shut the hell up.
Yo, that kid got tired. What happened to that kid?
Yeah, he like sings or raps or something.
Pokemon Go kid found dead in O Block.
Flappy Bird.
I remember when that game got banned.
The most frustrating game possible.
I love Flappy Bird though.
The owner received so many death threats from this game that he literally took it off the store. Speaking of death threats, I really think you should subscribe to the channel.
What was the lore about? Like, why did he take it down?
He was literally receiving so many emails and hate messages because his game was so frustrating that he took it off, even though he was making $50,000 every hour.
What?
What? Is that real?
But it doesn't exist anymore. He couldn't take it.
I'll say A. I know B tier. I'm actually okay with B tier.
But do you guys actually enjoy the game? Like, when I played it, I didn't
No
enjoy
one
it.
enjoyed that game.
My high score was like 12.
That's higher than mine.
I think that everyone that played it at the time was just like, yeah, I got a higher score than my friends. That's it.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
just pure
It was
competition.
the original Battle Royale.
This game started all the rivals.
Everyone, what are we rated?
D for death threats, yes.
All right. Since Ali likes this game so much, Singing Monsters.
Wait. Let me just say something. Let me say something that makes everything just make sense. Okay, you ready? Let me
right.
quote something that the tree monster sang. Okay. That's all I know. But it's easily S tier.
Wait, what is this? What is this game? I've never heard of it.
Y'all don't know about singing monsters?
There's monsters that sing.
Oh, here it is.
I have never played this in my life.
This trailer was dope.
Okay, this has creativity. That rock hitting his head. That's
Look,
pretty good.
and then after time, you would have so many monsters. You would have an entire orchestra.
Wait, they have an actual singer for this?
No, they actually captured life monsters and they made those noises.
Wow, look at
No way.
that. Motion captain.
Why did he have to do this?
Dude, lifelike motion capture.
You want to know my singing monster?
Let's hear it.
Slur.
Whoa.
She really just said.
What if we all, okay, everyone think of your own unique sound right now, okay? And then we just put it all together. Toxie, what is your sound?
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
No. That sucks.
Jump off.
Oh my God. Okay, TBH?
Wait, come back to me. I'm thinking.
What do you mean? We just thinking. Just do it. Just go. Kaboom. Kaboom. Wow. Okay, Oof. What about you?
My singing monster's voice is gonna be like. It was like, you guys that banger?
That's pretty banger. That's banger. What about you, Juicy?
Ooh. Okay.
Mimi, we already know what you would do.
What?
What about you, Blaza?
Let me make a sound I've never made before.
That was good. I think that would add to the orchestra. What about you, Ali?
Slur, slur.
Oh my God.
Slur.
And I'll just go like.
I love the box. Wow, that went so hard.
Wow, shower original.
All right, I got my idea. I can add on to Blaza's. You ready?
That's a good one. That's like good bass, you know?
Oh, yeah, I think it really follows a beat.
All right. Okay, now all together on a count of 3. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Next game. Cut the rope.
I hate this game. That little dude scares me.
Oh, I played this before.
You have to get this little candy into the little green guy's mouth.
Cut the rope is so good.
Dude, it's so
I
good.
thought the game was boring.
I cannot play this too long or I'll lose my mind.
It's like good for the first level until it gets like confusing.
I did almost complete that game, so I did enjoy it.
I feel like for me it's like a D. It's like good at first, and then when I use too much of my brain.
It's better than Pokemon Go.
Okay, I played it more than Pokemon Go, so I will put it in B.
It is better. Wait, it's not on the same level as Flappy Bird. It's better than Flappy Bird.
I'd put it in C.
Minecraft Pocket Edition.
What? Nah, I don't like Pocket
There's
Edition.
no way, Blaza.
Who played Minecraft Pocket Edition?
Dude, I did.
Nobody. What can you even do in Minecraft Pocket? You couldn't even save a world.
Yeah, you could.
No, okay, that was Minecraft demo. That one only had like 3 blocks.
Dude, it has everything Minecraft has. It's just mobile.
I thought you were only in creative mode in Minecraft Pocket Edition.
No, they have survival, but they don't have redstone.
Oh no, not redstone.
I'm gonna make my automatic cow farm.
I need redstone when I play Minecraft, okay? I need to make my 3x3 piston doors and 2x2s, okay?
I don't really care for Minecraft Pocket Edition.
But it's like Minecraft on the PC is better than playing it on mobile.
Yes.
But you have like a $100 iPhone versus a $2,000 computer.
Yo, iPhones aren't $100.
Okay, what do we, like $500?
Yeah, iPhones aren't $500, man.
Back in the day, they were for sure.
In this economy?
In this economy, bro? Luckily, subscribing to the channel is completely free, but come on, bro.
I'm defending my Minecraft PE with a gun.
Whoa, okay, hey, that's all yours.
Whoa. You can build things, but it's just like, okay, the controls are wanky though. It's like, it's a good game because it's Minecraft, but it's like hard to move and do things.
I would put this one in A.
I don't think this is above Star Wars Angry Birds.
I'm gonna put A. It's A. Dude, it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft.
Ooh, above Angry Birds, Star Wars.
Definitely above Star Wars.
Scribblenauts.
Ooh, I loved Scribblenauts.
Scribblenauts was the best game. Oh my God.
I think I played that on the Nintendo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played on the DS. Yeah, the DS. I played it on the DS.
Dude, so basically Scribblenauts is you have this little guy, right? And you can type in anything you can imagine, and that would appear in the world. So if you typed in metal bat, it would give your character a metal bat so you could use that to beat the level.
So anything.
I mean, for what was in the code.
Oh, if it was in the code?
But most of the things were in the code. Like you can write jetpack and jetpack would come.
Oh my God, PewDiePie played it 11 years ago.
He did? It's 11 years old? Oh my God, it's older than some kids.
Look, you type oil. Look at this. You got oil.
Boom, you fix it.
Bearded mermaid. You had it. Anything. Benjamin Franklin. It was in it.
This game sucks.
What?
This game sucks.
Scribblenauts is number 1, Nadway. I'm saying Scribblenauts. I'm holding it to S tier. This has a strong part in my childhood.
I agree. S tier.
S tier.
That was the first game I played on the DS. So I agree.
Love Angry Birds Star Wars.
Whoa. Why is Pokemon Go so low?
yeah, he's missing that way. I tried to warn them.
On the count of 3, what are we rating Scribblenauts?
A.
F because you put Pokemon Go in C.
C, because it's not Star Wars Angry Birds either.
I would put it in B.
I give it an S, so I'll give it, I think, I'll put it in A. Dude, it's got so much more lore than Subway Surfers and Doodle Jump.
That's true. I agree with that.
Now that I think about it, Doodle Jump is not supposed to be there.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this.
Yeah, Doodle Jump seems way too high now.
It's such a basic game.
It's so
it should be
basic.
a D.
Temple Run.
No.
Okay, Temple Run. I love Temple Run.
I don't mess
love
with
it.
Temple Run.
I'll put it B.
Dude, it was so fun when it came out, but then it gets so boring. It's the same thing. You're just running and running and running. Left,
It doesn't
right,
have
up,
good
down,
music
left,
like
right.
Subway Surfers.
Does Temple Run even have good music? Let's hear it. What is this music? It does not have boppy music.
Like Grandpa on the drums.
This is worse than Subway Surfers.
No, it's at least bottom B.
No.
Plaza, shut up.
I think, are we all agreeing with a C?
No,
I agree.
Yeah.
I do not.
What do you think it is, Nadway?
Bottom B.
There's no way. Laza, you're going to take this Angry Bird Star Wars. Same with Temple
Now,
Run.
have you ever completed the game Angry Birds Star Wars, like beginning to end? You don't know the lore, do you? Yeah. You don't know anything about it.
It looks awful.
You're being overruled here, Nadway. It's a C.
What Pokemon Go in A?
No, we
I'm
can't
not
change
gonna
it. You
stop
should have
talking
been
about
here. It's C for now, forever.
I hate you.
All right. Among Us.
That's gotta be S.
I hate Among Us.
What? You hate it because you got voted out.
We can't crap on Among Us because it built our career, so...
I never got to be imposter.
Among
so
Us
F tier.
deserves an S tier for the memories it created.
Oh my God, Mimi, come over here.
Oh, that's gonna be animated, bro. That's
Anybody want to come medbay with me?
Oh my God, I do. Wait, that's a trick. Coming to medbay equals death sentence, okay? If anyone says come to medbay, that's the best place to kill someone, okay? Because then you can easily vent away.
No, it's electrical. What happened to your best imposter plays, bro? You washed up.
Washed up? What? Whoa. Do I need to pull up the original song?
Imposter God.
Do I need to play that right now? But I can't because they would copyright us.
You don't even own the
I don't own it. I think we're feeling an S. Are we feeling an S?
I like it.
I would say A, but they did build my career, so S.
I think it should be A.
No, it's not.
A is fine. A is fine. A is...
It's too late. It's S.
Too late. It's been placed.
Time to throw in a weird one. Angry Birds. Space.
I thought Star Wars is in space.
Nope. This is not. Nope. It's space. Not Star Wars.
There was
Angry
pre-Star Wars.
This was fire. Oh my
Dude,
God.
I actually liked this one. Is it better than Star Wars? No, but it is good.
You remember the 3 birds and they had the speedy thing? And
The Icebird. Do you remember the Icebird? Oh my
I remember
God,
Icebird, dude.
I never played this, so is it better or worse than Angry Birds Star Wars?
I think it's a D.
Okay, well listen, it depends because I think Angry Birds Star Wars should be A, and then this one Space should be B.
This guy gets it.
Don't listen to them.
This
You
guy
can't move.
knows what he's talking about.
Now it's like that you can't move it.
It can be moved.
Okay, well then I guess C is not better than Angry Birds Star Wars, so I guess C is fine.
It's better than Pokemon Go, bro.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it is.
Clash of Clans!
Oh my God! I love Clash of Clans!
Years of my life gone.
I have so much money spent on Clash of Clans.
Okay, listen,
Oh my God.
listen. I think it's overrated.
Overrated? And you want to put Pokemon Go in S tier? What are you talking about, Nadway?
How do you think Clash of Clans overrated? You can build your dream base however you want. You can raid other people, and if you let your clan leader down because you've been recruited to the army, you're getting kicked out.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is that it's a solid B. I think it's overrated.
This is why your base probably gets 3 stars.
Ali agrees with me.
Ali is a woman.
Wait, what?
Ali.
I'm sorry. They put it in S tier. No thinking, no second thoughts. No.
Hey, but what does everyone else say?
It's not S tier. I say put it in F just because. Oof.
Is there any other game that you can have hog riders in?
Dude, there's no other game. And the lore is crazy. Have you seen the Clash of Clans YouTube channel? They have animation videos that are crazy.
Have you seen the goblin in those animations though?
Yeah, I know what the meme you're talking about, where they're like eating each other out.
Oh, yeah.
What? What have you been looking up?
Okay, it's an A, not an S.
No.
It's better than the monster singing.
Put it down! That's too many S's.
It's too
Oh, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Pokemon, go there now. Pokemon, go
That way,
there.
we dedicated years of our life that we could never get back, okay?
We put Clash
We're
of
still
Clans.
grinding town halls to this day. Goat Simulator!
On the phone?
Yes.
I didn't know this was on mobile.
So you're a goat and you can do anything. You can eat people and you can get a jetpack as a goat. How is that not the best thing you've ever heard?
It gets pretty boring pretty fast.
No, it is not. Yeah, you just don't know how to explore.
You can do things. You can talk to people, kind of.
Can the goat get pregnant?
It can.
Yes.
It actually can. It can also be sacrificed.
How do you know that the goat can get pregnant?
So we're rating Goat Simulator.
No. You're not gonna get away from this one.
I honestly think it's like a D. Okay, it does get very boring. It's fun for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
No, it's an A.
You're
Sucks.
the only person saying A that way.
Give it to me, please. It's my childhood game.
It
bro,
should be C
please.
along with Pokemon Go. It's a walking simulator.
This game is older than you, Natalie.
D.
It sucks. Why? Why would you do this? I hate you, bro. I hate you.
I'm showing you the reality of things. Bad Piggies.
What?
You guys don't know about Bad Piggies?
Oh, Bad Piggies.
You're like a little green pig, and you can make these little vehicles to like go through levels, and it's so crazy.
That's actually an F.
And the song goes so hard.
I've never heard of this. This is an F.
No. This is...
No. Okay, listen to this and tell me what you think now, okay?
Oh, okay. I did not know this was the song was from this game.
Okay, but what's the gameplay?
This
You
is
don't
the
need
gameplay.
You just need the music. Look, you make like little vehicles and you try to beat the levels.
No way this is better than Pokemon Go. You guys are letting nostalgia blind y'all. Y'all are letting nostalgia blind y'all, bro. What?
I actually agree with Natalie for this. This is an F.
Yeah.
This is not an F. This goes hand in hand with Star Wars Angry Birds.
It's a ripoff of Potty Racers.
What is that?
What?
What do you mean what? You played that game, Sock.
Yeah, I know what it is, but it's nothing like Body Racers.
Yes, it is. You build your thing and you fly.
Dude, okay. On a count of 3, 2, 1, go. I hear like some S's, some F's, so it's gonna be a C. All right, next game, Fruit Ninja. I think this is like Doodle Jump. I think it's fun for like 2 minutes, and then you realize it's super simple and boring, and you stop playing.
I hate the bombs. They mess me up every time.
All right, on a count of 3, 2, 1, go.
A.
Only 2 people are saying things.
B. A. C.
A, B, C, B. It's a C. Balloons Tower Defense 6.
Yes!
Banger game. I think it deserves S.
All the Balloons Tower Defenses are amazing. It's so satisfying. Every single pop.
You can have capitalism in Bloons Tower Defense.
Banana farm strategies. I love risking my winning by getting as many banana farms down as soon as possible. And then you just have so much money, the game becomes so easy. S. Done. Okay, what about Balloons Tower Defense battles? This is when you're basically going head to head against someone else. They're sending balloons. You're sending balloons.
Is it like Clash Royale?
It's really good until it gets very sweaty and there's like a lot of strats that you need to know.
I think it's S tier as well. Because like, there was so much strategy involved. There was so much strategy involved for like winning and like late game strategies and early game strategies.
Oh my god, you're such a nerd.
Dude, what are you saying?
That way, are you angry that Pokemon Go is at C?
Yes!
All right, anyone disagreeing with an S?
Whoa, chill. Not S, maybe an A.
Okay, yeah. S has gotten a little bit crowded. We're kind of giving it to everybody.
So A.
Yeah.
Better than Star Wars Angry Birds?
Wait! Whoa! Wait! Oh, don't push her like that, buddy.
We might need to move Star Wars Angry Birds. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's locked.
I'm getting a jackhammer and I'm breaking Star Wars Angry Birds out of its locked box. It might need to go into
So
A.
you're saying Blue Star Defense? I'm about to lock it in. It's better than Star Wars?
No, not better than Star Wars Angry Birds, please. Not better than Angry Birds.
I would say A.
I say B.
Locked in.
Okay, all these games I don't know now.
Cool. What about the Crossy Road?
So boring.
Is it going straight into D?
Maybe. I don't know. I would say F. Like, I do not enjoy this game.
Wow.
The moment I downloaded it.
No, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's D.
I think it's D as well. It's like the same level as Flappy Bird, I think.
You're just crossing the road. There's nothing else to it. All right, we're gonna do 3 more from this list, okay? First, we gotta do Clash Royale.
Oh.
Dude, this is like Clash of Clans, but even better.
I never played it.
This is out of my time.
You're head-to-head. You're placing in your favorite towers. There's strategies. There's laughing guy memes from it.
Can I ask something? What is Clash of Clans?
You don't know
what Clash Clans is?
Can you explain it to me too? I don't know what it is.
The only thing that's close, I played Boom Beach.
You played Boom Beach, but not Clash of Clans?
Clash of Clans is the original Boom Beach, and they're made by the same company. So Clash Royale.
It's pay to win now. I don't know if I think C or D is fair.
Any objections?
No, I don't like it.
You don't like?
Never played it.
Well, then that doesn't mean that you don't like it.
It's literally with car. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. What are you, a nerd?
Overall C. We're gonna do one last one.
You're at your dash. S is the top of everything.
All you gotta do is press
On
it and
this
it go
list.
boop.
Because Juicy loves this game, let's put it in F tier.
I played it on the airplane for 5 hours.
Oh my gosh.
You have an addiction. Dude, you're a little cube thing and you press a button and you bounce. But the songs are fire. S. Does anyone disagree? I'm feeling like an A. I don't think it's like an S, but...
What? You guys know that funny guy that does the keyboard smack and he's like, oh, go to the end. This is where that clip comes from.
This is Juicy on the plane.
Yeah, that's me on the plane right now.
Gonna get kicked out of the plane.
It's either A or B.
Sykes, what about you?
I think it's an A.
Yeah, it's A.
It looks like it's an A. Well, if you guys disagree with our list, you're wrong, and we don't care.
My story took place on a cold evening. Rain, full moon, thunder.
Sounds like England.
Yeah, usually lives in that story.
I was in my room, okay? I was studying for the chemistry test I had tomorrow. When I realized...
Flipping nerd.
Yeah, you're a nerd.
No, except that when I realized I didn't know a single thing. Like, I was gonna fail. Stupid. I had been pretty slacking, you know?
You waited until the day before to realize you don't know anything?
That's okay. Who studies actually for a test?
Me.
Everybody.
Honestly, I don't. I'm with Mimi here.
This is senior year. I had senioritis.
Neuritis. It sounds like an illness.
Oh, were you like sick and tired of
It's
school?
where like you're like sick of school as a senior.
You stop caring about it because you're already done, basically.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't care. It's whatever, you know. I was studying for the sake of just, you know, getting a passing grade, but I realized I was actually gonna fail. So I got stressed, and when I get stressed, I start stress eating. Don't you dare make a fat.
This could have explained so much. This explains.
Mimi, are you stressed?
I'm stressed right now.
I think he's stressed all the times.
Yo, T-Bitch, watch out, T-Bitch! T-Bitch! T-Bitch is gonna eat you, bro. He's gonna eat you, bro. What the fuck? No.
Leave me alone.
I'm hungry. I'm not myself. Anyways, so I went to the fridge, right, to find some food. You know, like there was literally nothing in the fridge.
Because you ate it all.
You ate it all already.
Don't tell me your painful story. Your painful story is you being hungry, isn't it, bro?
Stop guessing my story, bro.
Let him cook. Let him cook. He's gonna have to cook. He's got no food.
So I look around the fridge. There's nothing except for this 3-day-old curry.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Wait, Mimi, you had leftovers? That's not possible.
I'm sensing a lot of inconsistencies here.
Yeah, this
Mimi.
is cap, bro. Ain't no way you had leftovers.
There was a problem with this curry, bro. I opened the tinfoil. That was, oh my god, that thing stank, bro. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Really?
Did you raise your hands up or something, Mimi? Was this?
It was even worse than that, okay? This thing was so, like, disgusting, but at the same time, there was nothing left over. I was home alone, and, you know...
So to eating 3-day-old curry that's stained?
Why is that still there?
It was a paneer, bro. It was a paneer. You cannot reject the paneer, bro.
Is that the cheese? Is that the cheese?
Yeah, the cottage cheese.
You didn't even gamble with cheese. That's worse. 3-day-old cheese.
No, it's cottage cheese. It's a paneer. You don't know. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Put it. Those
survival skills, bro.
I put it in the microwave, you know.
Not the microwave. That's what?
No, it's a cottage cheese, bro. It's a paneer.
They're activating the bacteria in the microwave. You know that, right?
Bro likes his cheese moldy, bro.
Okay, I'm failing the chemistry test. I don't know about this bacteria growing.
You're lucky you're alive. Pretty much.
Yo, wait, Ali, you're giving him a lesson.
So is your pain story just food poisoning?
Yeah. Where is it going?
Let me cook, bro. I made the curry, right? I heated it up. I ate that, and I went to sleep. I woke up with like a huge stomach ache, right? I was like, literally, I felt super sick, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just get some like what's that thing called? Eno or something, you know?
What? Pepto-Bismol?
Yeah, okay. The Pepto-Bismol was like Indian version.
Indian version?
Yeah, and it got a little bit better, and I went to sleep. But then I woke up again, and this time it was really, really bad to the point where I ran to the bathroom and I vomited. Right? I was like,
dude, food poisoning is like honestly one of the worst feelings in the world. I'd rather like break my leg than have food poisoning.
This was worse than food poisoning.
You know what's worse than that? Not being subscribed to this channel.
I was there. I was staring in the mirror. This is really me. Even see me. I was like,
are you okay?
I'm good.
Did you eat the curry, bro?
I was staring in the mirror, bro. That's how painful this felt. I kept on vomiting over and over again. Literally, like vomit running down my chin. Okay, it's kind of disgusting. But literally, you know,
you're nasty.
Ew.
And I looked in the mirror. I was like,
Is that Japanese?
Man, it really messed with your head, didn't it?
I was like, this is it. This is the end. I kept vomiting, and my mom walked in. Right, she finally came home, and I was like, she's like, what's up, sweetie? You know, I was like, I'm dying.
Meanwhile,
they're like, oh, just sleep it off. You'll be fine. Literally the next morning, the pain got really, really bad that I actually asked, like, I was on my knees begging my mom to take me to the hospital.
From that one curry.
Bro, activated like bacteria in the microwave.
Dude, no,
yeah.
it did something really, really bad.
How much did you eat?
Dude, like, not that much.
Fat meme god, we know you're lying.
All of that was left. Like, all which was left, I ate it. It was just like nothing. That was
you
all
devoured the whole thing?
Dude, it was just like a bowl.
Did it not taste weird? You just still devoured it?
It got the point across. It made me less hungry.
Oh my god, bro.
Anyways, I was in the ER now, right? I'm literally dying. And this is why the ER is so stupid, bro. They don't freaking do anything. I'm literally telling them I'm dying. And they just kept me outside for 3 hours. And until I vomited.
3 hours?
Yeah, until I vomited onto like their floor. And they're like, okay.
You threw up on their floor to prove a point?
Yeah. And they're like, oh, okay, this guy's not BSing. Let's take him inside.
I thought you were trying to get out of school, bro. I mean, you have brown parents, bro. They don't take that thing lightly.
That's true. And I had the chemistry test today.
Oh, I forgot about the chemistry test. I forgot about that.
Then I'm in the ER, and the doctor comes, right? He's like, oh, we need to do some exams. They do like a bunch of tests on me. They do a CAT scan, you know, like the thing where they put you in the machine.
You did a CAT scan? Like the spinny thing, my bobber?
Yeah. They made me eat like a pill, and they're like, oh, it's inside.
You don't even know what kind of pill?
Fent.
The pill to make your body ready for like the X-ray or something. I don't know. It was weird. I felt like a science experiment, like literally just going through machines, being fed a bunch of supplies and like medicine. And 8 hours later, the doctor comes and they're like, son, we have bad news.
You're dying.
Pretty much. They're like, you have appendicitis.
Oh, that's cooked. Oh, that's cooked.
Are you serious? That is so bad.
Wait, was it because of what you ate, or you just have it?
No, this isn't even related.
No, this is built up from like months and
years
months
of eating Indian street food.
Thank God you ate that curry, bro. You would have died if you didn't get that checked out.
Dude, okay, so literally, that was like a complete shock to me because up until this point, I thought I was invincible. I thought I had plot armor, okay? And all of a sudden, this doctor's like, oh, you have appendicitis. First off, I didn't even know what appendicitis is, right? Like, what turns out for centuries, appendix, it's completely useless. Like back then, it was like during the caveman times, it was useful because it helps you like digest like raw meat and stuff. At this point in humanity, it's completely useless. It's just there as a ticking time bomb, like TBH, okay? But this guy was like, your appendicitis is partially bursted. You know what that means? That meant it was like the most, like it already like basically
exploded.
Like a little bit exploded.
Exploded? Well, how spicy was that curry?
I literally nuked my body with that.
Yeah.
That meant that when your appendix get like partially bursted, that means that it releases like toxins into your body.
Oh, like your bloodstream?
You could literally die.
Yeah, you could literally die. Like if I didn't get surgery in the next like 2 hours, I would die.
No, Mimi. Wait, are you serious? The timing on that's insane.
And the thing is, what made it worse was that they kept me in the freaking waiting room for a whole like 20 hours up until like all they need to do was just test one time, like actually listen to me.
Damn, I'm just sorry, Mimi. That must have been like painful.
But like, imagine this entire time, I'm literally like in the most, and they gave me all sort of painkillers, you know, to make me feel better. And none of it made me feel better. The doctor's like, that's when they did like the final test to find out that I have appendicitis. Took me to the ER, and this was like so scary because literally, like, I didn't get to say bye to my parents. Like, they literally just took me, they took me to the operating room, and then they made me sign a contract. Like, literally, the contract's like, if something happens,
you pass away,
then you know we're not responsible. You know?
At what age? How old were you?
This was when I was like 17. Like, I signed it, and then
they made you sign like at 17.
Wait, if he doesn't sign him, then they won't do the surgery.
Yeah, but they made me sign that thing, and I was like, what's going on, right? And they're like, you know, just casual procedure, you know. So I'm at the operating room, and they tell me this is like a normal thing, right? I see 10 nurses all setting up stuff, you know, like fixing, like putting IV, setting up all the medical equipment. Like, it's like the biggest surgery they're ever gonna do on a person, right? Like, I was like the first person to ever have appendicitis. That's what they were making it look like.
Yeah.
Then the nurse comes to me and she's like, oh, take off your shirt. So I'm like, you know, I was kind of embarrassed because, you know, like, I was like, I never took off my shirt in front of like a nurse, you know, like a girl, like okay.
Oh, but you shy? Yeah.
I was a little bit, you know, I was a little bit shy, right? But, you know, I took it off, right? And then, you know, there it was, my hairy chest, all out in its glory. The nurse starts rubbing some gel on me.
That ultrasound gel.
You know, it was cold. Yeah, it was cold gel. It wasn't an ultrasound gel. It was to shave my chest because I'm gonna do surgery.
That's your manhood, bro.
That's so scary, dude. This is my worst nightmare.
This is horrible. I can't even listen to
this is like, if you were to describe my worst nightmare.
Wait, getting your chest shaved is your worst nightmare?
No, not the shaving the chest. Like all of this, like the buildup. Like this is horrible.
And the thing is, literally the night before, I was just studying for a chemistry test. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go out and fail. This was an unexpected side quest just given to me by God. Like, hey, yeah, you screw you little kid. Yeah,
now you're gonna go back to school with the crazy story though. Imagine like all the huzz.
It gets even crazier. This is not even like the climate. This is literally like there I was sitting on the operating room, literally nurses waxing my hair, and the pain of waxing my hair as well.
Oh, they waxed it? They didn't even shave it?
The hair was being gone, guys. That's all I'm gonna be saying, okay? Dude, all of a sudden I'm from brown to white. It was crazy. Like all that. I didn't even know how white I was under that. That's crazy. Then the nurse comes to me and she's like, okay, count to 5, right? And I'm like, okay, 5, 4, 3. I passed out.
Okay. Oh, are you okay?
They put me under anesthesia.
Oh, that's what that is.
I pretty much like passed out. Like from that point, I passed out. So I don't remember any of the surgery, anything, of course, right? Because that's what happens when they put you under anesthesia. So for me, I woke up like in my mind. I woke up like 2 minutes later. I just feel like horrible because the surgery's been done. Yeah, and I'm like, it's like the scene from the movies where like, you know, the patient wakes up and they're like, where am I?
Like everyone's surrounded around the hospital bed.
Well, no one was surrounded by me because no one cared.
Not even your parents?
No, yeah, my parents like, apparently the surgery was 30 minutes long.
Yeah, I think it's pretty routine now for appendixes.
The surgery was only 30 minutes long, but the thing is, for me, it took me like an hour more to wake up. Something apparently wrong. Like maybe I might have been allergic or something. I don't know. Something was wrong. And the doctors were like, why isn't he waking up? But I eventually woke up, right? So it was
God, that's what the doctor's asking. Why didn't he wake up? Is crazy work.
The professionals.
Wait, guys, why didn't he wake up? What happened?
I woke up and I reached down my hand. I'm like, you know, I was like, did I lose like an arm or a limb or something? I was like, I reached down and I just feel like my entire stomach's been like bandaged.
Oh, dude, that's scary.
You've been shot.
Yeah, so I was like literally I've been shot. And then I looked down and like touch it and it was like the big, like literally shock through my entire body. That's how painful it was.
Wow. Don't say that, dude. Ew.
Dude, I couldn't, and then finally my parents come into the room and they're like, my mom's in complete tears and stuff, right? And the doctor comes to me and is like, you cannot run for a month.
You didn't have a problem with that anyway, so that's all right.
You didn't care.
You're good.
I was on the track team, bro. The doctor also said I couldn't walk for like, you know, like a whole month, like that fast. Like I couldn't do any like crazy physical activity.
You gotta be in a wheelchair?
No, I didn't have to be in a wheelchair. But the thing is, then they're like, oh, you have to take like a week off from school and stuff at least.
Hey, were you happy?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and you know, although the pain was there and everything, I was like, oh, you know, it's. I thought I was going home, right? I thought that was it because they're like, you're gonna be discharged and like, you know, you could go home after 2 hours. Just crazy. They just got surgery.
They just want you out, bro.
Yeah, they just want me out. And the thing was, I felt like I had to pee, so I went to the bathroom, like trying to go pee, and I'm freaking like walking there like an old man, you know, like cane and stuff.
Ooh.
And I'm in the bathroom, I'm trying to pee, and I can't pee.
Oh no.
What?
All the pain I felt, that was scary, but it happened. I felt alive. But this was like, imagine having to pee really, really bad, and it can't come out. So I was like, dude, like, what's happening? Like, and then the doctors are they're like, I've been in the bathroom 30 minutes. I thought I was taking a dump or something. No, I'm literally just there trying to pee, and I can't get out. And I come out and tell the doctors, and then they just look at each other. Like,
that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, the nurses look at each other and like, maybe there was something about me waking up a little bit later than the normal anesthesia time.
You removed the wrong thing.
They cut off the wrong thing, bro. You still got the appendicitis that you.
This is what happens when you got doctors who use ChatGPT to get through school.
That's like my worst. That's a fear.
Wait, this is another thing. The type of surgery that they did wasn't like normal. Like they chopped up my stomach and pulled it out. They made like a hole in my stomach that was deep, and they put laser inside of it.
Oh yeah, no, that's normal, I think. Yeah, they zap it off.
Then they extracted it with like tweezers and something through the tiny hole.
Puke. I'm gonna puke.
Are we gonna get this animated?
So yeah, I couldn't pee. That was a problem.
Well, yeah, that's a problem.
I really need to pee. I can't pee. So the nurses sat me down and they start rubbing some gel on my belly now. Like
again?
This is like a free massage at this point, bro.
Part 2, bro. Part 2. You gotta cut out another.
And it's like the gel to see pregnant.
Yeah, the ultrasound gel.
I think I'm the only one here who has basically been closest to being pregnant.
Whoa, me now we are expecting in June.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know it like that.
How fat were you for them to think you were pregnant?
No, okay. They weren't checking if there's a baby inside of me or if they probably saw the curry still in there.
Dude, it started mutating into an actual baby, bro. That's
what they saw was I wasn't just like, because you know sometimes what happens is like a patient wakes up and they think they need to pee and they're just like thinking these like it's just weird sensations that's not actually there, right? It turns out I wasn't hallucinating. Like there was actually a lot of urine inside of my bladder and it wasn't coming out for some reason. And that's when they also told me I have a small bladder, so it makes sense why I have to go pee a lot. And that's when they're like, okay, try walking around for a couple hours and see if you
Hours? I could not hold it.
Hours? Oh my god.
Yeah, because they're like, maybe the anesthesia's still in you, you need to like wear it off, And the thing is, keep in mind, I literally just got surgery.
Yeah, this is horrible.
I'm a disabled man.
It's crazy. No, I don't think this is a real doctor. You might have some organs in the black market.
Foo-foo doctors, bro, we're getting like literally just got a ChatGPT degree, but they're telling this disabled innocent man walking around covered in bandages in the guy. Like I was wearing like the Stranger Things, like when Eleven got kidnapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wearing. Yeah, I'm walking around like that in the hospital.
Is your butt cheeks out?
No, I tied it up at the end. Yeah,
that's a fake one then.
But you had the butt cheeks out though.
Okay, a little bit. I left maybe a little bit for the nurse, but
a little peek.
Here I am walking around after post surgery, back and forth. My dad was like, "Yo, like what is this? What are you guys doing to my son? This is literally like child abuse." They're like, "Okay, you know what? Let's get the doctor check." The doctors take me to an operating room again, right? And I'm like, "Oh no, it's happening all again." Except, oh my god, okay, this actually hurts me to tell. Oh my god.
Wait, what? How serious is it gonna be?
That bad?
I'm in the operating table, animator, don't go down there, okay? Just keep the camera up here, okay? Just look at my reactions. Don't go down there. Here I am, strapped down. And the thing is, I'm actually being strapped down. Yeah, and I'm like, why am I being strapped down? Why are you guys, what are you, listen to me? Why are you stopping down? What is going on?
The Indian came out.
Strapped down? Like a mental asylum?
Yeah, like literally imagine like a mental asylum, like strapping someone down. My pants are down, and then
what?
Then they take out this needle, and I'm like, what's happening? What is about to am I gonna get cut out or something?
Oh wait, I know where this is going, bro.
Oh my god, I think I know now too.
What?
Yo, I'm so sorry.
What?
What's happening?
You guys are scaring me.
At this point, the doctors, like, they're covering my face with a comic book. They're not letting me look down there, you know, like, they're like literally covering my eyes, strapping me down. I'll just let you imagine the needle going where, you know.
Oh my god.
You know.
Wait, what? What's going? Wait, what?
In my pee-pee hole.
Wait, what's going there?
Did they give you anything to numb? Like, no numbing?
Nothing to numb.
What?
They literally strapped down me your pee-pee hole.
They didn't even prepare you? Like, nothing?
No, nothing at all. Because apparently they can't give me anesthesia because they're like, is this guy allergic to anesthesia, right? Because maybe that's what caused this in the first place. At the same time, I'm like, not only am I being strapped down, mentally abused and tortured.
Yeah.
I'm like, I also have to really pee, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I haven't gotten that satisfaction yet of it being, you know, the waterfall, right?
Wait, I got one question. Did the sounding open you up to like more pee to come out, or like does it?
Well, in theory, that was supposed to happen.
So it didn't work?
According to my calculations, you know, this thing is called a catheter. Catheter.
Yeah.
Catheter. They use it for old people, like Joe Biden. You know, he can't, when it doesn't work down there, you know, you need a little bit of, you know, urine is supposed to come out. But let's just say it was, Stop. Wait, sorry, what can I say to make this watchable, family-friendly?
Dude, yeah, ketchup.
Okay, yeah, ketchup was coming out. You know why there was ketchup coming out of my body? Because stupid nurse doesn't know how to insert things into the hole.
Oh my god!
Are you serious?
It hurts to me inside.
It hurts. Stop! It hurts inside of me.
I might just vomit.
Dude, TBH is actually disgusted. Oh my god, I've never heard him like this.
Like I have to hold myself right now. Like I can't.
I'm probably gonna throw up.
At this point, I was screaming.
You got. I've known you for so long. I've known you for 4 years. Yeah, I've never heard of this.
I think you actually just ruined my day.
You ruined my week. No, you made my week. I want to go to this place now.
Dude, I'm not gonna pee at all, bro. Maybe I'm gonna pee in your name, bro. I'm gonna pee in your name, bro. I got you.
Everyone watching this, drink some water and, you know, pee for
his sake.
For my sake, okay? You don't know what you have until you lose it. Here I am, screaming at the top of my lungs, being tied down. The pain. Okay, at least I can say I had like 5 nurses on me. All right, I can say.
Yo, maybe all you have to do is get appendicitis, and then boom, goes all over you.
The pain was too unbearable for me that I literally like pushed the doctors. I was like going crazy. They had to stop the procedure, right? And they can't give me anesthesia either. So then they're like, you have 3 hours to deplete this urine from your body, or we're having another surgery.
Surgery? Are they gonna open up your bladder and like?
They're gonna do something to, I don't know. This was like, and the thing is, normally in the situation, like when you're scared, you have to pee more, right? Like you're like, oh, you know, like.
Oh yeah, it's like your nervous pees.
All of a sudden, I didn't feel any more neither. Like I felt like I just felt nothing. Like my body, everything I was lifeless. Like I just lost everything.
You're just in complete shock.
This was like at this moment, I actually felt like this is the end. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like this is the end of my life. Like I'm never gonna live a normal life ever again.
Dude, you just telling the story, I've lost feelings in my arms and my body.
You know, now the nurses, you know, just leave me there on the operating table.
They just leave you there after what they just done?
Pretty much, you know. The thing is, they didn't even give me a freaking wheelchair. They didn't give me a wheelchair, bro. After all this.
Told you to walk it off.
So, were you able to go? Like, what happened?
So what happened was, here I am, 3 hours on the clock, ticking down till my life is completely over. If 3 hours went down and I have not peed, I will lose the ability to pee for the rest of my life. I was gonna be like those grandmas that carry like a pouch,
a plastic bag.
Yeah, that was gonna be me. If in the next 3 hours I didn't pee,
I would have left the hospital immediately and I would have gone to a different one.
Yeah.
What can they do though?
I would have left the hospital and called 911.
It's like you know that type of stuff did come to my parents' mind, but they're like, you know, every now and then it seemed like it was gonna get better, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, so there I am in like the freaking patient room. You know, my my parents are like arguing with the doctors. Like my parents are like actually like
They're losing it.
You know, they're like, this is like, how did you let this happen, right? Like, what did you put into my kid's body to like make him not be able to pee? So here I am walking around. I literally still have surgery, and my abs, like, cause you know.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
My stomach area, right, is hurting like crazy walking around, and I have to do it now. Like, you know, there's no like this is the only solution, because apparently the nurse is like, the more you walk, the more, you know, you could like, it will help with like wearing off the anesthesia or something. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm walking back and forth, and finally, like, I don't know, like after like literally like 2 hours, I'm walking in the like, okay, the bathroom is pretty big, so I'm walking back and forth in the bathroom. Right, my parents are arguing outside. I'm walking back and forth in the bathroom. You know, some of them people come inside, and they just see this guy literally looks like a freaking mental asylum, like run away, looking back and forth, butt cheeks out. 2 hours go by, and then finally I just felt like a little sensation.
Tinkle,
a little tinkle.
That's so spicy.
Dude, that's like, it's like light in the dark.
It was literally light in the dark, and it was 1 more hour, and I would have got surgery. But here I am, finally peeing. And dude, that was the most euphoric moment of my life. It was like I literally ascended to the heavens.
Yeah, I would have to go to therapy for multiple years.
After that moment, I did still struggle with peeing a little bit for a couple days, because I literally have surgery still. It took me like a week and a half to be able to pee normally. What's weird about all of this is that this literally happened on Halloween. Like the surgery.
Dude, Halloween hates you.
I came back to school like 2 weeks later.
So instead of like getting like candy from strangers trick-or-treating, you decided to eat 3-day-old cheese.
Dude, I was home.
You get a chemistry test tomorrow.
So were you good after that?
Well, it did take some time to wear off, but I finally got back to school, and I'm still walking like, you know, like it's gonna take like a month and a half for me to walk like normally, like I was walking like the penguin.
Like waddling.
Like I was waddling around. When I did come back to school though, I did have all the story for all the ladies, you know, like
and I bet it didn't help one bit, did it?
I would never go to a hospital ever again if what happened to me happened to you. If you guys enjoyed that story, then check out our best videos right over here. Today, we're going to be telling the most spooky stories, and the last story will literally get this video age restricted, because that's what it did. Let's start with Blaza.
Long before time. It was like 5 years ago.
Before Nadway.
Yeah, it was before Nadway. I was at a sleepover. Very scary. Or someone was at my place, you know?
Did you know this person? Or was this just a random stranger in your house?
That is on Sundays. This was a Saturday. It was the weekend, okay? No school day. We could stay up as long as we wanted. So, my friend bought a bunch of spooky movies.
How long has he been your friend for?
That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. All right. So you know you're going to a sleepover, and you're not allowed to have too much sweets or 18+ movies or video games that are graphic. But my friend's genius idea. He duct taped videotapes around his chest.
Wait, what?
So his mom wouldn't see.
Oh, it's like sneaking in candy into the movie theater.
Exactly. He had a couple discs in front of his chest, a couple bags of candy on the back. Didn't make no noise. His mom didn't know. My mom didn't know. It's all right.
Your mom's gonna know after this video.
Don't worry about it. So, we had a wonderful night. We ate snacks. We watched the spooky movies. I was kind of spooked.
At like age 2, what is spooky for you?
Yeah, like how spooky are we talking about?
So in the movie, there was a girl, you know?
Oh, no.
Exactly. That's where it started to go wrong. So this girl was a demon. She had like black hair, and it was like covering her face. Very spooky. I don't even want to talk about it. That's how spooky it was. After we did all of that, it was like 2 a.m. So I started to go to sleep. I started to fall asleep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Until it was like 5 a.m. I woke up. I don't know why. I kind of like slowly opened my eyes.
That's eyes opening sound effect?
Yes, I looked to my left because I was sleeping on my left side. And what do I see? A little girl. And I opened my eyes fully extended. And there she was next to my bed, staring at me in her black dress and her hair over her eyes.
Why is little girls in your room?
Don't worry about it. It was long before time.
How old are you?
So I forgot. It was like 5 years ago. So what do normal people do in situations? They freeze up. They start shaking. They want to go back to bed. No. I stood up. I said, "What are you doing in my room?" And you know what happened?
Demon just stands.
Yes.
8 foot tall.
I stood up. I'm a solid 6 6'4" tall. I stood up, what are you doing in my room? And she didn't say a word. She turned around and she started running. And I was like, not on my watch. So I started chasing her. And I was running. And I was huffing. And I was puffing.
You ran after the monster?
Don't screw with me, Sharks. Don't you do it.
It's a little girl.
You ran after the monster? Why?
We were running down the hallway. She jumps into another room. I pulled the door open. She was gone. There was no one there. There was no one in that room. And I thought, wow, I really showed her. I went back to bed. I slept like an angel. And I never had a nightmare again.
Aren't you supposed to run away from the scary monsters?
Wait, what happened to your friend?
He was asleep. You have no idea.
Nah, he was dressed up as the woman. He was dressed up as the woman.
He was your friend.
Did you ever see this guy ever again?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That was my spooky story. What is 8 out of 10? 9 out of 10? Maybe even a 10 out of 10?
That was a 5 out of 10.
A 5 out of 10. I had spookiness. I had storyline. I had a whole lore. I had different character pulled up. And you give me a 5?
But you weren't scared. You ran after the woman.
You literally traumatized a little girl. What if that little girl was that guy's sister? Like little sister. And you just, she's like, oh, look what what's my brother doing? And you just traumatized her for life.
Alpha male right here.
Yeah, usually I run away from women. In real life, too.
What do you mean, in real life, too? What? You just run away from women, period.
Yeah, run away. Just in general. Anytime I see a woman, I just run.
Well, anyways, that was my story. So I know you... What is that? What? Get that... Get off me. Get that off me. Hey! Help! Hey! Help!
Lazo, what an amateur scary story. My story is way scarier. You guys about to be shivering in your timbers after my story.
The story might scares Natalie. Natalie's just a little kid.
Are you saying his own story's gonna scare himself?
Yeah, dude, he's not gonna get to sleep.
All right, don't scare yourself, Nadway.
This story takes place when I was in Lebanon, all right? I was around 10.
What is that?
What is that? The country?
Lebanon? Isn't that like a food or something?
That's what I was gonna say.
And then since my grandparents lived there, I went to go stay with them, right? So it was like 1 a.m. Everyone's sleeping, right? But not me. All right, I want some ice cream. So I go and steal $1 from my mom while she's sleeping, all right?
You're gonna go get ice cream at the streets for like $1 at 1 a.m.?
Yeah, bro. There's a corner store right there. It's Lebanon, everyone's friendly with each other. I go down alone. All right, my mind was focused on that ice cream. All right, I needed it. I didn't care.
You remember the
I needed that goddamn ice cream.
Why didn't you just DoorDash the ice cream?
All right, I went down to the corner store to go get my ice cream. I got it. Goal 1 complete. I was feeling like the man, all right? Just barely escaped, but I had to
barely escaped.
Yeah, me. All right, this is Lebanon, all right? There's kitty cats on the street I gotta be careful for.
He also makes sure to not poopy his diaper in the middle of the street. That'd be bad.
All right, he's got his ice cream. Check.
Now I just gotta make it back alive. So I go back to the entrance, of the apartment. It's really pitch black because the light shut off for the stairs. It's
There's
black
a night vision
on the
posted.
stairs.
Come on, Nadway.
Yeah, what are you doing now? You play Minecraft?
I played Xbox Minecraft.
He plays Microsoft Minecraft.
So I couldn't muster up the strength to go up the stairs because it was pitch black. I'm like,
maybe I don't think it was a strength. I think you just weren't like tall enough as the stairs. Struggling to go up.
Mimi, who are you, bro? Who are you, bro?
What do you mean? I am like standing right here. I'm watching this story. Okay, go on. I'm watching you struggle to go up the stairs.
So I go inside the elevator. It's small, cramped, and only has one light. All right, it's not your average elevator. Exactly. All right, I go and press the button. And while it's going up, I'm enjoying my ice cream. All right, it was golden. All right, while it's going up, the power shuts off, bro. Oh my gosh, fear kicks in my mind.
Five Nights at Freddy's theme starts playing.
I'm in this small, cramped elevator that is pitch black. All right, I'm pitch black in this elevator. I cannot even see my own ice cream. I was
That's what you're caring about? Ice cream? You're literally about like locked in an elevator.
Maybe this is my only form of entertainment is the ice cream. Okay, it's 1 a.m. and I'm stuck in there alone. I didn't have a phone and I had to be stuck there until the power turns back on. And it can take up to hours.
I just realized you're getting ice cream at 1 a.m.?
Yeah!
Crazy?
Yes!
You're not gonna be able to go to sleep now, but you're like 10 years old.
I was a quirky kid. What can I say about it?
I'm so quirky.
There's gonna be a giant nerd emoji on you.
All right, I'm scared out of my mind, right? And then I was stuck in there for 20 minutes, all right? And my ice cream melted. I couldn't even eat it.
No!
How do you melt your? You could literally just eat. It's in front of your face, even if it's dark. What's so hard about eating ice cream?
I'm freaking out. I won't even tell you how hot it was in there. It was so
You have
hot in
ice
there.
cream though.
Melted ice cream.
Mimi, go sit on the other side of the campfire. All right?
No, I'm not sitting on the campfire. I'm bringing logic and reasoning.
Go sit on the other side of the campfire.
What if you just needed to calculate the Pythagorean theorem of the ice cream? Go on with your stupid story.
You literally do not even wear deodorant. Get away from them.
All right, continue, Nadway.
That's the end of my story, though.
That was the scary story.
I told you.
What? Dude, imagine how you feel. You're cramped in the elevator, pitch black.
You cared about the elevator. You cared about the ice cream. Oh,
Wait.
How did you get out of the elevator?
Nadway, did you even get out? Are you still in there?
Still in there.
4 out of 10 on the scary scale.
That was supposed to be scary. I told you.
Maybe your face is scary, bro.
Big
Shut up.
talk
What do you
for
mean?
me, God. Let's pick another random name out of the hat.
Yeah. Pick someone who's actually suffered, like me.
Is this guy a jar of peanut butter? What is he doing?
The next person to tell their spooky story is TBH Honest.
I think these guys should go.
All right, baby, you go.
Oh, yeah. Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
So my story happens all the way
I don't care.
Halloween. In Halloween 2012, when I was just a 10-year-old little boy, there was something called Hurricane Sandy happening, okay?
Ooh, I remember that.
And I was near the danger zone. Yeah, no. Wait, what? So I was near the danger zone, right? I stepped outside and I saw 100 miles per hour winds going by, okay? People drowning in water, screaming for help, sharks swimming in the street.
How can you see the speed of wind?
Are you sure someone wasn't just blowing on your face?
I didn't care of seeing the stuff, right? You want to know why?
Why?
Because it was Halloween and I wanted to go trick-or-treating.
In a hurricane?
That's besides the point.
What do you mean? That's a horrible idea.
Shut up. Okay, so I stepped outside, right? I was dressed up as Spider-Man. I was like Punjabi Spider-Man, right? And I had like a cute little pumpkin bucket. I already planned this out for like 2 months in advance. It was all perfectly calculated so that I can get the most amount of candy, more than all the other kids. I started walking down the street, right? I was doing the shava, and I noticed 5 minutes later, for some weird, unknown reason, right? There were no kids on the street.
Oh, maybe it's because there's a hurricane.
That's besides the point. Okay? It was literally just me, right? Down the street. I was like, oh, maybe the shark ate the kids or something. I was like, okay, whatever, more candy for me. I got to the first house, the guy had the whole house spooked out. It was like all these decorations and everything. I knocked on the door and I said, trick or treat. No one freaking opened the door.
Because their house is flooded.
That's besides the point. I looked at the side of the door, the window. This guy was looking outside. He was looking at me from the window, dressed up as a vampire. There was no excuse. There was no freaking excuse for him to not open the door. Okay?
I'm looking at this kid like, what an idiot. Guy Halloweening through a goddamn.
I was dressed up as Spider-Man.
Listen, wait, Mimi, you knocked on the door and said trick or treat without the guy opening.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, you don't do that?
You preemptively trick or treated?
Yeah, I was speed running. I was like, they just open the door, drop the candy. I'm like, I'm out. Next door, candy, out. I'm not waiting for them to, nice outfit, kid. I just want my candy. The guy was dressed up as a vampire, didn't open the freaking door, right? So I'm just like there, like, open the freaking door. I started banging on the door. I'm like, give me my goddamn candy. He didn't open the door, right? Until 5 minutes later, he finally opened the door, right? And I was staying there because this guy's rich. I know he had candy.
What a bad speedrunner. Waited at a door for 5 minutes.
Shut up. He had the most amount of candy for sure. So he opened the door, super depressed, and uttered 3 words. You wanna know what the words were?
Really? Glob jumping.
That's 2 words. He said subscribe. No, wait. He said Halloween is canceled. And shut the door on my face. I went to all the other doors, knocking on every single one, and they all opened the door and said Halloween was canceled because of the hurricane. Can you believe that?
How is that scary?
There's still a hurricane.
What is the story that I entered to?
When did you get here?
He just followed us?
Why is Juicy smaller than Nadway?
What is that supposed to mean?
Stop standing over there and come near the campfire.
I'm coming,
Not
okay? You guys invite me and
No,
I'll
come
just
to my side. Come to my
don't go
side.
to Mimi's
Okay.
side.
You know what? Do go
I-
to God's side. You guys can sit together.
Oh, yeah, you
come
don't brush
to
your
me. Come
teeth.
to
I
me.
forgot.
He sits next to me. Anyways, that was my spooky, scary story.
There was nothing scary about that.
No, there was no candy. There was no freaking candy.
Literally a hurricane going on, and your story sucks. Okay, you're like, oh my god, I can't get candy, and you're making fun of Nadway.
That's
your
just
ice cream out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he had no conclusion. My conclusion was that I was depressed and I turned out this way.
In an elevator. What do you mean?
All
I'm
right.
still in here to this day.
Wow, this
All right.
is awful. This is awful.
Someone give me some
Yeah,
marshmallows.
well, why don't you tell your story, huh? why don't you tell?
Meme God, I rate your scary story 0 out of 10.
What do you mean that's scarier?
You
than
shouldn't
Norway?
even be celebrating Halloween during a
I was
freaking
dressed up
hurricane.
as Punjabi Spider-Man doing the shava shava, right? No candy. Can you believe that?
Just go to the dollar store and get one.
All right, now it's time to hear an actual scary story. Random name out of the hat.
Is it gonna be me?
No, Allie.
I have a real scary story.
I hope so because I.
What do you mean you hope so?
This
Mean,
hand is
yeah.
effing really high. You
Peer
better
pressure.
be careful.
So, I was at my friend's house for a sleepover.
No coughing.
Okay.
I don't even know coughing. I'm sick.
Shut up.
I'm sitting right next to you, Mimi. You better not give me your virus.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I was at my friend's house for a sleepover, and at one point she went downstairs to get some snacks. And while she was gone, I was just sitting there like on my really poopy school laptop, and I was really edgy
About this. What's so scary about this? Sorry. Wait, what?
I'm not done. I was really edgy as a kid, so I was on Tumblr, like looking at dark, edgy stuff.
Tumblr.
Yeah, Tumblr.
God, she's like 35. How do you not know this?
So I was like looking at dark, edgy stuff, like true crime documentaries and stuff, and I had on all the lights, like, because I was scared of the dark. I
Are
still
you
am.
edgy but scared of the dark? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm still scared of the dark.
Woman, am I right?
No. No, that's not it.
Scary?
No, that's not it. It's not
I
it.
won! I win!
Hey, baby.
No.
You do not have the talking pillow.
Talking pillow, not
I don't know. I just watched Breaking Bad with Juicy. Okay, so they have this
What does
talking
that have
pillow.
anything to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
It gives you the priorities to speak. You can't say anything, Mimi. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't have it either.
Juicy, I can literally just throw you into the bush and no one would notice. You're so tiny.
Why are you saying he's tiny?
Because I want him to be tiny in the animation.
Why am I gonna be
I
tiny?
know,
No, I'm
just
gonna
you're
be bigger
taller
than
than
you
Mean
now.
God now. Just you're taller
Yeah,
than
I'm
Mean
taller
God.
than you, Mimi.
While I was watching a clip, I know of like true crime documentaries. I was watching a clip, and I noticed from the corner of my eye would look like a pale, light gray hand reach up on the bed and grab it, and then pull the blanket and disappear back under the bed. At first, I thought I was like seeing things. But then it happened. It happened again. But then the blanket moved. Like, I swear, I felt it like move from under me. So I looked under the bed because I thought it was my friend just messing with me. But there was like, wait, what's this? Anyway, there was like nothing there. So I kept looking at like weird edgy stuff. And then it happened a third time. And then I like ran downstairs and I found my friend in the kitchen. And I asked her if she was like messing with me. And she seemed like really confused. So I told her everything that happened, and she was like, that's really creepy because somebody in the next house died while being trapped under a bed.
He died? Why didn't she move? I would have left that area immediately.
But did you get candy?
Shut up, you guys. Get
Did you get candy?
Wait, why did someone die?
Is that it?
That's it.
died.
That was it.
This is so disappointing.
Did you know if it was
That was not scary.
I saw
kinda
a
edgy.
gray hand. Someone died next door. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
What if it's just like an innocent person hiding for their life? Like, save me. Don't call the cops.
I'm gonna have to rate that a 2 out of 10 on the scary scale.
Why are you rating, huh? Why are you rating?
Still scarier than Meme God's Halloween story, but
What do you mean?
not as scary as being alone in an elevator.
Yeah,
That
on
is
top,
pretty
baby.
The next person to tell their story is gonna be Muffin Juice.
What?
God,
Never me.
Hello, you better have a good scary story.
This is the realest story you'll ever hear in your life, and the scariest story you'll ever hear in your life. Guys, this is real. This happened. Okay. Guys, I was shopping at Costco. I was getting tortellini.
Oh my god!
I was shopping at Costco, getting tortellini or something, when I saw this tall, shiny, bald head down the dog food aisle. I was like, holy crap, that guy's bald. This is the scary part. I said that out loud. I heard stomping. The ground was shaking. I was literally pooping my pants. And then I see him. It's Dwayne. It's Dwayne!
Dwayne,
I was pooping even more. I was pooping. This is real, guys. Okay, Dwayne, he grabbed me by like the neck, and he's like, can I get a photo with you? I was like, bro, Bro, what? My pants soaked. I was like, okay. So I'm gonna send the photo. This is real, guys. Here, this is the photo. This is the photo.
One more time. Did you say it was real? Oh yeah, definitely real. Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Now the scary thing. Okay, the scary thing is I'm actually taller than Dwayne Johnson.
That's your scary story? Meeting Dwayne The Rock?
Dude, I thought he was gonna kill me. I thought he was gonna kill me.
All right, we're gonna have to give that a 10 out of 10 on
Yes!
the face.
Yes!
That was horrifying. I don't know if you can top that, TBH, because you're going next.
You guys want to hear a real scary story? Okay, does nightmares actually count for a scary story? Okay.
No.
Okay. Shut up, Allie. No one asked. Okay. Nothing about goddamn ice cream. Not about candy. Not about The Rock. Okay. I don't care about any of them. Meme God, stay on your side of the bench. I don't care. Okay. What? This is my time. Okay. One day. Okay. I was like 8 years old. Okay. And I went to like a Macy's. And I saw a bear mannequin for the first time. And ever since I saw that mannequin that day, it just freaked me out. I don't know what it was about a mannequin. It was just lifeless human body. I didn't like at all.
What if it wasn't lifeless?
Listen, all I know is it was a plastic human, completely naked. I like the man version better, okay? And it was awful.
Amen.
I hated the way it looked. You know, amen. That's what I'm saying. Something about it just freaked me out so much, okay? So that night, I was going to sleep, and I made sure every light was on. Flicked the main light, the lamp light. I even turned on my phone and never let it turn off with the flashlight blazing my eyeballs, okay? I did not like the dark that night, okay? I didn't like it, okay? So eventually, I was able to actually go to sleep, and I had a dream that I was in my living room, and there was 6 mannequins around me, just doing normal human activities, you know? One of them was just sitting on the couch, you know, chilling, watching TV. The other one was laying down, chilling with the other one. The other one was watching popcorn, etc., etc. Whilst I was in a very small couch by myself and just was frozen. I couldn't move at all. But even if I tried, listen, Nadway, it gets worse than that, okay? Even if I tried to make the smallest movements, in my dream, all the mannequins would just snap their necks towards me. Okay.
What?
You know how terrifying that is? Lifeless humans. They don't even have eyes. How do they know where I am? I don't like it.
Doctor Who episode.
Lift up your armpit. Your armpit odor just travels to their
I'm not like
nose.
Meme. Gotta use deodorant.
I don't need deodorant because I have can't.
What do you mean?
No, this is why I'm sitting on this side with all these girls.
What? You're sitting next to
Still
me.
no
What do you
one's
mean?
there.
Mr. Animator,
did you take your schizo pills?
No, I think he built the girls out of trees. Yeah.
That's so funny. Finish your story.
So in my dream, I was trying to break free from these mannequins for like in dream minutes, 30 minutes, okay? Not the dream YouTuber in my mind.
Dream?
Minutes. No, not dream, okay? My brain has like a timer on it, okay? Listen, no, this is real, okay? Like Muffin's story. It's completely real.
Yeah, mine is really real.
So every time I tried to break away from these mannequins, they would just start coming closer and closer to the point where I was even trying to jump out the window, but they would just lock me in this couch and just hold me, right? So I was being locked up like arm manhandle. Eventually, though, I managed to escape their grasp and start running away, and I had an army of mannequins just chasing me down my house. And eventually, they ended up catching me and ripping me in half.
What?
Oh my
What the?
How do you say that and
So
you just
funny.
start laughing?
Hey, I woke up, okay? It was not a very good night, but, you know, I'm not scared of mannequins anymore, so that's good.
Wow, that was supposed to be scary.
Scarier than your candy.
TBH, I'm gonna have to rate that 7 out of 10 on the scary scale.
Yeah.
How?
Mine's better.
Yeah.
Doesn't beat the Rock story, but definitely beats Halloween Candy.
Of course.
and-
You guys are just privileged.
That was pretty scary, actually. You literally got ripped in half.
I'm
Yeah,
so
it was
confused.
just- you know
Who
what?
invited
Get
you
out of
here,
my-
Juicy?
Get out of my side, Juicy.
I
Don't go
How
on the
did
other
you
side.
even know that we were
Forest.
telling spooky stories today?
I
you take
snuck
Juicy?
through the forest and I
smells.
saw a campfire lighting up. So I searched and with my katana, I hit the bushes and I saw you guys in a distance.
Why
I
do you have a
snuck in the
katana?
campfire.
What the?
Juicy, can you
Yeah.
say water bottle?
Why? Water bottle.
Get out of my side.
What do you mean?
Now it's time to tell another scary story, and it's gonna be me. This actually happened to me, all right? It's gonna be like even scarier than getting your socks wet. So this spooky story happened to me in my own house. Well, in my parents' house. I was just a child, no concept of life, still eating sand, normal kid things. I was spending my Thursday afternoon doing homework like a good boy when my parents told me they were going out for dinner, and they told me that grandma was gonna watch over me and I shouldn't do anything crazy. Why would they think I would do anything crazy? Like, do they think I'm like a bad son or something? I'm not gonna do anything.
Every child does something crazy.
As I was thinking this, I was already sneaking behind my sleeping grandma so I could get the stash of cookies in the pantry.
What's a pantry?
You don't know what a
Is it like
where you store food?
Oh, I actually don't know
That's
what
a
that is.
fridge. Dry
It's a
fridge.
closet.
Where do you store your
It's called the
food?
pantry.
He's making up words, everyone. This isn't
Pantry.
real.
Shut up, European person.
Yeah.
I was being ever so quiet, but I guess my dummy loud cheeks were just a little bit too loud because grandma, she was waiting right behind me. As I was about to grab the cookies, she swiped me without a word, and I thought I was just gonna get spanked. It was over. And she doesn't speak English, so I didn't even know if she was gonna say anything. But no, it wasn't a spanking. It was actually way worse. She started tickling me. It was horrible, all right? The horror. Full bottle tickling from the chest all the way to my feet. It
Damn,
was
Grandma.
the worst. I was screaming with a mix of laughing, crying. It was just like all the emotions happening at once. It was the worst. I hate it.
Did you get the cookie though?
So you're ticklish? Nice, noted.
Honestly, I'm surprised that tickling isn't like some sort of torture method used to get information from government spies. It's horrible. But she went on for about 30 minutes when she finally got tired.
30 minutes?
30 minutes of tickling. I was basically dead on the couch at this point. You would think that this is the horror part of the story, but no, this is just the start. I learned my lesson. I wasn't going for the cookies anymore, but that didn't stop grandma. Every day for the whole next week, she tickled me. No matter how loud I screamed or cried, it happened every day.
That's not normal.
It's
That's
not.
not normal.
How old were you? 10?
Everything happened when we were 10, supposedly. There was only one place left for me to hide, all right? It was my room, or at least I thought. It was the dead of night. I was sleeping like a log. For some reason, I started to hear my door handle wiggle. I thought it was my cat, so I ignored it.
No.
But then it went from wiggle noises to opening door noises.
Cats can't open a door.
I panicked. I sheltered myself underneath the blanket of solitude. I was sweating. I heard my own heartbeat, but I felt safe. From the shadows outside my blanket, I saw two giant arms raise up. I thought I was gonna die, but it was worse than death. It was grandma. She started tickling me at the dead of night. I was screaming, crying, everything. Grandma was recording some sort of 3 a.m. YouTube prank challenge, all right?
No,
This
it's a
didn't go on
Facebook
for 30 minutes. This went out for hours. Hours of tickling. Eventually, I just passed out.
Me personally, I wouldn't take that.
You would think this is what was so scary about it, but no. Eventually, I had the courage to tell my parents that grandma was going too far. I couldn't handle the tickling anymore. They looked at me with strange eyes, and they started laughing. I asked what was so funny.
They laughed at you?
They said grandma left a couple days ago.
No way.
What?
What do you mean, girl? Who the hell was tickling you?
I don't know.
Sorry, my bad. That was me.
Grandma getting views from Facebook.
And that is going to wrap up our spooky stories for today.
I would rate that like a 1 out of 10.
We're not gonna hear Juice's story because I don't even know how you got here.
I snuck in.
His scary story is going to the dentist, all right? It's very scary.
If you guys like this and you want to see more, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe, and make sure to check out my friends' channels, all linked down below. Today, we're going to be telling our weird dreams and how my dream would put me in prison if it came true.
What the hell?
So let's start with Mimi.
You can't just start off like that and then just hand off the mic.
I think you handed off the mic correctly to the correct person. So I dream every single day, okay? I've gotten to the point where I can consciously dream, and people call it lucid dreaming nowadays. But that means I can take control of any situation and do whatever I want with whoever I want.
Hey,
I believe it's a blessing and a curse.
Is this why I always have
Okay,
these weird
911,
dreams?
I know his name and I know his location. I'm sending it right over.
I said it's a blessing and a curse for a reason. From the stuff I've seen, okay? But I'm not gonna tell you guys about the time I lucid dreamed about me running around my neighborhood butt naked, or the time I got stranded in the middle of the ocean with a giant fish.
Why would you intentionally want to think about that?
This dream happened 2 years ago on the evening of August 17, 2020.
Bro wrote down the date.
Me and Socks and you, Plaza, were playing this game called Fall Guys.
That game died in a week.
But we had a lot of fun playing it, and since the game was new, we wanted to grind it out and post it the next day, remember?
No, this must have been a dream. I don't remember
Did we
hanging
do
out
that
with
for
you
24
fun.
hours?
This seems to be
There's literally footage of this on the internet. Unfortunately, I didn't have any editors or thumbnail artists to do it. The clock started ticking at 2 p.m. Right after I finished recording. All the way to 2 a.m., 5 a.m. And the video wasn't finished until 7 a.m. Once I finished, I had my daily 7:32 a.m. gulab jamun for my health, nutrition, and my unbelievably good looks. But then I went back on the grind, and I made a thumbnail.
I know what thumbnail to pull up.
You know, I'm actually proud of that. Look at that. I did that all by myself.
That's supposed to be an Among Us character, if anyone is confused.
Art can be interpreted many ways.
And art can also be just not be good.
That's a good point.
I was working, I was grinding, and then that's when I passed out.
died.
So in my dream, we were climbing, the mountains, wearing a crown, getting million subscribers, stealing giant socks, right? But then I woke up.
Wait, so that was the dream?
That was the fun little nap, right? I went back to work, except I needed water. I went downstairs to get water, but no one was home. I went back upstairs to my room.
He took his chances. He's out, bro. There's no way. After he saw this $1
Why would he
Among Us
leave?
thumbnail, he was like, bro,
Why
this
would
guy
anyone
has
leave
no
me?
hope.
So I went back upstairs to my room, right? I was like, okay, fine. I'll just, go back to sleep, right? But then I saw someone sleeping in my bed. Someone was sleeping in my bed in the same position that I fell asleep in. You know who it was? It was me.
Was you?
I turned around, like in the guy that was sleeping on the bed. It was me. We were just staring at each other, and the guy was just like,
subscribe to the channel, Minka. Finish the video, Minka. Finish it.
It was a warning.
And then that's when I blacked out. I woke up and I had like full energy.
Your weird dream was about you telling yourself to finish your video?
Yeah, but I was sleeping in the same place
It was
that
in
I woke
third
up.
person.
Imagine if you woke up and you saw yourself sitting on your desk. That's what
I
I
just
saw.
look in the mirror and I see a handsome man.
All right, Jed, that was...
I don't even think he finished. I think we just don't care anymore.
Wait, is there more to the story?
No, that's it. What do you expect me
I
to
think that's
do?
pretty
Be a
interesting.
storytelling
That was
wizard or
interesting. That was so interesting. I'm gonna rate that weird dream a 2 out of 10.
It was so interesting that I forgot all the information.
No, that was pretty weird. That was pretty weird. But you know who's weirder? That way.
Me? Okay, meme guys talking about lucid dreaming. Oh, I can make it so I can do whatever I want.
Anyway, you dream all the time. You literally are a baby sleeping every single 22
Who
hours.
is this guy, bro? Who is he? See, mine is a type of dream. Have you guys ever heard of sleep paralysis? And you
Oh, yes.
You do that every time with your mom.
So it's basically where you're sleeping, then you're awake, but you can't move, and you're still dreaming. I've had some scary stuff happen. You guys ever played Dead by Daylight?
Oh, I know that game. I know that game.
I saw this.
Oh, nice. That's kind of
Damn. I saw something even scarier. I cuddle up in bed next to my Monica body pillow. I'm like, good night, baby, sweetie pie. Mwah. I kiss her. I'm closed my eyes. I'm snuggled up. I'm wearing my hat.
Wait.
Sure.
Oh, babe. Oh, huh? You slept with your body pillow?
Yeah, bro. What am I gonna do with it?
Should I call your mom about this, Snudway, again?
She knows, bro. Trust me.
That's crazy.
Anyways, I'm cuddled up in my little thing, in this little thing, right? I'm sleeping in this thing. I go to sleep. I'm like, I'm so snuggled up. I close my eyes. I'm sleeping, and then my eyes dart open, and the thing I see is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. See, my thing, that hag is scary, but no. This was scary because it was so unexpected. You know what I saw as my sleep paralysis demon? You guys want to know? You guys want to know?
What is it? What is it?
Monica. Who's Monica?
Monica
It
came
was
to life.
annoying orange, bro. Annoying orange.
Real life.
Orange. Yes, in real life.
That's actually horrifying.
I can't move. It's a giant annoying orange at the foot of my bed, just
How
staring.
big is it?
It's huge, bro. It's like 2 times my size.
Bro could have ended world hunger with that, but no, he had to sleep through it.
Dude, I can't move because in sleep paralysis you can't move, but you're awake, but you just can't move, and you're still.
Did the
dreaming.
orange do anything?
This is what happened. I'm staring at him. My eyes are like. He starts sliding towards me. He puts his mouth right up to my ear. Right up to my ear.
okay.
You want to know what he whispers? He says subscribe to the channel. And you don't know what else he whispers? He whispers the secrets of the universe, bro. I know how wormholes work. I understand how black holes where they lead you, and then that there's documents of evidence of life on the subsurface ocean of Euphoria, bro. I learned everything.
Is it Euphoria, a TV show? What are you talking about?
Euphoria is a planet on Jupiter, bro. Okay, you don't. It's a moon.
This guy told you.
I'm terrified. I cannot move at all. He starts floating and hovers above me. His face an inch away from my face.
What did you eat before this sleep? What did you do?
How old were you when this happened?
This happened like a year ago. But anyways, he's right above me and I can't move. He's right above me, an inch away from my face. He's just staring at me and laughing. He's like, like, all of a sudden, he just disappears and I'm able to move. I run out of my room and I run to my brother. I'm like,
help me! There's an orange! It was flying!
Not to alarm you, but I think there's an orange in my room.
you don't believe what just happened to me. The most baffling thing ever just happened.
Oh, you know what? It makes sense now because knowing orange kind of reminds me of Juicy. So now that you're studying British,
How does that remind
That
me?
is wild.
How does that make any sense?
What is it?
How does that look like me?
It kind of does.
Nadwa, you got scared by an orange. That's your dream.
Yes, it's a giant orange, bro.
So do you have like a phobia of oranges now? Like if you see an orange now, would you like panic?
Whenever I see your mom, I panic because I'm excited.
Damn!
That's pretty weird. But you know who's even weirder?
Who's even weirder? Who?
Allie.
Of course, woman.
What is the weirdest dream you had, Allie?
One time.
Wow, that was weird. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Moving on, my turn. So basically, I had a really weird dream. I went to bed. Here's me going to bed. Guess what happened?
what happened?
I fell asleep. All of a sudden, I had a dream.
You had a dream when you slept? Oh, this is weird.
It was a really crazy dream. So basically, then I woke up. Then guess what happened?
What?
That's not a dream anymore.
I woke up. I was like, that was a weird dream. Then 30 seconds later, I forgot it. Sorry, guys.
That was a great story.
That was the craziest dream I've heard. That's crazy.
That was a weird
I forgot it.
Man, I don't think that one can be beaten. Allie, how weird was your dream?
So, let me start. I recently had a dream. I was hanging with one of my bestest friends, God, and he was buying his first car. Why are you sleeping? This dream's about you, all right? He was buying specifically a new Corvette. And I was like, oh my God, this car is so sick. I was like, oh my God, what do you mean?
That's awesome.
Let's have a good time. Let's start speeding on the highways. Let's have a great time, right? But then,
Is this real life?
I started to realize it was a dream at this point, right? So Meme God was going like 100, maybe 200 miles an hour on the highway. I was like, hey, Meme God, maybe we should slow your roll there, bucko. And he was like, nah, watch this, right? And so he started going even faster. And then all of a sudden, whoop, 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 whoop.
Don't forget we're blasting Indian music while doing this.
So the police, they start chasing us. And Meme God's like, no, the cops. He does the only thing that he can think of logically, which is speed up. So it turned into a GTA chase scene. So we're going thousands of miles an hour. And then I'm freaking out, panicking, like, and Meme God's like, so we get cut off by the military.
The military? They had to get involved?
Wait, how many stars do I have at this point?
Like 10 at least. Meme God is like, all right, like, I'm sorry to do this to you, but if I'm not making it, we're not making it. So I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, what you mean by that?
It's a red flag.
It's a pretty big red flag, right? Yeah, so I put my seatbelt on, all nervous and stuff, and he drives off the barricade into like the bottom highway because we're on the top highway, and we're trying to make a chase scene on the wrong side of the road, and then we get caught again. Meme God's just a driver, and then
I literally just did that. Did you just see that jump?
We got caught up, and then we both got shot, and then I woke up.
You got shot. I didn't wake up. And this was multiplayer. Okay, you died. Okay, I was still in the lobby.
Woke up and
you went to the gulag.
Okay, that was a pretty weird dream. Let's hear a weirder dream from Allie.
So I've had a couple weird dreams in my life, right? I know the source of the dreams. I know why they happen.
Whoa.
Here's the source. I brought this paper. This is my source. A day before this dream, I like this picture. I liked it a little too much.
You like this picture?
I laughed about this all day. It was like 4 a.m. I stopped laughing at cowfish. I'm like, that's enough cowfish for today. I fell asleep. And what did I do when I fell asleep? I woke up in my sleep.
Damn, that's crazy.
So I woke up and I heard the doorbell. Ping pong. I was like, oh, that's a little weird. It's 4 in the morning. I wonder who's at the door. I opened open up the door. Who is in front of my door? Cowfish. What are you doing at my door, bro? And he was like, he doesn't have legs, but he was just hovering like that. And then he looked me straight in the eye, and he told me, we have to go. I walked straight outside. I walked to the store with Cowfish. I was holding his fin. I was on the left side.
Are you sure he didn't say it's time to cook?
No, he said, we have to go. I walked with him across the street, like in the middle of the road.
And you woke up and you have no liver.
No, we walked to the gas station. We came in close and we almost walked in the store. And there were two guys in front of the store, like on the side of like the door, you know, and they were smoking. They looked at us while we were close to the door. And you know what one of them said? What? He said in all caps, stupid cow. That's what he said.
So racist.
And I was offended. And I said, hey! And you know what they did? They ran away. So I walked in the store and gas station with Cowfish.
Is he crying?
I looked at Cowfish. I looked at him. He was okay. He just kind of stared at me. We bought 2 gallons of whole milk. Not half milk, not fat milk.
Okay.
We got the whole milk, the good stuff.
Did the milk come from him?
No. And we walked back to my house. Boop. We're walking on the middle of the road, concrete road, and we were almost home. My home was on the left side in the distance, and on the right side there was like tall grass. And I'm almost at my stop where I have to go left, and then Cowfish, he stopped. he stopped, and I was like, what's wrong, Cowfish? He looked at me like this, and he said, I have to go.
No! Did he have to leave?
We can drink our milk, our whole milk, and we can chill. And he was like, I have to go. He hovered into the tall grass, and we were like, no! And I started chasing him. I'm like, Cowfish, where are you going? We were going through the grass field, and then all of a sudden it stopped, and it was like an open area, and there was a pond. It was really beautiful. The moon was shining on the water. It was beautiful. I grabbed his tail, and he stopped, and I looked at him, and I said, where are you going? And he looked at me once again, and he said, I have to go. By the way, subscribe to the channel. And he went into the pound, and he like slowly like went down in the water, and I've never seen him again.
No! This is such a sad story.
The parallels are amazing. You first met him, he's like, we have to go. And now he says, I have to go. Parallels are amazing. 10 out of 10.
I think it's time for an even weirder dream from Allie. I think it's time to hear it.
So one
All right,
time-
so I was walking down British Road on a very stormy day. Okay.
Yes.
It
Oh,
Thank God
yes.
stormy. It was very stormy. It was average British day. Okay.
Already hate it here. I already want to wake up. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
I was strolling down a road, right? And this was the weirdest thing, right? I looked down and I'm a fish. I turned myself into
You
a fish.
are the
I
Cowfish.
was the Cowfish.
Wait, what?
And I could fly. I could fly around as a fish and I could do whatever I wanted to do. This was only the beginning.
What do you mean only the beginning?
I then looked behind me and I started getting chased by someone, and it was Comedy Shorts Gamer. At this point in time, I watched so much Comedy Shorts Gamer back in 2014. I loved it so much. I dreamed about Comedy Shorts Gamer was actually chasing me.
Deji was chasing you?
Deji was chasing me.
Why, was he angry or what?
I was just running. And then Deji caught up to me. He grabbed me, and I looked back at him, and then I beat him up because he's never won a match.
Wow. Beat up the number 1 boxer in the world,
Yep,
bro.
I was the number 1 boxer
bro.
fish. I was the smartest, the strongest.
Wow. That's weird. You know what's even weirder though? I think it's gonna be Allie's story.
I dreamed that I was on a spaceship that looked like a giant banana.
Okay, so in my dream, I was watching myself sleep, just like in Mimi's story. Yeah, I saw myself sleep.
You can do that too?
It was weird. I don't know how. We must be connected, like mutually or something.
There's only 2 of us alive, Sock.
It must be.
Our species have gone extinct.
What? So in this dream, I was watching myself sleep. I would say it was more like third point of view. I saw myself from the top down point of view. Like I was looking down at myself and I was sleeping. And someone runs and opens my door. They're running. They open my door, they run in, and they say this. Elon Musk just bought the whole state of Texas. All right?
What?
This is happening right now. That wasn't even the shocking part. The shocking part was the person who told me this was a bear.
bear.
Why? It was just a bear. But I didn't even question it. I mean, it's a dream, all right? The real problem now is that Elon Musk has just turned the state of Texas into his own continent, and he called it Tesla. He was waging war against the rest of the world.
What did you do? You got out of bed and you said, "Thank you for informing me, Mr. Bear."
That's what I should have done. Okay, he was making Tesla robots, Tesla phones, Tesla refrigerators, Tesla toasters, even Tesla ducks.
Tesla ducks?
Killer Tesla ducks, all right? This was basically what the ducks looked like. The duck at PetSmart. That was it. Now imagine killer ducks from Texas. That's what was happening here. And I had to drive all the way to Texas to deal with this situation.
What are you bringing with you to stop the war?
Myself. I made my way all the way to Texas, all right? And I encountered Elon himself, all right? He was there. It was a one-on-one.
Dude, you should tell him to verify you on Twitter.
I'm already verified.
Bro pays for Twitter Blue. That's crazy.
When I was fighting Elon Musk, somehow I didn't have any powers. I was fending for my life. I was running. He was shooting fireballs from his tips.
Tips from what?
From his fingertips. From his fingertips. I was just dodging. I was doing backflips. I was just doing whatever I could to survive. But somehow I finished him off in a normal fighting way.
What do you mean finish him off? Explain that real quickly.
I redirected his fire at me and I like sent it back like Avatar The Last Airbender, like that, like right when he was finished off, okay? He was on the floor.
You're not telling everything that happened in that dream, Socks. There's some other stuff happening here.
But the thing was, Elon was a robot. His mask open like Iron Man, like... And guess who was controlling Elon?
Plankton.
A mouse.
The bear. It was the cowfish.
Shut up. It's not the cowfish.
It was actually the bear. The bear controlled Elon and he waged war. Ali, it's your turn.
So my dream is obviously way better than everyone else's. That's why I'm last. I dreamed one time I was on a spaceship that looked like a giant banana. And there was also a group of aliens on it wearing sombreros.
Sombreros?
What?
And they were also playing baseball, and I wanted to join in and play with them.
What's going on?
So they gave me a giant banana baseball bat, and the baseball was made of spaghetti. So when I tried to hit the ball the first time, I swung the bat and I missed. I spun around and fell on my face.
In your own dream?
In my own dream. This is a dream, by the way. It's not real life. I know you think it's probably real life.
I was confusing them for a second.
So then I tried to hit the ball again, and I hit it so hard that it smashed to the spaceship's window, and we all got sucked out into space. And then I woke up and ate a banana for breakfast.
What?
That's it. Adopted by aliens, and then you swung a bat, broke a window, and died.
But they had sombreros. Don't forget that. If you guys enjoyed any of those stories, let me know which story you like the most, and make sure to go subscribe down to my friends down below. All their channels are linked down below.
Explosion!
Hot or cold weather? Which one is better? We're gonna debate about it and let us know who's right at the end. Would you rather have your skin melted off your body or your fingers frozen and then falling off? Well, TBH, you seem pretty confident about what weather choice you like.
Let me tell you something, okay? I'm a little bit of a desert boy, okay? I was born in Palestine, okay? But it's close to the desert. It's fine, right?
You're born in the sand.
I'm one with the sand. I'm like Bane, but like Arab.
Hot man as yourself likes hot desert.
No. See, this is the thing, right? Everyone's like, ooh, little Arab boy born in the desert, loves desert. No! I hate the goddamn desert.
What are you
It's
then?
so goddamn hot.
You like cold weather.
I love cold weather. Okay, let me put it in perspective.
Dude,
let me put it in perspective.
You're
okay?
like malfunction, bro. You're
No.
defective.
Let me put it in perspective.
You're not
okay?
you when you're not in the sand.
Anyway, let me put it in perspective, okay? This is kind of how I see it, right? Would you prefer sweating and blistering hot heat working, or would you want to be outside when it's snowing with the campfire on with the hot chocolate?
That sounds nice.
That's not fair. That's not fair to say.
Okay, how would you compare it, huh?
No, okay, listen. If there's no, then you're not able to add a campfire okay?
Why not?
If you're doing it that way, then you have to compare it the hot
Okay,
sun
fine.
in a
I'd
pool,
still
in a
rather
pool.
work in the cold. I'd rather work in the cold way more than I'd work in the heat. The heat is too much.
Well,
My
the heat gives you a
brain
boost.
malfunction. What do you mean it gives you a boost?
Boost? Yeah, boost the sunburns.
What are you, like Goku or something?
How could anyone like the cold? I'm freezing my butt off over here.
It's because you're not equipped like me for any kind of weather. I'm ready for it. Check it. Socks sweatshirt for the cold. Socks hat for the sun. Socks t-shirt for the summer. I even got stickers.
What are they for?
Protects your skins from UV rays.
Genius!
Do not look that up. Yeah, I might actually get sued. They don't actually, but they look cool. Buy them. Link in the description or socks.store. Get yourself some awesome merch.
Listen, I don't care about all the haber haber, all the technologies and stuff like that. All I know is that cold is better.
I agree.
You just feel fresher. Have you ever felt cold, fresh air on your face?
Ooh.
And then you go into a desert and you walk outside and then it's just boom, hot, death, murder.
Okay, listen. I've been in a desert recently, and it was fun.
When?
You mean when? You were there with me.
I don't know.
I went to Canada. Freaking fantastic place. Okay, it is nice.
I was born there.
It's home of the beast. What was your old channel name?
Wait. How did we get from my old channel name to I was Canadian?
When he was the first Mr. Beast.
He was the OG beast. Okay, so in Canada, I had a great time. You know, it's a little chilly. You put on a few layers, boom, you're calm, you're chilling. Nothing too crazy. Then let me compare this to my life of Dubai when I went there. Okay, I walked outside the
Dubai's
airport.
beautiful.
Listen, Dubai is beautiful.
They got the burger. They got the burger.
You got the Burj Khalifa, okay? But this is what happened, right? I walked into the airport. I was like, wow, you know, it's not as hot as I thought it was, right? This is the thing. Dubai has the best ACs in the world. Because when I walked out of the airport, okay, my eyes flamed. They just on fire. They burned alive. I had to close my eyes. I walked back in the airport and I called an Uber immediately. Dude, it was so goddamn hot. I did not want to deal with that. I closed my eyes and I walked back in. I was just like, how are people alive right now? In Dubai, you know what I wore? I wore basically a dress. That's how hot it was. Nothing underneath. Dress.
Nothing underneath.
All out.
My God, no. Dude, he was going commando.
Everything was out. Okay.
Do you have a picture?
Listen, if I show you the pictures, you're gonna get a little too excited. Okay, I can't show you.
I'm
all
already
that.
excited,
But
buddy.
That's the difference. Okay, cold, you can enjoy your time, and then you have all these beautiful drinks that can warm you up. Hot, you're on fire. You're dying. You're melting. I lost 20 pounds as soon as I was walking around the place. It was insane.
You
amount
needed
of
to
heat.
lose that, bro.
Listen, okay.
Well, let me tell you something, TBH. So I'm gonna agree with that way here. Okay, there's only one correct weather choice, and that's it's when it's hot outside. Okay,
You're bugging.
I'll tell you why. Okay, what do you even do in cold weather? When it's cold outside, okay, most people don't even go outside. When you see it snowing, you know what they do? Shut the door, snuggle up in front of a fireplace, and they watch TV. When it's hot outside, people go do things. They actually do
they go
activities.
run, go swim in the
Yeah,
pool.
just get all sweaty and stink.
Everyone knows about the Olympics. Did you know there's a Winter Olympics? No one knew about that because no one cares.
Actually, a lot of
No
people
one
care about
watches
it.
the
I
Winter
actually
Olympics.
didn't know that. I actually didn't know that.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
That's only okay.
You know, I was 12. Everything happened when you were 12. It was nearing winter break. But you guys know North Carolina. It doesn't get like too cold here. It's so rare. It's like 0.0000001. Okay? It happens once every like 5 years. But like when it does snow, school gets immediately canceled. I'm talking
Thank
about
goodness,
like
hooray.
even if there's like a hint of snowflake, okay? If it even just hits the ground, the entire school system, it freaks out and cancels everything.
Wait, weren't
okay?
you homeschooled? Who cares?
I was homeschooled all my life. So, you know, it's winter break. So I'm hoping there's a chance it could snow. All it needs to be just cold enough and it needs to rain. Okay? How hard can that be? I was sleeping that night, praying all night. Okay? On my knees, begging. But no, I woke up, nothing.
So you wanted the cold weather? So you like
I
cold
thought you
weather?
said hot.
Oh, yeah, I did. What I didn't know is that it actually did rain when I was sleeping. And what happens when it's just warm enough, not to create snow, but just enough to create something called black ice.
Black guys.
If you don't know what black ice is, okay.
Buffin, you're like, black guys?
So what are the negatives of black ice?
Why does black guys cancel school? Why does it cancel school?
A little cold weather makes that.
Now you know, dude. The more you know. Fun fact. You learn a new thing every day.
And that's why he loves cold weather, because black ice.
That's a good story. I like
It's
it.
basically ice that's completely invisible. Jolly all good old socks, didn't know this, okay? I got prepped for school, nice shower, clothes, food. I was pumped. So the moment I opened that door, you feel that horrible cold air hit you, Why would you even like that, TBH? Cringe.
Feels so nice, refreshing.
It's not refreshing, okay? You know how horrible it feels when you're in like a warm house and then you open the door and it's just freezing outside? I put my foot forward, right? And I'm closing the door behind me. But as soon as my foot hit that floor, slipped, I fall on my butt and I slide all the way from my top of my house all the way down the driveway, all the way onto this black ice.
Skill issue.
All the way. Not only did it hurt, dude, now my pants were soaked because it's like water. It's like the black ice just like sips that water into your pants.
You can never hear black ice.
You're right at your house. Why don't you just change?
The bus was there. I had to go. I couldn't miss school. And then I got on the bus and they pointed and laughed. That is my story on why I hate cold weather. Does this convince anyone to hate cold weather now?
I have bad stories about the hot, and I have bad stories about the cold.
You're supposed to choose one.
But the bad stories of the hot outweigh the bad stories of the cold.
Sir, okay.
All right, let me talk about the cold. One time it was 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that's pretty cold. I love fruit. So I ordered bananas on Amazon. I was like, oh, I love bananas so much.
Who doesn't like bananas?
Bananas give you radiation. They have small amounts of radiation.
Bro, you're already born with radiation.
Your whole culture is radiated.
Wow!
What? I get a message on my phone saying your bananas were delivered, and it says in the mailbox. Now it was 10 degrees outside, and my bananas were in the mailbox, and they delivered at like 9 p.m. So I go out there.
Who orders bananas? Why don't you just go to the store and buy bananas?
I'm lazy for that, okay?
You Amazon bananas?
Yeah, okay, shut up. I grabbed my bananas, and then I went back to my room. I was like, okay, let me open these bad boys up, because, I'm craving potassium. And now, okay, before I open them, I actually rattled the box a little bit to see if they're in there, and it was just like
rattled bananas.
Ching, ching, like
whoa. Speaking my language?
Yeah, I rattled them, and it sounded like metal. I was like, why this?
Huxley, that was crazy.
Where did you order these bananas from?
So it was like ching, ching, like the
That's a swear word, bro. You gotta stop that.
That's crazy.
I was like, what the heck? Why do they sound like
bananas? Don't make that noise.
I opened the box, pulled out the bananas, and I said 2 words. I said, they're black, because my bananas were black because they were frozen solid, and they just went black because like the cold.
You just had frozen bananas?
They were black. I was like, dang. And they were rock solid.
Did you eat them?
I actually took a bite and it tasted disgusting.
Seriously?
What do you mean seriously?
So this is why you hate the cold weather.
No. Listen, you ever eat ice cream with your mom and like it's like really hot out and you're like, it's melting, right? It's melting. Ever had melting ice cream in the cold? No.
No. Okay, listen. Melting ice cream is just so much better than frozen ice cream. I don't think
Ew! No, it's not.
Literally, like
It gets all gooey and like baby poopy.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Like I love putting my ice cream in the microwave and then it's like liquid form and then you just drink it.
Okay, I'm not saying that melted. I'm saying like
no, you gotta back me up here, Dad. We're on the same side.
Okay, I'm not insane. Okay, I'm okay.
All right, so Muffin, what side are you on? Are you on hot or cold side?
Let me tell you what I'm on after this one story, okay?
Oh my god.
Well, this guy just keeps talking.
You know when you let your dog out? You let your dog out and it goes poop.
What?
You don't have to pick it up.
Yeah, you eat
in the winter when it's cold. When it's hot out, it gets smells
you
bad.
should pick it up in the cold. Because what if a kid, is like, I want to build a snowman, and it builds a dog poop snowman, bro. You ruined that kid's day.
The cold's better. I rest
You're on
my
cold
case.
side? Wow. Okay. So it's me and Nadway versus Muffin and TBH so far. All right.
First of all, I'm a Giga Chad winter enjoyer. Okay, this is proof. All right.
You're so right, Alex.
What kind of winter have you experienced?
Shut up. Anyways, I prefer cold because I don't like when my butt cheeks get all hot and juicy and sweaty when I'm playing League of Legends.
Why are you saying juicy, bro?
I'd rather be freezing.
This is gonna be animated.
I'd rather be freezing so that I could just bundle up in my blankies and be nice and comfy, you know?
Ali, what if your setup was in Antarctica?
Amped?
Amped?
You heard what I said.
Hold on. Bro, should unhomeschool. That's crazy.
Like, you wanna go to school with me?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
So this one time in the summer, it was so freaking hot that I could cook a whole egg on my forehead, and I wanted to. I didn't want to go outside. I just wanted to play on my PS3, but my parents didn't tell me that the AC was broken at the time. So I was just sitting there playing Little Big Planet on my PS3. I noticed it was just getting hotter and hotter in my room. Like it was like a sauna, to the point where I was like sliding along the floor because my butt was so sweaty. So I went to ask my mom to turn on the AC, right? But I looked around the house and nobody was home. So I panicked, started running around.
He left you?
Yeah, it'd be like that.
It's like leaving a child in like a burning car.
Probably to go experience the nice warm weather.
So I panicked and I started running around and looked for like everyone. But I was just making me hotter and sweatier running around. So I tried going outside, but my hands were so sweaty, I kept slipping off the door handle and I started crying. And then all of a sudden my mom came in and took me out for ice cream.
See? Ice cream on a hot day is nice, right? Wasn't it nice?
Yeah.
That made your core memory. That was a core memory right there.
Get her that way. Get her that way.
Hot for the win. Hot for the win.
No.
Yeah, that
Did
is
you not
your
hear
core
the
memory.
trauma I went through?
It doesn't matter. It's a core memory.
You can still switch sides, Ali. Do you prefer hot or cold weather?
I'm a winter enjoyer.
Oh my.
You disgust me.
Yes, Ali.
You know what? Can we just stop this stupid debate of like hot versus cold? You know, like.
That's why hot's better, maybe.
I loved hot weather, okay? I loved, you know, taking a dip in the pool, you know, going to the beach,
Nice.
you
First
know,
name got W? First
drinking
name got
mango
W?
lassi. Summer came, and me and my friend decided we wanted to go ride our bikes. I went to the shed to get my bike because, you know, I keep my bike in the shed.
I also keep some things in my shed.
Like Antarctica.
Anyways, I found my bike, right? It was covered with a blanket, right? To prevent dust and stuff. So I took off the blanket, and there was my shiny bike. Okay, it still had training wheels because, you know, I...
Wait, how old are you?
There's just... Yeah, older than... Listen, it's a choice. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean it's a choice? How old are you and on these training wheels?
It was a fashion statement, okay? It was
Was this a couple years ago, Mimi?
Shut up!
Mimi! You not ride a bike?
Listen,
Bro's having every excuse in the book.
I got my bike and I was walking out with it, you know, out of the shed, right? And it was hot weather, right? But right before I was about to, you know, exit the door, I heard a psst.
Is that your belly deflating?
So I heard some wings flutter, you know, like really, really fast, like some sort of, you know, bug.
You're that hungry? You heard the wings?
You heard the birds flapping for a little snack.
I don't even eat meat.
Back in his lips.
So I heard these. I heard like an insect next to my ear. I turn around and I see a quick like. It was like a brown thing floating by, running, whooshing by.
What does that have to do with the weather?
Right? I turn around quickly. I'm like, what do we?
I forgot this is weather.
There was another brown. And that's when I catch a glimpse of it. Okay, you want to know what it was?
What is it?
A cockroach. Did you know cockroaches can fly when it's so hot? They have wings and they can fly. I've never seen.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, cockroaches can fly.
But you're telling me if it gets that hot, they can fly?
Yeah, cockroaches have wings.
I have a counter to that. All right, whenever it's so cold, mice and
Shut
rats.
up! No one cares about your counter. Listen.
No, mice and rats are going inside your house and all that because it's so cold. They want someone to stay. All right?
Get them that way.
It's so cold. All right? And the cockroaches have even a greater chance of going inside your house. All right? Would you rather them be outside or in your house?
Why would you put an image, Ali?
Yeah, look, no, Ali, that's good. That should be like scarred into your head because that thing was flying around in my shed. Right? And I was like, what?
Look, it has wings.
You know,
you can see them.
This cockroach was following me around. And that's when I was like, okay, you know, I need to leave. I was running. I was making an exit. Right? Look at the wings! That's disgusting!
Disgusting.
I'm uncomfortable, and now my body feels all like weird and tingling. I hate this feeling.
You feel like it's crawling all over you?
Look at that's literally it. That was it. It was flying like that. Dude, this thing was chasing me. I was making an exit. Okay, I was running for the door, right? I was actually running. Surprise. What are you gonna say? A fat joke? Say it. Say it.
No, you said it yourself, bro. You got it.
I got to the door, right? The freaking door. I accidentally locked it. This door was jammed.
Locked in with the roach?
Yeah, and the thing is, the shed is like really bad. It doesn't really have a door handle on the inside. It's kind of broken. So I was trying to open this door, right? I was like, help! Let me out! Open the door! I'm stuck in this thing, and then I get cornered by this cockroach, and it's looking at me. And that's when I see like 2 other cockroaches approach from the left and the right. They were like, they're walking. They come to me, and they're like standing still. Then they start flying up. It was like some sort of like ritual. Have you seen like cockroach meme where they're spinning around in like the circle?
Yeah.
Like this thing, they started doing this, well, not like that, but like they started going in a circle and then, you know, dancing.
We're gonna sacrifice you,
They
mean
had
God.
a ritual.
They're stepping closer and closer, closer and closer. I'm like already sweating because of it's hot. At this point, I already lost 30 pounds.
Thank the heavens.
And I have my bike next to me, right? I'm using my bike as a shield to protect me from these cockroaches buzzing around trying to sacrifice me. Well, what I did, I just kept screaming and, you know, trying to open the door until like I smashed my bike into the shed door.
And your parents did not save you. So we learned today that they don't love you.
Who would love that giant baby, boo?
Dude, I was a nice baby. Yeah, I was.
I feel bad for your mom pushing you out, bro.
It was actually a C-section because I was too fat.
Oh my God. That was on you, dude. That's all you.
That's not the only time your mom had her guts rearranged.
All right, baby God. So I'm hearing that you're on the cold side. You can have him, TBH. And by the way, he's on your side, TBH. I'm just saying.
Now the scales really outweighs us.
But no, that's a good thing, bro. That counts as like 3 to 5 points. That's
Man, we need some people who like heat.
You guys can't compete now. I have joined the dark side. We're 50 votes, no 70. I'm growing by the minute. As my subscribers grow, I get bigger.
The voices are speaking.
Guys.
TBH, you're gonna win. I'm engulfing TBH. He's combining.
You're eating him?
I just unlocked sand bending. What is this?
Yeah, don't even animate this. Don't even animate this. Just have a black screen, bro.
You like heat? What? Yeah, take it in. Take it in your mouth.
I'm gonna throw you down. Yeah, you like getting your guts rearranged? You want to get your guts?
Where is this going?
All right, Toxie, come on.
I'm sorry, Socks. I gotta join the cold side. I have a story for this.
Oh my God.
My army grows bigger by the minute.
But there was this one day. It was a nice hot summer day.
That sounds nice. You see?
Yup. It was a very, very nice hot summer day. It was like about 90, 95 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. And I was like, oh man, I want to go to the park. My mom was willing to drive me that day. I was very excited because there could be a chance that I could get ice cream at the park. I could just have a fun time at the playground. And I remember we drive over to the park. There was butterflies flying around, other kids playing, and my friends were there. And one of my friends was like, hey, I dare you to go down the slide. I'm not talking about a plastic slide, but I'm talking about the metal slide.
I know where this is going.
No way, that way we're gonna lose. That way we're gonna lose. He's gonna finish us off.
Guys, I have good news. Guys, my school just got called off because it's freezing rain.
Wait, that's not good for us.
So that's a W.
That way, you betrayer.
No, I'm not betraying. I love hot.
Will you love it after this, though? Because I didn't know about the metal slide that day. I was wearing shorts, and I was ready. I was excited. He dared me, and I was like, oh, man, this is going to be a fun time.
We'll go back in time and save him.
And I didn't warm myself up. I grabbed onto the handles and was going to launch myself rather than slowly go down. 3, 2, 1. I pull myself right onto the slide, and I stuck. I stayed there. I was glued to the slide because of how hot it was.
Did your skin like stick on there?
It was stuck because I was so sweaty from being outside in the hot weather. And it was the sound as I landed. And as soon as I landed,
loud scream because I couldn't take it. The pain, I was cooked like an egg instantly, and that is why I don't like cold weather all day.
Listen,
still go down slides no matter what, because you wear pants. You don't wear shorts in the hot weather.
No, but listen. No, you're not listening. That doesn't make any sense. That's okay. You doing that as like you standing out in the snow and without any protection. All right, you're just dumb for that.
Why would you wear protection in the heat?
What are you talking about?
You want to wear? What are you gonna wear in hot weather?
Listen, you know metal absorbs heat, right?
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I was a kid.
Asian. Of course you know that.
I know numbers.
What do you mean by that?
What? If you guys enjoyed, then buy our merch at socks.store before it's all gone. And make sure to subscribe to my friends' channels. Don't you just love spending the night with strangers?
I love it. Sleeping with them, cuddling them, touching them.
We're going to be talking about our craziest sleepover stories, and then you have to decide who had it weirdest. I had multiple sleepovers in my lifetime, okay? One of them was with a female.
He's made it all up. Oh,
Did you check and make sure?
I swear to my mother.
Oh, he slept with his mom one time. Okay,
Mother! He played Minecraft once with his friend, and he was wearing a female skin.
Oh, he put his bed next to each other in Minecraft, and that's the sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't have to expose me, okay, man?
Yeah, I just told your story for you. Don't worry, bud. Who wants to go next?
The thing was, when I was a kid, I didn't really understand what girls were. Monsters! I perceived the world through whichever Transformer toy I was putting in my mouth. I didn't even know females existed until about the age of 23.
Wait.
It was a year ago.
I'm pretty sure it was just a boy with long hair. We'll call this girl Caitlin.
Hi, Caitlin.
I got a feeling that's a real name. That's a very specific name.
Yeah, that's too specific.
Caitlin and I were neighbors, okay? We used to hang out almost every single day. She would come over to my house, we'd play. It's all good. I just saw her as one of the guys, you know. I didn't know that this one Caitlin.
She's one of the boys.
She was one of the boys.
Confused. I'm so confused, man.
Why are you confused? What's so confusing?
You wanted to sleep with a guy.
No, I just saw her as one of the guys.
So she was a guy.
wanted to sleep with
Oh, she was a guy?
No, it was just a sleepover. Nothing.
Sleeping with a guy.
It's a sleepover. You guys know what sleepovers are. You know what they say. The best way to get close with your friends is to sleep with them, okay?
No one's ever said that before.
When they're boys, I agree.
Whoa.
Wait, has that always been there? What even are these things? What the? Oh my god!
Are you stupid? They are the ethereal from Zenless Zone Zero, a free-to-play action game that you can play soon when released on July 4th. Yeah, this game is flashy. It's got crazy combos. It's got perfect parries.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what Daddy likes.
Huh? Set in a futuristic, post-apocalyptic urban environment, you can play as Batman. If Batman was an anime kid called the Proxy, you split your time running a video store and exploring the Hollow, an alternate dimension that almost wiped out humanity, filled with dangerous monsters. It's got roguelike elements, so basically each adventure is different. The main reason this game is sick is the characters. Like this dude, a funny robot guy who talks to his gun. Or this guy. He kind of looks like me, right?
No.
Or this girl.
Socks? Are you okay?
Did I mention that there's waifus in this game? Oh, she can arrest me. Oh, she can take care of me. Wait, there's a bear in this game? Super unique characters, all with their own playstyle. And you already know it's multi-platform. Play it on your PC, PS5, or even on the go on your mobile device. And by on the go, I mean 10 feet away, in your bed, or even in the bathroom, or even on your Samsung smart fridge. And this music, though. Sign up for pre-registration now at this link right here. Just hit the register button at the bottom and start playing. And stay tuned for the official launch on July 4th. It was the weekend. We didn't have school the next day, so we decided that we wanted to hang out longer. The vibes were just on that day. We turned our couch into this big mega bed. Oh my! Grabbed all the blankets and pillows from around the house. Oh my god! We began making this massive pillow fort.
I love pillow forts. I still do that to this day.
Did you put a blanket over top of it and then put a fan under it so it's nice and ventilated?
Yes.
We had a blanket on the pillows. We had a blanket inside the pillows. We had pillows outside our pillows.
Don't let Natalie get near the fort.
Okay.
It won't last long. It will not last long.
Now, the only thing left was to slip into her pajamas, grab some snacks, and get ready to watch a movie.
Slip into her pajamas?
You gotta chill, bro. You can't say that.
We're putting on our pajamas.
You said her pajamas.
Her pajamas.
Sleepovers are the perfect time to absolutely stuff your face with the most unhealthy snacks.
These describing words, man. These describing words.
Okay, from chips, popcorn, chocolate. Okay, diabetes speedrun.
I agree.
Plus, it's a perfect time for those those deep late night thoughts. Your mind is just elevated to another level.
You're 6, buddy.
You guys are 6 years old. What are you talking about?
We were watching a movie, we were eating snacks, we were chatting. I didn't want to disturb my parents, so, you know, I got up. I wanted to close the door, but that lasted for like 5 seconds. For some reason, my mom insisted the door to stay open.
Yeah, what if all the demons walk in?
To this day, I still cannot sleep without socks or a blanket over my toes because I think something would grab me.
Dude, same.
No, keep them socks off. Keep them socks off. Trust me.
The monster is gonna suck off your toes.
Exactly.
I'm the monster.
Socks, you can tell me that you slept with a nightlight?
Yes. Why are you laughing?
What's wrong with that? I did too.
You still do?
Yes, the dark is scary, okay? Dude, like, I can't, okay, we were snuggling, we were getting ready for a movie, okay?
Whoa.
It's nothing weird.
That's pretty weird.
Y'all are weird.
It was around the holiday season, so we were gonna go watch the movie Elf.
Oh, I love that movie.
Banger.
Bang.
That's a banger.
Banger movie.
Banger.
Now I get why my mom wanted to listen in. It's a banger.
That has like a skibbity in it, right?
Get out!
Back in the
Get out of the Pillow Fortress. You're not allowed.
He's bad from the Pillow Fortress.
I'll bring hot chocolate, please. I'll bring hot chocolate, please.
Give him one more chance. One more chance.
One more chance, please. I want to stay. It's so cozy in
No,
here.
you're out of the Pillow Fortress. You lost all Pillow Fortress.
Yeah, I'm a fort and I'm a leave.
You're banned. Dutch oven.
What? The thing is, I couldn't do a horror movie, especially as a kid. Any horror film would automatically scar me for the next couple days. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Now we're saying I still sleep with a nightlight. I have to basically sleep with half the lights on when I was a kid. Okay, night is scary. Anyway, we started watching Elf, and Will Ferrell, you know, he was doing his thing. It was an absolute giggle fest. Oh my god.
His British came out.
The vibes were at peak. Okay, things were going great until they weren't.
What happened?
It's a little later in the night now. Mom and dad, they were wrestling in the room or something. And now it was obviously dark and scary outside.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I found the dark always scary. To this day, still scary.
Yeah, nightlight boy.
We're trying to focus on this Christmas movie, but we keep on hearing these horrifying sounds coming from the outside. It sounds just like someone was creeping around the house trying to break in.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
Wait.
The first few times I heard just the door shake, and not the door in our room, but like outside, like downstairs. You hear the door like it does that.
At all.
Sucks. Do you live in the hood?
No, I live in a white suburban area.
No, he lives in the neighborhood, gang.
He lives in O Block.
I try to play it cool. Just because Caitlin and I weren't like, I thought she was just a guy and we're not dating, doesn't mean I can look like a wimp, right? I used all the regular excuses, okay? The wind is just strong. Our door always does that, blah, blah, blah. But truthfully, I was terrified, okay? I made sure I was right in the center of the pillow fort, maximum protection, and I tried my best not to shake.
You're gonna be the reason you guys get robbed, and you're just gonna be, oh, it's just a wind. It always does that.
Hey, I'd rather get robbed. I'm not going outside my pillow fort, okay? I had my toes tucked under the blanket, multiple layers. I felt like I was bulletproof. That's how many layers of pillows and blankets I had around me.
Can you test it?
And the thing is, it was way past my bedtime. It was like 7:30. I was tired.
That is so late.
There was no way I was gonna go out and do anything now.
Dang, bro, your bedtime is still the same?
Well, no, I do 7:45 now.
Whoa. Big man, big guy over here.
Yeah. I was doing all this, but the longer we were sitting there, the sounds, they were getting worse. Someone was trying to break in.
Oh my.
It sounds like some sort of demon was scraping their talons down the glass. And I swear I heard something howling, okay? But I was too scared to look. I wasn't going out.
It's your furry sister. That's who it was.
Caitlin and I were sitting there, frozen, petrified. But then my mom walks back in. She's walking into the room. She looks at us and she looks downstairs and she calmly says,
You're adopted.
"Oh, why didn't you subscribe to the channel? And why didn't you guys let Charlie in?"
It was the cat.
The cat?
You're a horrible owner.
The whole time, it was my cat, Charlie. Poor guy just wanted to come back inside, and we were too terrified to look, okay? He just wanted to come inside and join us inside our pillow fort.
How was he wiggling the doorknob?
It's like Garfield has opposable thumbs.
Our little child imaginations has put us into a horror movie scene, thinking we were gonna die. And it was just my cat who was left outside and wanted to be let back in.
I think there's a human trapped inside of your cat.
It's a skinwalker.
Yeah, it's got Skinwalker. What?
Have you seen Charlie? It looks like a human is trapped inside of that thing.
Yeah, it looks like he's like wearing a costume.
Oh, that would probably explain why sometimes I wake up and I see him just cooking meals.
What?
Wait, so what happened to Caitlin after this?
Oh, Charlie ate her.
What?
Open the gates.
Where'd you get that jump?
That's a slow bridge.
It's cool like that. We'll just give it time, okay?
Is it open yet?
Now we're there.
It's a Friday afternoon.
Last Friday night.
And I ain't looking.
There were a couple of intruders outside of the gates. I don't know if we want to.
I'm gonna call the guards.
Yeah.
Get him down. I'll get him.
It was my cousin's birthday. I think I gave him like a $4 gaming headset.
Whoa. Heck yeah, man.
From Goodwill.
Goodwill, though.
It was basically falling apart, but it was better than nothing. He didn't have a headset. We played a lot of Minecraft. He never had a headset. He always typed in like the chat. Well, I could talk to him. I had a headset, but he had to like type very awkward. So I gave him a headset. We had a jolly good birthday. We had cake. Whipped cream. There was something like this.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me act up.
Oh, that
That looks
so
delicious.
Yeah. So I saw the cake. I was like, oh my God, delicious. I surgically cut a little piece and put it on the side. I grabbed the whole cake and I left.
Nice.
After we had a jolly good time at the party, it was getting kind of late. It was like, 8 p.m. Like late.
Whoa, that's
right?
really late.
Whoa.
Yeah. I was like 5. I had my little sleeping bag. I get nice and comfortable. My friend has like an actual bed, so he's a little higher than me.
Privilege.
But that's all right. We turn on the SpongeBob TV that goes so hard.
The SpongeBob TV. SpongeBob.
Wait, y'all got the SpongeBob TV?
We watch Shrek 1.
Whoa.
I was like,
Yeah, that's a good
No, that's a
movie.
banger, and I know bangers.
So we were watching it, having a jolly good time, and my friend is getting a little sleepy. I haven't heard from him in a while, so I like peek over his bed. I think he was asleep because he has his eyes closed. He's not moving. He might be dead. I don't know. He might overdose on the sugar. He might be asleep. And as we're like going halfway down the movie, he just started moving for some reason.
Tweaking?
He started tweaking. And I was like, "Hey, are you watching the movie?" And he didn't respond to me. I was like, "What the crap?"
He's gone.
No, he's nodding out of his sugar.
Give him mouth-to-mouth plaza, quick.
No, he was fine. All of a sudden, he got up. I was like, "What the Sigma?" He got
What
up.
the Sigma?
I'm scratching my head.
And I said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he didn't respond to me. And he like started walking. I was like, "What the heck is he doing?" And then he walked right towards the wall. And then he stopped. I was like, "Bro." And then he like stood there for like 10 seconds. And I was like, "Bro, this guy is sleepwalking."
No.
No,
And I was like, I've
that's
never
creepy.
seen someone sleepwalk before. And I started snapping my fingers. I was like, "You're in front of the TV." He did not respond. And he like slowly starts moving to the door. And he walked outside. And I was like, where the heck did he go?
Outside?
Well, not outside, but like outside of the room. And I was like, what the heck? Because I didn't know what sleepwalking was. I was like 6 years
You
old.
just thought he was tweaking?
Yeah, I didn't have crunchy chest. I don't know. I didn't remember the story. I got up in my little sleeping bag, started like jumping after him. I was like, where are you going? I swear to God, he just walked to the bathroom and I started knocking on the door. I'm like, what are you doing? And all I can hear is him just blowing up the bathroom.
While sleeping?
I don't know if he was still sleepwalking.
Get me in there.
But he just started blowing up the bathroom and that jump scared me. I was like, whoa, that is insane.
Man, that's making me hungry.
Crazy.
Yo, get this guy out of the fort, bro. Who made him the
I
emperor?
built this town. I built this. My fathers before me also built this fort.
So I couldn't be bothered, right? I don't want to deal with that. I just go, I hop my way back to bed and I go to sleep. And then the next morning, I wake up. He magically appears back in his bed and I talk to him. I'm like, hey, do you know what happened yesterday? You went to the bathroom and you literally just blew it up. And he said, no, I do not remember.
He's trying to deny the allegations. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then I'm like, damn. And that was my story.
He sleepwalked, he took a dump, and then he's over.
Damn.
Wow.
Did he clog the toilet?
No, it's okay. I ate it up.
What?
Whoa.
You need to be arrested. Who is the police in this pillow fort?
It's okay. I already been arrested twice. They already know me.
Can I hit a backflip in the pillow fort?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that backflip.
Get down from now.
Wait, guys, get away. I'm gonna hit a backflip.
Oh!
Is your neck supposed to look like that?
One time I had a sleepover and it was crazy. So I'm
No way.
Sleepover?
My older brother used to host big gaming parties with his friends at our house.
Big gaming party.
Like a LAN party?
And yeah, it's a one game. You know what game it is? Age of Empires 2.
Oh.
We would.
Oh.
Listen, I would play too, so it's fine. We would have like 15 computer setups in the basement.
Damn,
like they would all
15?
bring their.
That's a
they
lot.
would bring like laptops, right? It would be full computers.
Just to play this game?
Dude, it would get really hot. It would get hot and like gross in the basement.
Yeah, I bet it would.
Gamers.
You know what happened?
What
It
happened?
started snowing. It started snowing. It started snowing like crazy. I was like, oh, okay, we'll pass. Then we look at the weather and it's like, oh, we're getting 3 feet of snow tonight. I was like, oh.
3 feet?
You know what? You know what time it was? It was like 10 p.m. The roads were icy. It was dark out, and we had 20 sweaty Age of Empires gamers in the basement. They couldn't go anywhere. We had a big sleepover. We had to. So all these gamers slept on the basement floor. I was in my room. I was in the luxury of my room. In the morning, you know what happened in the morning? My mom had to cook them all like Doritos and like Mountain Dew for breakfast. Because we're all sweaty gamers. We had the biggest Age of Empires sleepover in the world.
That's crazy. Your mom's kind of goated for making that.
Is your mom like single, Muffin?
Anyways, what do you guys think? That was the greatest story of your life.
Wait, what?
So you just had a sweaty LAN party in your house and that's it?
I had nothing to talk about. That's all I could think of.
Wait, Muffin, I realized this isn't even your sleepover. Have you never been to a sleepover?
This is a second perspective.
You know what you do when you sleep over? You sleep and nothing happens. You just go to bed. What else was I talking
Nah,
about?
Muffin's real.
So, like, every single sleepover that I have always starts out with my friends saying, hey, let's all go to Oof's house. Literally every single one.
Oh, you're just that guy. You're that dude.
Had multiple ones.
Man, you're ran through.
Okay. Okay. Basically, it's always like, oh, well, let's all go inside. Let's go play FIFA. But whenever everybody's playing FIFA, the people who don't play FIFA, they're always like looking around, like seeing what mischief they could get into. And whenever this happens, I'm always like, what are you guys up to?
Because it's your house.
I go into my room and I see two of my friends having a towel whipping battle for no reason.
What?
But I go to my friends and I'm like, hey, we also whip each other. And that's what happens. We literally all whip each other.
Whipping party.
The whipping party evolves into us seeing how much pain we can get into. And so,
oh my god, no.
This is getting freaky, bro.
No, yeah, it does. And so, like, you have people putting their hand like the fan, or you have people like jumping up and hitting their head on like the door frame,
Or you have people getting squashed by the subscribe button.
Wait, what?
What I have in my room is I have like a little tower of G Fuel, right? And there's a certain G Fuel flavor that's called a spicy demon laid.
What?
So it's a lemonade flavored G Fuel, but with cayenne powder in it. And so I shake it up and then I open it.
Raw?
Yeah, raw. And I take a whiff, and it is like straight Coke hitting your nose. It is insane. It's
Oh
like
my God.
it's
How do you know what that smells like?
I'll send a video of
You huffing it?
You have a video?
So it's literally
No, you're inhaling that particles. No.
So you're literally inhaling straight cayenne powder.
Why are you guys shirtless?
Well, this was after.
That's part of the towel whipping party.
Damn, the guy pulled back so fast. What?
No, dude, it was absolutely
One more time.
terrible. Okay, no, stop hitting it. No.
Sings
down. No. Stop sniffing it. No. But whenever you go to sleep at like really late times at night, obviously someone's gonna fall asleep first.
Oh,
And so,
No.
with
This is devious.
with one of my friends falling asleep first,
he was already hiding.
you can see in the video he has a blanket covering his head. So, he gets jumped basically. It's so bad.
That is so bad.
Rule 1: never be the first person to fall asleep in a sleepover.
You're right.
And he wakes up, and it's just me and him in the room now. And I'm like, bro, you good? And he was like, no. and so he turns his head the other way, and he falls asleep with a G-Fuel on his arm.
Most tired man
So
alive.
what you're saying is that if I go to an oof sleepover, I will get hit by a towel by a bunch of men?
Shirtless men, yeah. It gets awesome over
Men.
here.
So where can I sign up?
Hey, I have an opening on my Google Calendar for Friday.
Oh, that's so crazy. I'm totally free that day.
Okay, then hooray.
He like scratches out every plan he made. All right, I totally figured I got it. Oh my god.
Clear the calendar.
You are welcome back into the fortress.
Oh, thank you so much.
Wow.
Natalie sleeps a lot, doesn't he have a story?
Whoa. What? Who said you could just sign me up for this?
Sir, we need you to walk through these two metal devices here, okay? We just need them before you get.
Or you enter the sleepover council.
What you mean by that?
Sir, we just gotta make sure that you're all. Oh,
It's beeping.
Wait, why is it going off?
Cavity search. Cavity
Take,
search.
take your pants off right now.
wait, before you go, me and Nadway slept in the same bed together. All right, you can continue.
I could have kept this a secret. Why did you have to?
He just put it out there.
Put it on the table. You're like, you know what, guys?
I wasn't even gonna bring it up. That's all you, bro.
Can't form any allegations against me if it's already out there.
I'm in Lebanon at this time. Again, like when I was a
That's
little
just a
kid.
made-up country. That does not exist.
Okay.
We're only telling real stories, Nadway.
Textures don't load in there.
Only America exists.
Wait. I'm sorry to break this immersion story. Meme God?
Yeah?
You're not fat meme God anymore?
You lose some weight.
Look at me, bro.
Wait, you lost your weight.
You look at this transformation.
You don't see this?
Look at this guy.
No. I refuse. This is some optical illusion, bro. No.
Deodorant for the butt.
Whoa.
We gotta go there.
That's not where the deodorant goes.
Are you using Jean Paul Gaultier?
It just don't smell good. You can't do that.
They call me Chad Preet.
No, I refuse to believe this guy is skinny and smells good. No, that destroys his whole character.
Come here, Naruto. Just give me a hug. Sleep with me this time.
What?
Back away from me, bro. Okay, anyways, listen. I'm in Lebanon and I'm with my cousins in my grandparents' apartment. And we could get a little mischievous whenever, with your cousin and you guys, you plan
With your cousin.
You guys are weirdos.
Cousin single?
I'm gonna let that
Just
marinate.
let it marinate. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm at my grandparents' apartment with a balcony with a nice view of the streets.
See your mom down there.
Can you shut up?
Go on.
Why do you start speaking whenever it's my story? Go back to not speaking, bro. It's like 6 a.m. at this point already, all right? Okay, we decided to go to the balcony, okay?
Ooh,
Okay.
balcony.
You guys,
What are you gonna do on the balcony?
Do you guys know what this is?
Oh yeah, they're like poppers.
Oh, dude, I love those.
I used to eat them things, bro. They'd be so good.
Oh, yeah, they have like this good kick to them, you know?
Isn't that the thing that you throw and it like goes up?
Wait, does this power you up, Nadway?
Okay.
That was a banger. Hey, virtual fist on virtual fist. That was a banger.
It makes so much sense now.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean it powers me up? Can you elaborate?
You know exactly what I mean by that.
When he sees those things.
That's literally how it works.
Okay, Sox, you slept in the same bed as me, bro. I wouldn't be talking, all right?
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't go off. We got ticking time.
Oh my god, you're talking having bangers today. Bang after bang after banger. That's another virtual fist bump.
It turns me on, not off, bro.
Okay. What did that just say, bro? What is this going?
We see this one guy just like walking by, underneath us in the balcony. He's walking on the street, and we came up with the awesomest idea.
Did you harass him with the poppets?
The awesomest idea. We threw a bunch of the poppers at his forehead.
What a great idea.
Little forehead.
You guys are meanies.
We were just letting it rain.
How do you aim that good?
I guess they had to start him early.
This guy got so mad. Okay, we were throwing it 1 second. The next second, he's running into the building.
Into the building.
Don't
That's actually
understand
insane.
how terrifying
What is he
that
gonna
was.
do?
My heart dropped. So me and my cousins absolutely start freaking out. Like, not even like 15 seconds later. And then we're like high up. So I don't know how this guy got up the stairs that fast. But we hear banging on the door.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
So how did he figure out what door you were on?
Yes. How did he figure out what floor we're on? How did he figure out everything? We don't know. I'm freaking out.
Let him in.
No.
Let him in.
There's like electrical power grid. This guy was so angry. He goes down one floor and starts ripping out the power box thing. Like the power grid. Like flipping the switches and
That's
fuses.
crazy.
Starts ripping them out and turns off our power.
What?
I'm like, bro, it's not that deep. Let
They
it
can
go.
do that.
Yeah, I'm like freaking out. So I started waking up my grandparents and my parents. I'm like, bro, there's a crazy guy outside.
Wait, did you tell your parents what you did?
No, why would I do that?
So just said there's a maniac outside. That's
My
it.
parents go out and I actually don't even remember the rest. So that's the story. Wait, what the? Wait, I'll subscribe to the channel. Wait, I'll subscribe.
Oh my! Open the gate! Open the gate!
Bring her in.
She was in.
There was one time that I was at a friend's house with her and her sister, and we were watching Full Metal Alchemist.
W show.
I love that show.
Yeah, we were watching it on this giant TV in a room. Like it was massive. It took up like the whole wall, and it was loud too. Eventually, it got pretty late. They both fell asleep, but I didn't. I wanted to finish the whole entire series. I had to finish it. Like I wanted to watch it.
Series?
Wait. Wait, isn't it like 150 episodes or something?
It's only like 80.
What do you mean only 80 in one night?
Something light. It's not that bad. So after I finished watching it, I still wasn't that tired.
How's it even possible?
So I decided to watch some YouTube.
Oh my god.
So I saw this My Little Pony video and I was like, ooh, Applejack is kissing Rainbow Dash. I clicked on it, but what I didn't know was that for some reason the volume on YouTube was like way higher, way higher than the anime. So the video started playing and it was so loud.
Just like moaning.
Yeah, and so I started panicking, right? And I'm trying to figure out how to turn it down. But then everyone woke up. Everyone in the house woke up, including her parents.
Oh, no. Her parents as well?
Woke up.
That's like, like them kissing.
Her parents came up and everyone saw like that I was watching Applejack making out with Rainbow Dash.
So awkward.
And that's how she became a horse girl. Wow.
Open the gate.
Let him in there.
Let him in.
Oh, it's been cold out here, man.
Oh, get in. It's nice and warm in here.
Cuddle with us in the pillow forts.
You guys know how like at sleepovers there's always a competition of who's gonna sleep last, right?
Yes.
And in the end, there's always one person that ends up falling asleep first.
Yeah. No, you're gonna break the rule number 1.
Yup, rule number 1. My friend ended up falling asleep first. And so me and my friends gather up together. We all just get into a circle and we're like, what are we gonna do to him?
Are you gonna touch him?
Oh, we're gonna do more than that. There's always like multiple pranks that everyone has seen online, like the hand in the water, or if you put your hand in the water, like you pee yourself.
Yeah. That's a banger. That's a banger.
That surprisingly doesn't work. I've tested that.
Aw, what?
Doesn't?
I've been lied to.
It doesn't. It's weird.
Why not just pee on the person instead?
That's a good
and
idea.
then when they wake up, they pissed themselves.
Yeah.
The one classic prank that I did was me and my friends, we put our brains together, combined into one person, and then we thought of the great idea of grabbing my friend's shaving cream from his dad's bathroom, putting it onto his hand, and doing the trick where you grab a little feather.
The feather prick.
Yeah, the feather prank.
Did you tickle his feet?
Where you go right under the nose and you go.
Classic.
It took a couple tries, a little longer than I expected, but you gotta really get into the nose, almost like you're picking their nose with a feather. But you gotta. And he ended up slapping his face so hard that it sprayed all over us.
Dang, bro. Don't take this out of context.
Yeah, now we're all Santa Claus.
And then everyone became Santa Claus.
How hard did he slap himself, bro?
Like that.
Ooh, that's a good slap.
It was pretty slap. It was a pretty hard slap. But yeah, we ended up having to wake him up because we had to clean up straight after.
This is such a mess.
If you also ever had a sleepover, make sure to subscribe, and we'll see you some other time. The building is literally on fire! Let's all walk in a slow, organized line as we're being literally engulfed in flames. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool drills. They're insane. We're all going to tell our experience, and you have to decide who has the weirdest experience. Everyone's familiar with the fire drill, okay? The loud siren going, you know, and your ears are just melting from the inside out. Wasn't the fire drill like so loud, Blaza?
Yeah, it literally hurts my ears.
Right?
Wow. It's like someone screaming in your ears. Over and over again.
I don't like that.
I remember like walking out, I would be the only one not covering my ears because I was trying to look cool.
B-ball. He's like tearing up on the inside.
So none of you have been in a real tornado drill.
Tornado drill.
Like a real tornado?
Which makes no sense because there's also no tornadoes where I live. But we have tornado drills. It's like a yearly thing. It happens every single time.
How do you escape a tornado?
You don't.
So what?
It was another school day, you know. We had the teachers trying to riz me up, but I had to respectfully decline them as usual.
Is it the male teachers?
Of course.
Or the female?
No, male, of course. All of a sudden, wham, whammo, wham, wham! Just the loudest noise you can imagine.
Me and Edward's mom.
It's worse than the fire drill, times 10.
There's someone on the intercom going wham, wham, wham.
Exactly like that. I jumped from my chair because of how loud. Everyone in the room, they start looking around like, huh? It was fear, shocked. Everyone was waiting for the words. This is a practice tornado drill. By the way, subscribe to the channel. But it never came through the speaker, okay? It wasn't a practice drill. It was the real thing.
What do you do in that situation?
After a couple seconds, the teacher kicked into action and said, everyone in an organized line right outside the door. I think for the first time, people were actually scared this was real. Everyone was just paired up with a bunch of randoms. 2 guys that I don't even know who they are. If a tornado tornado actually hit, the tornado was going to abduct you through the windows. The school was trying to put you out of the range of all the windows. So they put you in the hallways with all the lockers.
Also the glass.
Yeah, because there's no glass there. But the worst part is the fact that we have to get down on our knees, and then you have to put your head on the floor, and then you put your hands around the back of your neck.
What is the point of that?
I hated doing that. Like, I felt like my forehead was touching the dirty floor. Like, it was so
It was disgusting. It was... I usually lick it on Saturdays, but this time I wasn't really feeling it.
This was a first day.
This is not an ideal position, okay? I'm not in Circus Delay. This ain't comfortable, okay? So I'm sitting there surrounded by a bunch of nobodies that I don't know, and the whole school is like this. It's all lined up. Each kid is at a locker. And the teachers, they're flexing on us. They don't have to do this. They're walking around doing handstands, cartwheels. There ain't no beeping no more.
No beeping.
And you know how I said I was paired up with some random?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he was scared or something, but some sort of smell started emerging from him, okay? Some sort of rotten egg smell, okay? I think it's like he started getting sweaty. He probably didn't wear deodorant, but boy, did he stink. Oh my God. And I had nowhere to go. We couldn't move nowhere, man. My head was glued to the floor. 2 minutes go by. 5 minutes go by. 1 hour goes by. And all I smell is this boy, okay? Man, just kill me. Put me out of my misery. Please, take me.
Okay, what if that was just you that smelled? What if you smelled?
What if you're smelling yourself?
Wait, Socks, when's the last time you showered?
Wait, you showered?
Okay, I think we know the problem.
My nose has been transformed into another dimension. This is like the death penalty. And the worst part is, they wouldn't let us talk. We had to be absolutely silent, okay? Like, why couldn't we talk? Is the tornado gonna hear us? Is it gonna change direction all of a sudden because we're talking smack? We were just laying there, suffering for hours of this smelly, stinking, rancid, funkin', reeking, whippy, putrid, reeking boy.
Stop being so mean.
They should have thrown him out in the tornado.
By the time we finished, the school day was well past over. How is that legal? This has taken up my own time. By the time I got away from the boy, I promised I couldn't smell normally for a good couple days. And you know what the funniest part was? There was no tornado. There was nothing. It was just a bit stormy outside. It was a lovely day in Britain outside, and that was my tornado drill experience.
Damn, he got you on the floor for hours for nothing.
Exactly.
My story starts in Europe. The Netherlands to be precise.
It's already in
Everyone just clicked off.
I was about 15 years old.
50?
What are you?
50 years?
No, 15.
15.
What are you when you're 15? Freshman?
No, I think
you're a sophomore.
I'm on my little bike, cycling.
What, did you just fall?
Today, another beautiful day. Cycling to school for 45 minutes straight. Because that's how that goes in my country. You have to literally cycle for 10 miles every day to school.
Seriously?
And 10 miles back.
10 miles?
Through the heat, through the winter, through the rain, through the hail. It doesn't matter. You're forced to. And you know what's even... Okay, go ahead. Rudely interrupt me.
45 minutes for 10 miles?
On a bicycle.
Oh, okay.
And you know what's worse? You come 5 minutes too late because your tire pops or you got hit by a car or something small. You get detention. The janitor will literally stand there at the bicycle rack and he will wait till the last second. And if you don't come in time, he writes your name down. You have to go to the... Can you stop wildly interrupting? So the
wait.
Oh my gosh. What? If you get too late, he will write your name down, and after you're done with school, you have to go to him.
Wait. It would be funny if you just drove a car one day and just like ran over everyone.
Okay, you know what? You're a little too American.
Okay. Continue your story, Blase.
Keep telling.
Okay, so I come there.
Wait, so like
he
how
reports
late?
me.
How late?
Literally 2 minutes too late, okay? I parked my little bicycle. I run inside. I got stopped. He writes down my name. I was like, okay, screw you. I'm already late for class. I storm through the classroom. Through the hallways.
I'm thinking that man is needed that.
I kick open the door. Present.
Zesty as ever, I see.
I'm ready to start the day. You know what my first class is? Cooking class. Oh my god! You guys have that in America?
No, there's no such thing as cooking class.
I have cooking class.
I have it.
Wait, all the food in America is just thrown in the microwave.
Yeah, that's probably why you guys can't cook.
All right. I had cooking class, okay?
Okay, you to go. Cooking class starts. Everything is good. We're making macaroni. Oh, yummy. Italian macaroni. I said to the teacher, I don't need that advice. Let me cook. I grabbed the macaroni. I grabbed the tomato
What
sauce.
does that have to do with school drills?
Yeah, seriously.
Getting there that way.
He's building up the suspense.
Jesus Christ. You want this story to be like 20 seconds long?
Yes.
Shut up. I started cooking, and I had this little lady in front of me cooking as well.
Everyone is little to you.
Yeah. That's true.
Just by normal height.
Yeah, she doesn't speak much. She's like a little bit of a shy guy. You know what I mean, right? She's cooking. She's cooking. I'm cooking. Put the macaroni in, putting the fire on. I go down to wrap myself up. Good old pot. And I hear something like...
Yeah.
I look up, and the lady's not cooking as well, okay? It's like a lot of smoke coming from her pan.
She can't cook?
No, that macaroni is burned to hell.
Women can't cook. Confirmed.
Alia, is she malfunctioned? Come on.
I cannot believe it. So I was like, whatever, not my problem. I'm cooking my macaroni. I am good. I turn around one more time to get some spoons and stuff, and I hear a loud bang. Bang! I turn around, the woman
Get on the floor!
passed out.
What?
I don't know how. She like inhaled something or something. I don't know what happened. She passed out. She on the ground, Peter Griffin pose.
Whoa.
And I was like, oh my God. I say, teacher, she is not doing well.
Give her mouth to mouth. Mouth to mouth?
So my teacher grabs her.
Ignore it.
Put her on her back. And you know what one classmate thought was a great idea in this situation?
Jump on her.
He was like, oh no, someone passed out and her macaroni is burned. Probably gonna spit into flames in a couple seconds. Let me pull the fire alarm. And he pulls the fire alarm. I'm like, what are you doing? Woman wakes up like a minute later. Well, the fire alarm was going off. Teacher turned off the stove, threw away the macaroni. Such a shame. Such a good macaroni.
I would eat it off the floor.
And we all, I don't know if you guys have to do it in your school, but when we have a fire drill.
Stop eating! I'm hungry! Don't judge me!
I'm gonna put you in the oven, bud. I don't know about your guys' school, but in my school, if there's a fire drill, we all have to stand in a little line, like a long worm.
Yeah.
And we have to put our hands on top of each other's shoulders and walk out.
What?
Like a long train.
Why do you have to put your hands on your shoulders?
Being arrested?
I think that's only for Blaza.
Like grab each other's shoulders so no one gets lost.
Okay, be honest, Blaza. Can anyone actually even grab your shoulders?
I know, right?
You were forced to grab my butt cheeks instead.
I want to be behind you.
Lucky.
So we walked through this door. Everyone made it out safe. And apparently the woman passed out because she didn't eat for the past day. That was my story.
What the? Oh, no way, that was it. What was the ending? what happened?
We made it out safe. And I told you why the woman passed out.
Well, what was the point of you like bicycling to school? What was the point of that?
To make the story longer that way. I don't want it to be 20 seconds long.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Especially this macaroni. I'd rate this 10 out of 10. What's your fire drill story?
Well. Let me tell you something, okay? Fire drill.
Probably caused the fire drill.
Dude, he caused it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All picture perfect, all beautiful, all natural, right?
It's in New York, the Bronx, bro.
Yeah, it's a giant brick building.
Wait, you were in the Bronx for school?
Are you from Gyat Skibbity Oblak?
Kind of looked like a jail, honestly.
Yeah, probably was.
That's a jail, dude. That's actually a jail.
Not a school.
That is not a school.
Is it safe to be here?
Wait, is this high school or middle school?
This is my high school. Anyway, so imagine this. Beautiful school, not at all like a jail. All of a sudden, now, fire drill. Right? It's all loud in your ear.
Didn't you have like TSA in your school?
Oh, yeah, I had TSA in my school too.
What? Why?
Just for TBA.
You had the Transportation Security Administration at your school?
Yeah. Dude, my school is basically O-Block. Just put it to one building. My school's burst into flames. Everyone's calmly walking downstairs, ears being blasted by the bell. So I'm walking downstairs. Okay, everyone has the same thought in mind when you walk outside for school drill. It's like, I should subscribe to the channel. And what if I just leave? Right? So we're walking down the stairs. You know, I'm thinking.
I would leave too if my school looked like that, bro.
There's nothing wrong with my school. It looks beautiful.
There's literally everything.
I'm walking down the stairs, right? Everyone's being set on fire. Not a problem. I'm not even worried about it. I'm just thinking, what if I just don't come back? What if I run away from school? Now I'm in my head. Right now there's two me's. There's like a good me on my left side and like a bad me on my right side. It's like, yeah, do it, right?
And the good side is like all kawaii and cute with his little butt cheeks out.
Yeah. It has like a really high-pitched voice. Like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. That's not good. You're gonna die in hell. And yeah. So I'm outside at this point, right? And I'm just like, I'm still contemplating. I'm battling. So now I'm talking to my friends like, dude,
what if I just like, you know how cool it would be if I just do it? So then he's like, all right, bet. He goes and he distracts the teacher. He's like, hey, Mr. Teacher, there's a school on fire over there. And right, it's just our school, right?
Probably wouldn't believe it, bro.
Look at our school. Okay, we don't have the brightest teachers in the world. Okay, teachers fully distracted. Like, holy crap, where did that come from? What the heck is going on? Right, and then I sneak away. Like, I'm running 70 miles an hour, running away from my school. Very fast.
This is factual information.
And I'm huffing. Oh my god. Right? Has anyone cut school before?
Multiple times.
So the problem with cutting school is there's nothing to do anywhere. Literally anywhere. I went to the deli. I got me a chopped cheese the Aki way. Okay?
Why did you chop cheese?
Because look at your face. Look at your face and then look at my face.
What is wrong with you?
So I'm at the deli, right? And I'm just trying to figure out what to get, right? And then that wastes like 10 minutes. And now I'm over here sitting on the floor under a train like a homeless guy.
Under a train?
Yeah.
What?
And I'm just kind of like, what do I do for the next 5 hours? There's nothing.
You should have skipped, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Why do you have to wait for 5 hours? Why don't you just go home?
Because my mom thinks I'm at school.
Still has a wanted level.
I have nothing to do. My parents are home and they cannot know I leave, right? I'm trying to figure out what to do. But I am a stupid, junior, freshman maybe? No money, no dollar bills, no cents, no nothing to my name except a chopped cheese and a sandwich, right? So I do the obvious thing. I try to break back into school.
Why did you try to breaking back in?
I was bored. I had nothing to do.
It's like breaking into prison, bro.
Listen, I am like that, okay? I'd rather be in prison than not know what to do for the rest of my day. So I'm trying to break back in. But the problem is there's a warden in the front door, okay?
A warden?
Call of Duty warden?
There's like a legit school security at the front door just waiting.
A 7-foot bodyguard.
Yeah, he's like 7-foot bald black guy. So I'm like, oh, I got lost in the fire drill. Can I come back in? And he was like, how'd you get lost? Everyone's in the same place. There's no way to get, you just walk. And he was like, oh, no, Papa, please. He's like, where'd you get the sandwich from? And then that's the moment. That's the moment where I realized I should have finished my sandwich. So I'm just like looking at him. I don't know what you're talking about. And then we go into a little battle. And he's like, oh, you can't come back in. And I was like, but I want to come back in. And he's like, no, but you can't come back in for like 5 minutes straight.
That's a crazy battle.
This escalates because what I try to do is I try to distract them. Like, oh my God, look, a bird. And I try to run. Eventually, I end up walking through the front door where there's like 3 other wardens just waiting for me. And this is the problem. Right? These wardens actually work for the school. Now, they're not some random security.
Why are you saying wardens, bro? Wardens are for prisons.
Yeah, it's kind of what it felt like. Anyway, the problem with these people are they're actually the ones willing to call your parents. 2 things I could do here. I could take it like a man, or I try to run away again. The problem with running away again, they circled me. They're all around me. It's like, you're not getting anywhere. They grabbed each other's arms and made a force field around me. So now I am in deeper trouble because I tried to skip school and I failed. That's literally what they did. They were like going, and they were making like a giant dome around me. They grabbed me, okay? They grabbed me by my arms and they lift me up. They're dragging me to the office, okay, where I have to admit my shame. Now the principals all in here like, what did you do? Why'd you do that? And I was like, oh, I got bored. And now I have to like plead my case. And
What a
he's like,
stupid excuse.
I think Muffin's one of the guards.
Yeah, what a stupid excuse. Little TBH.
This is the guy that arrested me in my school.
I thought you said he was a big black guy.
That is, bro. He got a haircut. He got a haircut.
It's just a Snapchat filter.
I'm in the office now. I'm begging everyone, please do not call my parents.
I'm gonna call your father.
The father's not the problem. My dad doesn't really care. My dad's like, oh, if you want to go crash into a building, fine. If you want to go like waste all my money, okay.
Probably because his father did the same.
Wild. But my mom is the problem.
I'm gonna call your mother.
So I'm like on the phone with my mom at this point, and then I was like, Mom, they're lying. They're lying. They're lying through their teeth. Okay, I did not go to school through a fire drill. I just got lost. So my mom, the brave woman she is, comes to my school. Imagine this.
She came
to my school. 3 school employees, 1 security guard, my mother. My mother is like standing at 8 feet tall. She's the most menacing one of them all. Put in the story. I got in trouble. So
that's what.
that was a horrible ending.
You got to the most interesting part with your mom, and you just left it.
Dude, that's like saying it was all a dream all along.
No.
At the end of your 5-paragraph essay, and then I woke up.
The point isn't that I got my ass beat by my mom and everyone was angry at me and everyone was like fighting with me and I was being a dumb, stupid kid. The point is, if you try to cut school, don't come back.
Alrighty. Oh my God.
What do you rate that?
Dude, I rate think that's awarded out of 10.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was pretty good. I liked it. So, what about you, Allie? Do you have a school drill moment?
Who?
You.
When I was a little baby child, I was at school just minding my own business. I was drawing cute anime men in my notebook.
Oh,
and then all of a sudden, the fire alarm went off.
Not the anime man.
What a gosh.
At first, I didn't really care at first.
But it's gonna burn all of your anime men. It's gonna burn all of them.
Wait. You're saying during the fire drill, instead of doing anything, you just kept drawing?
Yeah, I just kept drawing.
What?
I didn't care.
So, like, you were okay being, like, set aflame and just keep drawing?
As long as I was with my anime men.
Okay.
But then my teacher, she started freaking out and she started yelling, "Go out the door! Go out the door!" And
This is not what we practice.
while she was doing that, I just kept drawing my handsome anime men until she finally grabbed her purse and she said, "We need to leave now!" So all the kids around me were like freaking out and running around the classroom, crying and grabbing all their stuff. I was sitting there thinking like, chill, it's just a fire alarm. When I went into the hallway, the teacher was like gone and it looked like the fall of society. I just walked down the hall while chaos was happening all around me until I finally got outside and there was literally nobody there because I went to the back of the school, but everyone had gone out the front. So I just sat down beside a tree and kept drawing my amazingly gorgeous anime men until the fire department came. We found out later that one of the teachers pulled the fire alarm and they found the teacher with another teacher making out in the boiler room or something.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got fired.
What? I wonder why.
I wish I could make out with my anime men.
You have a problem.
That was good. I rate that anime man over fire drill. Oof.
So basically, I'm at school and the school day ends and we have a soccer game that night. They were all inside this gymnasium area playing soccer inside the gym, which is kind of stupid if you ask me because there's like lights and bleachers and like clocks you could hit. But there's also another thing inside these gyms. There's fire alarms. There's fire alarms everywhere. And so whenever they're kicking the balls around.
Press it.
Obviously, you know, if you hit a ball completely wrong, it's gonna go wherever it wants to go. And it hits the subscribe button. Then it bounces off and hits the fire alarm. What? So all the teachers rush to the gym and my teammates book it out. They're rushing to the locker room because they don't want to get caught for breaking the fire alarm and calling the fire department there.
I'd be more embarrassed by your bad aim.
Bad aim? They all rushed to the locker room, right, where we're all staying before we had to leave. And they're all telling us, guys, listen, the fire department's outside. Don't tell nobody, but we just accidentally made them come here. And we're like, what? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you just made them just come here? It costs money for the police and like the fire department to come out.
You're
And
going
we're like,
to
oh
jail.
my God. We are either paying the fines or we are running in practice until it gets paid off. Our coach does not play around it. He's so strict.
What if you kiss the coach?
If we kissed him, but he might have
I don't
killed
think
us.
did you say kiss him or kill the coach?
Whichever works.
No, nothing's working against this coach. The fire department get here. They're like interviewing all like the faculty because like they don't know who did it. There's cameras inside this gym and we're just praying and hoping
GG, bro.
that they don't pull the cameras up and check who's in here.
They def will.
Bro, honestly, and like this is like the funniest part. It just got like brushed over. Like nothing happened to us. We learned about nothing about whether the teachers were called or whether the cameras were looked at. But all I know is that they kind of just like sucked it up and they just took it like a good boy.
Like a good boy?
What do you mean by that?
It was we were so lucky because I thought we were gonna run until like we literally could not run anymore.
That was a good story.
Oof, I'm rating that bad aim over drill.
Oh wait, Muffin has a story.
Muffin,
listen,
you're
listen here.
homeschooled. Shut up. What do you mean a school drill?
Listen, this wasn't a fire drill. This was an earthquake drill, okay?
Where?
At my school.
You don't go to school.
Shut up. The ground started rumbling. I was like, holy
That was
crap.
just you walking around. Oh my God.
Let him cook.
It's right here. I hear beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, like fire alarm, but you know, earthquake alarm, whatever.
What?
And I saw on the news, 9.9. Okay, that's how big the earthquake was.
9.9?
That's a big one.
That's a big one.
That's a lot of earthquakes.
So yeah, I'm homeschooled. So my mom's like, go to your room. I was like, okay.
Go to your room.
The earthquake
Die.
My house got destroyed. The whole city just got destroyed from the earthquake.
This is not a real story.
And then I woke up.
Okay. Wow, that was actually the best part I've heard so far. I don't think that could be topped. Anyone else have a story? All right, it looks like no one else has the story.
All right, buddy. My story is honestly the best story.
All right, let's hear it then, Nightwave.
All right. You guys ready?
Of course, Nadway has a story about fire drills.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I mean, I just think he brings a lot of heat into a room.
All right. Shut up, baby. My story begins with school, okay? This actually happened.
Every story that starts like that didn't actually happen.
No. It actually happened like almost 2 years ago. Okay, this starts with like the last hour of like the day. So I'm chilling like a villain, you know, doing my usual thing. And then all of a sudden, this isn't a fire drill, but it's a weather drill.
How's a weather drill? What?
I don't know. It's just bad weather. We couldn't even leave the room. Okay, we had to be cuddled in like this one corner in the dark. We had to be in like a crybaby position.
You mean a fetal position?
Yeah, like a fetal position.
So you're used to that position.
And it was like all dark and everything. I was supposed to leave school like 20 minutes ago, and I was there for at least 3 hours after school. But this isn't even the worst thing. We couldn't leave the classroom. Okay, so you guys know what we had to do? It was literally so awful. You guys don't understand. Like, you know, maybe sometimes you got to use the bathroom, right? You couldn't leave the classroom. The teacher had this one like offset room.
You did it right on the floor?
No. Somewhat.
Did what?
Listen.
Somewhat?
Listen.
What do you mean somewhat?
This teacher had like this one room connected to the classroom that it was just his room. So it was like everyone had to use the bathroom, and a lot of people did. So, you know, he's like, oh, I have a genius idea. I'm the teacher. You guys, he grabs like a small garbage can. You guys use this to use the bathroom.
Are you serious?
What?
No way no one used that.
I swear to God.
I'm gonna need a bigger bucket.
Listen, I was like too shy to use it because I'm like, okay, I feel like I can handle this. I think I can wait. No, I think like 13 kids used it before I did.
No.
I swear to God, I'm like, it's my turn with the toilet and the garbage. I go ahead and take it to the other room, bro. It reeks. I tell you, it reeks. I don't even want to look in there. Why are you in this room with me?
Can someone get him out of the room?
Yeah, please. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't even use it. I just stare at it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not using this thing. This is like the human centipede, bro. I don't know. This just reminded me of the human centipede. I don't know. I think the teacher used it at one point too.
Oh, yo, Mr. Teacher, you can't go in there.
Listen, at the end of the day, we were there for at least 4 hours.
Yo.
I left school and I was like, dang, I don't want to come back here.
Yo, I bet the janitor got paid double at least. Oh my God.
If you guys enjoyed our drills and you want to see more, make sure to hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you some other time.
Sleep paralysis. It's amazing. Isn't it just great being tortured while you're sleeping?
I love feeling trapped in my bed as Slenderman starts to crawl up on my body. I love it.
You guys don't understand. I am the king of sleep paralysis, okay? Last night, I had it twice.
Twice in one night? Oh my God. Do you need therapy? Do you need someone to talk to? Oh wait, I guess you're talking to us. Tuxie and I are charging $150 per minute.
Put on Blaza's tab.
Thank you, Blaza.
I get it at least once a month.
Bro, you have something wrong with you. You need to get your checked.
This story I'm about to tell you is unlike anything I've ever encountered.
Nadway, what is sleep paralysis, though?
Oh, you don't know what sleep paralysis is? You're sleeping. You wake up. You can't move. You can't open your eyes. Or maybe your eyes are open. It doesn't matter. So your body's asleep, but your mind's awake.
Yeah, but your mind is also like half awake. So you're like, why is this stupid?
And also, your dreams come to real life. They come into your room. They come into your life.
Oh no! Socks is crawling on top of me! Get him off! I can't move!
That's not a dream. That's you just doing that.
What? No. Oh, what? Oh, that's weird. Oh, sorry. I got a dentist appointment.
A dentist appointment?
Yeah, I'll see you next Tuesday.
It all started. It was the day after Thanksgiving. I went home. But then, you know, I was like, oh, it's time for me to fly back to Socks' house. You know, just to meet my buddy, old pal Socks. And then someone decided to book my flight at 5 a.m.
It was the only thing available. Do I look like the CEO of planes?
He just wanted you to leave.
It was too early, and I decided, you know what? I'm just not going to sleep. 5 a.m.'s too early for me. I stay up the whole time. I land. Now it's time for me to Uber to Socks' house.
I didn't even pick him up.
You didn't pick him up?
I ain't gonna wake up at 5 a.m.
I walk in. You know what I see this guy doing?
What?
Just inhaling pancakes at 8 a.m.
And he didn't even share.
I'm hungry. It was a recommend package for family of 8, and I ate the whole thing by myself.
Okay, he freezes mid-bite. Gulp down a massive mouthful, okay? And he goes, oh, Nodway, you're here.
Sounds like him. You do a pretty good impression, bro.
Completely unprepared to see me. You know, I'm tired. 8 a.m. I haven't slept yet. I just wave at him. I'm like, hey, dude.
Why do you look so tired?
Socks, why are you just in your underwear?
Oh, do you like my SpongeBob underpants?
I love them.
What about my subscribe underpants?
I have to subscribe. We say our greetings and smile at him. You know what he says to me that brings distraught to me?
Probably anything he says.
By the way, Juice's friend is sleeping in your room.
Oh my God. You had your room nabbed.
Wait, doesn't that make it better? You can sleep together.
Nah, wait, you're not thinking about this from the positive side. You're only thinking about these negatively.
No, because you don't get it. After that long hour flight, okay?
Wow, 1 full hour.
That's a long time. I just want to lay down and sleep. Because you know what happened? That same morning, we were going to sign posters early. And I just wanted to sleep. I sighed. I'm like, whatever. Is there anywhere where I can't sleep? You know, your room, nudge, nudge, you know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Let's say the sock. He's like, oh, you can crash in the theater room. It's dark and there's beanbags.
It's the place with no windows, no lights, and it's next to the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics.
Not even kidding, that's actually true.
I would cuddle with that thing.
I wanted to cuddle with Foxy. He's my favorite. You know, I was like, okay, whatever. Sounds good enough for me. As I walked away, he just kept on shoving pancakes down his mouth. Like nothing happened. Like, he didn't even see me.
I'm bulking.
On my way downstairs, I passed the FNAF animatronics, you know, that Socks had for some reason, all lined up in the hallway.
Oh, did that eye just move?
They're staring at me. So I push up in the theater room, pitch black. I toss my bags to the side, you know, and I collapse into the beanbag. You know, this is pretty comfy. Maybe it was onto something. These beanbags are kind of comfy. There's a little blanket right here.
And then the animatronics started creeping.
The animatronics just get a little bit freaky at night.
Yeah, dude, that's what you wish. You know, you're sleeping up in your room all cozy with your friend that stole my room.
You know what's the funny part about that? He wasn't even in there.
What?
It turns out he wasn't sleeping there because he felt bad, and I didn't know.
I could have slept there the whole time. I could have avoided this whole traumatizing story.
I remember now. No, so he did sleep in there, but he knew what time you was coming, so he woke up early and then went into my room early in the morning so you could go in there and sleep.
Oh, great. Thanks, Doc.
I'm eating pancake.
He didn't even offer me one.
Are you saying something?
I wrapped myself up like a little Chipotle burrito, sinking into the soft cushions. One eye closed and then the other. I drifted into dreamland, the best nap of my life. Right before this, I've been watching a lot of analog horror. Do you guys know what that is?
Oh, yeah, I love that stuff.
So like the My Little Pony stuff?
No, it's not My Little Pony. Even though My Little Pony infection's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
I think the real problem here, Nadway, is you have to survive the night shift.
So analog horror is just some YouTube videos some random loser made. Like, it's just some scary stuff that someone makes. This one video always burned itself into my mind. I don't know if you guys know. It's called The Boiled One. You guys know what that is?
The boiled one, yes.
Can you give some lore to the boiled one? He's kind of a nice fellow.
The thing is, if you see it in your dream, he paralyzes you for life.
It like breaks your back.
He literally just stares at you, and you're the only one that can see him, and he just stares at you forever. And this is one creepy audio. Oh my god, you guys want to hear it?
Wait, are you trying to give all of us sleep paralysis?
Nah, I'm not trying to turn it into you, dude.
If I kind of just grab my skinny little neck and like...
You can't, because you have sleep paralysis.
He's built like a sock puppet, though. You could literally just choke him out.
He just want to watch over you.
This is not kawaii, Ali.
It was pretty cute. While I was sleeping, I was awake. When I wasn't awake, I had sleep paralysis. I knew it. I knew the second it hit me, all right? But I was too tired to care. I couldn't move, but I could hear little whispers. You know, that's the minor stuff that happens to me a lot.
What do you mean normal?
That's normal for me now. I don't know. I just hear whispers sometimes.
Write this down, Tuxie. Write this down.
Writing it down.
I couldn't move and I couldn't see, but I could hear. I heard one of the most terrifying things you could hear whenever you're in a dark room.
What'd you hear? What'd you hear?
I heard my own voice whispering in my ear.
It's insane.
I think dude was conscious the whole time.
In my ear, my left ear. I remember the exact ear because I was sleeping on my right side. And then on top of my voice, I heard a little girl voice whispering. Terrified! When I tell you terrified, my eyes are closed. I can't move. I'm frozen.
Those are ghosts, bro.
I couldn't make anything out of it. Well, I could hear one thing. I heard my own voice say this, and it was because it was the Boiled One speech. I know it by heart. He said, the very memory of my face will cause a manifestation of my being in the future.
That is by heart. You weren't kidding. And he said that, and then what? Something happened?
I was pooping myself.
You're pooping yourself on those steam bags there.
I was pooping myself, Plaza.
I do not want to sit on those beat bugs ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid those from now on.
Did I mention that way that the last family that lived here died?
No wonder you had sleep paralysis.
Are you serious?
Continues eating his pancakes.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's why I was hearing some crazy noises outside my window one day, and like I didn't know who. I looked outside and there was literally no one there.
Oh, sorry. I fell out the window that night.
They were saying something like, "Give me your credit."
No, that was just me.
I think I actually did hear that. They said, go to socks.store.
The brand new comics are live right now.
You guys are using my pain as promotion? What is wrong with you?
This is why I don't watch any horror movies, because there's only bad things happening after that.
Dude, I agree with Blaza, dude.
Yeah, you don't get any positivity out of watching horror movies.
I watch cooking videos going to bed.
But then you get hungry when you're going to bed.
I literally did a social experiment on myself, and I watched a bunch of horror movies, and I only had nightmares, and I watched cartoons. demons and I didn't have any nightmares anymore.
This is exactly what I need. Thank you, Professor Ali.
Okay, but be honest, nightmares just make life interesting.
No, that way. So I looked up what the boiled one is. He's half cooked, half human, and he's forever trapped in agonizing loop of pain. He took a relaxing soak with a bath bomb.
That ruined him for me. You ruined him for me. I thought it was cool. That's just lame.
Bro uses bath bombs.
I knew this was sleep paralysis, right? But that didn't make it any less scary. I wanted out. I needed out. I decided I'm gonna fight back. Let me awaken my body.
You're fighting back against the bath bomb guy. Gotcha.
That's my boy.
Let me start showing them this fade, all right? That's what I'm thinking. I can't move. Anything to break free, I can't. Raw willpower was not working.
I have a cheat code for you, dude. What if instead of having a sleep paralysis demon, what if you just like woke up?
Okay, Oof. You know what, Oof? I hope you have the worst sleep paralysis of your life.
You are mean, dude. You are. That's not funny, dude.
You're gonna witness it. I think everyone in their lives have to witness it at least once.
No, what you're saying is horrible.
No. I'm not even finished yet. My head starts to shake uncontrollably. I start like,
oh no, he's having a seizure.
Like in real life or in the dream?
In real life. This isn't dream. No dream, but this is real life. I hear a deep, distorted sound like a portal glitching in my life right next to me.
You open a portal in Sock's basement?
And you didn't tell me?
He's been playing too much Marvel Rivals. He's playing Doctor Strange.
It's like, I don't know. It sounded so weird, like fleshy, but like mysterious and magical.
Oh, your brain was factory resetting.
And then just silence, right? Nothing. I stop hearing the voices. The portal sound stops. Dude, and then I just lose control. I can't move. My head stops moving, and I'm finally able to open my eyes.
Oh my god, that's the worst part we can see.
I see a figure.
What?
I see something in the darkness just standing over me. You know, I thought maybe, oh, is it Socks? Was he waking me up? No, it was too distorted even for Socks. Even for his big back. You know, even how fat he is, it still looked weird.
Oh, you did pancakes here, man.
It was... Subscribe button! Oh, hit that subscribe button. But behind it was the boiled one. It was a boiled one. It was a boiled one.
Why did you make a picture?
I can only open my eyes. That's it. I can't move. All my eyes are just open now. You guys don't understand how terrifying that was for me.
The guy that boiled himself with bat bombs.
I didn't know that before. He sounds pretty lame. But if you didn't know that, he's still scary.
He's very creepy.
The way that like the lore that he's supposed to lock you in that state forever. Like I was living in the real life lore at that point. I was paralyzed with him staring at me. I thought I was cooked. My body was getting pushed deeper into like the beanbag and his eyes are just staring at me. My mind couldn't even handle this. I honestly should have gotten insane at this point. You know what even happened? He opened his mouth.
Nah.
What?
Now, wait, are you LARPing right now?
No, Oof, I'm being dead serious. This is all real.
Jeez, I'm sorry. We should be more supportive of Noway.
Thank you.
I'm joking, Noway. You're a freaking schizo, dude.
Okay.
These pancakes are still really good. I'll be with you, Dadway. Any second, I'll be...
You could have woken me up any moment.
Maybe 20 more pancakes, then I'll come down.
It's okay, Nedway. I'm coming to help you.
Seeing Ali just in the middle of the night just doing that in front of Noway will be way more scary.
When he opened his mouth, he started giving out his speech. Oh, when you wake up, you won't be able to move any part of you. I will be there. Right? That's what he started saying to me. Pure adrenaline. That's when the moment I was able to actually move. My body awakened.
But he was still there while your body awakened?
Within a second, I jumped out of there. My head snapped up and I dashed out of the room.
I thought the door was closed. What?
Moved straight through the door.
Now, wait. What time was this at approximately?
Like probably 9 a.m.
This is all happening in the morning, dude.
Yes.
I heard like some screaming downstairs. I mean, that's fine. Sometimes the editors do that, but it's like, you know, whatever at this point.
And this whole time your bedroom was free.
So when I dashed out of that room, I was gasping for air, okay? Not even because I was tired, because I was terrified.
Not even for the wing stop.
All of this happened in a span of 20 minutes. Just 20 minutes ago, I was upstairs laughing with Socks in his little SpongeBob underpants. I stared into the deep, dark room, and I built up the courage, and I flipped the light on. No one was in there. Nothing. I think about what happened, and low-key, my body uncontrollably just starts, like, tearing up.
Isn't that PTSD?
It's okay. I scared him away in that way.
As any normal, sane human being would do after going through that situation, I laid back down, and I doom-scrolled on TikTok. I doom-scrolled and brain-rotted for an hour. I needed to, at least. After that, I needed a little brain rot. And after about an hour, I passed out.
Were you able to? I could not pass out after that.
I'm surprised you were able to sleep.
I was so tired. I just passed out, right? And then I woke up to Socks shaking me. He's like, wakey, wakey, we gotta go sign the posters.
And what time was this at? This was probably like, what, 12?
This is probably like 11.
He gave you 2 hours of sleep, dude.
Hey, we got some work to do.
When he woke me up, I noticed something was wrong though. The light was turned off, okay? I didn't turn it off. I don't know if you, Socks, did you turn it off?
No, I just finished my pancakes. I came down. I was like, wow, pools of sweat. Just absolutely drenched. This does not look healthy.
Wait, so if you didn't turn it off, and you didn't turn it off, and I didn't turn it off,
and I didn't turn it off.
Who turned off the light?
You guys are making me sound like some Marvel movie. That's what you guys are making me sound like. I don't appreciate this.
What do you mean? This is a terrifying story.
I didn't care, right? I brushed it off. I went to go take a shower, and as the hot water ran down my face, I stood there, hands on the wall, literally just staring down at the floor. That was the most intense and realistic sleep paralysis I've ever had. Like, I never wanted to sleep ever again after that.
Let's play some really scary audio and shake him while he sleeps. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Just put his hand in a bowl of water.
This is why I never sleep without the lights on.
That same morning, you know what we did? We signed some posters. And Jolly G, was it a good time?
Yeah, you didn't tell us anything about this.
I was lucky waiting for an animation. Dude, I get it too often, dude. Like twice last night, bro.
Because you're watching these videos every single day. Listen to Professor Ali.
Yeah, I also had sleep paralysis.
Ah, twinsies!
No way.
Is sleep paralysis a lot more common than I think it is?
I never had it until this one time, and then I never had it again. And I literally thought I was gonna be that one person who never was gonna have it, but I did, unfortunately. So I used to live in this old apartment. My dog, she was like normally like super chill. For some reason, she would sit on the edge of my bed like every night, staring down the hallway. She wouldn't even react to me. She was just like locked in on like something that I couldn't see.
Animals always see dead things. It's a fact. They see things that we don't.
They see the spiritual and the frequencies of other beings.
The hallway, it led like straight down to like my living room. I couldn't see, but whatever she was looking at, I swear it was like she was watching something like walk back and forth. And by the way, this only happened at this apartment. And every night I just end up staring at the door and kind of at the hallway because it's like I'd like a door and I was like kind of see the hallway halfway. I was waiting for something to like come out, move or something.
That's worse.
Why would you do?
Because I was scared. Like I thought it was some horror movie, dude. I even started like leaving the bathroom light on in the hallway, so I had some type of light just in case there is something.
I feel like that makes it scarier because then you can see if there's something there.
Yeah, so one night I slowly fell asleep just staring down that hallway. This became like a routine for me, but in my sleep I started dreaming. It was like I was still in the room and it was like the exact same setup, same bedroom, light on, everything. It felt real.
Doggy there?
Yeah, she cuddled beside me. And then that's when I saw it. At the corner of the hallway, this tall, pale, floating figure just starts creeping out.
This could be Skibbity, dude.
It had like long black hair hanging in front of its face, like the girl from The Ring, right?
I like the go.
Ali, you are staying 1 million miles away from me.
Yeah, so it was like that girl from The Ring, but it was wearing a long white dress too, and just kept getting bigger.
No way.
Bigger and bigger.
Like it started small, but every time it got closer, it got taller and taller and stretching. And the whole time, I just couldn't move or scream or anything. I was stuck. And then right as it was about to touch me, I snapped out of it. I woke up and my heart was pounding and I was covered in sweat. Everything was the exact same. The bathroom light was still on. My dog was still with me.
Is your dog like alert?
Yeah, she was alert. She was on the edge of my bed just staring. And I didn't sleep for weeks after that.
Weeks? Did you get out of that apartment?
Yeah, I got out of that apartment.
I don't even want to go back to Socks' house after what happened.
I mean, people did die at Socks' house.
It was a couple of years ago. I have had a long day. I think it was after like a dirt bike race, so I was pretty tired.
Wait, do we know you at this point?
Yeah, no, it was like early. This was like mid Among Us days.
Ooh, this was peak depression.
What?
I was pretty tired. I was gonna go to bed. I had my little milk.
Chocolate milk?
No, chocolate milk gives you acne. Oh my god, you're not on Milk Max.
I'm Asian. I have clean skin no matter what.
He's got overpowered genetics.
No BO, no acne.
I put on my pajamas. I put on my little sleeping hat. I grabbed my candle. I'm ready for bed. Straight into bed, under the blankets, on my 4 pillows.
Don't lie, Blaza. You don't fit on no bed, okay? This guy, when he sleeps, his toes out, his feet out.
Blaza, are you vulnerable at night, Blaza?
Oh yeah, the monster under the bed constantly gets a free show.
So I was getting quite comfortable. I'm starting to close my eyes. It's been a rough day.
rough day.
What?
Did you lose it Among Us? After the 200th time you played Among Us with me, this is like 199th, he heard this. What another perfect imposter play. And he was sick and tired of it.
Yup, he was Arthur fisting under the table, getting ready to smash his monitor.
We were playing like 2 years straight Among Us. And you know how many times I got imposter? Like only like 6 times in those 2 years, okay? And every time I got imposter, someone ruins it.
Is that wrong?
I rip off my socks. I crawl under the blankets. I'm ready to sleep. And I fell asleep so quickly. I start dreaming about like, I don't know, rainbows and unicorns and stuff.
Did you dream about like Netherland things like the Nether?
And I slowly open my eyes. I see something standing right next to me.
Hi, Plaza.
Now I get out of my dream. I open my eyes, and I kid you not, there's just this little girl standing there.
Whoa.
No, dude, no, that's weird, dude. That's weird.
Wait, was she in like the white dress with the long black hair?
No, it was kind of like, you know, this girl from The Ring?
Yeah.
Sadako?
No way.
She did have the hair like that, but it was a little shorter hair, and she was in a black dress. It was kind of like Wednesday a little bit, but scary. I was in exactly what Nabwe said, in the sleep paralysis move, and I couldn't move.
Oh, no.
I was thinking like, okay, this kind of strange. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you have met. Most people would be scared. You're like, oh, I'm gonna crawl under the blankets. Oh, please go away.
Wait, this sounds like someone we know. Wow.
Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me?
You know what I'm actually so proud of? I don't know. I was stuck in sleep paralysis, but I just kind of broke out of it. I just swooped the blankets off of me, and I stood up. That's 6'5" tall, next to this little girl, and I told her dead in the eyes. I said, "Who are you?"
Oh my god.
And you know what she did? She started running. She ran right out of my room. I am not kidding. And instead of going under my blankets, I'm like, oh, thank God she's caught. Oh, I'm so scared. No, I started running after her. I was not done with her.
You're crazy.
Dude, you are the protagonist of the movie, bro.
She went through like a little gap of my door, so I kick open the door. I start running after her. And then she went to the room next to me, and there's like a little slit. She slipped through, and I go up to that door, and I kick it open. And I'm like, where is she? And I started looking left and right, nowhere to be seen.
Are you sure you're still dreaming? Like, is this real life?
Are you sure you didn't have like a ghost or actual girl inside your house?
No, I'm telling you, I was looking left and right, and she was nowhere to be seen. I opened my eyes, and all of a sudden, I was back in my bed, and I was like, holy crap. I get up, I sit up, I was like, holy crap, that was very realistic. And I actually just did that. That's insane. I'm so proud of myself for that.
So what you're telling me is that to fight against sleep paralysis, all you did was wake up.
You gotta wake up, bro.
Nadway, why don't you just do that, bro? What the heck?
I couldn't.
Ever since that day, I never had a nightmare again.
Dude, he fought against his own sleep paralysis. That's crazy.
They're scared of me now. Now, every time I'm in bed and I hear something, I don't go like, oh, that's scary. What is that? I instantly get up and I check.
Bro, Blaza, you flipped the script, bro.
Nothing ever has happened to me after that. And that is the advice I will give to all of you guys.
You got too much aura.
Except if you're in the hood, that might not be a good idea. Maybe just stay.
Okay.
What about for me, Blaza? What's my advice?
You should have fight back.
I couldn't. I promise you, I couldn't move.
Yeah, I'm not like you, Blaza. I'm the opposite. I'm a sissy.
Yeah, we know.
Whoa. What do you want? Oh, yeah. Everyone just jumped on the bandwagon right there real quick. What do you mean? Yeah, you know.
Hey, if the shoe fits, man.
Everyone point and laugh.
Dude is a little sissy. Something a little oof got back in like middle school. We were going out to eat at this pizza shop, and I ate some pizza.
Okay, what kind of pizza?
Probably like pepperoni and cheese, you know?
You got any more pancake stocks?
And guys, this is not a food video. What are we doing here? I ended up getting like really sick at the pizza shop, and my stomach's hurling. You know, I'm using the bathroom. I'm like, oh, something I ate wasn't good. And so I'm going outside. I'm puking on the sidewalk. Like, that's how bad it is.
That means whoever touched your food had poop fingers.
I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna keep eating these pancakes, but that is gross.
We ended up leaving early because of how sick I am. And I'm in the car, dude. I'm throwing up in the back of the car. It's just disgusting. And we get to my house. Oh, hey, look at that. Subscribed. I'm sat on the couch and I'm given like a big bowl. Do you guys have like the throw up bowl at your houses?
No.
No, you guys don't have a bowl dedicated for like throw up?
It's called the toilet bowl.
That's pretty nasty, bro.
I just go to the trash can.
No, dude, listen. We had one. It was this red bowl that was only used for if you were going to throw up in.
Why do you throw up so much?
If you were going shopping, that bowl was like, I can't wait to be used for cooking.
Okay.
You ruined that bowl.
Yeah, I'm never eating at your house, bro.
Okay, no, it was only that bowl, and it wasn't used for anything else. It's getting pretty late into the night. I'm sitting on the couch, still throwing up. I have a fever, and I'm bundled up in blankets.
Are you sure someone didn't poison you, bro?
It could have been. When I went to bed, I was obviously sleeping while sick. I started like hallucinating. I started feeling like I was getting up and getting Gatorade to drink it, but then I would snap back in myself and I wasn't. I was still laying there. My eyes were shut and I was frozen in time. I was stuck. I was shackled. Get up! I was hallucinating, me walking up to the fridge, opening and grabbing the Gatorade and going to sit back down. But every time I went to open it and drink it, I would snap back to my original body sitting still.
Oh my god, you're rubber banding in real life. The lag.
I was rubber banding literally in real life. I finally woke up. I forced myself awake. I opened my eyes and I'm looking around and I'm thinking to myself, now that I'm awake, I gotta go get some Gatorade.
Bro, this is a Gatorade sponsor?
Dude, oh my gosh. I used to only drink Gatorade. It was so bad. At the time, I loved lemon lime. And I went to go get lemon lime and I opened it. I cracked the seal. It goes, and I took my first sips. And it tastes terrible. No! I just drank like 4 of these. These used to be amazing. What happened to them? And they tasted so disgusting. I was like, I'm finally gonna drink water for the first time. Like, who could have thought, you know? I'm hungry too. I'm gonna go eat some of my favorite Pringles, sour cream and onion Pringles. And I went to eat them and they tasted revolting. My taste buds had changed overnight from my sickness.
What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink water. Right? I drink water and I throw it up again. I can't keep it down. It is the worst night of my life.
You got the rabies.
I got rabies. I got hypohidrosis, whatever it is.
If I low-key think that you just entered another reality, bro.
It literally felt like that.
Your ping was too high.
So do you like the lemon flavor?
I don't drink lemon lime Gatorade at all anymore. I only drink fruit punch.
It ruined it for you.
Then I don't eat sour cream and onion Pringles anymore either. All because of that one night.
Brain works in interesting ways.
PTSD.
Imagine it did this with Chick-fil-A.
I was about to say that.
Dude, if it did this with Chick-fil-A, dude.
You ever seen the movies Jurassic Park?
Oh.
Did you see? You are not telling me you had a sleep paralysis demon of a dinosaur.
Whoa, wait. Dinosaurs are scary.
I hated the Venom dinosaur.
The little tiny dinosaur?
Dude, I'm kicking that thing, dude.
You freaky.
It was literally a puppet in those movies. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know, but I was believing it was real. I remember after watching the Jurassic Park, and I was like, you know, I mean, like, it's scary, but I didn't think it was going to affect me. Then, you know, I make myself a British cup of tea before I'm going to bed. It's time to go to sleep, turn my nightlight off. And then I spawned in the middle of a jungle, and I was like, I know what this is.
Oh, no.
You got deja vu, dude.
And I have my little safari hat on, you know, I look like the part.
Like Jumanji.
There was some guy, random guy that was with me.
Hi, Juicy.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks. Why are you here?
I'm in all your dreams.
So this is a nightmare somehow if Zox is there?
Juice, remember that one dream you had when you were 13 and there was a girl and you got really excited? That was sucks.
I can play multiple roles.
It was like pitch black as well. It was raining. It was disgusting. And I was here in the middle of the jungle, basically on my own with this guy, some random bloke.
Juicy, we have to explore the jungle.
I don't want to explore the jungle with you. Why are you here?
You tell me.
And then I heard that noise. Yeah, exactly that way. And they came out of the bushes. There was like 6 of them surrounding me. Started bolting for it. I started running. And then, you know, when in the dreams you're running, but you're running like slow motion?
Yeah, and running in place.
Dude, I hated it. I kept looking behind me and they're like getting closer and closer. And I'm running in slow motion.
I'm running the other direction.
Where are you going?
I'm not dying in your dream.
See, if he dies in your dream, he dies in real life.
And then I remember falling into a pit and then I couldn't climb out of it. And then they all were like surrounding the pit and then started jumping in the pit with me. I was like, oh no, I am cooked. And then Sox is standing up there and looking at me laughing. And then they all just jumped on me and then I woke up. I was basically shivering under my covers and I couldn't get back asleep.
Were you all sweaty when you woke up? Did you like pop up?
Yeah, I woke up in a pool of sweat.
Isn't it crazy that every time you wake up from a dream, it's from dying?
Do you guys think that like dreams are just you from another like multi-dimension universe? You die, so you wake up.
Whoa. As you guys know, I'm a pretty big sissy when it comes to scary stuff. I never watch this stuff on my own. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm a grown man. I can handle stuff. Nadway was in town. You know, Nadway loves horror movies. And he was like, oh, let's do a movie night. And Blossom was here.
Is it the movie? I think it is.
Oh no, it's not that movie.
We ended up watching The Conjuring.
Oh.
At first, I was like, oh, The Conjuring. That's not that bad. It's about spooky ghosts. I think I could deal with that. I'm sitting next to Nadway. We're cuddling. We have a little blanket on. And honestly, the first half of the movie is really not that bad. But the second half of the movie, the most terrifying jump scare I've ever seen. It was just this girl, and she was laying in bed. She heard some voices, so she started looking around and stuff. The camera pans up, and there is this woman on the cabinet on all four, like a dog. Within the split second the camera turned up, this woman pounces at Mach 10 at the girl. The most terrifying jump scare, like goo just oozing out of her mouth and just like blood coming out of the eye. I can't watch it.
Every time I looked over at him, he had his hands over his eyes. I have to pry his hands out of his eyes just for him to watch.
That way, it's no problem for him. He was like, oh, good night, socks. Walks upstairs, closes the door upstairs, has a great night. I'm walking to my room. I turn on every single light in the 13th century.
That had to be a crazy power bill.
I should have taken this opportunity to prank you or something.
No. It's good you did not prank me this night. All the lights are on. The thing is, this doesn't help at all because after watching a movie like that, my mind doesn't stop thinking.
Yeah, because all the scary stuff happened while the lights were on too. So the lights don't help you.
It really doesn't. I'm getting into bed. As soon as I close my eyes, I can't keep them closed for more than like 5 seconds. When my eyes are closed, something's getting closer or something's watching me. And then eventually I give up and I open my eyes to check around. It's just getting worse. I'm getting out of bed, sweat.
Dude, I hate that, dude.
You know what I'm doing, Sucks?
You're just snoozing, aren't you?
I'm like...
I get up, I'm like, okay, I need to splash some water on my face. But the thing is, even splashing water on my face is scary because in the 2 seconds I splash my face, I think there's something behind me.
Dude, so you shut your eyes for literally half a second and you get scared?
Me walking back to my bed, getting into this drenched sweat bed. I was like sliding over on my bed to create new sweat piles like throughout the bed.
The slip and slide.
Hours go by. Nothing gets better. At this point, I need to force myself to fall asleep. So I eat like 6 melatonin gummies.
Dude, no, dude, you will be hallucinating for the entire time.
Are you okay?
No, this is why I don't watch horror movies and why I covered my eyes for the entire Smile movie. I'm not watching this stuff anymore.
The Smile movie was awesome.
Well, I don't know. I didn't watch half of it. So I eat these melatonin gummies. Melatonin is good and bad. Good is if you're calm, it makes you fall asleep instantly. If my mind is racing or I'm stressed, melatonin makes it 10 times worse to fall asleep. The dreams and everything I see start becoming more real. I'm like, I should be good. I should be fine. I'm like constantly checking my phone. For some reason, it's like ingrained into me that 3 a.m. is the worst time.
Dude, it's those YouTube clickbait thumbnails, dude.
Because in The Conjuring, I think it was at 3 a.m. the witch cursed the land, and that's when everything started happening in the movie.
You are a nerd.
That's the whole plot line of the show, because all the clocks stopped at that time.
Quick side story. It was actually so bad at one point, I like literally woke my girlfriend in the middle of the night, and I was like, I can't sleep.
So cute. Socks, you're such a little cutie patootie. You're such a little good boy.
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. So it's about 2:30 a.m. and I'm about to lose it. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna protect myself. I'm a real American, okay?
Oh, you're Canadian.
So I take my loaded up Nerf gun.
Oh my God. Oh
That's some good protection right there.
I put it right next to me. 3 Nerf guns surrounded me.
3?
Even has no chance.
4th one is in my hand as I'm sleeping.
I like this story. I like where it's going, dude.
It's good that you did no pranks on me that way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Honestly.
He was strapped.
So it sucks. The whole premise of that movie is that, the person gets possessed. So if I got possessed, you would have loaded me with Nerf bullets.
No one would have been making it out of that house that day.
He would have blasted you.
Wouldn't that be kind of concerning to your girlfriend at the time? Like,
I don't watch no movies like that no more.
Don't give this guy any more melatonin gummies, dude. Take them away from him, dude.
The thing is, I had everything on. The power in my room went out.
Oh my God.
Wait, I think I remember this. I wasn't sleeping. I was gaming. I remember now.
I lose it. I jump up. Nerf guns loaded.
Your mindset was ready to literally make someone go bye-bye.
With a Nerf gun.
Nerves are going wild.
Did you not go look for me? Maybe I'm in trouble. You didn't come.
No, you did not want to see me at that point. As soon as I open the door, my life flashes before my eyes. These stupid 4'8" Danny DeVito posters, these little cardboard cutouts are everywhere in the house.
Cutouts?
It doesn't look like a Danny DeVito to me. It's a ghost loaded Nerf gun pointed at this Danny DeVito. Losing my mind.
They're like on every single corner as well, actually, in the house.
if I saw that, I would just punch it every time.
I am making my way to this poster, and it takes me like 5 5 seconds, I realized, okay, it's just a cardboard cutout.
You see like the laser on the cutout?
I need to make my way downstairs to the breaker. On the bottom floor is the stupidest purchase I've ever made in my entire life. Are these 5 FNAF animatronics. So I'm walking down these stairs, sweat. I'm actually sweating right now from this story. I could fill up water cups with the amount of sweat I was producing from my shirt. And like Tuxie said, these cardboard cutouts are everywhere. There was another Danny DeVito one. This one was like waving outside the window. Scared me, okay? Boom! Locked and loaded right at it as I was walking down the stairs. The final step. I am in the basement. There are these 5 FNAF animatronics. During the day, they look creepy. During the night, a nightmare, a literal nightmare. At that very moment, I looked at it. They looked at me. The movements of me running from where the FNAF costumes are to the breaker in a second.
Socks, dude, you should go for the Olympics.
I was in and out. I teleported.
Oh, you threw your ender pearl across the map. Okay, gotcha.
I made it to the breaker. I was able to turn the lights back on.
Mission complete.
That night, I ended up getting no sleep, sweat just pooled up, surrounded with Nerf guns. And I was just staring at the ceiling the rest of the night. And that was why I'm never watching horror movies with Natalie again.
What? You don't like me?
And probably taking 5 doses of melatonin. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that ever again either.
I think we should watch The Conjuring 2.
Yeah, and 3.
If you guys enjoyed our traumatizing stories, subscribe to my friends down below. And check out another video right over here.
This is how I got fired from my first job.
How dare you say that word around here?
The J-O-B.
Let me take you back to 2018. A beautiful time with TikTok was just blowing up and Dusty Dabbit was still a part of the Fortnite map. So I just got off school from summer vacation. Oh, and you know that feeling, right?
It hit so hard.
Because of course I'm strolling out of school with the biggest smile on my face, ready for an amazing summer vacation.
Laugh and Juicy cannot relate. They get out of school and it's just raining.
Oh, so that's how it's gonna be.
Is chucking it down out here.
Oh, it's raining cats and dogs out there, isn't it, today?
We do not say that.
But these are gonna be 8 pure weeks of hanging out with my friends, playing video games all day, watching as much anime as I want, and turning my bedroom into a hibernating bear's cave. I used to ride my bike to school, right? This is the Netherlands, okay? This is no American wishy-washy with your cars, your F-150s.
You don't like the diesel in the air?
We didn't even have that back then. And it wasn't some short ride either, okay? It was like a 40 minutes of battling up and down steep hills to get to and from my school. And you guys don't do that, right? You guys must be nice. Must be so nice, your little mommy. School bus picking you up from your home every day.
Yeah.
It was banger. I loved it.
You know what's funny? My school was literally like 5 minutes walking distance, by the way, and I still drove.
You drove?
That's insane. Wasn't your school literally in your house, bro?
Whoa.
And he still drove. So I drove my little bicycle home, and when I finally made it, I was exhausted. I parked my bike and basically sleepwalked inside.
Wow, someone needs to get more athletic.
I was still daydreaming of how good this summer vacation is gonna be. Or so I thought.
Uh-oh.
So as soon as I walked inside, my mom was waiting for me. Like a hostile mob that spawns as soon as you enter the house.
Hostile mob? Is that the way you talk about your mother?
Whoa, finally summer vacation. I needed a holiday, low-key. On God, for real, for real. What are we all doing this break? And she just smiles at me evilly with the biggest grin on her face.
Uh-oh.
And she says, vacation? Who said you are going on vacation?
What is this, a witch?
That's insane.
Me and my dad have been thinking about what you should do this summer, and we really think it's time for you to finally get it.
Don't say it. Let me take my earbuds out first.
G-O-B.
Oh, no.
How old are you right now?
18.
Dude, this is like peak summer, too.
I know. It was like the last good summer. So I looked at her, and it clocked into my brain. Job? What do you mean? It's summer vacation. And my mom answered, yes, you are gonna get a job because you're broke, and you need to start being able to take care of yourself at this age. All my dreams of being a 40-year-old neckbeard in my parents' basement are suddenly dead.
I'm pushing 40 and I still can't take care of myself.
Instead of hanging on the couch, watching shows, playing video games, I actually have to go to WORK. day in and day out for the entirety of summer.
I just want to scroll and watch incredible gassy memes.
That's the peak life right there, bro.
I asked my mommy, what job were you thinking of?
18-year-old at this point, by the way.
And she snickered and said, well, glad you asked, as she pulls a sheet of paper behind her back.
This is so scary. Why am I scared?
I think this will be a really good job for the summer. Look how much it pays. I'm reading the paper. Machine operator for local bottle factory.
Oh, no.
They wanted to pay me €1,200 for 2 months of work every day at the bottle factory. My entire summer will be spent inside some giant metal prison operating machines.
For 1,200, bro. Go mow some lawns.
I feel like a judge has been giving me life sentence. The whole world starts to turn black and white, but my mom was right. I was a broke boy, I admit it. I had no clout, I had no drip.
No women, no drip.
No ice on the wrist.
And I needed to earn some cash. After picking up the pieces of my shattered heart from the ground, I told my mom, okay, let's just try this, alright? What's the worst thing that can happen?
It's gonna be so bad.
Those were the words I should have never said. These next weeks of my life, I'd go to hell and back. It was black screen. Beep, beep, beep. Alarm goes off.
You're not in a coma right now, bro.
5 a.m. sharp.
Are you serious?
It's the first day of my new job. I look miserable over my alarm clock before turning it off and melting out of my bed to a puddle on the floor. As I try and wake up my limbs, bone by bone, you know, you like get off your bed and you're like shaking low your legs. I put on my work uniform. I have required an outfit I need to wear each day, which is a long sleeve top, long pants. It's very important, they have to be long. And these shoes, these steel toe boots. And they're the most uncomfortable shoes I've ever worn. It literally feels like you're walking inside of a brick. So I finished getting my new prison uniform on and combing myself till I look all polished and handsome. I had my cereal. I swear I didn't even have any taste that day because there was no joy in the world for me to enjoy my breakfast.
You really did not like working here.
Wow.
But I was not gonna be late on my first day on the job, alright? So I jumped on my little bicycle and I started cycling to work. Like a real blue-collar worker, a real man. When I started getting closer to the area, I was looking around since I had never been at that place before. And all of a sudden, I cycle around a corner and I saw this ginormous factory. It looked like a nuclear power plant where Homer Simpson used to work. Comically big sign on the front saying bottle factory.
Oh, so it's real. Like this stuff is real.
I'm feeling like an ant compared to this place. And I park my tiny little bicycle next to the door. I walk inside. And there's a man standing in full suit and tie with a clipboard and a big smile on his face. Welcome to the first day at the Bottle Factory Plaza. It's so great to have you here. We were really starting to get short-staffed around here.
I wonder why.
For an oddly specific, undisclosed reason that I'm not allowed to tell you. Okay, so how does it work around here? What do we need me to do? Oh boy, let me get your safety gear and we'll jump right into the work floor. As he jumped into another room, I thought to myself, safety gear? I thought this was a bottle factory. Like, how dangerous can this be, right?
Just making bottles, right?
While I'm standing there waiting, it sounds like I'm about to walk into a saw trap or something. I can hear these machines like metal banging. I can hear a couple people screaming and I hear muffled voices yelling somewhere.
Who's screaming at the workplace?
I don't know. I don't know what is screaming. Eventually, he busts back through the door with a blue jumpsuit, safety goggles, and a big pair of headphones.
Like bigger than that was special headphones?
Okay, bro.
Now, I've done some serious gaming in my time, okay? And I've never seen anything like this. They were like industrial strength, noise canceling headphones.
Ooh.
Here you go, little Blaza. How about you put this on and we'll get you right to work.
Uh-oh.
So I like hopped around one leg to try to put this jumpsuit on. Fall a couple times on my face, of course, because it's very slippery there. I have to put these protective glasses on as well. We all good? Does everything fit? I'm all good, I said. But do I really need these? As I'm holding up these ginormous headphones, he said, as he walks to the big glass door, he tells me, yeah, you might actually want to put those on. And the second he said that, he rips the door open over, and then my ears instantly starts ringing. Okay, it's literally a flashbang in my ears, like clack, clack, clack.
This sounds very healthy.
I had no idea these machines could be this loud together. I instantly put on my ear protection, which helped a lot, but I can definitely still hear the machines.
Oh. It's me, Santa. I am real and definitely not lying to you. I hear you've been pretty bad this year. The heck is up with that, man? You're gonna get so much coal, actually. But don't worry, I can help you with this. How about you be a good boy and go to Sockside store? And under the tree, you're gonna get presents of comics, socks, hoodies, everyone's literal dream.
Right this way! The guy screamed at me. I could like barely hear him.
You don't hear anything.
He walks towards the back of the factory, passing all these machines everywhere. I look and see other workers walk around in the same blue jumpsuits as me, and we finally get to the very back of the factory, and he puts me behind the bottle organizing machine.
No.
What a beauty. The machine which I worked on, it was like the most crappiest old machine you could imagine, right? Like rusty. They must have been from like the 70s or something. And the way it's like fueled, he's like fueled by little plastic balls. Okay, you have like little plastic balls that go into the machine, and the machine melts the balls, and then it molds into plastic bottles.
Me and Nadway are gonna hold our hands and we're just gonna put it in here.
Oh my god.
So it goes bottle by bottle by bottle, and they get over the band, pew, 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 and they all like get together in batches of like 12 or something. That's where I come in.
Uh-oh.
So then they slide into the belt conveyor. That's where my super important, vital job comes in. The guy explains to me that I had to quickly grab all these bottles of the conveyor belt and store them into a big box, because the conveyor belt doesn't stop, right? I have to grab them, put them in the box, and grab them and put them in the box, grab them and put them in the box. He showed me how it was done and said, all right, you're good to go. You'll be standing here till 5 p.m.
What?
And you get one lunch break at 12.
What? That's it?
And he zipped away like a cartoon character.
Where's my YouTube break?
I stood there in shock for a second. Did he just say standing here until 5 p.m.? It is 6 a.m. right now.
Joe.
Those are 11-hour days.
That's not a 9 to 5.
Every day for the next 12 months.
Bro, I would quit right then and there. There'd be no way.
I think to myself, it's gonna be okay. I got this. I got this. I will earn some good money, alright? At the end of this, it will all be worth it.
It would not be worth it. You should take some notes here. This is how you become a real man.
Well, I'm a real man. Have you seen my muscles?
Oh my god.
Have you seen my muscles, guys?
Let's get the microscope out.
I was hyped up, guys. I started packing my bottles very slowly, hour by hour, box by box. My eyes go blurry, and I'm just moving like I'm part of the machine. We were like fused together at this point. It was like a couple hours. It felt like about 2 years, okay? Just sitting there. No form of entertainment. I couldn't talk to anyone because it's super loud, everything. It was just me and the machine. And all of a sudden, I hear a loud buzzer. Burr! Oh my god, finally, my day is done. I think to myself.
Nope.
I grab my phone and I look at the time. 12 p.m. It's lunch break.
Nah.
All right, I'll go get my lunch. A singular tear rolls down my cheek. I make my way to the cafeteria. It's like in the middle of the factory. And I walk inside. A pretty small room with one big table in the middle. I look around the table and every chair is taken up by some old farts, bro. Like, I was generally in shock. Some of these people shouldn't even be here. How long have you guys been locked up in here? I'm pretty sure that woman sitting in the corner of the table hasn't been moving since I walked in here. She might actually be dead.
Oh, 50-50.
But I was like, oh, whatever. They probably know what they're doing. They've been working for a long time.
That's gonna be you one day if you keep working hard at it.
I like eat a tiny little bite. Bah! Lunchtime's over.
But you just got here.
Corpses, go back to work.
The woman of the chair just disappears. She's not even there anymore.
I must have had like a stroke or something because it's already time to get back to work. Fine, I thought. I'll go back to the conveyor belt and keep organizing these bottles. Tomorrow, things are gonna change. I am not gonna be able to do this for 2 months straight, every single day, for my entire summer vacation.
But Blaza, this is like prison. You gotta like beat up the toughest guy there.
The toughest guy there is a rotting corpse that way. So I worked the rest of my 5-hour shift and finally hear the end buzzer of my shift. I'm now at least 45 or something, but I let out a sigh of relief.
Yep, because you just lost a whole day of your life. You can never get back.
And I cycled my way back home and my mom was waiting for me.
How was your day, sweetie?
This is all just one day. I just realized.
I awkwardly say, yeah, it was great. I learned so much. Perfect. Well, here, I made you dinner. You better eat up and go to bed soon. You have another big day of work tomorrow.
No, you don't even have any free time?
I can't wait, I said. I spent a few short hours trying to actually enjoy my summer, aka playing Rust, doom scrolling through Instagram.
What? Out of all the games you could have played in your whole life.
I need to get my hours in. I had a great time of blowing off some steam. Then I was ready to pass out early. I was so tired, I felt like the dead lady from the cafeteria. I fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. And then maybe, 6 or 7 seconds later, my alarm is already screaming at me to get up because somehow it's 5 a.m. already. And I crawl out of bed and make myself ready for day 2. I packed my bags and I add a tiny little trinket for myself in there. My AirPods. Something that will save me working through all those hours. Only hearing the drilling machine noises and people scream all day, that was like horror. I couldn't do that for another day.
Where are the screams coming from? We still don't know. Like, why are people screaming at the bottle cap factory, huh?
So I pull up to the factory again and I put on my working gear, my protective glasses, and I slip on my AirPods instead of these giant factory wearing headphones. So much more comfortable too. And I walk up to my machine, started working with a big smile on my face. What beautiful melody should I be playing this fine day?
You don't want to hear the screaming? You didn't like that melody?
Just as I am about to click the button, I got a tap on my shoulder. It is the manager from yesterday with an angry look on his face.
What?
He said, it's against company policy to wear any type of headphones with music. If something goes wrong with the machines and you can't hear anything through the music, it can be dangerous, and I need you to take them out. What do you mean, company policy? I'm not able to hear anything anyway. These giant machines and his that boy screaming in the background. I got right up in his face. I was like, listen here, you guys. I'm not able to hear anything, nothing. There's gonna be no downside of me listening to this music. Or so I thought to myself, because I was 18 and I was a little baby, and it was all in my brain. But instead, I just looked at him and I said, oh, I'm sorry, sir. I won't do it again, because I didn't want to get fired my second day of work.
No music?
No music, just screaming. He said, good, now get back to work. I said, oh, fine. I put my AirPods back into the case and had to put on these giant ear protective headphones. I'm ready for the second most painful day of my life. And I had to do that all the way to the other day, the next day, and the next day. Until a complete full week of work. And honestly, I was exhausted. The whole weekend, I didn't even have energy to do anything somewhat fun. And before I knew it, it was already Monday again. I had to do it all over again.
Nah. All of this is crazy, but it's not as hard as our job right now, okay? Because playing games all day, much harder than this.
So I have to do this again, and again, and again. And 1 week goes by, and 2 weeks go by, and 3 weeks go by.
And basically, I was just a robot at this place. I was part of the machine.
And one day, the boss just came up to me, tapped on my shoulder, and he said, hey, Blaza, we got some good news. I need you to take the night shift.
What?
Since we're short-staffed.
What do you mean, good news?
You can start next week. I thought, night shift? That doesn't seem that bad. I mean, I don't have to wake up at 5 a.m. anymore. And I can wake up late and play video games and go outside.
Ah, you can actually see the sunlight.
I know, and then I have to go to work at 4 in the afternoon. At the start of the week, I was on the work floor at 4, having actually a fun summer day. I played some games, I ate some food, I had a good night's of rest. But then, what slipped my mind was, wait, what time I actually be free? I will approximately be free around 3 a.m.
Ooh.
Or like, what? That is like peak FNAF hours, bro. I can't be working here all night. Oh, no. I am not doing that without some sort of entertainment. I had to come up with something.
This is how the animatronics are made.
Yep.
So I had to make this night somewhat survivable, alright? Otherwise, I don't even know I'll survive this shift.
Yeah, you would literally go insane.
And then this idea popped in my head. Why don't we just wear the AirPods, but put the big giant
giant ear protective headphones over them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Genius.
That's actually genius.
Finally able to hear my music while working through these awful nights, and no one would know a thing.
No, bro.
Still a terrible time, but it was like doable with my new form of entertainment. And I kept doing this until one day the boss taps on my shoulder again.
What?
And I quickly, in shock, turned down my headphones through my pockets. You know, when you like turn down the volume real quick.
Yeah.
So I was able to hear him, and he tells me, Plaza, you have done such a great job this week.
Ooh.
Way better than the other co-workers. As the camera pans to another machine where the grandma is dead. I said, great, is that it? Guess what? I get to be promoted to a new machine.
Ooh.
I said, wow.
The bottle opener.
It's great. Where is it? He said, follow me. I'll show you.
Into the dungeon you go.
I get to the machine and my eyes lit up. This giant, beautiful new machine. 5 times the amount of bottles, glass panels, high resolution operating screen,
Ooh.
a comfortable, clean chair for once.
Really?
Cup holder, camera, 6 screens, satellites, cooler fans, everything.
And then what?
Sounds like Five Nights at Freddy's.
I went from organizing bottles to driving the Death Star, guys.
Oh,
Okay, wait.
no way. Is this how you got it?
Congrats.
This baby cost us around $500,000, he said.
Ooh.
So be careful, all right? I was blown away. He gave me the keys. I instantly jumped and started figuring this thing out, all right? It was basically the same work I had been doing, but just a little more organized, a little more cleaner, more comfortable, and faster. So after messing around with it for a couple hours, making a couple batches of plastic bottles, I love that smell of fresh plastic bottle. This machine was a bit more comfortable to work with, but it also produced 5 times as many bottles. So I really have to up the pace here. As my eyes slowly droop down, I slap myself in my face.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
I can't afford to fall asleep here. I got a new machine. These bottles ain't making themselves. All right. All of a sudden, one of the red lights turn on in the machine. Beep, beep. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. I stand up and I take a closer look at the machine. Nothing looks off until I look deeper in the machine. And I see a plastic bottle like, upside down, stuck and crushed in the machine. It's like spazzing out.
Oh, you're about to lose your job, bro.
That's not good. That is, and I'm absolutely not allowed to crawl into the machine because it was a big glass panel and all the bottles were like behind it. And there was like a little slit between that, right? You don't like crawl into it like an idiot, like that guy over there.
Oh, what I do?
But I don't want the boss to think I broke the machine either, right?
That's smart.
So I decided a tiny little push won't hurt anyone. And I started shaking the machine a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Nah.
There we go. Just a little bit.
$500 million, by the way.
Started shaking it, nothing happens. I start speeding up the conveyor belt a little bit. Nothing happened. Even trying to stab the bottle with like the back of a broom, but nothing is working. So I thought I'd put the matter in my own hands. I'm too deep at this to give up at this point.
Yep, you gotta break that dang thing.
Yep, I took off my hair protective headphones and started reaching 3 feet long, little arms into the machine and reaching for the bottle, like in between the glass panel and the metal.
This sounds very safe.
My headphones wouldn't fit in it because they're so big, so I took them off, put my arm in there. I am reaching to the bottle. I get closer. I could basically poke it with my finger at this point. I just had to stretch a little bit further and I got it. But right when I was able to grab like the cap of the bottle with my fingers, one of my AirPods slipped out of my ear into the conveyor belt, shot straight into the machine. As I stood there with the bottle in my head, I thought, oh, that ain't good. And then on my right, I hear a beep. And I look at the control panel of the machine. Another light turned red. Another beep went off. Error, error.
So you broke the $1 million machine.
$500,000. So it's not that bad. Oh. I quickly got out of the machine. I heard like some kind of scraping noise. And while looking at the machine, another bottle got stuck. That ain't good. All these other bottles, they just kept falling over because I sped up the conveyor belt before. And then another fell over and got stuck. And another one. And another one was just a wave of bottles.
Oh no.
They formed like a dam of plastic bottles. And before I could even react, it was error, error, error. The machine started beeping louder, faster. So naturally, I started to completely panic. Okay, what else am I supposed to be doing? I'm pressing buttons that I didn't even know existed. I'm trying to stop everything, but nothing was working. I feel like a boomer trying to operate a self-service checkout, okay? Suddenly, I hear another weird sound coming from the machine.
and I abruptly, that's an expensive word, I don't know if I can afford that, abruptly look up. But because I was panicking, I looked up so fast, I accidentally hit my water bottle on my desk. I slammed it on accident, and I knocked it over, spilling water all over the control panel. Beautiful.
Why is everything bad happening all at once?
Do you guys know when you get a speck of water on your phone and your whole screen starts spazzing out, opening apps and typing love letters to your school crush?
Yeah. That literally happened to me the other day with Dad Wade in the hot tub while we were playing Clash Royale.
Now you're blaming your loss that you're so trash on the hot tub water now.
403 to 1, by the way.
The conveyor belt started to speed up. Now it's spitting out deformed bottles. That's not good. I just created a whole subspecies of mutated plastic bottles. I look at the screen. Everything is in Chinese. At this point, there was nothing I could do anymore, okay? I don't speak no Chinese. I'm just putting my hands up and I take a step back. All of a sudden, I feel a strong hand to grip my right shoulder. What did you do? The boss says with the scariest look on his face. I was like, I don't know. I just kind of did that. I missed a software update or something.
A software update?
But while I say that, my other AirPod that I still had in my ear falls out of my ear, and he just dead stared me dead in the face and said, "You are so done."
Wait, he didn't even give you a chance?
He put me aside and sat in front of the machine, then unplugging it with a special key controller and did an emergency shutdown. Then his head slowly turned to me and he said, "Laza, you can't grab your stuff. I do not want to see you here again."
Are you serious?
Actually got fired?
You got fired from your first mistake?
It's only like $500 million. I quickly grabbed my bag and I sprinted out as fast as possible, not looking back. Let me just tell you guys, I didn't go back to that factory, okay? I don't think that guy likes me anymore.
They fired you like right then and there? It wasn't even some like letter or something? It was just, boom, you're fired.
All I heard back from them was a very professional email saying that I was fired and will be sent the money I earned from all those weeks working there, which I am glad I even got, because all that money I earned, I instantly invested into my gaming PC.
Ooh.
I could record videos with you guys, and I'm actually still... Oh, my screen just went back. Never mind. This PC sucks. And I'm actually still using that PC till this day.
That PC still be going. Oh my god.
Wow. More of the stories. If you guys need a model, I can hook you up.
So if you guys enjoyed, make sure to go subscribe to Blaza. Link down below. Check out Success Store and click another video right over here. Bye.
We are feeling fat, so we bought the top 15 most popular fast foods and are going to be ranking all of them. Let's put Nico Avocado. It's a shame, it's a shame.
But before we do that, I wanted to let you know that we're launching a brand new comic book.
A physical comic you can actually buy? Whoa!
Yeah, it's an entire murder mystery between all your favorite characters.
Wait, what? That's so sick.
We worked really hard on it for you guys, and we even have a premium t-shirt and a signed poster.
Wait, what is Juicy's signature? It's so bad.
Like, what is this?
What did he do? He just squiggled it.
So check out Stocks.store and get yours for limited time only. It's a great gift for the holidays, so get it before it's gone.
All right, starting at 15, Domino's. Domino's. Imagine amazing transition slides.
It looks banger, actually.
You can't go wrong with pizza.
Smell good?
Yes.
Pretty good.
It smells really garlicky.
Okay, let me eat. I'm hungry now.
Everyone take a slice, take a slice. Oh, can you not eat this? Look at this. Hey, we put it when we all mutually agree what the ranking is. All right, let's see. Cheers. You gotta let the favorite taste. See, you guys eat pizza wrong.
You guys know what
you eat it
does?
You eat it sideways.
What does she do?
Why are you bringing up Pokemon?
She eats pizza upside down so the cheese and the flavors go on her tongue.
That's weird. Well, you guys are all wrong. What you have to do is first bite it on the side, and then you wrap it up like this. What? No. Nuh-uh. Burrito pizza!
This crust is pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little spicy. I don't know why.
What do you mean it's spicy, dude? It's pizza. There's no spice on the pizza.
It's black pepper. That's what it's spicy.
All right, the crust is like just right. It's not like too hard and it's not too soft.
It's seasoned.
Oh, that's so good.
I want to eat more, but there's so much more fast food to eat. S. I'd say S.
I think A. Are we basing it off how hungry you are? Because right now you're choosing S right away.
No, but I love Domino's. Like whenever I order pizza, I only get Domino's.
Okay, I see what you mean. Just shoot. Okay, so B. So it's B tier. We just
no, you did not decide nothing.
You put it B. I will kill you. You can't move it. No. It's locked. How is it B? This is rigged.
I'm not uploading this video.
What?
Next fast food. We have McDonald's. We have one burger and fries and a Coke. All right, let everyone start with the fries, okay? I'm very picky with fries, okay? It has to be right. If it's too big, not good. If it's like too crispy, not good. It needs to be like chewy and also a little bit crispy.
That is low-key mid.
This is what I'm eating has like no taste.
It needs salt.
Yeah, that's what it's missing. McDonald's fries, I wouldn't say the best. But now, the almighty. Hamburger. Ooh, this is like, it's got 2 patties, cheese, lettuce. No, we're all gonna take a bite. Can we take off the pickle?
I don't play with no pickle. I don't need a pasta. They take it off. It's a group decision.
What? No, what do you mean? It's 3 versus 2.
I say take it off.
Are you serious? They put Domino's in B and they take out the pickles? These guys are weird. What do you mean, ew? That's like the best part.
Take it off.
Chill. What is wrong with you? What did the pickle do to you?
Can we eat this now? I'm hungry, dude.
First goes oof.
I agreed. Now we could be first.
What? No, he's not in the first. Okay, we're going this way now.
Wait, no, why am I second to that?
Oh, that's a big bite.
Oh, that's pretty good. Why did you do this? Why would we split it?
But it, like 4 pieces.
No, a sane person would go all the way around. But no, I want to have my mouth touch both Blazas and Tuxties. So I'm going right in the middle there. Out of burgers, that's pretty up there. You know, it's not the best burger I had, but it's like,
For fast food, definitely.
Like, I don't taste no meat. I taste the sauce mostly.
I usually get quadruple.
The double Big Mac?
Yeah, it's good though.
It's solid.
It's not better than the pizza.
Yes, it is.
I don't think it's better than pizza.
Wait, oof. If this was your first burger, what do you rate it?
So honestly, I don't like the sauce that much. I'm not a mayonnaise guy. I'm not a mayonnaise guy. That's definitely a mayonnaise. If it was just beef and maybe patty and like cheese and
Not pickle.
no pickle, no pickles. I think it might be good.
Okay, what do we rate it?
I think it's like a
I think
C.
it's B. B or C.
If you guys put it above or on the same league as pizza, I swear to God.
I said C. I said
C is fair. C is fair. C is fair.
See, it should have more beef. Wait, that's not even mid. That's like below mid.
What if we put it between B and C?
No. Next fast food. C. It should have more beef. We have.
Oh, that is the good one. It's the good one.
What is this? Wait, describe this to me, Blazo.
It's like a tortilla crunch.
What's inside?
It's a soft shell taco with a hard shell. It's oh, so yummy.
You want to do the honors?
I've hadn't had Taco Bell in months. Okay, this is a big moment.
Calm down.
Is that good?
That's pretty good.
I've never had Taco Bell in my life.
Me neither.
You neither?
No, this is good.
You want to take one side and I take the other?
Oh, at the same time?
At the same time. That's not bad.
That's really good.
It tastes like a tortilla chip, but soft.
It tastes like if you go to 7-Eleven and then get nachos.
Can I just finish it?
But we still have one more. It's not over yet, okay? That's one of the most popular meals, and so is this. Oh, it's like a pancake.
How do I eat this? Oh, should I split it in half?
Yes. No, just take a bite.
We gotta see what the inside is though.
Oh,
You're just gonna bite it.
Oh, wait, show the inside.
Look at that. Look at the inside. There is a hard shell with lettuce, tomato, meat, I think.
Yeah, there's no meat. I don't taste meat.
There's no meat in this? What am I?
That's not bad.
No. Dude, this is like tortilla wrapped in lettuce.
What is this? It's actually pretty good.
There's so many better options. This is good. Hey, settle down, big boy. You got 13 more meals to go. I'm gonna say B.
I say A.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you mean it's fair? No way you guys put Domino's at B, bro.
What do you mean?
It's so much better.
I think Taco Bell is B.
S tier Taco Bell.
Wait, so that means it's A because we say B, you guys say S, and that means it's a pizza. What? It's A. Next food, Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' these nuts in your mouth.
You don't get donuts. You don't get donuts. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we got a little bit of everything.
Everybody take a bite of one donut. I think that's fair.
Let's start with the pink.
That's not bad. We continue the line.
It's so sugary.
Whoa. That was interesting.
I actually like that one.
Chocolatey.
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't like blueberries?
I think it's okay. Not the best.
I think it's pretty good. I like it. This is the best? This is a banger? Wait, is this just the original glaze? Yeah. The original. The original. This is one of the OG. So, I think it's very sweet, but comparing to other fast foods, there's so much better other fast foods.
Which one is your favorite donut?
I would eat donuts if I was forced against my will.
You don't like Krispy Kreme donuts like freshly made out of the
disgusting. Donuts are like
what is wrong with you?
I don't trust any of you guys who puts Domino's in B. You are liars.
Oh, this might be really good.
Wait, what is this? Okay, this might be actually really good.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
That's a good bite.
That right there's a banger.
That's saving Dunkin' Donuts right now. I would eat that all the time. That's like a perfect breakfast meal. It's got egg, it's got bacon. Oh my God. And it doesn't feel too greasy, you know? I'm saving your crispy Dunkin' garbage. Okay? All right.
Did you try the coffee? The coffee's good.
No, that's not good. So we gotta take all of this into account for our rating. Okay, the donuts are obviously F.
What? Whoa.
And the bagel is like A. The coffee is like a D.
There's no D on the board.
We had to make a whole new list for how bad the coffee is.
I think the coffee's good.
Listen, donuts are good.
Donuts are good, yeah.
But you guys also agree the donuts are good?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Wait, this seems to be a controversial opinion.
No, it's just you. It's you, bro.
No.
A, B.
No.
What did you say? In total, B. That's good. That's fair. That's fair.
No one's gonna say anything about this? You made it touch it. You
exactly where it's supposed to be.
No. It should be like this.
Yes, you're right.
Wait. I lied. Next fast food, Five Guys. So this is gonna be a step up from McDonald's burger. It is. It's just better. Let's start with the fries. Let's all get a fry. Yeah.
I don't want no limp one.
Why is this so long? It's good.
Those are good fries.
These are much better than the McDonald's fries already.
It actually tastes like potatoes.
When you go into a Five Guys, they have those stacks of potatoes. That's when you know they're legit.
All right, burger. Whoa.
So what's on this burger?
It looks like beef. We got bacon. We got cheese. We got a lot of meats, okay? They put Five Guys in this burger.
Turn it around so the camera can see, bro. What happened? What happened to that?
Where should I bite?
Anywhere your heart desires. Banger?
A low-key mid.
Really? Okay, let's see. No. It's better, but it's not as strong as I thought it would be. Yeah. The meat doesn't have as much flavor as you would think. I still prefer it over the McDonald's just because it has less sauce and it's more meaty. So where's McDonald's? Oh, C, okay. So we can only go up from there.
Dude, I like the fries. The fries are fire.
Fries are S, burgers like a B. I think B is fair.
I say above Domino's.
But above Domino's?
Yes.
Think about it, okay? Above Domino's.
Let me think about
the cheesy goodness, the pepperoni, the tomato. It's in B. You know what? I'm not that mad. Next fast food, Sonic. Not only do we have, it looks like tater tots.
You don't know what tater tots are?
And the biggest glizzy in existence. And we also have a burger. Okay, first everyone, let's get a tater tot.
Yes! I can confirm these will be banger. I don't even have to try it.
No.
It's so good.
Crunchy outside, nice inside, yeah. Not as good as the Five Guys fries.
Honestly, it needs more salt.
Before we devour the glizzy, let's take a look at this burger. The fact that it's not like just smashed with a bunch of crap might make it look good. Beef, we got tomato, we got lettuce.
Take that tomato off.
You don't like pickles or tomatoes?
No.
Do you eat anything healthy? Do we have to? I'm so sad. If we take off the pickles and the tomatoes, the only thing that is left is the burger.
Okay, that's how it is.
I'll eat it, fine.
Oh, it's a little floppy. What is that?
It's got a little flap to it.
I don't like that.
Actually, it's not bad. It's a little mushy.
I like it, but I taste more bread than anything else. It's like a bread burger. I would still prefer the Five Guys.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I prefer McDonald's on it.
It might be at the same level as McDonald's.
No, it is not. It is.
It's lower. Wait, we still have a glizzy. Wait. He's thinking.
This is the best one I've had so far.
What? Are you the same person that put Domino's at B? It makes sense. Oh my God, look at this monstrosity, bro. This is what America's about. All right, I'm actually a master food critic. Hear me out, okay? You see how it's like all burnt on the outside, right? And it looks like it's cooked. Now look what's on the inside.
It's raw.
It's raw. This looks like it's gonna be a crispy, nice sausage. No, I take a bite, it's like raw inside. It's like barely cooked. It's like a wiener. I had better hot dogs. Take it away. I kinda like it.
It tastes like a corn dog, and I think it's pretty mid.
All I hear is a bunch of yapping of mid, this. I think it's just C. C tier.
Don't need to honor with me.
Oh, together? 1,
Power
2,
of friendship.
3. Next fast food, Chipotle. Oh my God. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast. Put this away. What is this?
We cut it 4 pieces.
Oh, okay. We got chicken. We got corn. We got cheese. We got lettuce. Chipotle is one of the few fast food places that I can eat all the time and not feel sick. It feels amazing.
Look at this cross section.
Oh my God.
All right, we gotta eat it quick.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Lola, you always do me good.
No, eat this. Don't do my good. Plaza, this is what you feel about Taco Bell? This is what I feel about Chipotle. I respect that. The only thing I will accept is an S.
I agree.
I agree.
Chipotle.
After feeling complete heaven in Chipotle, let's go back to the lower tiers. Next fast food, Popeyes. I've never had Popeyes. Same. Oh!
You smell that? You smell that? It's buttermilk chicken.
Well, buttermilk chicken? This looks like a Chick-fil-A sandwich to me. Wait, this actually looks pretty good. What is buttermilk chicken?
It's marinated in buttermilk.
You know what? I'll go first.
You good?
Whoa, bro, and it's good. I can taste the chicken. Not too much bread. It's soft. It's tender.
I don't think there's a big difference between Chick-fil-A.
You don't like the Chick-fil-A sandwich, so that's probably why you don't like it.
I do think this is better.
I can taste the pickle in the brine, yeah.
Wait, what is this?
That's mashed potatoes.
Oh, mashed potatoes. Not the best sauce on my mashed potatoes. The fact that mashed potatoes comes with fast food is actually kind of crazy.
It's kind of nice.
I'm feeling some good vibes around this place. I'm feeling good vibes.
Yeah, I say B.
B? I'm saying an A.
I was thinking A.
Wait, you guys are B. We're A. Your opinion now matters.
I think Chick-fil-A in A and this in B. That seems fair.
B is fair.
Above Domino's or below?
Below! But Domino's should be an S. What are you doing? You know, honestly, I know where all of you guys live. I know your parents. I know everything about you. Next fast food, Pizza Hut. I think Pizza Hut is worse than Domino's.
This pizza box already looks better than Domino's.
Let's take it. Let's take a look.
That looks pretty good.
Okay, I'll give it to them. It does look good. All right, that's a nice pizza. Not overly greasy. It's kind of soft.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This is mid. This is the most mid pizza I've ever had before.
Thank you.
I like this more than Domino's.
Does anyone here want to say it's better than Domino's? I'm all ears.
I think it's better than Domino's.
Right? I think it's B.
The Domino's crust was just so much better. It was like a butter, garlic, herby crust.
There was a lot more going on. This is
white.
standard. No seasoning. I'll put it in C. It's a C then.
All right, above Sonic or below?
Below Sonic.
Below Sonic.
Below Sonic.
Next fast food, Subway.
I love microplastics.
Okay, the thing we're missing though is Subway cookies. Subway cookies are S. They are busting. So we have, it is chicken, lettuce, and bacon. This looks nice actually. That looks good. Take a look. I'm gonna take a bite.
Kind of a mid order.
I know Subway is pretty good.
How is this one of the most popular options? You know, like there's better things to get in Subway. Like this just tastes like a plain sandwich. Like I can make this at home. I'm gonna say C.
I think B or C is fair.
I think C, yeah.
Above Pizza Hut or below?
Below.
All right, below Pizza Hut C.
Next fast food, KFC. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the KFC. I like chicken. Oh my God. We got chickens, we got fries. Oh, these actually look like good fries. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
It has no taste.
I think that's good.
Nothing can beat right now the Five Guys fries. Oh, mac and cheese. Bro, that looks like...
It looks like a brain.
Bro, why are you fingering it?
Hey, I know bangers.
This is what we came here for.
What kind of chicken looks like this? What part of the chicken is this?
It's actually a really good biscuit. It's like nice and buttery.
That is a good biscuit. That does complement the chicken real nicely.
Chicken is good.
No, the chicken is real good. Wow, I could eat that like maybe like every other day.
That was good.
That was good. I'm gonna say A. Not as good as Chipotle, but it's up there. I would say A.
Do we think it's above Taco Bell?
Yes. This is real food, real meat. I don't want to eat a tortilla piece of lettuce.
You got a good point there.
Good point.
Hey.
Solid A tier.
Good. Next fast food, Wendy's. All right, this.
Nuts fit in your mouth.
All right, everyone take a fry. Everyone take a fry. We start with the fries. We got fries and burgers.
And the fries low-key mid.
No, these are not that good.
It's like salty, too salty.
These remind me of the McDonald's fries. They're not good. It has no like seasoning. They're like too mushy. Like I feel like the person who made this just didn't care.
Yeah.
You know, like there's no thought behind it. Whoa, this burger is like so mushy. Oh my God, that is mushy.
Yo, Minecraft patty.
Wait, I might like this because it's literally all meat. There's nothing else. What happened to you?
Oh, I don't know. This food's really kind of told me.
Is the meat strong or is it weak?
The bacon is strong. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's called a baconator for a reason.
It's so dry. It tastes like bread and bacon.
No, that's pretty mid.
Wow, the fries are bad. The burger is okay, but it's like, it's worse than the McDonald's. And McDonald's is in C. This might be our first F.
I think the bacon in this has been the best bacon we've had so far, though.
That's true, but that's like the only thing like keeping it alive.
All right, get out of here, Wendy's. You're duped.
Next fast food, Chick-fil-A. We even have the sauce.
Can't eat this without the sauce.
Well, let's open it.
I could literally drink this.
We got the Chick-fil-A sauce. We got the fries. Let's see. Oh my God, they look good. They got the waffle fry, but look, it's crispy. I'm gonna first try it. Like,
It needs more salt.
Still not as good as Five Guys fries, okay? But it gets saved by Chick-fil-A sauce. This sauce like saves Chick-fil-A, okay?
Chick-fil-A is my baby.
Probably the most plain thing you'll ever see, okay? It's literally buns and a chicken. And it's so good. No, I love Chick-fil-A, bro. I gotta diss it before I write it, you know? Okay? First bite? All right.
Oh, it needs
Whoa, 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 whoa. man. Share with the class.
What kind of ramen?
Yeah, you took a big bite too. Holy.
I had Chick-fil-A this morning.
Oh, he's going for the dip.
You gotta go for the sauce.
I got like one little bite left. All the other burgers I was eating barely taste it. When I bite this, I taste it.
You can taste the pickle juice.
I don't like it.
You're a professional hater. Plaza, you gotta get out of here. You're not American, brother.
I'm gonna give it an A.
I'll give it a B.
I can't eat this every day.
I'm gonna prove to you guys that this deserves to be an S tier. I want you guys to look at my past orders real quick. I want you to tell me how many days consecutively do you see it, all right? April 27th, 26th, 25, 23, 23, 22, 20, 15, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12, 11, 11,
3
10,
times in a
9,
day?
30, 29, 29, 29, 28.
Show that to the camera. He had it every single day, and some days he had it even 3 times in a row.
Brother had to load up on a Saturday because Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. That's crazy.
It's gonna be an A. It's gonna be an A. Plaza above Taco Bell?
Oh, yeah. No, I agree with Plaza. I think it is below Taco Bell. Okay, so above KFC, below Taco Bell. Yeah, it's valid.
Next fast food. Burger King. Is it a Whopper? Well, let's eat. Everyone take a fry. I've never had Burger King before. What is this? This looks like a crayon.
That's horrible.
Oh, this is the worst fry I've ever had. This is huge. Oh my God. We're not taking off anything. All right, Blaza. You gotta eat the Whopper.
You hungry, bro? You hungry?
It's not that bad. Give me that. I want to try the Whopper. No. What is this garbage? I don't even taste the meat. It's literally a salad. It's not like bad. Like F. Fries were bad. Burger was bad. Nah, get this away from me. I'm saying F. Anyone disagree?
Below F.
Absolutely.
No, put it like there.
It isn't even not even on the board.
For our final fast food, Arby's. We got curly fries, some sort of drink, and Arby's burger. Wait, is it a burger or a sandwich?
I'd call it a sandwich.
Is it a sandwich?
It's not beef, so it's sandwich.
All right.
I love curly fries.
No, they're pretty plain, but they're better than Burger King's, okay? Oh, why do I get the freaky fries?
That's rape.
This is actually disgusting.
Dude, stop!
I'm not eating that. Actually looks disgusting. No,
Why does the bun look like that?
we have some meat sandwich. Like, who thought this was a good idea? That does not look anything like the commercial.
Oh my God, it's literally only meat and bread. Okay.
What do you think? No way.
It's meat and it's good.
No.
W or L?
It's different because I expect burger taste, but it's not a burger. This tastes like the sandwiches I used to eat in like high school. It's not bad. It's better than Burger King.
No, yeah.
I would say even potentially even better than Wendy's.
This tastes like depression.
It tastes like bread and just like a sliver of ham.
It might actually be F because I look at C and like I'd rather eat Subway or pizza or Sonic or McDonald's. So it probably, I wouldn't put it in the same category as C. It has to be F.
I think right there is good.
So right here?
I think in front of Wendy's. In front of Wendy's.
Okay, no. It is above Wendy's. It's 3-1.
Above Wendy's it is.
We are now Americans. You're welcome. This is our tier list. If you disagree with us, you're wrong.
If you enjoyed our suffering, make sure to go down to the Stock store and get yourself a comic. It's only there for a limited time, and I'm sure you guys will like it. Chat, lock in. I'm about to tell you a story so insane that people will think it's fake. This is about a story on how my best friend completely disappeared and ghosted everyone for years, and then suddenly reappeared today just for this animation. I cannot even state in words the ups and downs that are going to happen in this story. And there are some questions that I don't even have the answer to till this very recording. So if you haven't already subscribe and enjoy probably the most ridiculous conversation ever.
No, please.
You're being interviewed, interrogated, laugh.
Someone tighten those chains. Make sure he doesn't run.
I won't go anywhere this time. I promise.
We're gonna figure out what's behind that mask, Laugh. To give it some backstory, and trust me, all this matters. This started so long ago. This was over 5 years ago. During this time, I recently just moved out of my parents, and this was to pursue my life to become a YouTuber.
Oh.
I literally dropped out of college in computer science. It was a confirmed good life. This was before all that AI nonsense.
You were in computer science.
I don't know if I said it to you guys. 4.0 GPA, just saying, 4.0 GPA.
We've heard that a couple times.
Definitely didn't homeschool through all of it. But now I wanted to make silly videos on the internet. How I convinced my parents to do this, it baffles me. My dad didn't even tell his own colleagues because of how ashamed he was to hear that his son was dropping out of college to do this. How they allowed me to do it, I don't know. I think maybe they didn't care for me anymore at that point. Luckily, I came to a point where I hit 250,000 subscribers.
Let's go. Oh.
And now I got a little bit of money to move out of my parents. I was upstairs and I was screaming on the top of my lungs day in, day out. So it actually felt good to finally move out of my parents' place and have a place where I could record on my own. The thing is, I didn't really own this place. My income was so varied that no bank or anybody would give me a mortgage. So my daddy, he helped me out.
Oh, okay. Let's not call him daddy. Let's call him dad.
He honestly, at this point, once I hit 250,000 subscribers, he was like, you're not a disappointment, son. You're just slightly below average.
Below average.
Hey, that's pretty good still.
I'll let you stay at this place so you can just focus on what you're doing.
Go to dad now.
This was my dream, and it was actually coming true. These years were the best years of my life.
No showering, Chipotle breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That sounds like the dream. What you talking about?
Nah, that's real though.
Mentally and probably personal body health, it was generally the worst. I was doing what I was truly passionate about. And generally, to me, that was way more important than how I looked or how I felt or my mental state.
I love this, man.
I DoorDash Chipotle every single day.
You still do that. You DoorDash Starbucks today.
Some things just don't change, you know? Some things just stick with you. At this time, a game just came out. It was called Among Us. This was a complete game changer on the channel. And I didn't know this. At this primarily time, I was playing Fortnite, Dusty Divots, all that, all the greatness, and Minecraft. I was mostly known for like downloading mods and like breaking my PC. That was my thing. And I was also known making like silly little edits. This is probably the best editing that you guys ever seen. Dank trailers 1 through 7 through 8. Yeah.
Oh, the goat.
10,000 Reddit karma gold. At this time, I did mostly everything myself. I had a very small friend group. Mostly, it was Blaza and one other Indian guy.
Ew.
It was Mimi.
2 people in your life, and one of them is Meme God.
Yeah.
And you thought I was a girl.
Yeah. After hundreds of videos, I was uploading Minecraft video after Minecraft video after Fortnite video after Minecraft video. I honestly grew really tired of these things. So if you see my channel, it's literally the same idea over and over and over. I did this for hundreds of videos.
A grind.
I did all myself. I did the thumbnails. I did the editing. I did everything. I got to a couple million subscribers, which is kind of insane to say, but you just get tired of it. It's like you wanted to do something more. You want to try something new. It's like, how many times can you play the same game over and over and over and over again? I dabbled in some Subnautica. I tried some Raft. So now that there was this new game, you know, Among Us, why wouldn't I try this? I mean, all the top streamers were playing it. All the top YouTubers were playing it. It was huge.
There's one problem though, Socks.
What?
To play Among Us, you need friends.
This is a bit of a problem. You needed a lot of people to play. I didn't really talk to anybody. I mean, come on. I had a guy that I thought was a girl.
That was me.
And the other guy scammed little kids, okay? You need at least 8 people, but at best 10 people in a friend group, which honestly, getting 10 people at that point of my life is almost insane.
It's literally impossible for you, bro. I'm sorry.
I really wanted to try this game. Looked like a lot of fun. And, you know, I was like, all right, let's do it. I got Blaza. I got the Indian man. And we got a couple random people, you know, some people from our community. But it was only like maybe 6 players at best. This was a problem because the first 5 videos I ever uploaded on Among Us completely flopped.
Really?
Everyone hated them. I was generally at a point where I was like, all right, I can't upload this game. It's killing my channel. I remember the last Among Us video I uploaded, dude, it pulled maybe 20,000 views in a week.
Really?
Wow. That's insane.
That was for my channel, who had millions of subscribers, is really bad. I was going to give it one more go, but I was going to switch it up. This time, I was going to do what my channel was known for, which was installing mods in games. Let me find some developers, throw them in the basement. Let's make something happen. And the first Among Us video we ever posted with mod was Among Us with no kill cooldown. And this video went insane.
Who's the imposter? Laugh.
Keep those chains tied on him. Don't let him.
Get me out with these chains.
No.
Get me out with these chains.
No. Stay there.
Get me out.
Your time will come when we interrogate you. Not yet.
This game had the most insane gaslighting you could ever see. That being said, this game really brought you closer to your friends. We're talking hours of conversation. This is where I figured out Blaza was a guy. Hours of rage bait really bring you closer to your friends.
I guess Blaza really was the imposter, huh?
We were uploading this first Among Us video that actually popped off, and we're talking it got millions of views within a week, which is insane. And the streak just continued. There was a point where we were hitting #1 trending back to back to back for literally nonstop months. Genuinely the peak of our careers.
Of our lives.
Where did that all go?
We were growing at an insane point. At this point, it was so much easier to reach out to other creators because we were like literally on the map. And one
one of those creators were also in the Minecraft space. His name was Laugh.
Mr. Laughing Gas.
Laffy Taffy Gaffy. But did you plan all this out, Laugh?
I thought this is the chance to do a perfect imposter run. Get me out with these chins!
Keep him strapped down! Laugh really stood out to me. Dude, if you even check out his channel and look at his videos from 5 years ago, his thumbnails were insane. His videos were insanely creative. Insane storyteller.
Okay, stop glazing so much.
Oh, no, I'm gonna glaze this man. This guy was super funny. He was like the whole package. And on top of that, he was also British, which means super easy to make fun of, easily recognizable, perfect for Among Us.
That's the first thing you thought of.
I mean, when you think of British, you don't think of nice things, do you?
Exactly. Oh, we started filling out our Among Us lobbies. We had a lot of new faces. We had the little boy named Nadway. I already met him when he was 12. And he's ripe and ready now.
What?
We actually brought Allie out of the cave. We brought her out into the spotlight.
Hi.
And even TBH. We had a full family at this point. Even Juicy.
I don't remember this at all.
Ali, I think it's the dementia. The dementia's coming back.
I think I might be.
Pretty much everyone in this call except for Tuxie.
Hi.
Everyone brought such a unique personality to the table. It made the conversations and debates so interesting. Ali had insane rantics. TBH, at this time, if you actually watch the videos, he was extremely shy. That was his thing.
Oh, look at him now. Holy.
What happened, bro? Yo, you become shy again?
All the weight got to my head.
And Laugh, the best storyteller. For some reason, he always had the most insane debates. This was a thing that happened every single day for years.
Was I always there too?
Yes, hundreds of videos. At this point, my entire life has switched over to YouTube. I guess we could say we have made it onto YouTube. It was actually happening. It came to a point where I completely distanced myself from any other friends. I didn't talk to any of my tennis friends, any friends from school. Literally a kid I grew up since 3rd grade, I haven't talked to since YouTube.
Bro, left this day one. You got a good friend now, right? Laugh. It all go wrong, Laugh.
It was all a sham. It was a lie.
I woke up one day and I was British. Oh, bitch 5 British.
At this point, the channel has become successful enough that I could actually have the opportunity to purchase my first home. And not for my dad's house. This was gonna be fully on me. This was a big, big moment because the reason was I wanted to meet them in real life. I wanted to purchase a home and have it be big enough so my real life friends, Blaza, Juicy, Laugh, everybody, even TBH, they all come and we could celebrate meeting each other in person.
That's cute.
How trusting are you to just buy a house so your online friends can live there? Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I learned really quickly. It was now time to invite them all over. We got a brand new crib. It was pretty much empty. This was gonna be sick. Like, everyone's gonna have a room. We were all gonna hang out. Everything that we talked about was now gonna happen in real life. All those thousands of hours we're gonna meet in real life. Nothing could absolutely ever go wrong, right?
I don't know, Laugh. Could it go wrong?
Maybe.
I would like to state we don't even know how we look like. We never seen each other.
You probably still think I'm a girl.
I can't get over actually how scary it was for seeing Blaza for the first time.
The giant.
Generally a 6'10" monster, like literally Slenderman in front of the door, bro. Doesn't even say hello, but instead throws his book bag at us at Mach 10 and go,
you're gonna pipsqueak.
Insane. But for this purpose, I'm gonna just focus on Laugh. He was gonna spend 3 months in America with me for the first time. Not only was this us the first time meeting, but this was his first time in America. I was completely overjoyed that Laugh was coming. And I mean, Blaza and TBH were gonna come over after. Yo, we're literally gonna have the whole gang in the new crib. This cannot go wrong. YouTube is going pretty well at this point. But with anything, it also comes with its own stress. An upload schedule. It's brutal.
My steak is too juicy. My lobster's so buttery. Ugh.
Tell me about it.
I make up my own schedule and I had to enjoy it in my time, my own home. And I get paid a gazillion dollars.
Y'all don't understand how hard it is to play video games with your friends every day and then upload that on YouTube, you know? It's like overwhelming.
I'm sorry you have to deal with that, man.
We were literally uploading daily, and this was all me and one other guy. I made all my thumbnails. I edited about 80% of my videos, and we were recording every day. It was quite a lot. And you could see what it did to me. The images speak for themselves.
You forget to shower. It's okay.
That's not even a bit. I'm generally not taking showers.
Didn't you learn what shampoo was like 2 years ago?
I literally just learned what conditioner was like 3 years ago.
Ew. I wonder what your old chair smelled like.
I don't want to know.
It's not pretty good, honestly.
You know, like that butt sweat, that smell, that swamp?
I'm eating!
You know what I thought? Hey, it is time for someone to help me. I was so locked into the grind, I literally did not have time or did not want to give it the time to do basic necessities like go to the dentist, drive to pick up food instead of door dashing it, buy literally body wash or something. Like literally basic stuff.
That's insane, man.
So I'm like, why not hire an assistant? That's what people do.
Great idea.
Seems like logical.
He needs a caretaker like an old person.
I don't have anyone working for me. So I'm scared to hire anyone. I'm an introverted kid. I locked in the house. I don't talk to anyone except for people online. Hiring someone in person, yeah, that is scary, right? And I guess since I was doing it on Craigslist, that is another level of like, what am I doing? Laugh. So how did I hire the assistant?
You narrowed it down to 2 people. There was some guy that you assisted you. Then there was the assistant you hired.
Oh, so you definitely did not want that guy now.
So the assistant came to my place and
smelt it and left.
Now that I think about it, everything is starting to make sense now as I'm talking about this out loud. Because I opened the front door for the assistant. I think as she walks in, she looked at me in the eyes and she knew I needed help. Because the first thing she recommended was that I get air fresheners for the house. And now that I think about it, it is all starting to make sense. She was fantastic. She was super sweet and she was super helpful, especially over the first couple of days. We talked a little bit and she started helping things out. She started helping with the house and turning the house to an actual house. But it was now time to move into the new place. This was the moment because my best friend from online were coming and Laugh was coming very soon in a couple days. Let's get the new house situated, you know, actually get it livable. Thanks to the assistant, this all happened. Okay, she was great. She went bam, 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 bam. She actually made the place livable.
She definitely went bam, bam, bam for sure.
Oh my god.
Where did you come from?
I'm on my way to pick up Laugh. This is the first time I'm ever gonna meet this man. I was nervous. I was sweating. I don't know how this guy looks like. I'm excited to meet him. You looked at me and it's like, wow, your face is real. It's HD.
Yeah, like watching the Mona Lisa jump out the painting and like she's just stood there and it's like, oh, I'm used to seeing you in 2D.
So I got Laugh. I brought him in the car and honestly, I think we hit it off, dude. Because I mean, we have everything in common from games, from YouTube videos. I mean, we had so much to talk about it. And on top of that, this was his first time in America. So I had to take him to all the American places. You know where I had to take him? Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A!
I took him to the new place and I remember showing him around and I know he was blown away because when you go to America, the actual scale of like southern houses are like insanely big compared to what's happening in the United Kingdom.
It's America.
So I'm showing Laugh around the house and he is just complete awe. He was like, we went upstairs, downstairs, and he was just, what in the mega mansion is this?
I am gobsmacked.
Yeah. The ceilings were so tall. Oh, and you've got so much attic space. So much more house, but it's behind the walls in the attic.
The attic was saved for Allie. That is true.
Yeah, that's my room.
Yep.
It's still there.
I showed Laugh his room, and his was upstairs all the way at the end. Actually, the biggest room upstairs.
Ooh.
It was good. There was going to be a setup there. He had a bed. It was all set up for him to stay in America. In a weird way, I like live and breathe YouTube. Everyone was going to come in from around the world. What I imagined is that, you know, we would all be recording videos together there in the house. That's what I was hoping for. So I was like, all right, let's set something cool. Let's go to Carowinds. And this is the first time I saw everyone together. So Carowinds is a large roller coaster park. It's like 45-minute drive. We were all hanging out. Everyone's, you know, talking, having a great time. And then we make our way to the roller coaster park. This is the first thing that looked a little bit suspicious. This was the first sign that I saw something.
Oh, the first sign of what?
And I didn't understand what. We all get out of the car except for 2 people. Laugh and the assistant.
Dude, I didn't even know this.
What's going on here, Laugh?
I look at Laugh and he says, we'll be right with you. And I was like, oh, okay. He said something like they're looking for her jacket or something like that.
The TVX and Blaza, where did they pick this up?
Me and Blaz at this point are basically married. We did not go anywhere without holding hands. I'm not gonna lie.
That is true. Interesting. We could have just waited, take 5 seconds to find a jacket or a hat, and then we could have all walked together. But he insisted that I go before him.
Insisted on the assistant.
Weird.
It didn't make sense to me at that time. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, we're all going to beat up at the roller coaster park. It's going to be fine. Something happened in that car in those couple seconds, in those couple minutes.
Oh, that's how long it took. A couple seconds.
Guys, the assistant and Laugh eventually caught up to us, probably 20, maybe 30 minutes after. So there was pretty much some time. We had a great time at the roller coaster park. Everything was fine. Everyone seemed socializing fine, but no, to me, any red flags that really kind of stood out. Now came day 2. Another couple weeks happened. I was locked up in my office. I was working again. A lot of time has happened. This is weeks and weeks and weeks of time. He's been recording with me from time to time. I mean, we've been still doing Among Us videos and some stuff like that, but that only takes a fraction of your day. You still have that entire rest of the day to do whatever you want. What I was imagining is that, you know, everyone was locking in and doing YouTube videos and stuff like this. We were now nearing the end of those months, the last couple weeks that Laugh was staying with us. And I was like, let's all go to the Renaissance Festival and dress up. As you see, Laugh dressed up as a knight.
Oh, look at me.
But I noticed something. The assistant also joined us on this YouTube video. She was very fond of Laugh. They always stayed right next to him.
Standing right next to him, yeah.
At all times. Blaza was always glued to TBH. My sister was next to me. But Laugh was always next to the assistant.
Okay. Suspicious activity going on here.
I plead the fifth.
Like I said, this was like the 2 times I really went out to talk with everyone. That was all what I really knew of everything that was going on. We went back home and, you know, everything went back to normal. I went back to just being in the office 24/7. Everyone was hanging out, and we were now on the last week that Laugh was here. This is the part where I was like, something doesn't make sense.
Finally clicked.
Laugh was here for 3 months, and on his channel, he uploaded 0 videos.
Ooh.
We recorded videos, but only a fraction of the day. What was he doing?
Lollygagging.
And to me, it really did upset me. I went upstairs, and this is the 3rd suspicious moment. I knocked on the door. Now that I think about it, this is actually a very suspicious big moment, Laugh.
Really?
Oh. The time for me knocking and him opening the door was probably a good 2 minutes, which, if you think about it, is actually an extremely long amount of time for someone just to open the door.
You might be onto something here.
Maybe he was just taking a shower, you know what I'm saying? And he had to put his clothes back on, dry off real quick.
Those American locks, guys. Big rooms, America.
He opens the door and he looks at me. Yo, Socks, what's up? And I'm like, dude, you're only here for a week. I just wanted to talk where your head is at. Like, what are your plans? Before he's about to say something, the assistant walks from behind him. Oh. Why is she in your room? Oh, she's helping me with a video I'm working on. Oh, okay.
That's so sweet.
Interesting. But to me at that moment, dude, I was completely oblivious. Nothing clicked at all.
YouTube video? Why didn't you say so?
Exactly. And I was like, oh, that's fantastic. Can you guys show me what you're working on?
No.
He brings me into the room, and they're doing Minecraft, but the items are real life.
Is it the drawing video?
Yeah, whatever you draw comes in real life. It started to make sense. It was like, oh, it is a YouTube video because she's helping him with like the arts and crafts, right? I see like the papers and all over the place, and they were literally making Minecraft in real life. Then I asked him, I'm like, Laugh, it's been 3 months and you've made half of a chest.
Half of a chest.
Hey, that's good progress.
It was a good chest.
I came out of that room and I was upset. There's no way out of 3 months, all you built with like half a chest, which, by the way, after that conversation, he finished the whole rest of that chest within that day. So if he was able to finish the chest in a day, what happened in those 3 months? Something wasn't clicking. It was time. Laugh was now going to be returning home. He's going to have to get kicked out of the country. And I was going to drive him myself to the airport to say goodbye because I wanted to have a talk with him. What I didn't know, this conversation was going to be the last conversation we ever had for over 4 years.
4 years?
Wow. The first half of the car ride was really good. But at this point, I was angry. Laugh, you came here for 3 months and you didn't do anything. And he explains to me, he apologizes that he didn't bring his medication for for ADHD and that he wasn't able to focus on making YouTube videos. When I thought about this, I'm like,
why didn't you say so?
why didn't you tell me? Why wasn't this something that was brought up at the very beginning? Like, why didn't you mention that you had extreme ADHD and stuff like this? He apologizes. I said, I don't want to invite you back here to stay with me unless you go back and upload on your own channel. That was my requirements. Then I could see like, hey, okay, this is the friend group I want to surround myself. This is like, we're all here for the grind for like the YouTube stuff. I drop him off at the airport. I honestly think we're totally good. We didn't get angry. No sides were shouting. It was honestly a normal conversation that went just back and forth. And then I go home. This is when it happened. It's been one day. I hear nothing from Laugh. I don't hear that he's landed. I don't hear that he's made it back to the UK. But you know, I'm working. I'm like, okay, maybe it's just jet lag. He's tired and stuff like that. 2 days, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks. Nothing from Laugh. Literally not a peep, not a word. Month after month after month, nothing.
Oh, wow.
It seemed like it was all good, and then all of a sudden, everything just vanished.
Laugh died?
That's what we thought. But then, this is where it all came together. Before this entire 3-year gap happened, this is where all those little, like, in quotations, these kind of things that I was seeing during these 3 months, it all started piecing together. Someone told me, my actual new assistant, which is actually kind of funny, she had some very important information for me. She was still in contact with the old assistant. And this new assistant, she tells me this. Laughs well, and I know what he's doing. Laugh is getting married to your assistant.
Oh my goodness.
I skipped a couple chapters. I don't know what's happening.
So I didn't hear from this guy for months. And then the next thing I hear about him is that he's getting married to the assistant that I recently let go. Dude, it's like my mind at that very moment. Like, you know, like the Iron Man, like the network, like the... I see it all the pieces of the puzzle. They're all matching up. Wait, that one time. Wait a minute, that time at Carowinds. He was spending extra time with her in the car so they could probably make out. Wait, no. That one time in the Renaissance Festival. They must have been dating at this one time. Oh my God. That one time when they were upstairs in the room, they were doing arts and crafts upstairs. No, he was doing my assistant for all these 3 months.
Oh my goodness.
That's why he's been so busy.
Busy with the assistant.
He has come to America and conquered.
He's a colonizer.
Insane. And that's the first news I ever hear about this. I had to sit down for a moment. Dude, good man. This guy, good job. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of impressive.
Good job.
Hey, he got married. And before I pass on the torch left so we can find out the truth, I'm going to hit you with a really hard line.
Oh, no.
My new assistant was friends with your wife at that time. And what your wife, the assistant, told my new assistant on why you completely ghosted everyone in your friend group was because of this one reason, which was that you felt used.
What?
It hurt me at that moment. And because she said that, that's why we didn't even reach out after that. We just completely were like, okay, good for him. That was the last thing I heard, but we never knew the reality until this call right now.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is our first time ever hearing this, too. Get the apple out of his mouth.
Bang, bang, bang. Speak.
Before I went to America for the first time, I met Socks for One, and it starts at a party.
A party?
Oh, a party.
Yeah, it'll all make sense. But I'm at this party. I'm out with my friends. I'm having a good night, and I'm all styled out. I mean, I'm looking more fly than I do right now, and I've got my suit on. Ooh. But it gets to a point where I think to myself, you know what? I've had enough. I'm getting tired, so I decided that it was best that I'd be getting home. I head outside. I try to get a taxi, but I couldn't get one. I guess I'll have to start walking home. It was like a 30-minute walk to get home, but I'd done it countless times before. So off into the night I went. I was walking along for like 5 minutes. I got this like horrible gut feeling that something was wrong. I look around and I remember I saw these 2 lads in the distance. Uh-oh. The first one was a bit shorter than me, but he was quite stocky, like, you know, muscular, like, you know, So he worked out. And then the other lad was taller, but skinnier. They were also dressed like they'd been out having a party. Admittedly, I actually don't remember too much from this point on. The next thing I remembered was the two of them running up on me. Then there was like a scuffle, which I don't remember much of at all, except there was a moment which I remember clearly where like I got hit like round the back of the head with something and like it knocks me over. I remember getting straight back up, and the taller lad, he was telling the shorter lad, you know, to leave it, and he started to leave, and then the shorter lad, he was all fired up like it was his idea.
They're trying to rob you?
At this point, I don't know what's going on. Then they both like, you know, ran off. One moment I was watching them leave, and then all of a sudden I was just looking at my bedroom ceiling.
Oh.
It was so weird. I was in bed and it was morning. The light was coming into my room. I didn't remember how I'd gotten back home, but as far as I could guess, I just kept walking and then went straight to bed. As I began to sit up and like raise my head, I started to feel like my hair clinging onto the pillow, like it was, you know, stuck to it.
Nah.
Yeah, that moment that, you know, sort of like hit. It was a big injury on the top back of my head. My heart sank so much in that moment. I turn around and look at my pillowcase and it's black and there's nothing. But then like I take the pillowcase off and the pillow underneath is just like red in the middle. I hopped in the shower. I can't remember how long I was stood there for. It was weird. I was sat thinking like, why am I not dead? It was a bad injury and like people go to sleep concussed and die. But I was so angry.
I would be infuriated. Are you serious?
I've never felt that sort of hatred before towards like people. They didn't get anything.
They just wanted a fight.
That's so dumb.
If I did find out who they were or what, I go like to the police, because I feel like most people in like the right mind would do that straight away. At that point, I'm like, right, okay, I don't want to stay here anymore in my town. If I could get away at an instant, I would. Socks was on about having us all over, and it was like September time.
Yeah.
You know, I can fly people out. When you're good, I could go like whenever.
Oh, so I'm gonna add a little more fire to your conversation. So I did also purchase your flight to America here and back.
Ooh. Yeah, it was like a 3-day notice on the ticket and the hotel.
You really wanted out of there.
Yeah, definitely. So I go to Canada.
Oh, Canada, the Great White North, my home.
Yeah, the Great North. I saw Niagara Falls.
Oh, heck yeah.
I had a great time. And honestly, it was nice. Spent 2 weeks in Canada. All great. I fly into the USA. I was like, you know what?
How do I stay here permanently?
No, it wasn't that. Genuinely.
Ooh, hello, assistant.
I was just happy to be away.
Oh, you're single.
Oh, no. Come on.
Let me show you my laugh load.
Oh my god.
Hey.
It's like, isn't your new assistant your girlfriend?
Dude, that's why I find this so funny. If you come again, laugh, you can't get my assistant this time. She's mine. Right?
She's also a woman. Hey, cowboy.
And she's from Canada, so your plan doesn't matter.
This is where me and Socks meet. This is where the path it branches in.
And we start making out.
Yeah, I see Socks. I run into his arms straight away. Kisses. Immediately.
Oh! And then he whispered in my ear, that's what I'm gonna do to your assistant next.
No. Come on. After that bad thing happened to me, I didn't get the diagnosis for like ADHD. So I didn't have any medication. It started to have a toll on like me and like my like ability to think and like act. We went to the new house and he did get the assistant and she was great.
She was more than great for you, laugh, yeah.
We hit it off as friends.
As friends, right?
Good move. You know, you friend zone them first.
No, you know, things are great. We're getting along good. Yes, me and the assistant, we did start dating.
You went from friends to dating, and how long? What is the timeline there?
That was around the Carowinds time. But we stayed in the car and we were actually talking about something. It wasn't like we were kissing. No. But also, there was times where like I would try and like sit and I just couldn't. It was so strange because I just really started like struggling with like thinking, and I was getting like horrible like brain fog and like fatigue.
On that bed though.
No, genuinely.
Who made the first move?
I was hesitant to make the first move because from her perspective, she's an assistant. She's like, below position in the company ladder. I was worried about that. So I was really hesitant. But yeah, I made the first move.
And then you abuse that power.
Wait, that's so funny. It's clicking now. On the new house, you asked if she could be your assistant. Yo, this is crazy, actually.
Listen, he needed her because his head and he had medicine and he needed help.
Yeah, guys. She wasn't the reason why I cut myself off. I remember the final week we had that conversation at the end. I remember you not being happy.
Daddy was angry.
The red eyes were glowing. I just want to know, what happened after you left America? How did everything lead up to you getting married?
To be fair, I hadn't told anyone anything up until this year. But in the car with you, I did try to tell you, but I did a really bad job. And I remember you thinking that I was just making excuses. And that's understandable because I messed up really bad. I felt so guilty and I felt so useless. That's what was going through my mind. We had that conversation and I went away from it, got out the car and walked towards the airport thinking I've really messed up here. But I felt like such a disappointment to you because I knew how important it was, the group all together, all working, and you did put so much time, money, investments. I felt like, I've really let this guy down. I flew back home. I do remember early 2022 because I flew back December 2021. We did have some extra recordings and I did some lines for that Roblox game, but I just started dropping off at that point. I was sat thinking, maybe this YouTube stuff isn't for me. I can't do it anymore. The reason why I stopped contacting everyone, I was just ashamed. I genuinely just shut myself off. I kind of let myself go, especially after I went back home because, I was back home and it was back to that horrible place.
Wow, we have proof here that the UK is not good. Juicy, you hear this?
So she came over to the UK. She flew over. You know what was funny about that?
She came into the UK then left you. She was like, oh no.
Yo,
crazy.
No.
I'm saying because the UK's bad.
Someone put this guy in the chair. It wasn't official, really.
Did she meet your parents?
Yeah.
You guys got married. Happy time.
Yeah, she got me the ring.
She got you the ring?
Wait, she got you the ring?
She proposed to you.
Here's the thing.
You are not a real person.
It was adorable.
Did she get on one knee?
No, and it wasn't an engagement ring at the time. It was just a ring. I just bought you this ring. And I was like, interesting. That ended up being the engagement ring. We got married. It was November 1st, 2022. I know you think, he didn't invite me to the wedding. We were just like, well, I'm here. Why not? So we just went to the courthouse and we had two random people.
That's all you need.
And then we literally just went and got Korean barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a perfect wedding.
It wasn't a proper wedding or anything.
Are you guys still married?
No.
So why'd you message us back? Why are you here today? Bills to pay?
No, I tried to come back a few times to YouTube. Each time, I felt it wasn't back.
Really? Because I think one of the videos is actually really good.
Yeah, the 1 million villagers.
Looking back on it, yeah, but at the time, I didn't. I just thought, I miss the gang.
We've missed you, Laugh. All right, everyone gather around.
Uh-oh.
Judge Allie's gonna give her hearing.
Yep.
And we're gonna find out if he's guilty or innocent.
Does he deserve to be alive right now, or should we kill him right now?
The proceedings have been reviewed and the court finds the defendant innocent and we all live happily ever after the end.
Oh my God, everybody!
Welcome back, Laugh.
We're going to be yapping about our first consoles, and some of our most unhinged and some of my best memories is about that. That doesn't make much sense. There are hundreds of possibilities, but depending on your age or even when you got into video games, I'm sure you probably got one console that has a special place in your heart forever. Aww.
That ways is probably the Xbox 6 or something.
All the consoles, for me, it was the one and only Wii.
I love the Wii. I love the Wii so much.
Wii Sports, one of the best games for the Wii. Okay, am I right?
my God! I love the Wii Sports!
I was gonna talk about the Wii as well.
I was too.
Okay, I was gonna literally talk about Wii Sports as well.
Does everyone here had a Wii before?
Yes, dude. Wii was the best starting console ever.
Wii Sports, one of the best games for the Wii, okay? It hits harder than the first man landing on the moon. A stride forward for society so large, it shook the world to its core.
I love coming home and then playing every single sport ever inside and not going outside. That's like one of my best memories ever.
The Wii Sports became the best-selling game of all time in the 2000s, believe it or not, okay? It was the #1 game. And the reason is because you had to buy the whole console to play the game. You couldn't buy it separately. You had to buy the whole console in order to play the game.
I think you have it other way around. The Wii Sports came with the console.
No.
Oh, okay.
That being said, the Wii was amazing. If you could even get your hands on a Wii, okay? I remember being as a kid begging my parents to let me spend $4 of my saved pocket money on this extremely expensive and rare console. I had to do so many chores around the house before they let me even think of getting one.
How much was a Wii?
$300.
That was not that expensive. It was not that expensive.
Here's the thing: if you got it from Craigslist, it was like $50, man. Just saying.
I don't want to know what people did to those Wiis. I don't want to buy a secondhand one.
And don't even get me started on the Black Wii.
It was just so much better for no reason.
Why were the Black Wiis so much more expensive? They were double the amount, okay? I remember a regular Wii was cool, you know, and I looked around, oh my God, the Wii one, so cool. But then I went to my rich friend's house and I saw that cool jet black Wii, and I realized I was just a lowly peasant compared to this man.
Dude, I didn't even know the Black Wiis existed.
That's how rare they were.
This game was so good on the Wii.
What is that? Carnival game?
Dude, I had never seen this game before.
Yeah, you know, Juicy literally went to Walmart, went to the $5 bargain bin and picked that up at the bottom.
Yeah. Shut up. All you have to do is you're in a carnival and you play carnival games and you earn tickets and you can spend them on.
This looks like a bad mobile game. Okay, but finally, after weeks of child labor, I was able to grind up for a solid $7.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's minus taxes, minus tip, minus corporate tax, minus country tax.
Dad tax. You have a dad tax, of course.
And you're left with $2 whole. Here you go, sir.
I think you meant 2 cents. I remember first loading up this glorious machine, preparing to make my very own character. I think I spent at least 100 hours trying to make my Wii look like something cool, like Darth Vader or something. But it always ended up being like an absolute monstrosity. It turned out ugly.
You're just not very artistic.
You're saying that your guys' characters were cool?
Dude, my guy's character looks like Peter Griffin from Peter Griffin.
I literally recreated God on my me, like with the long gray hair and the beard and everything.
After hours of character design, it didn't even matter because I didn't really care much because the theme music went so insanely hard.
Yeah.
Whoever made the Wii theme, okay, they need like an Oscar or something, okay? This song is still part of my playlist. I still put it in our YouTube videos to this day. I would be squatting 6,000 pounds in the gym with this little tune just in my ears.
It's a banger.
It's a banger.
Nonetheless, I was dying to test out some games. But the thing is, when I tried to do anything with the Wii, it was difficult to do anything because the sensor on the remote was always so shaky. The pointer was never still. It would like violently shake across the screen.
I think you're just not locked in enough.
Yeah, I think you just have carpal tunnel syndrome.
I think you gotta go see the doctor about that.
Oh, so it's not normal for my arm to shake violently constantly? The first game I loaded up was tennis. Little did I know this was the start of my tennis addiction, my gaming addiction.
Was it before you play tennis?
This is what got me hooked.
Oh my God, I've never heard of that before. A video game making someone wanting to go be athletic. That's crazy.
Well, I wouldn't say I was athletic, but it put me on.
I tried.
It put me on. All this game requires you is to swing your arm as fast as possible, and the ball would always cross the net. You know, like you could go up to the net and just swing violently, like left and right, left and right, left and right, and the ball would just go back and forth like a million times.
The best part was when they flung themselves all over the court.
I must have spent like days straight just spam swinging my little remote like a lunatic, okay? Because my mom felt so proud of me. But she was only going to be happy for a couple of days. Little did I know that one game would end my Wii journey.
No! I love that Wii so much. No!
I never played with my Wii strap, okay? Which goes, you know, around your wrist. Because in quotations, I thought I was too cool for it.
You're a monster.
Mine went around my neck.
You swung it around.
And just when I thought it couldn't get better than tennis, okay? There's a bunch of other games that are amazing. Like boxing. I can't tell you guys how long I waited to be able to beat up grandmas in boxing. And now I can do it in-game. It's like a win-win. Nothing's better than loading up a quick match on a Saturday morning and just obliterating some nice old woman.
I love beating my grandma.
But the one game that I try to stay away from, okay, it was baseball. It was way too hard. Every time I would play like some NPC, some guy, he would hit a home run after home run or pull off the craziest catch, and you would see him like smirk at you. It was always this guy, this guy named Matt. I hate you, Matt.
The final boss, Matt.
Did the controller ever like slip out your hand and like hit like your mom or your dad in the face or something?
Oh wow, it's like you're foreshadowing what's about to happen, Juicy. It's like you're foreshadowing what's about to happen.
Oh no, what is happening?
The thing was, Matt, he was always the final bosses in these games, and he put some emotional bruises on me, okay? He made me competitive. So he beat me in baseball, he beat me in boxing. Luckily, there was still plenty of grandmas looking for a beating in tennis, so that's where I kept on bouncing back to. About a weekend, you know, I decided to invite one of my friends over to do some doubles in tennis.
Wait. You invited your friend to play doubles tennis on the Wii?
Yeah.
There was no like multiplayer online system?
No, there wasn't.
Are you serious?
You had to be joint. You had to be together. You had to like hold hands and go yippee-ki-yay.
That's so cute.
Since we were playing against each other, if Wii Sports taught me one thing, it's not about having fun. It's about winning.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, it's not that deep.
Yeah, it's just a game, bro. It's pixels.
It wasn't a game. This was real life. This was happening, okay? Just like in real tennis, the faster you swing, the harder the ball goes. And most people's scenarios, okay, they end up throwing their remote, you know, their Wii remote into the TV. No, I'm a very special child. I have very special thinking. As I'm swinging, my friend is right next to me, okay? I'm swinging violently, left, right, left, right, left, right. And I get like sweaty hands, you know, like when you get like into it, and it's like, I didn't even have the grips for the Wii remote. It was just like that sweaty plastic. All that sweat was on it. As I'm swinging, it doesn't go into the TV. The Wii remote slips out of my hand and flings right into my friend. Boom!
Gore.
Were you aiming at him?
That's what you get for not subscribing to the channel.
Moral of the story. Russell is a little snitch because he told my mom and I lost my Wii privileges for a week.
Screw you, Russell.
This was just the start of my tennis addiction though. So as soon as I dropped out to homeschool, I could play tennis for multiple hours a day. So thank you, Wii Sports.
I love Wii Sports, man. I feel like it was such a great game. Other than socks, though, my favorite game was actually bowling.
Bowling?
Mr. Basic over here.
When I first got the Wii, that was the game I was completely addicted to, actually. It was one of those games where you don't have to be athletic, which I wasn't. I'm a gamer. I play games sitting down. Even while you're playing bowling, you can sit down and you just flick your wrist.
How lazy can you be to sit down for bowling?
Hey, we'll get there. We'll get to that.
I got so into bowling that I started to actually stand up crazy.
Oh my god, he's gotta get to it.
When you're a little kid, you really get into the game, especially when there's motion controls. So I started using my whole body when I played bowling. I know, I used my whole body. I pulled my full swing into it, hoping that I would get a strike. Now, I got really good at bowling, so good at bowling that I was one day going for the full strike across the board. So I wanted to try and get a strike every single time I threw the bowling ball. And I was getting really close. I have had times where at the last 3 sets, I would accidentally miss once. But one day, I got my first strike. Of the last 3 sets, I got another strike.
Ooh, on a roll?
And I was on my final strike. I went to go for it. Nice full body swing and everything. And here's the thing. I was super sweaty. I was very sweaty. From top to bottom.
You were sweaty from this?
Yes, I was full body sweaty. If I went down a slide, I'd be slipping down there.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind being at the bottom of that slide now.
I'm taking your shirt and like squeezing it into my mouth.
Ew. You didn't need to say that. That's ew.
Oh, it's too late. It's being animated.
Don't animate that.
Yeah, please don't. But anyways, I was going for that full swing. As I reached the top, the peak of my throw, my hand slips with the Wii remote and it flings out. Luckily, I'm a good boy. I stay strapped I always stay strapped. But here's the thing. Again, I'm fully sweaty. My feet slip as the Wii remote flings forward, and I fall and land straight on the back of my head. Ouch! And I was like a little bit concussed. I was a little bit dizzy. I had to slowly get up. I look up at the scoreboard. I got the final strike.
No way.
We are the champions.
My friend.
My friend.
Thank you. Even though I slipped and hurt my head, I still got that final strike and complete across the board, got all strikes. And that tells you to always stay strapped when you play the Wii.
But you still don't have no woman though.
Okay, we don't have to talk about that. We're talking about video games, not women, okay? You don't have to call me out like that.
Well, these guys are playing some silly Wii sports game, whatever, some stupid Wii Sports. I had the better version. I had Wii Sports Resort.
Wait, so your first console was the Wii 2?
The updated version, the one with the extra attachment on the back.
And this one was like literally a billion times better than Wii Sports. You had like wakeboarding, you had archery, you had like table tennis. There was basketball. Can you believe that there was basketball?
Oh, basketball was a fire game.
You had like sword fighting. You had frisbee. Like who's the one of frisbee in the Wii?
What doesn't it have?
My absolute favorite one on the Wii Sports Resort was flying an airplane.
Yes. Yes.
Now I would have loved this one. Thank God he's not here. He would have been going crazy. But basically, the whole premise of the air sport game is you have to go around to these different monuments, and then you gotta find like different balloons to pop with like your plane has like little blasters on it, whatever. And you gotta go to these different monuments, and you just gotta like pop all the landmark balloons. And what I did is I didn't even do this. I didn't even care about flying to the landmarks and popping the balloons. All I did was I did barrel rolls the entire time, little barrel rolls everywhere around the map, and I would just fly around, and I would go into the volcano. Like,
yes.
And then I go down, and I would fly all the way down and out the lava rock, and it'd just be the best time ever. And I'd be on this game for like literally 3 hours just flying around. The second best game, and this is literally, there's no other argument about this, was the sword fighting game.
Yeah, I love the sword fighting game.
That's the good one, especially the real life one with my uncle.
Wait, do you want to explain that, Socks? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
No, sword fighting. Sword fighting.
Oh, sword fighting. But I'm sure you guys can remember once I start saying this, you had the guys wearing the green armor, and the guys wearing the red armor and the gold armor.
Yup.
But then whenever you got to the final guy, he was in full black.
Whoa. Like the black Wii console.
Oh, it always comes back. And this started my hate. I'm joking. I'm not. I think Wii Sports Resort has probably been the most favorite game I've ever played in my entire life. Just because it's so nostalgic, it's so awesome, and it just brings back so many memories.
The Wii #1 console. Can anyone beat the Wii console? I don't think anyone can.
You think I cannot beat the Wii console?
You don't think I can beat the Wii console?
You think you have a better one, Jose?
See, your opinion doesn't matter because your favorite game on the Wii was the carnival game. Who plays the carnival game?
Who plays that?
Best game. It's the best game. You guys want to know of the best console ever? It's called the Mega Drive.
What is that?
What is that? Chinese knockoff bootleg.
Oh my God, how old are you?
Ever heard of the Mega Drive Retro Electro?
Retro Electro. That is the most British console I've ever heard.
You don't understand. This console, right? Oh my God, the controller. Dude, shut up. It's a 16-bit console. It was released in 1989, okay?
How old are you?
Was this black and white?
It was passed down from my brother.
Your grandpa.
And his father before him. And his father before him. And his father before him.
Dude, the console, like, look at it. It's like perfect, like, shape. Even the controller was like a boomerang. But let me demonstrate the games of this bad boy. You see this? You see this?
Yo!
Okay, I kind of like the Retro Electro now.
Dude, that's a nice Ferrari. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, get this woman off the screen already. Holy crap, I'm trying to see the car.
Oh my God, look at all those polygons.
I bet this was 2D.
No, it's not 2D. This is the game. You're a
Dude, that's sick.
I was not expecting that.
And then when you're driving, right, you have a woman in your passenger seat.
Not relatable.
So you have your own personal passenger princess.
Ooh, I want to be your passenger princess.
You would basically have to deliver this woman. She is the most important package you have to deliver, okay?
Ah, so she's an object. She's a package. Okay, I see one problem with this image already, Juicy. 250 kilometers!
Yeah, what is kilometer? I don't even know what that means.
What is a kilometer?
But you know what? Also, the retro electro could run. You guys want to see its real power? Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Furry!
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was the best game, and you used to be able to fight Eggman as well.
The bald guy.
Yeah, the bald guy. You used to have to like bounce on top of him and then like kill him.
Wait, what? Bounce? Wait, bounce on him? Excuse me?
But that is my favorite console.
Oh, dude, I might be on the retro electro guy now.
No, so actually, don't fall for this. I had some consoles like the PS1, PS2, right? But my most memorable one was, everyone in the comments can agree, it was the GameCube. My most favorite game on this was Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh, that is a banger.
Let me explain to you the lore. First off, you and Princess Peach are flying to Hawaii for vacation. And oh my god, bro, Princess Peach is bad. But then, as we're flying, once we land, the stupid character gets kidnapped. Does she like getting kidnapped? She disappears every single game. Think about it.
I don't think she likes Mario. That's why she keeps on getting kidnapped. Yep.
Either way, you gotta start looking for Princess Peach. And luckily, you have a water-powered jetpack. So now you can fly, you can spray water at people, and you can slide. This game, it was fluid. The graphics were ahead of its time. And Princess Peach was fast!
I don't know if this is beating the retro electro, bro.
Either way, I was addicted to this game, but there was a problem at home.
Dad didn't bring back milk?
Is that why you were gaming so much?
We only had one TV, like the old box ones, like this thing.
You would go and like touch it and give you like a static shock.
Yes, it was so fuzzy.
Oh, yes.
Wait, did you guys ever just like stick your tongue on the fuzzies and just like felt it on your tongue?
No. What? What am I talking about here? What do you mean?
Yeah, I would never do that either. What?
Anyways, my mom wanted to watch her Indian soap operas all the time, and I wanted to play Super Mario Sunshine. So we would have this like tug of war. She was like, Sasbo! And I was like, Super Mario Sunshine! Sasbo! Sasbo is the name of the TV show. This is Sasbo. This is Sasbo.
Yeah, I've seen this a couple times.
Yeah, my favorite part was where the thing happened.
Yeah, I love that character.
Either way, I wasn't gonna give up. And that's when I remembered what Sun Tzu once said. The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. By the way, if you haven't subscribed, you're a piece of shit.
You like whispered that in your ear?
I had to put my Indian genes to the test and figure out how to play Super Mario Sunshine right now. Every Indian household, by the way, this is a fact for anyone who wants to rob something, has this cabinet of piles of random wires, old electronics, and wedding photos.
Wait, wedding photos with the wires?
Yeah, that's a weird spot to place everything.
And that's when I found this old DVD player. I don't have a photo of it, but it looked something like this. It had like a little laptop screen type thing on it.
You played the GameCube on that?
Listen, what happened next was actually my first ever YouTube video. This is how I started my channel.
What? This is still live?
Unfortunately, I got bullied so much because of it, because the video went viral, kind of.
No way.
It got 4,000 views. And old people commented on it saying you're stupid. And then my friends made fun of me. I deleted it 5 years ago. It's my biggest regret.
Oh, no.
You know how much ad revenue you could have made?
You were just trying to be tech support on YouTube and got shunned for it. No.
I was bullying you, Mimi, because I was jealous of you.
Instead of playing tug of war with the TV again, I go downstairs. I look at my mom in the eyes. She looks at me. I look at her.
And you make out.
No.
What?
I looked at her and I took my GameCube upstairs and I took out my screw and drivers and I cracked my knuckles. 2 hours later, as a 9-year-old idiot, I figured out somehow to play the GameCube on this broken DVD player.
Yeah, the bloodline put into use there.
The Indian gene activated.
Yo, that's crazy.
And I was seeing Princess Peach in 560p pristine resolution.
Dude, that's pretty good for that time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
I had beaten Browser and whatever his name is, and Princess Peach was all mine!
Hooray!
I'm proud of you, man.
This is a story about true grit, determination, and admiration.
The GameCube brought you your first video?
Yeah, the GameCube is responsible for everything that I am today. I don't think anyone could top that. That was the best story.
So, 2006.
That's the PlayStation 1. That's the PlayStation 1. I know.
Spoilers!
I am a little Plaza, and I don't have any money.
Yes.
Oh, little Plaza, no money.
All my friends have the freaking Wii. They got the PlayStation 2 by now. And I went to my mama to the Zeeman. This is the European dollar store. Okay.
Nice.
By the way, I don't know why, but recently they've been selling like Roblox clothes.
Oh yeah, they are.
Whoa.
Are those the Zeban Gucci slides?
So I was walking in the store with my mommy. We were looking for like clothes or something. I was walking around. I was looking left and right, and then I saw it. I heard like a Fortnite chest sound effect. Okay, and I look at it, and it's like, oh my god, it's the original, the one and only. Is that a Zeman gaming console? What? $12.99.
Oh my god, 320 by 240 pixels.
2.4 inches?
I was like, no way. 150 games. I need to get this.
That's so good.
This is better than the PS2.
Way better.
Dude, I pull at my mom's leg. I'm like, mommy, can I have this, please? Can I have it? And she's like, oh no, that's pretty expensive. I'm like, it's $12.99. She's like, are you really gonna play with it? I'm like, yes, I'm gonna play with it all day and all night. I'm gonna play it in school. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. And he's like, okay, but you have to actually make use of it. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. I'm like shaking my head aggressively, yes. And we go check out, and I go drive home with the box on my lap, and I was so excited.
He's shaking violently in excitement.
And I go home and I rip the box open, and it's like it comes with batteries because that's what they did back in the day. They don't do that no more. Dude, I plug them in and I start it up, and I was like, holy crap. Let me screen share this. This is big.
Wait, this is an unboxing video now.
This is Blaz's video.
Yeah, I was like this super fast.
It's color?
Oh! That looks so cute.
Wait, Blaza, can I get one of these, please?
Dude, I was looking at all these games and I was like, what the heck? This is not a PlayStation 2. This is all like 2D pixel trash.
Trash?
And it has like these weird knockoff like Mario games. This is a knockoff version of Bomberman, and I don't know what I was doing. And I was expecting like Wii results, like Wii games, like PlayStation 2 games, like Modern Warfare 1. That's what I was expecting. And this is what I got. And it just widescreen.
You wanted Elden Ring in 4K.
And literally just widescreen in his video. He took out the batteries. He's trying to fix it. It's already broken. It's already broken.
No!
Wait, it's
naked! What is that?
What is he doing?
So this is basically what happened to me. It like I played 3 games and then it just stopped working, and then I never played it again, and it was so sad. I went to my mommy like, Mommy, it broke. And she said, I told you we shouldn't buy that thing. Go to your room and subscribe to the channel. He lost $12.99. And then I haven't had a console in like a couple years after that.
Oh, so it actually broke? Like a widescreen for real?
Yes.
The 115 one was too good to be true. We have one final person, Allie.
Present yourself to the class.
Aren't you like 1 billion years old, Allie? How did you have a console back in your day?
It's called a rock and stick.
So my dad would like all kinds of consoles, and the first console that I played on was the Nintendo 64.
The Nintendo 64! I've never played the Nintendo 64.
You have to tell me, do you know the Star Wars game on the N64?
No, but I would play Smash with my brother.
Wait, what?
Did I hear that right? What?
My first game was Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's about a little cute orange squirrel, but he's a cute little greedy orange squirrel who has to get home to his smoking hot girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I have this problem a lot.
This is her, by the way.
Holy crap. What?
Is this like Looney Tunes? What is
Forget
this?
all other consoles. This is the console.
He has to get home to his smoking hot girlfriend after binge drinking with his friends. Somehow, he has to save the world along the way, and he ends up fighting a lot of funny and vulgar people.
Are you reading this?
The game is definitely not meant for children. This is one of my favorite parts. I'm just gonna put this here for a sec.
What the heck? What is this? I've never heard of this game.
There's a part where there's like rock people. You would have to get really drunk, and you'd have to pee on them to move them.
What is this game?
Allie, what type of freak game are you playing?
So you like this as a child?
We're getting a visual representation.
Oh my God! What is that?
What is this game?
They're all like dancing and like boogieing. Boom, 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 boom. That's his girlfriend for some reason. She's locked up. And he goes to this tap and he starts drinking it. And he's like, ooh, I'm drunk.
This is scary. You played this as a kid?
Yes.
It's like a fever
You
dream.
go over to the guys, not the girls. You don't pee on the girls. You pee on the guys.
No shot. This is There's no chance this is a real game.
Nintendo approved this game.
How have I never heard of this game?
One of my favorite parts was this one. This little dinosaur.
You have a favorite part?
So the little dinosaur cracks open and it's like, Mama, Pee-Pee, Luigi. He hatches and he starts going down this hill and he starts eating people.
That's scary. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it does.
Oh my god.
And then at one part, I hated this part. You crush him. I hated it. Hold on.
What?
Wait, so he helped you eat people and then you gotta betray him?
Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
No. Are you
Dang! Dude, and there's blood?
That is so sad.
He's not even sad about that. He's so happy.
He's a sociopath.
But yeah, that's it.
That's it? That is more than it.
There's also a giant poop monster fight, but yeah.
Well, let us know what was your first console. And if you guys want to see more, subscribe. Crushes. We all had them. Girls, boys, animals, robots, cartoons. We're going to be telling our funniest crush stories. And at the end, you're going to know who everyone likes.
I have a crush on you.
Get away from me. I'm going to tell you guys a true crush story that happened in elementary school. And I still have the evidence to this day for some reason.
What do you mean evidence? Bro has been holding on to this for the rest of his life.
I've been keeping it a lock.
Bro's still waiting for her to say yes, bro.
So back in my peak, elementary school, you know, the peak of all people, you know, the alpha male I was, okay? Obviously, I received a lot of attention from women and, you know, even some men and, you know, even some teachers.
Teachers? What do you mean by that?
I had this crush on this girl for a long time. We'll call her Emily.
Damn, Emily a baddie.
Yo. She's in elementary school.
She's in elementary school.
Yo.
That way is in elementary school still.
She was in every single one of my classes for math, science, literature, you name it. Okay, we were in all our classes. We never really talked to each other, but that was kind of normal in elementary school. You know, like the boys sticked with the boys and the girls sticked with the girls, you know? And honestly, exactly. And you know, honestly, I didn't know anything about her. All I knew is that she was female and I liked it.
Good enough.
I liked it. It's crazy.
Dang, Sax, you've been looking fine recently.
Ooh, you noticed?
Yeah.
It must be my look maxing routine. 100 reps of mewing. 100 reps of hunter eyes. 100 reps of looking in the mirror and being depressed.
I don't think it's like that. I think it's the hot new merch you got on.
Dang straight, man. We got hats, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts. All the things you would expect from Socks merch.
What about socks?
We even got stickers. Put them on your PC. Put them on your phone.
Oh my God.
Put them on your dog.
My dog. Whoa, that's the cutest stuff I've ever seen. What about, you know, socks?
You think I'm stupid or something? You think are you calling me an idiot?
No.
Are you trying to call me out?
No,
Of course we got socks. And they're comfy too. Click the link in the description and get some merch today at Socks That Store. All right, one day the strangest thing happened, okay? She actually came up to me.
Wait, no, okay, this is where this starts. This is fake. This is where the story gets made up.
Oh, dude, wait till the evidence comes in, Muffin. Bro, it's gonna blow your mind.
What evidence could you have in
Dude, it's
elementary
gonna
school?
blow your mind. You're gonna be mind blown. She actually came up to me. Like, why did she approach me? Okay? I stared blankly, like, into her eyes. I didn't even say anything. Like, what was there to say? And then she asked me for my number.
What?
Wait, you had a phone?
Elementary school?
You had a phone in elementary school?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I stare blankly into her eyes, okay? My crush just asked me for my number. But you know what's crazier than that? I didn't have a phone. Who had a phone in elementary school? And I'm pretty sure they didn't even exist back then.
Bro, how old are you?
I'm like 10 or something, or 9, okay?
How old are you now? Because just have phones back then.
I didn't even get a flip phone till high school, okay? High school.
Flip phone?
A flip phone that way.
How are you real?
I forgot how young that way was.
I thought that was all in shows, bro. What?
How young are you?
People actually went around,
dude.
People actually went around.
It all makes sense
using
that you are actually 14. It
Why
actually
do you
makes
think
sense.
it's in the show? It means it existed once.
Ali, do not be talking. You need a cane, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god. Bro, why is she catching a stray? Damn.
Well, okay, dude. She asked me for my number, right? So I didn't have a phone. So I stared directly into her eyes with no reasoning, and I just said, no.
Wow, the game you got is crazy.
The Rizzler.
I get it. He's playing the long game. He's playing the can't catch me game.
I followed up quickly. I said, I don't have a phone. I thought that would be the end of it. You know, I thought she would just walk off, but no. She smiled and said, what about an email?
Listen, you guys might have been in elementary school, but y'all are old at heart. Holy crap. Email.
Email was the thing back then, okay? Email was a thing. There was nothing else. There was no Facebook or MySpace. That didn't exist.
Bro, there's something crazy called PictoChat, bro. Just DS link up.
What is PictoChat?
Yo, how old are you guys, bro? I do not want to be in there.
And I did have an email. So I wrote it down and I gave it to her, okay? I just gave my crush my email, okay? And she just walked off. And we never talked ever again, okay? For the rest of the school day, I was still in shock. And to be honest, I didn't know what just happened. As soon as I got home, I checked my PC and she sent me an email.
Oh, what did she say?
Won't you?
And you know what's going to be really funny? It's time to show you my elementary school Riz because I have all the emails that I sent to the day.
Oh, no.
Every single one. First, she sent me an email on February 27th, 2012.
2000.
Oh my God.
2012. She said, hey, Nick, what's up?
Wait, okay, before you keep going, how did you find it? How did you find this?
He started! He started! Why did you start it, bro? Have you been just looking back on this every single day?
I told you, this is the peak of my life. I mean, everything's been downhill after this.
Bro's still waiting for her to say, yeah, bro.
So, okay, she sent me a message. So, you know, I got to show her my elementary school Riz, right? So, you know, I send her the classic, you know, I said this. I say, not much. Just sitting around waiting for my piano teacher to come. You?
Oh. Yo, you smart. You showing her.
Bro had the emojis on deck. I cannot make this up. This is so... It's all true. This is, I tell you, I got the best Riz because you know what she sends right back? That's so weird. I just got back from piano. She plays piano too. I'm locked in.
It's written in the stars.
No way. She's lying. No way.
Locked in is crazy. Bro's been locked in since grade 1.
I don't reply to this. I don't reply to this. Okay. I don't reply to it.
Lockdown.
Okay, she follows up. She doubles down. She doubles down again. And she sends me a picture of her dog. Want to see my new puppy? His name is Sparky.
Oh, cute puppy.
And I don't really hate cats, by the way. I actually kind of like them, which I don't understand. So I might have said something in school because she's replying to my last message. So it doesn't really make sense. We got a picture of her dog. Things are happening.
What'd you do? What'd you do next?
I reply 2 years later.
2 years.
You can't do that.
I've been very busy.
I say, hey, sorry. I have not been responding in a while. I've been very busy. That is a very cool dog, by the way.
Did you get a phone by then or something? Did you graduate? What
She probably
happened?
doesn't even have that email anymore.
Does she reply? Please tell me.
She replies right away on the same day.
Nah, that's crazy.
Damn.
That's
2 years later, she says, no worries. How's life? Sent from an iPhone. So she's upgraded. It's a whole new, it's a whole new century. So she says, no worries. How's life? So this is my chance, okay? I haven't responded in 2 years.
Redemption arc.
I can redemption, right? And you know, I actually follow back, you know, right away. I said this. Long story short, I'm at tennis school.
Bro, the W Riz.
And honestly, that you might think that would turn her away. No, she replied right away. Wow, really? That's cool. Still in NC or boarding school? She's engaged. She's engaged.
What? Engaged?
Are
you sure these aren't AI generated comments?
Baby God, I will show you. I will pull up the email after this and I will show you. It's all real.
Can I email her?
That would be kind of weird. Maybe.
That would be so fun.
Don't freaking ask that.
But you know, this is the most conversation I ever had with a female. So that was too much. I had to close it, right? I had to say, you know, still here in NC, but I gotta go to sleep now. I'm waking up 5 o'clock for practice. And she said, oh my God, have fun.
It's 8 p.m. Why
Yeah, I had to go to bed. I had to go to bed.
Yo, old man bedtime.
That was our whole conversation.
Was that it?
That's it?
That's all.
But it gets better. It turns out there's other email threads that we had. So this was just one email thread. There was another one. This has even better riz than the first one. She said, hey, Nick, I saw you're riding your bike.
Oh my God, just looking for you.
Wow.
She noticed you.
Why don't you approach each other? It's so weird. Just
You know what? We never talked to each other in person. And you know, maybe I should have asked, you know, want to go to like a park or something, do some activity. You know what I did? LOL.
Bro, you suck at this.
How is she still texting you? Like, were you a cool kid at
I
school
told
or
you, I was
something?
the peak of the peak.
Wait. I'm just realizing you texted her 13 days later.
Oh, yeah. That's how much I care.
Yo, no, that's the riz. Girls like it when you seem uninterested.
Sucks, bro. You were making like Minecraft faction videos, tutorials.
Oh, this was before that. I wasn't even, dude, I was 9.
Are you sure that this was your first crush? Doesn't seem like you had a crush on her at all.
Dude, honestly, I don't even think like you could have a crush that young, to be honest. I don't know. I think female was just like, whoa, females, you know? But yeah, that was my insane elementary school riz. And honestly, I'm pretty proud of myself, you know? And
This is not even a crush story then.
if you're proud of my riz, you should subscribe.
You'll never guess who my first crush was. I actually know the date. January 22nd at 2 p.m. Damn!
You know the time?
2024. I just found out about her maybe today. I don't know, but okay, I'm gonna give you a little hint. I'm gonna try to, maybe you guys can figure it out. She has brown hair.
Wait, what was the date again?
January 22nd, 2024 at 2 p.m.
Wait, earlier today at 2 p.m.
Okay, let's just ignore. Okay, guys, don't research. Don't go look into it. Okay.
Was it Skibbity Toilet?
No, Allie. No, please, leave. Beautiful blue eyes. Her name starts with an N. United States Representative.
Oh my God.
Shut up.
Who is this?
Nancy Pelosi.
Who the hell? Isn't she like 100 years old?
Just let me send an image.
Yes, I need the images. I don't know who this is. It's just such a low quality image.
Yeah, I got you guys. Look, Muffin, she doesn't have blue eyes.
Oh my God. Her skin is like ripe. It's ready to peel off.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this, bro. I looked up Nancy Pelosi and this popped up. I'm just putting that out there. Like I don't
know. Just the way she talks. I just can't. I just makes my heart.
How does she talk?
She's like, hey, kids, hey. And like the way she talks, it makes my heart just flutter.
Hey, you might be into my grandma, bro. Should I put you on?
Okay.
Is she conservative?
I don't really know what she is. Okay, I just love the way she is. I got DMs.
You got DMs from her?
Nancy Pelosi was DMing a minor.
Okay, let me send my images. Let me send the first DM.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, baby.
Hey,
He said that an hour ago.
Dude, that was not even an hour ago. He was an hour behind, G-Mates. That was like a couple minutes.
No. She sent that to you?
Yeah, that was definitely her DM. I didn't say, hey, baby. It's her. Don't read the bottom text of that image, by the way. Don't read
She
it.
must have saw Saxophone buys you Amazon package.
So that's all we have chatted so far. But this is where the story goes down a wrong hole. Ever heard of Paul Pelosi?
Who are these political figures, Muffin?
Apparently he's married.
Eliminate the competition.
This little stinker took her.
Listen, Muffin, just because it's a goalkeeper doesn't mean you can't score. You know what I'm saying?
You can be the mistress.
What?
You can be the mistress.
Okay, let me show you the real reason why she's just so great. Let me just send it.
Oh my God.
I might be in love with her.
Is that like $1 billion? Dude, I'm gonna rate that.
One Nancy Pelosi head.
That's a pretty good rating. Out of 10. What about you, TBH? You got one?
I have a few.
A few?
This brings me back to elementary school, okay? Wait, how old are you in like first grade? Like what, 3?
No, what?
The first crush was when you were 3 years old?
In first grade. I don't know if the age matches up.
First grade's like 7,
that,
I think.
7 years old, first grade. Okay, for the sake of the story, I don't remember the girl's name because she was not that important anymore. I'm gonna call her Shouty. You gotta say with the whole act.
Shouty?
Okay.
Shorty?
Exactly. Me and this girl basically talked every day. She was like my first
best
Yeah,
friend.
but she
okay?
wants you. She wants you.
Yeah. See, I didn't know anything about feelings or anything like that. I just knew that, like, I talked to this person and I'm like competent of her existence, and that's it. I don't have her number, don't know where she lives, don't really care about her outside of school, but she was my best friend at the time. Okay. Then, right, this is where it all went down.
She worked for the government and she was tracking your location to send you back where you came from.
She was
Anyway.
She was your sister.
But that would have been a bonus.
Why are you guys so mean to me?
So the story goes downhill when one day we're having lunch. Okay, I was a pretty fat kid, so my mom made me lunch, and then I got school lunch, and then I got to the vending machine. Okay, so I was like a ball. Okay, I was a little roly-poly ball. Okay, and I had to sneeze really bad, right? So like when Arab people sneeze, they right, like how like dads usually do. That's like all Arab people. Okay, there's a problem. Okay, mid sneeze, it was like stuck.
Oh no!
So I do like a little cough sneeze, and this is the problem, right? So up.
That movie made me cry.
Yeah, right. But like all the balloons.
I'm so sad now.
Shut up. This is why you got ghosted.
Now imagine all of these balloons. Okay, were one big giant bubble that came out of my nose. I was basically levitating. Okay,
did she slurp it up like a snack?
No, listen, that's devious. That is, how do I even respond to that? I blow this giant bubble. I start floating, okay, and you blow up? I am levitating in the spot, okay? And then the bubble pops and I fall back into my seat, right? And I'm embarrassed. I'm like, that's like the sound like a 7-year-old make. Shawty looks at me and she covers her mouth and she goes, and then she's dying of laughing in front of me, okay? And now I'm like embarrassed. Like, I don't want to ever look at you again. I hate you now, okay? I despise you, right? But this is the problem. She laughed, so she liked me more now. She's like fallen madly in love with me. She would not leave me alone. But now I'm like severely embarrassed, or I don't even want to deal with this person ever again in my life.
Now that's Riz.
So for like the rest of our time in school, when we went to school for like another like 5-6 years, because we had like the same school zone, I just refused to talk to this girl. And every time I talked to her, I would just be in absolute meanie bo beanie pants, okay? And that's how the wizard.
So basically, you had a giant booger, and then you tried and went.
Yeah, but at least I talked to her like every day and not emailed.
Whoa. Wait, I was being supportive of your story. I was patting you on your back. I raised that a Riz out of 10. That was pretty good. Who here has a better crush story?
When I was 13, I had my first love.
Justin Bieber?
I was sitting in my room one night on my bed trying to find something to watch, and that's when I saw him, the man of my dreams. And right there, that nobody can come between us or could ever come above. And he had me going crazy. I was starstruck.
Are you singing, baby?
No? What are you talking about? Shut up!
That's the most aggressive I've ever heard her.
So I looked up what anime he was from, and it was Black Bustler Sebastian Michaelis.
Whoa! Wait, he's not real?
No.
He's a fictional character?
Yeah, anyways, my heart was pounding. I would wake up daily just to watch him.
A little too much detail. I don't like it.
I would think about him at school, on the playground, but I just want to see him on the weekend.
You're reading like a book?
He had me dazing because he was so amazing.
What is this? Is this a poem?
Why is she rhyming?
Is this a poem? Why is it rhyming?
But then my heart was breaking because he's not real, so yeah.
Who has a crush story?
He didn't even rate it. That's a better.
All right, you want me to go?
Wait, is this when you were younger?
Okay, listen. Yes, it was. Okay.
Like current time, TBH?
Yeah, so that's
how many times you guys made this joke? I want someone to watch all the videos and watch the trip. I hate you guys. See, listen, the way I was when I was growing up, I was a little bit shy. I just look at the girls from a distance. I want to go up to them.
Stalking them at the dead of night.
Aren't you still like
outside
that?
their window?
I am. I don't look at them at all. Because, bro, they're scary, bro. The girls are actually scary.
Agreed.
Yeah, I know. The minute you look at us, our mouth unhinges and teeth start coming out. And
No, yeah, I've seen that happen.
I saw a girl. I was at a playground. I think this was like 4th grade. I saw a girl and I was like, dang, shawty.
Wow. Nadway's saying that to 4th grade girls.
Anyways, her name was Jessica. Jessica is walking around the playground, the recess time with her friends, you know, chilling. And I'm over here on the swing. And I'm like, damn, I gotta impress these girls. You know, like, I wasn't like athletic. I wasn't like that smart. I was like, dang. Well, you know what's impressive? Me swinging on the swing. You know what else is impressive? Me jumping off the swing. And so I thought, you know what? It would be really cool if I go as high as I can and then jump off and stick the landing. She's walking around and I say, hey, Jessica!
That voice?
Dude, yeah, bro, because I'm swinging and I'm wasting all my energy trying to get to the max height and speed I can. So I'm like, hey, Jessica! She's like, yeah. Right, she's walking with her friend still.
Are you sure that's not like a grown man?
Listen, anyway, she's still walking with her friend and she's like right in front of me. I'm like, what's this? Right, and then I as soon as I reached my peak on the swing set, I launched my body forward. And you know what happened? You know, she's still walking.
You hit it.
Why it? What'd you say it?
Oh, you hit it. You did
You
it.
stuck the landing.
Oh, yeah. No, I hit something. You know, she's still walking, and I crashed right into her. I fly right into her.
But you made her fall for you.
Yeah, you guys think it's like some softball landing? No, I flew into her so hard, I knocked out my tooth. Okay, I want you to know how far I flew into her.
You donated your tooth for her. That's so romantic.
Yeah.
Was your baby tooth or your adult tooth?
His adult tooth at elementary.
When do you grow adult teeth? Bro, I'm still on my baby teeth.
Bro's still waiting.
Anyways, I look up at her. I'm like, oh my gosh, Jessica, are you okay?
Bro's mesmerized.
I look at her. Her nose is smushed in, bro. Her nose is smushed in and it's kind of dripping. And I feel the top of my head. Actually, I feel a little blood. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little blood. It's not mine though.
So did she like look like Voldemort after?
Yeah, bro. Her nose was smushed in.
You smashed her nose with your head?
Yeah, I've been hitting stuff with my head. Walls, woman. What's next? Babies?
So is she like alive?
Yeah.
You have to think about it. Why'd you have to think about it?
But then, you know, after a couple years, on my computer, I load up this one game, and then I'm like, dang, this girl's kind of hot. And her name's Monica.
Okay, buddy. All right. Okay.
Bro hit his head a little too hard.
All right. I rate that nose out of 10. Who's got a crush story?
Oh, I got one.
No, you don't.
Hillary Clinton.
No.
You know what? I'll explain my crush stories, okay? Has anyone seen a cartoon called Dora the Explorer? Oh my god, dude.
You have a crush on Dora the Explorer?
When I was young, when I was a kid, I was like, I cannot wait to see Dora the Explorer.
What?
And I was like, I used to have a crush on Dora the Explorer.
Was this recent?
No, this is when I was like 12.
Wait, she's like 6, bro.
No, this is when I was like a kid.
Yeah, bro, but 12 is a big... Bro, just I met you 4 years later. You had a crush on Dora Explorer 4 years earlier.
No, wait. No, maybe when I wasn't 12. Maybe probably when I was like 8.
What did you like about Dora?
I don't know. I don't even know. She was just Dora. She was just exploring, you know?
You wish you were Boots, huh?
Wait, who's Boots?
You had a crush on Dora the Explorer and you don't even know who Boots was?
I can't remember. This was so long ago. But then I grew older. And you know what? I was like, fictional characters aren't for me.
How dare you say that about fictional characters? Just say I give that toothpaste on toothbrush. I think there's only one person left.
Do you guys actually want to hear my story? I think it's 2 like 5 levels ahead of you guys to comprehend. You know, I think it's.
I want to hear your crush story. We want to hear it, Meme God.
My story happened in 3rd grade. Back when I was in the gifted and talented class, you know, back when my parents were proud of me, my dad would tell all the kids in the neighborhood, my son, very good, gonna be doctor one day, okay?
Why'd you destroy his dream?
I only had one best friend. His name was Jonathan. I was sitting around with Jonathan one day, and I was like, you know, I was eating my, you know, my food, my roti, and then I saw someone on the lunch line.
And what was his name?
No, it was not him. It was I saw a girl for the first time.
For the first time? What about your mom?
This is your first time ever seeing a girl?
Oh, first time I actually noticed a girl. Okay, she was standing in the lunch line. Okay, she had like nice hair, and for some reason her face was just like.
Mimi, did you go up to her and do the Sigma face?
I was sitting in the cafeteria, just like 30 feet away. She didn't know that I exist. Okay, but for some reason, whenever
God was doing her a favor. Oh my God.
Unlike Natalie, I didn't crash into her. Okay.
At least I had a confrontation with her.
I just stood there and just watched her every single day.
That's weirder than me, bro.
Listen, it starts off, okay, I was planning my riz. And then I went home and I was like, I can't pay attention in school. I don't even eat lunch. I just sit there.
Wait. So you can't do anything? You're just completely idolizing this woman.
Dude, no, I was just like starstruck, bro. Like, I literally, like, I went to school and I forgot everything, bro. I went home and I was like to my dad, I can't pay attention in school. He took it a little bit too serious. Like, what? You can't pay attention in school, you bloody I spent 50 years coming here to America. You got to
He's so angry. He's cutting out.
I'm actually scared. But Juicy, I'm putting you in front of me. Keep him away
What
from
am I
me.
supposed to do?
I'm scared. Oh God, he's back.
My dad got so furious over that. He went to school, right? He's like, this is not my kid's fault that he can't pay attention in school. It's the teachers, it's the government. Okay, they're all like doing something to my kid. They're brainwashing them with their stupid TikTok and stuff. He went to school, he's like, you bloody teachers, why aren't you teaching my kid? He need to be a doctor. He should be in 12th grade right now. You freaking keeping them back. All these stupid kids. The teacher's is like, you know, for some reason your kid just like isn't paying attention to school. He's like, no, bloody boy, it's your fault. It's your fault. Right? And he would just keep doing that. He did that the whole entire day. Created a whole scene.
All of this is because of women. So what you're saying is that we need to eliminate all women.
Based.
This starts to get a little bit too heated, right? Even like the principal, like my dad went to the principal and he's like, you know, there's something wrong happening. Like, why is my grade starting to go down automatically or something? This is racism. Then the principal and the teachers, they were like, we can't have this on our rep in school.
Yeah.
So they had a meeting one day.
It was all because of you?
Yeah, the meeting was about me.
Because you can't focus?
Are you talking about the meeting where the school's trying to meet with your dad saying you're eating too much lunch?
They gotta put down the cost. All the tax-paying money is going into it to keep you satiated, bro.
Shut up! Let me finish. Okay, so they had this meeting. What they decided on was that
put you on a diet.
You know, maybe I don't deserve to be in the gifted and talented class. When they came to my dad and they told him like, hey, we're changing his class to something else, right? I actually saw that as good news. In my head, I was like, maybe I can get transferred into this other girl's class.
Why are you whispering it? Your dad's at home.
Shut up! They put me in the class in the basement.
The basement?
Seriously?
Yeah, there was this class in the basement. They put me in there. And this school was so like segregated. It was based on like the higher up it goes, it's like the caste system. It's like the basement is the stupidest class. The fourth floor is the best class.
Because of a crush you had?
Because of this girl.
Wait, she wasn't in the basement.
Yeah, she wasn't in the basement. That's what was my surprise because I was excited to go to class.
You were surprised that she wasn't stupid?
I didn't know this. This was the thing. I didn't know this class was stupid. That's when I first went inside and I was like, yo, bro, what?
It's in the basement.
I went into the class and there's just like, the kids are crawling on the walls. They're ripping up papers. They're running around. The teacher is like taking a ruler and smacking it on the board. Like, pay attention, kids. I feel like everyone there, all the kids over there, like just...
Bro, if only that girl, if only you didn't fall for that girl.
All this chaos because you were madly in love.
I'm telling you, bro.
Did you even ask her out?
Because this woman...
Did you email her?
Dude, I don't even know her name to this. I never saw her. I'm like...
Respectable. Very respectable. If you guys enjoyed, then buy our merch at socks.store before it's all gone. If you have a crush on Meme God's mom, subscribe.
Me.
Today, we're going to be telling our most painful stories, and at the end, I will tell you how I ended up in the hospital. But first, let's start with Nadway.
And my story is back in 2019, right? This is when I was actually friends with Juice. And my
Wait, you're not friends with him anymore?
Wow. Yeah, it involves Juice. I wanted to send Juice a funny video. I put my phone against the wall, or like on the floor. I recorded a video of me screaming something, and then I jumped head first into the wall.
To the wall?
Why?
I was trying to jump into the phone, but then I miscalculated and jumped a little bit too high. So I went head first into the wall and made a hole in my wall.
You got a big old head.
I was home alone at that time. I didn't know what to tell my parents. I told them that I was working out, running around, and I tripped on a wire and I fell into the wall.
You were running around working out in your room?
Yeah. I literally dolphin dived into the wall. I'm not even joking. The video was like I had on my phone, but I was too scared of my parents finding the evidence, so I just deleted it because
Yeah.
Gotta delete the evidence.
I still have a photo of the hole in the wall.
Well, Nadway gets his phone. Let's hear another story from Mr. Mimi.
I'm just a Chad. I've broken many bones, many hearts, many.
That's cap.
I'm just so cool. Okay, so.
Shut up, Mimi. Here's the hole in the wall. Here it is.
They're so tiny.
What? Is that your head?
Well, my full head didn't go through.
Let a real man tell the story, okay? When I was 3 years old, I was a dumb baby like Ned.
Oh, I know for sure you were.
I also had like deep social anxiety or something, so.
At 3?
Yeah, if I wasn't close to my mom for like 3 seconds or like had like a gulab jamun or something, I would start crying.
What?
One day, my mom left me on the bed to go downstairs real quick. She had to make like some gulab jamun or something.
She went into my bed.
You're literally not even real. You're not even a real baby. Like, you don't even exist. Okay, so literally like 3 minutes of unsupervision and my blood pressure was rising as a baby, okay? The bed was like 10 foot high or something, so I couldn't even get down. Somehow, as like a 3-year-old baby, I managed to do some parkour.
Parkour?
Yeah, I was doing like a handstand jump off the bed to a cabinet. I slid down the handles of the desk, and then I jumped on the floor and started emoting.
Is this another concussion story? Because that also explains a lot.
Yeah, I totally didn't just fall on my head. Once I got on the floor, I started crawling towards the stairs because my mom was downstairs, you know? This was in India, so like the stairs weren't made out of wood. They were made out of like hard stone, like marble or something.
Oh my god.
I was crawling towards the stairs and I could hear my mom downstairs. And more importantly, I could smell the gulab jam. So yeah, I started crawling. 1 step, 2 step, I'm getting closer. 3 step, 4 step.
Falls down the stairs.
No, not yet. I crawled down the first 2 stairs. I successfully did it. 5 step. I don't know what comes after 5, but my hand slipped. I rolled over and everything slowed down. Okay, I was in the air. I was rolling in the air, and in that moment, while I was in the air, my life flashed before my eyes.
Oh my god, it must be a long fall.
And just as time slowly snapped back to reality, I landed directly on my left eyelid.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how'd you do that?
I just told you how I did it. I fell down.
What do you tell the ladies when they ask what the scar is about?
I saved a baby in the fire or something.
Not anymore since this is going out.
I don't know how I didn't die. I should have like just rolled down from there because like the stairs were like very, very long and like further destroyed my head, but I survived. I just had to get like stitches in my left eye. So you can still see them to this day if you look close enough. And yeah, I was the baby that was dropped on my head.
You weren't even dropped on your head. You dropped yourself on your head, bro.
Also, I don't know if this story is true because I literally spawned in the world at the age of 11. I have no consciousness before that, but my mom told me this.
You just gave me a vivid story about it.
My mom told me this.
I'm gonna go eat some gulab jamuns.
Well, while Blaza goes eats gulab jamuns, TBH, it's time to tell your story.
I think my story is the most relatable. If it's not relatable, what are you doing? Okay?
Oh my god, he's so relatable, guys!
Dude, I'm so relatable.
Just like me, for real.
Oh god, oh god. I was like 5 or 6. Okay, I hated homework. My brother was the kind of person that would sit me down and watch me do my homework because I never did my homework. Either someone watched me do it or I didn't do it at all. So my brother wants to use the bathroom and I was like, my nails are a little long, so how can I cut them without getting out of my seat?
Teeth.
No, I see that's the logical answer. That's the logical answer, right? But I wanted the perfect edges. Okay,
wait, do you not go to the bathroom with your brother?
Okay, buddy.
We're gonna talk about this later.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm not allowed anymore.
So I was trying to figure out how I can get the perfect, beautiful edges on my nails. So I'm looking through my bag because I don't want to bite my nails because biting my nails, that's gross. So I found the next best thing. A pencil sharpener.
A pencil sharpener.
Pencil sharpener.
Oh my god.
Did you go to your local school?
No, it was just in my bag. You know, I was a good school student, but I was a bad homework student. You know what I mean?
But how would that make it clean?
Allie, I'm 6. My 6-year-old brain is like, okay, if I just put my finger, my pinky finger, my little pinky finger in the pencil sharpener and give it a little swish, the nail's gonna get a perfect cut.
That's a great idea. Actually, I should try that.
That was a great idea. And then I tried it. I gave it a little twist and then half of my nail was gone. A perfect curve. 2/3 of my nail is actually gone. Okay, I had 1/3 of it and I didn't even cry. And you know why I didn't cry? I looked at my finger and I thought about every life choice I did before this moment that led up to this. And I just looked at my fingernail and I was like, that wasn't the best
idea. After like 2 minutes of processing, I tried to get my fingernail out of it, you know, because it wasn't fully gone yet. It was like bending. Yeah, it was really bad. My finger was like surgically attached to the pencil sharpener at this point, right? So then I tried to get it out, and that
it was still
in. It was still in.
Ah!
And that's the worst part, right? So my finger was stuck inside the pencil sharpener, and if I tried to move it even an inch, not even an inch, a centimeter, or as the European people do it, a millimeter, okay?
Centimeter is European.
And dude, females complain about childbirth. Oh my gosh.
Even if I tried to move it a millimeter or a centimeter, the most excruciating pain would come out of it, okay? So now I'm stuck, and I have to go to my mom. It's like, Mommy, I got my finger stuck in a pencil sharpener. My mom legit asked me, how dumb are you for putting your finger in a pencil sharpener? And my only response was, I thought it would work. That's it. That's my only thought, bro. I thought it would work.
Did it work?
2/3 of my nail is gone, okay?
So it worked!
But it was a clean cut.
It was a clean cut.
Matters.
It got a little bit more than the nail. That's all I'm saying.
How'd you get it out?
Oh, we just ripped it out.
Oh my god.
This explains why he has claws.
Let's hear a story from Allie.
It's not me.
She's just been waiting to talk about his like pain.
I think Juicy's the only other person here that broke a bone.
I never broke a bone, but one time when I was a kid, I was in the bathroom and I was playing with my Hello Kitty like toothbrush holder, and it was like pink and I had like a little Hello Kitty on it, and I started like filling it up with water, and then I decided to tape it so the water wouldn't burst open, and then I kept filling it with like more water through like a little tiny hole in the top. After a while I just got bored, so I just decided to like cut the tape off and empty the water out, and so I grabbed a pair of scissors and started to cut the tape, but I was standing at the sink and I got distracted when I looked at myself in the mirror, and then all of a sudden the scissors like slipped and I was just staring in the mirror, but I knew like something bad happened. Like I felt it. Like I was like, I froze. So I like slowly looked down and there was a big gash across my finger. It looked like my finger was like almost cut off.
That means my story is relatable.
So I started running around the bathroom screaming and crying.
You know how much water you wasted? You know how many people could have drank that water?
I was crying and screaming until my mom came in. She was like, what happened? And I shoved it in her face to show her.
I'm dying.
Look at this, Mom.
So I shoved her in her face and she told me we have to go to the hospital. And I was like, no. I was like scared. I was like, no, I don't want to go to the hospital. Maybe it'll stop bleeding. And
they put you down.
She looked at me and my mangled finger and was like, bruh. And she just like threw me into the car. She took me to the hospital and they stitched it up. And I had like 4 or 5 stitches on my finger. And then I got ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. You know how many people in the world could have eaten that ice cream? Juicy, it's your time to shine.
So anyway, let me tell a real man story. Not breaking their bones, having silly concussions at 3 years old.
All right, you know what?
He's coming at your neck.
Anyway, so basically, I woke up on an average British day, okay? You know,
not relatable.
Stormy outside, it's raining, you know, I get up, I brush my teeth.
Oh,
wow, that is untrue. We're only telling true stories here, Juicy.
This was before the head injury.
It is a true story, okay? So I woke up, I was like 7 years old, I was getting ready to go to school. You know, average day, average British day. So I got to school, it came to lunch, and we went out in the playground. You know this game called hopscotch, where, you know, you jump on 2 legs? This is not funny, okay? This is not a laughing matter. Okay, anyway, so there's this game called hopscotch, okay? Hopscotch! Me being me, I was an absolute master at it, by the way. I accidentally tripped over my own leg. I had an amazing British man. And then I literally started falling in slow motion. And I tried to save myself, but then my elbow was pointing towards the floor, like towards the concrete. And I was trying to save myself, and I landed directly on top of my right elbow. It was literally, and boom, I hit the floor, and I was like, I didn't know what happened because I had a lot of adrenaline at first. So I got up, I looked around, everybody was standing there just staring at me. NPCs staring at me like they was about to wait for a quest. And the teacher was looking at me, and she came running over, and I was like, I was about to burst out crying. And then the teacher comes and grabs me, obviously.
And starts drinking your tears.
And then pulls me away. So I was literally carrying my elbow because I couldn't even move it. The school called, right, the ambulance. And then my mum turned up as well. And then basically they took... And then basically I refused to go in the ambulance because I was scared of ambulances. I don't know why. I was scared of them. I was 7 years old. I was scared. I know. I was scared. Oh yeah, we get free healthcare by the way. But anyway, I was 7 years old.
What a flex.
Basically, my mum had to take me in her car while we followed the ambulance to the hospital.
That was pretty traumatic. If we want to hear a real scary story, okay, let Blaza tell it.
Oh, well. I'm tired of hearing all these baby stories, these babies with the little toddler stories. Shut up! I actually broke bones. My first time I broke my arm, I was in school. Like, I was, oh, wait, never mind. No, there was another time. All right.
You say you didn't break your head as well.
The most recently, a year ago.
I remember this.
So I was going to America for the first time. I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm gonna meet my friends. I was gonna meet Socks for One. And then it was like a week before my flight. And I had my last dirt biking race. Last race of the season.
Imagine dirt biking. Imagine not being athletic enough to ride a normal bicycle, so you need to put an engine in it so it can drive you around.
It's like driving a sports car with 2 wheels.
If that's the way you want to put it, then sure.
I was a little nervous. I was like, okay, this is my last race. I can win this. I'm doing this. I was at the starting gate, so there's like a long gate with like 40 people in a row. And I was revving my engines. I was like, and there was a sign. There's 15 seconds. 15 seconds to the great dog. And I was sitting there. I was puffing. 5 seconds. I
really appreciate the sound effects, by the way. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you. And then I took a deep breath, and I stared at the gate in front of me, and the gate dropped, and I'm going as fast as possible to the first corner with 50 people next to me. And I was almost at the corner, and I look around me, and I was like, oh my God, I'm the first one. I'm gonna win this.
You're winning?
I'm in first place.
Did someone throw a blue shell?
No one threw a blue shell. That was at the end of the race. So I slammed in the brakes. I put my foot out. I'm ready to make the left corner. And I look to my left, and wham! Some kind of idiot doesn't know how to brake and slams right into me.
That was me, my bad.
So I get up. I'm like, damn. I look at the guy. I was like, bro, what the hell are you doing? He didn't look at me. He just picked up his bike and he left.
I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I can't make eye contact.
So I'm like, whatever. I'll catch up. I stand up. I pick up my bike, and I cannot pick up my bike. What's going on here? I look at my left arm because it hurts a little bit. It felt a little
pointing the wrong way.
I look at it, and it was shaped like the cool ass you draw in school.
What?
I was like, dang, that's not supposed to be like that. I have to get out of here. And then I stood up and I went to the side. I was just sitting down and I was like, ooh. At first I was like walking in circles. I didn't know what to do. My arm is an S. What do? I can't live like this. No. So I sat down and the medic came and I was like, damn, this sucks. And then and I didn't feel much because I had adrenaline and stuff because of the start. And I sat down and I sat there for like 5 minutes and all of a sudden I got like dizzy and stuff. I was like, oh dude, that's not good. The doctor said, oh, it's all good. You're just a little scared.
I think you should get a new doctor, bro. There's no way that's all good.
That's all good, man. I don't think he's a doctor.
She said, sit down, drink this pill.
Pills? You just took random pills from a stranger?
Med kit pill. It was a med kit, okay?
Med kit pill, okay.
Dude didn't have any water, so I had to swallow that stuff dry. But I could do it, and it was fine. And I started feeling better after that. And then I was like, oh my God, I have a flight next week. And then I couldn't fly because my arm was kind of sideways.
What about the race?
I couldn't continue the race. My arm was shaped like an S.
Now it's time to say my story. I also broke a bone. 2, actually. Back in the day when I used to go outside, I used to skateboard a lot, okay? Not that cringe skateboard with 4 wheels. None of that. I'm talking about the ripstick.
Nah, I had a ripstick.
All you uncultured viewers, the ripstick is like the coolest trend back in the day. It was a skateboard that only had 2 wheels. One in the front, one in the back. Crazy, right? You must be asking, how the heck do you balance on 2 wheels? The trick was, as soon as you got onto the skateboard, you had to do this like little dance. You got to do the shout.
soon as you got on the skateboard, you had to do a little shava shava to get the board moving. And if you stopped dancing, you had no momentum, and boom, you would just fall flat on your face. Now that we're all educated, how does this have anything to do with breaking a bone? Well, me and the neighborhood gang, okay, we were rip-sticking down.
Calm down. Calm down.
We were rip-sticking down the streets, you know, doing normal kid stuff, scaring pedestrians, robbing houses, breaking down lemonade stands. In our neighborhood, there were a lot of these like biking paths, and they stretched on for like miles. You know, these like little paths that go woo, like through the houses and stuff. And we love rip-sticking in these biking paths because there were like a lot of turns and hills that were a lot of fun. But it was like most importantly, so like we wouldn't get hit by cars and we didn't have to look left or right and die. So that was good.
I see.
However, there are different like skill levels in the biking path. So we were feeling adventurous. We never went past medium difficulties. So, you know, we felt like we were going to do the nightmare path. Just to put it in perspective, there's like 3 more stages of difficulty until the nightmare path. There was hard, extreme, extreme plus, then nightmare. So that means the path that we were just going to go on had a 70-degree drop. The turns were like sharper than like an ice cream cone. Okay, you know the bottom of an ice cream cone? Like, pew, pew. We arrived to the path, and for some reason, I was not frightened at all. And the reason was I was really stupid, all right? It wasn't because I was brave. I was just dumb. I volunteered to go first because my friends in the back started questioning if it was even a good idea. They were the smart ones in the situation. Without hesitation, I got on my ripstick and I started going down the path. I picked up speed really quickly. We were going boom, 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 okay? It was like we were motorbikeing, all right? It was at the same speed. And I didn't even have to do the shava shava because all you had to do was like stay balanced because you already had enough momentum. Like I didn't need more speed. So all seemed going well for like the first couple seconds until we arrived at the first turn. The problem with the ripstick is there's like no real way to slow down other than like jumping off.
Don't tell me you jumped off.
No, we didn't jump off. You know, with a normal skateboard, you could at least put down like 1 foot to like slow you down a bit, but not with this. You gotta like keep two of your feet on the ground. Now we're going to the sharpest turn I ever encountered. But like in my head, I thought I could do it like easily. I thought I could go and easy, right? In the head, visualize it, it's easy. But in reality, as I was turning, the speed was so great, I flew from like the whole ripstick just like flew from underneath. Like the wheels went skirt and they shot from underneath and I was just in the air. I was levitating. I would have been fine if I just landed on my butt, but no. What I did is like my legs are up in the air. I put my hands right beneath me, like to protect my butt for some reason.
Oh no, that's not how that works.
That doesn't sound safe at all.
And I kept my hands there underneath me to protect me. So the impact of me hitting the ground was like straight hands and then into my wrist. My fingers probably bent so far back, they probably hit my own wrist. I mean, the good news is that I'm on the ground, right? I mean, the bad news is that I felt like this extreme sharp pain, like immediately right into my right wrist. But the thing was, like when I got up, unless I moved it, it didn't hurt. I know that sounds stupid, but at that time, I thought like, if I just leave my arm alone, it'll just heal itself. I kind of just got up and I didn't think it was broken because I was just like, shouldn't I be in constant pain right now if it was broken? But no, it didn't hurt if I didn't move it. So we just got back up on our ripsticks and kept on ripsticking.
What about your
and
dad?
I just had my arms out.
Continues to do the shower.
You couldn't stop ripstipping.
I couldn't stop. But that's not the problem, all right? The problem was I went back home that day, still not knowing my right wrist was broken. So I go to bed. I'm like, I'm going to sleep this off. I'm going to feel better. Maybe I just pulled a muscle or something. I woke up the next morning. I need to take a piss. I go to open the door. I completely forgot what happened the day before. So I go to open the door with my right hand and I do that little twist. No. It's those twisty doors. Ah! It was the worst pain ever. I was literally holding back tears. And we're not even at the worst part because I still needed to use the restroom. So I changed my hands to the left hand so I could open the door. I have this habit that I always need to lock doors. To lock doors, you have to press like this little button on the door handle, right? It's like this little button, like, boop, boop, you know? Forgetting again. Like, I'm pretty sure I have dementia. Like, and forgetting my right hand was in pain. I went up to go lock it and I pressed pressed the button with my right thumb.
Wow, you're not so bright, are you?
It wasn't in my right wrist. Turns out my right thumb was also broken.
You broke your entire hand?
And I had like this immediate shell shock because I pressed the button and my right wrist is broken. So you hear this little, and then it also sends the response back to your right wrist that is broken.
Your phone is not supposed to make that sound.
My whole body like vibrated. It's like you shocked it by electricity. This isn't good. Yeah, I went straight to my parents. I was like, please take me to the doctors. And yeah, we got the x-ray. Not only did I break my wrist, it was also my right thumb. Honestly, at the end of the day, you know what was worse? When they put the cast on, you can't even shower with it. You got to put like this plastic bag over your arm because you can't get the cast wet. And because of that, like the smell gets like really bad. Well, if you guys enjoyed those stories and you want to hear more, make sure to go subscribe to my friends' channels. They're all linked down below. But if you enjoyed that and you want to hear more, subscribe to this channel as well. And I won't kill you. Today, we're going to be telling funny stories involving our pet, or, you know, just a random encounter with an animal. We're going to pick a random name in the hat, completely random. Fat Meme God.
My story is about my dog. The cutest dog in the world, you know, the cutest and shut up. Okay, my dog, his name is Maku. Okay, you want to see a photo of Maku? This is
so ugly.
Oh, look at that
What do you mean?
Zach, is he done yet?
That's basically a rat.
Maku is a Shih Tzu, okay? Don't make the
Shih Tzu.
I know what you're gonna say. Okay, just to show you how fluffy he is. Look at this.
Why?
I would punch that across the football
That's pretty cute.
Look at that little fella. Look at his little hat.
Since my dog is so adorable, I am like very attached to him. He's like my best friend. So one day, my cousin from India comes to visit my family, right, in America. And the nicest way to describe my cousin is that she is the epitome of the B word. Can I say the B word?
Whoa.
This is some serious allegations.
You calling out someone, maybe? You trying to start beef?
They think they are so entitled and cool, they can get away with anything, okay? They're the type of person to wash their hands and then just leave the sink on for no reason.
I mean, you can't run out of water, right? Water's infinite.
My cousin sees my dog, and just like all the people do when they see my dog, they get very fond of my dog at first sight. It's like love at first sight. But knowing that my cousin probably has some like brain deficiency or something, I was always cautious, and I had to supervise whenever she played with my dog. I wanted to make sure she wouldn't do anything stupid. But of course, one day, while I'm supervising my cousin, I feel a little gurgle in my stomach, okay? Gurgle?
You ate the dog?
No!
What the gurgle?
I realized I ate too many gulab jamuns, you know, and I need to go to the
You ate too
bathroom.
many balls? You eat balls?
Man, you don't suck them on first?
They taste better when they're wet.
Hey,
I'm the gulab jamun.
Yo.
Okay. Anyways, I ate too many gulab jamuns, you know, I need to go to the bathroom. And my parents were gonna come home in 15 minutes. So, you know, my cousin was still playing with the dog. I was like, if I just look away for 30 minutes, nothing horrible can possibly go wrong in 30 minutes. So I tell my cousin, don't leave the house and don't do anything stupid, right? I will be right back. I will go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom and, you know, I was quick, only 30 minutes.
Only?
That's quick.
I walked out of my bathroom to see my cousin isn't there. And more importantly, my dog is not there. I look all over the house, upstairs, downstairs, backyard. Nowhere is my cousin until she finally comes back home and tells me my dog ran away.
No.
Why were you like, do you know the range of emotions that were going inside my head? I was furious, sad, losing brain cells. I was like, you stupid B word. How can you possibly lose my dog in 30 minutes?
He did you a favor. Like, who would want this dog anyway?
What is
Look
he
at it.
Look at
Look
he's
at
doing a
this.
little thing on his head. You want to see? We actually celebrate his birthday as well. Look how happy and not held at gunpoint he is.
Dude, he looks like he's held at gunpoint. What are you talking about?
Dude, he looks morally depressed in this image. Like, he needs help.
No, don't go on.
Oh, he has a little bow tie. Oh my god.
Plaza, that's what you're worried about?
She just doesn't say anything for a bit and just points outside in a direction like that's where my dog ran off to. You know how in Popeye, the cartoon, the guy takes like a can of spinach and chucks the whole thing? I took a can of gulab jamuns and I literally just transformed into a full-on Captain India mode. The power of Jadoo possessed my soul. I stepped outside in the middle of the night because this was happening at 10 p.m. in my baggy shirt and my white undies. I was not wearing anything else. I was just wearing underwear.
You're wearing underwear around your cousin?
We were little. This was when we were young. Okay? This was when we were like, anyway, shut up. I went for a run in the neighborhood to find my dog because I know for a fact that my cousin, my fat cousin, can't do that. Okay, so here I am running in my neighborhood, going full circles, uphill, downhill in the trees. I do this for 10-20 minutes and I don't find my dog. I literally just start crying. I'm like extremely depressed and I just start bawling out loud and like, you know, I just lost my best friend, like my only friend at the time. I was like so sad.
Aww.
That dog took his chances. He saw an opening and he went for it.
He was not trying to escape. He was perfectly happy with me, okay? After searching a bit more, you know, left being defeated, I returned home in tears and opened the door where I was greeted by my dog.
Wait, what? Oh my God.
What? He was in your house?
He kicked you out of the house?
It's even worse than that. You know, this entire time, he didn't run away. It turns out my parents came home while I was taking a dump and took my dog on a walk. And then my cousin lied to me about the whole thing.
Oh my God. You're so gullible, you guys. You're so gullible.
What do you mean?
You didn't hear your parents come in or anything? You didn't see their car?
I was on the toilet watching something, you know? So
What were you watching?
Jaddu.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I was pretty mad. I called her every single bad word in Hindi in front of my parents and her parents, and then took my dog to my room and basically cried myself to sleep because I was traumatized.
Is there a relationship between you and this dog that we should know about?
This is him totally not screaming for help, okay?
Well, Mimi, I'm gonna have to rate that story 1 out of 10.
What? That was the best story. That was deep, emotional, made people cry.
I'm gonna pick a random name out of the hat now. Who can beat Meme Got Story? It won't take much. Allie.
Me?
Did you get your notes, Allie? Don't forget your notes.
Yeah, I got my notes.
Wait, I just realized you're going in order in the Discord. You're not,
Yeah,
you're
that's what
not
I'm
whipping up
saying.
anything from a hat.
What Discord? We're sitting around a campfire.
Well, what happened to the hat?
Why are we in a campfire? We're in the house.
Wait, we are?
Yeah, why are we in a campfire?
I fucked me man here on top of the freaking Eiffel Tower. Get me out from here.
So when I was a kid, me and my friends were playing at a playground, and I had my cat with me.
On the playground?
What?
What kind of cat
Yeah,
is this?
I don't know why I brought my cat. I just did. We were all wearing white shirts because I think we were like doing like tie-dye shirts or something. We all started like playing with my cat and passing it around and like hugging it and squeezing it.
The cat?
Bro, what is like a pillow or something?
Yeah, we were like loving the cat.
Did
We
you
were
guys
squeezing it.
tie-dye the cat? wait.
We were hugging and squeezing it. We didn't realize that the whole time the cat was just pooping all over us.
Pooping?
How?
So our white shirts were just covered in cat poo.
How did you not know this? How is that even possible?
I don't know. We were kids.
Smell it?
This might be a British moment.
It might be worse than a British moment. It's an alley moment.
I have another story about the same cat though.
That was
Okay.
the story.
I have another one. So another time I was watching my favorite movie, which is Over the Hedge.
Is this like a British movie or something?
How dare you say that? You don't know about the Terminator?
You're British. What are you talking about?
And then I decided to lay down on my back with my cat and like play with my cat. And I was laying on the bed and I was holding the cat above me. And then all of a sudden the cat decided to like stick its claws like deep into my nose. And it
Your
would
nose?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
supposed to be there.
Their arms are dangling above my nose, and then
Did
the
that not
claws
hurt?
came out. Yeah, it hurt really bad, and it would not let go. And I was just screaming and crying for someone to help me for so long. I don't know how long. And the cat was just like looking at me like, "Bruh, what's going on, bruh?" Like, and it did not let go for like so long. I was just screaming the entire time.
Why did you pull it off?
I was too like it hurt so bad. Like I just couldn't move.
At least I got a free nose piercing.
Is that the story?
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
No, there's no way you're gonna come for that.
Way better than Meme Got
What do you
Story.
mean?
Way better.
I literally lost my
Way
dog
better.
and cried.
Alec, I'm gonna have to rate that a 5 out of 10. Way better than Mimi's story.
Very good, very good, very
Socks
good.
is a simp.
The next person to tell their story about an animal or pet, randomly, not in the order of this Discord, is Nadway. Wait, Blaza, did you change your name just so you wouldn't go next?
No.
What about you?
I tell my story last. That's how it works. It increases retention time.
All right, it's my time to tell my story about my beautiful kitty cat. My beautiful Meow Meow. That's her name.
Meow Meow? You named your cat Meow Meow?
Yeah, you got a problem? This was recently, all right? This is probably like a year and a half ago.
So when you were 12?
All right, yeah, you know what? All right, Socks. When I see you, it's Raps, Socks. When I see you, it's Raps. It's around 1 a.m. and I'm chilling in my family room, all right? I'm watching some TV, eating snacks, chilling. All right, I see my cat chilling in the corner or watching some, I don't know, Amazing World of Gumball or something. I don't know.
Okay, good taste, good taste.
Yeah,
Culture.
best show.
Your
right?
cat is watching Amazing World of Gumballs?
All right, my cat doesn't want to run away all the time. My cat actually likes spending time with me. All right. All right. So, and then I see her stand up and she walks away. I'm like, okay, bye, Meow Meow. All right. She left. After an hour, I turn off the TV. I'm about to head to bed. I don't see her or hear from her while I'm going upstairs. I go upstairs and I see my door is unlocked. And bro, I tell you, my cat is a skinwalker. She can open doors, bro. She can open doors.
What is that?
She is a skinwalker,
What
bro.
does that even mean?
Bro,
Sound like a zombie?
Shapeshifter or something?
She can open doors, all right? I find that scary. And I see my window. All right, my window is already open, but I go to see the screen to my window leading outside, and I see that it's open. My heart drops, bro. I go and wake up my brother, and I'm like, I think the cat's on the roof.
It just walked itself to the roof?
Yes,
I thought it was
bro.
opening your door. How did it get to the roof?
I opened the window screen. I don't know, bro. My window was open, and it opened the screen and went on the roof. I don't know how.
I don't think your cat's a real cat, dude.
I go to my brother, and like, I tell him the cat's on the roof. I wake him up at literally 2 a.m. now. He has to go on the roof at 2 a.m. in his boxers because the cat was running around the roof.
Was the cat actually up there?
Yeah, she was up on the roof.
Are you sure this is not just a person in like a cat costume that's like...
I checked for the zipper. I don't see one, bro. I don't know what to say.
So you're telling me my dog wanted to run away, but your cat wanted to jump off your house.
Oh no.
What is worse?
You guys just all sound like horrible pet owners. Oh my goodness.
What do you mean? Look at how happy and cute my dog is, like in this picture.
That's the same image. It looks in pain.
Look at how happy and totally not like depressed.
Literally the aftermath of you shutting up your dog.
Well, Nadway, I'm going to have to rate that story. I don't think you actually have a real cat. Let's just say, I'm going to say 4 out of 10. The next person, randomly out of the hat, totally not the next person in Discord, Blazaby.
Yes, I had a couple cats in my life, right?
I don't think that's something good.
Make that from what you will. I might not be the best owner, but I had a couple cats, like 3, I think, and a couple that got lost, but I don't count those. I don't count those. My cats are a little bit of a weird goobers. One of my first cats, he liked to eat a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean like not a lot, but like some weird things. Yes, I was behind my little computer, right? What was I playing? I was on Hives. You know what Hives is?
That's the Hive.
Okay, well, it's like Facebook. It's Facebook for like 2012.
Like MySpace?
What is that?
Hives? Oh, can you follow me on Hives, please?
Yes, it was very cool actually. My mom helped me set up the account.
Yeah.
Made it up pretty and
It's getting
stuff.
worse and worse.
And on my left, there was like this big door that you can like scoot open, like, and it was made out of glass. So you can look outside. And I saw my cat playing outside. We had like a little fountain spouting water. And my cat was like, yippee, yippee.
I appreciate the sound effects, by the way, Blaza.
No problem. So he added it up next to it. So I saw him play. I thought, oh, that's cute. Let him play for a while. I finished creating my character on Hive, and I looked to my left. Stop laughing about me. I'm trying to tell a story. I hear a little meow to my left, but not a normal meow. It wasn't like a meow. It was more like a meow.
Balls drop or
Dude, what is going on?
I was like, what the heck is that? I looked to my left. It's my cat saying that. I was like, what's going on? Bloopy? That's a snake. Bloopy?
What is going on? I'm so confused.
He shut the heck up. I'm trying to tell my story. So I looked him straight in the eye as it was so bloopy. He looks weird. Looks like he's something in his mouth. What do you got there? And I try to force it. I grab his jaw and I try to force it open. You know, like you do. And I'm like, what the heck is that? And all of a sudden he puked it out. And I was like, oh wait, what is that? Let me get that out of the way. It was just a paste of like brown. I was like, what the did you just throw up on my floor for? And all of a sudden it started moving. I was like, what is that? Is this something from Alien? And I looked closely and the thing started hopping. I was like, bro, that's a whole frog. How do you swallow a whole frog? And I had to pick it up and in like a little toilet paper and I just yeeted it outside back to the river.
Your cat Bloopy swallowed a whole frog
and ate it.
Yes, and I was so worried. I was like, why does it happen? I started Googling, and apparently your cats start catching things if it's like you. I guess it's for like a little present. I was like, that is so cute. But I don't accept frogs for payment.
That was pretty funny. Out of 10, I'm gonna have to rate that 7.
Oh, shit. Yes! That is 7 more than Mimi.
Not last, but certainly not least. Mr. TBH Honest.
Not last, but what? Okay, whatever. You know what? Fine.
Skip over him.
No, screw Meme God. I'm gonna come up with a better story than Meme God ever will. Okay. I always wanted to go horseback riding because who doesn't want to go horseback riding?
Okay.
Isn't that haram?
Why would it be haram?
I don't know. You said it was like a stuff or something. You said when riding a horse.
What? Hey, can someone push him off the Eiffel Tower quickly?
Don't do it me up! Please! I'll do anything! I'll subscribe to what is this channel? Socks for
Oh, he flew back. It's okay. It's fine.
He started levitating.
Went into creative mode. All right. I wanted to go horseback riding more than anything in the world. Okay. So me, my sister, and my oldest brother wanted to go, and they all pretty much look exactly like me, just like different variations of tallness. Okay.
Okay.
Like my brother's like really tall, like he's double my size. My sister's like half my size, but you know, like they all look pretty much exactly like me, just with different kind of hair as well. Okay.
Aren't you afraid to go horseback riding? Like, won't your balls get crushed?
Even better.
Oh.
That's my favorite part, honestly.
That's the haram part.
Hey, why are you still here? Get him out of here. So we all got the horse. I got Betsy because that's the one I wanted. I really like Betsy. She's really cool, right? My sister got like a zebra-looking thing. You know, that probably
zebra.
It looked illegal, okay, but it's fine. You know, it should be. It's okay. You know, the more questions you ask, the worse it gets. Okay. And then my brother got the big, rotten, basically half dead horse. Okay.
Oh my god.
Is it that skeleton horse from Minecraft?
Dude, like imagine that skeleton horse from Minecraft with a bunch of flesh that's like drooping over, like grandma.
The zombie horse.
Yeah,
the
like a
zombie
horse. Grandma horse. Okay, like it's all saggy, it's all wrinkly. I can see some bone. It smells. There's a bunch of flies all over.
Are you
it's
sure it's
gross.
alive? Oh no.
I mean, it was standing up. It's good enough, you know.
Still standing.
It's still standing. It was like 100 years old. I don't even know if horses can live that long, but it should be okay, you know? So my brother took that because he's the oldest, so if he died, it would be okay. You know, it's no issue, right? So I'm riding my horse. You know, it's very casual, very happy, galloping, yippee! You know, like I'm super excited, okay? The problem is I'm super young, so I have to be like trained. Like I'm on a leash basically, and I'm being dragged everywhere to go, right? My sister, you know, she's a little bit older than me, so her riding the horse, she could go wherever she wants. So if she wanted to like drive into the middle of the ocean, it's perfectly okay. The people let her do it, but it would be bad, okay? But my brother, ooh, he was terrified of riding this horse, okay? It was like a snail. Every time that the horse moved a single limb, all you hear is like bones cracking. Everything is, it's just basically dying right on the spot.
He's literally crushing it.
No, okay, it was the worst experience I've ever seen. Like I've actually felt so bad for the horse, okay?
That horse needs some WD-40.
Yeah, a little WD-40, maybe some duct tape and it'll work. Do some wonders, okay? But what the owners of the horse didn't tell us was the horse actually had fleas, which is why it looked so gross and nasty. Right? The horse wanted to scratch off the fleas. So I don't know if you know this, right? But cats, whenever they scratch, they like, you know, they sit down and they reach their back paw to their ear, right? But horses, they can't do that. So you know what the horse does to scratch the fleas off its back? It jumps up in a complete standstill like a human and flips back backwards.
WWE?
The horse RKO's my brother like a goddamn wrestler.
Oh my god.
He's like, who's the horse now?
My brother's over there pissing his pants as a high schooler at the time. And he's shitting his pants, pissing it, doing whatever you can think to ruin your pants. And he's crying, get the horse off for you. Meanwhile, the horse is laying on him, just like scratching his back, using his entire body. Like, it was just really, really weird. The horse owners, they just picked up the horse, chucked it away. Like, oh, this is a bad horse. I don't like this one.
Chucked it away?
Chucked it back into the stables because, you know, they had to teach it a lesson. You know, like spray it like a cat, right?
Oh my god, you don't survive that.
My brother is now terrified of horses.
I would be. Well, TBH, that was actually a pretty crazy story. So I'm going to have to rate that 9 out of 10. 9? It's got a horse in it.
Numbers.
Now, for the final story, it's going to be me. And it's going to be about 3 cats. All right? 1 fat one, 1 small one, and 1 old one. But you're going to have to hit that subscribe button because that's going to be another animation in 3 to 6 months.
What?
So make sure to hit that subscribe button and like button.
Oh my god.